Some SAS business. You better believe that one. As we lash out the bass, as we lash out the drum. Listen. Yeah, time to step forward. Ready to Banter. Last up on the crucial. Inside. Rolling Super SNK. Rolling out my birthday. Okay. Ready to party. Ding ding, seconds out. Raving crew. Alright. Warming up the venue. Nice and early inside. Yeah. Hotel on the massive, we're here, we're there, each and everywhere. 2,000 misses, but and you play, Selector. Richard. Hotel on the massive, step forward, don't do it away. To party. Hotel on the dancing crew, watching me. Watch Skibbity, stepping up nice and early. Oh yeah. Ready to roll. Put him in the win, turn out. Put him in the win, turn out. I'm gonna make it up there, I'm gonna survive my below. I-N-C-R-O. I'm gonna tell you the intro. Ready to rock the road around low. Put him in the win, turn out. Put him in the win, turn out. Ready to rock the road around low. I'm gonna make it up there, I know you know. Let's go. Move to the beat and control. No baby, but for the to know you. Oh yeah. With the intro. Oh my gosh. Right. Time to get the celebrations underway. Hold it on the Ravens inside the ride. What a nice and early morning vibe. This one inside us. Yeah, as we get things started, hold it on the crew. I over to the lights are inside the venue. Ready to burn it down. Listen sound. As we enter the intro for the DJ, Red Car Side Effects. Inside the wide. Listen to style. Yeah, wait to rise and shine. Maidstone crew. Out on the Folkestone crew last night. Yeah, on the South Coast massive. Who's to the beat of stuff? I'm gonna make it about you. Take it move right back up. Who's to the beat of stuff? I'm gonna make it about you. Take it move right back up. Who's to the beat of stuff? I'm gonna make it about you. I'm gonna make it about you. Deal with the matter.
Deal with it proper.
Deal with the matter.
Deal with it proper.
Deal with the matter.
Deal with it proper.
Deal with the matter. Deal with the proper. Yo.
What's going off on this one?
DJ Sire Facts inside the ride. Where's the
Mortal
party
Technique.
vibe? Raven
Mortal
Cole.
Technique.
Where's the party vibes? Is everyone alive inside? What? Who's saving that? Who's saving that? Who's saving that? Who's saving that?
Select.
Oh, this one right there. Right, wakey, rise and shine. Hold it up.
Oh, go on, it's your boy JEDI, like Trilluminati, like REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Dedicate this one to man like Skipper, Rascal D, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. Uno, stop getting badges. Stop getting the badge. I was getting mad out here. But yeah, big up each and every one of you. Motivational Monday, Mazza. You know how we do. I'm in the building. If you like,
here.
hit the like button. Put the number of your like in the chat. Bust a little diamond, man. You know, put some style in it. A little swag. And yeah, man, I'm looking for some co-pilots. You know, let me know if you're ready to jump on. Just hit that link and forward, you know. Big up man like Sniper holding it down on the weekend. You know, doing his weekend thing. Make sure you subscribe to Nawapian Sniper TV 2. Yeah, and Freestyle Friday TV. You know, make sure you subscribe to both of them. And yeah, man, we in the Rascal building. That's how we doing. Hit the likes, man. Hit the likes. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Trying to wake you up with some jungle. Let me go back in, man. Just play a little bit more, man. Yeah.
Big up, JEDI.
To a jungle vibe, you've never been to a jungle rave, should I say, you don't know about the vibes. Like jungle raves had the best vibes. I can't even lie. The vibes are just mad. Do what you want, dance how you want, skank out. The bass, the drum is fucking crazy in there. And yeah, man, from inside the rave, you really appreciate jungle, drum and bass. You fucking appreciate that shit. And it was just a vibe. I'm glad to have known that era. That shit got me into like performing, being an MC, holding a microphone and performing to a crowd. That shit got me into it, man. I used to love the music. And it just got a bit dead after a while, you know? You just grow up, you get out of it got a bit dead. But jungle, I'd never be pissed if jungle came on in a club or in a rave or something. I was a quick little skank just to appreciate the bass line and that.
We don't really have that over here.
Like, it's in the name, drum and bass. Yeah, man. That's the original tribal sounds, man. So yeah, big up all the junglers, big up Skibber, you know, transition and all that good stuff. It definitely was an inspiration, you know, without a doubt. If not one of the number one inspirations I had for a UK lyricist, I don't think nobody influenced me more than Skibbity. So yeah, man, big him up. You know, he's passed on, sudden illness. I think we know what that means. You know, let this be a lesson to you, man. You know what I mean? Hopefully the big homie didn't die in vain, and some people learn from it. I'm just assuming, but boy, my assuming's good. I'm just assuming. But yeah, man, well, go on, everybody. What you lot saying, man? Who's in the building? Oh, Cage is there. Shit.
Wait, yeah,
Cage, what? Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry, I had it on mute. What you saying to me, Cage?
Oh, you're blessed, right? I wasn't really saying anything. What are you saying, though?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Let's warm up the show. First and foremost.
I was the first like, by the way.
Big up.
Motive events in conjunction with Dirty Woke and SMFY.
This is
To celebrate the release of Todd's and REDPILLTRILL's VXC mixtape, we invite you to a night of live acts, special guests, music, giveaways and lickness. Tickets are £10 from Shubs, music by Raja Ray, Saturday the 5th of March, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m, Bay 56, 4-6 Acklam Road, W10 5TY. Artists on the night: Logic, People's Army, Loon, Getty, Leon Flames, Elijah Moore, Magical and Watusi, Chevelle Anderson, King Seth, Choco.
That was done properly, proper graphics.
My life story shocking like electrocution. Shattered my illusions, had me moving gruesome. A one-man crime wave with permanent exclusion. The judge read my file and said this spreader is a nuisance. I spent my teens in young offenders institution. Left man snoozing with multiple contusions. Move man through the fireballs like a dukin. Get chopped if you're screwed like a out of Houston. You're a dip for the thinking it's normal. I slip through a portal. Too much drip for these mortals. My attitude stinks and it's awful.
I slipped through a portal. Oh,
unruly. Fuck the rules, G. I wear my heart on my sleeve. My balls on my sleeve, cause I live by every word. I'm ballsy. Eyes wide, they can't fool me. Large up, mum, she gave the best. Hey, what?
so you're feeling Jedi?
I'm supposed to reach my yard the light. I'm from where? Are you down to right? It's a silly question. Me and my killies repping every millisecond. The young ones really stepping with them silly weapons. In Peckham, not even the reverend believed in heaven. Shells from the Mac 11 have deleted legends. I ain't seen the most high, but I perceive its essence. Did my soul choose this road cause I need this lesson? I get lost in my thoughts, asking deeper questions. I didn't even do it for the bling. I just brought that bread home to show mum she raised winners. These Mike Skinners, I did mud for the dinners. A soul product that gave these kids shivers. Hey, the youths learn to bust early. Where fiends are so consistently scummy, it's trustworthy. Where friends abuse, trust me to dirtiest. And your right hand man, I do the dirtiest. We never had no care or no road. I came up round scumbags and wrongins. Where my love for this money had me reaching my residence, smelling like a box of cigarettes and a tenants. Just to find a little liberty, man, I'm pulling liberties. Now it ain't pretty in the bittersweet. The next one always the last one. Trust you, a clean heart can put a I hear this dark, the lick out your art like skibbity. Come on. Blood clot like it's Tivoli. After murder, it's all murder. That's what I'm saying, man. So you're like, who the fuck? What did he say? Dark, they lick at your heart. Like, what? What does that mean?
Yeah, Jedi. Can I show you some shit for Toronto? You're gonna like
this. The last one. Trust you, clean heart can pull a our air is dark, they lick at your heart like skibbity. Big shots to hit your blood clot like it's Tivoli. What? There's gang-related hostility of my facility. Nefarious activities in close proximity. These pretty mini-me's are what I'm hey, they turn your brains to chili cheese if the mini squeeze. I had to send a tell them cheese, hey. Doesn't give you time to catch your breath. Like how you gonna catch a rest when the feds wanna arrest you? And the fuck boys wanna do you for your things. Can stand by your words, but guarantee they're gonna test you. Put in my wood, you can check. Brother. Reputation dirty, but it ain't painted. Brother. Play a game that ain't got a ref, brother. So if you ain't blessed by a vest, brother. Hey, bullets like the tech, like blocker. Every day the same stress. I never got stop and search. Name checks, but undercovers is bait. I'm a sucker ducker. Faded these motherfuckers. Cause the vibes don't get along. I feel it in my skeleton. They talk real, but never real when it matters. They only bad for the cameras. Yo, you lot go make sure you check out Venom and Carnage, the mixtape.
Yeah, that's a banger. A banger.
Yeah, man, the whole tape is lively, man. It's a lively little tape, you know.
Yeah, check this one. Toronto to UK. That's an old classic.
I'm not sure.
Toronto's been living with the UK for decades, bro.
I'm not sure.
Search up Toronto to UK, Genghis Khan. Search that up.
I don't even like the name of it.
No, it's Toronto to UK, bro. You probably know the UK, man.
Click this, get the YouTube playlist for VXC. Yeah, Tods and Red Pill. You know what I mean? I don't know about this Toronto UK malarkey. Man, I know about that, you know. Let me see.
Some malarkey.
I'm a fucking look. What's this? Genghis Khan. What? Nah, I can't
Toronto
even
UK.
Oh, what's this? K-Coke? What?
It's C4, Genghis Khan. C4, there's old school rappers.
Oh, it's old. Yeah. I've seen this. This is old. I can't play this though.
It's like 15 years ago.
Yeah, I can't play this though because
that's not copyright.
It is. If you open the description, you can see both tunes have been copywritten. Yeah. Genghis Khan, aka Camouflage, has been licensed to TuneCore on behalf of Island Def Jam Digital Distribution. Me now play that. And K-Coke, best of K-Coke, been licensed by IMPEL, UMPG Publishing, and 5 Music Rights Societies. So me now play that either. You know? I know, man. YouTube's fucked. YouTube's fucked. You can't even have a little vibe.
I'll show you. I can show you some.
I think I play my music so much. This is why I play my music so much. It's like I know that I'm not gonna get copyright struck. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, let me big up the people in the chats. Let me see who's about. 30 people in the building. I know you look just waking up. It's 10:11. Big up yourselves. Yeah, Monday the 28th of February. I do believe, is it the last day of February? I do believe so. By Joe's. It's the end of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. March is on its way. The 1st of March. We're into the 3rd month of the year, and it doesn't even feel like it. This year's been flying. Yeah? Don't care about no Ukraine. The year's just been flying. They're mad.
Check this one out.
It's going to be my second event of the year. It's going to be my 7th event under the motive. You know what I mean? I've done hundreds of events, hundreds of raves, parties, barbecues, link-ups, all different theme things. This year, make sure you follow _motive_events on Instagram. Stay in tune with all the events, because we're going to have all different things popping off. Big up my brothers, SMFY, you know, my brothers and my sisters, SMFY. Big up Realm Music. Who else am I bigging up, man? You know, big up Raw Beats, you know, who else we got? Big up Powers for Breakfast. Check out Powers for Breakfast. They're going to be down at the next event, interviewing artists and just interviewing the crowd and just getting some crowd interaction. So when you see the Powers for Breakfast guys, go and big them up and give them a little content. You get me? Got a little rehearsal going on today later at 6. So I might have to chip out. I'm sure we'll have some family members to hold it down. Big up Trill Sneaky in the Rascal building. Sneaks, we're sick of the still picture. We're actually sick of it. You're gonna change that picture today. You're gonna change that picture. Yeah, Sneaks, you're gonna change that still picture today before you jump on. Cause why am I looking at this still? I hate this picture. Sniper hates this picture. I think you just use it to wind us up. Yay! She's an octopusy. Big up Trill Sneaky.
That's a flipping jellyfish, monk.
Oh, a fucking octopus. What do you mean?
She's a jelly fanny.
Oh my god, you're such a spaz.
Oh,
listen, what is your beef? What's your beef with my what's your beef with my seal?
I don't know,
man. What's the problem?
It just looks like
you just need something to pick on me with. You just need something to pick on me with. That's all.
No one likes your seal picture.
I like my seal picture. Yeah. Guys in the chat, do you like my seal picture?
Nobody likes your seal picture.
You stop answering for other people.
We've all told you that we don't like your seal picture.
No, you have told me you don't like it.
And no one else has
told me.
All right. So what did I say? Me and Sniper don't like the picture. Why do you keep selecting it?
That's so you guys' business. It's not dead.
Well, we don't like it, so boom. End of story.
It's not dead. You're dead. Your breath is dead.
Jedi, can you bump Banks? It's my brother.
Yo, big up John Stone. Big up Chillo Cactus, like number 4. Even though I was the original like number 4, but cool. Big up C.A. Levay, like number 3. Like number 5 goes to Trill Sneaky. Big up Jedi and all the Trill family. Big up Radar.
Yo, Jedi, bump Banks since I was number 1, man. Come on.
Yeah. Big up Trill Sneaky trying to be like number 7 as well. Yeah,
I was like number 7. What do you mean, trying?
Oh, so how did Radar get in front of you?
I don't know. He stole it somehow.
Like number 11, Trill OG, like number 12. Ain't none of you lot done a rhyme with your number. Fuck you lot, man. Minimum effort. Big up Cow Magic, he says, like 17, RIP Skibbity. Big up yourself. And that's it. Even highly, okay. That's it. Yo, so I take it we got close to 40 people in the chat and 17 likes. Let's get the likes up, family. Let's get the likes up, man. Come on,
Smash
let's do it.
Smash that like. It's easy. You guys
It's
do it.
easy, man. It's free. It's easy. You know.
It doesn't take anything. It takes 2 seconds.
Dark light, big up your chest. Light number 19. Sash, light number 19. K Bala, light number 18. Yeah, man. Keep liking at the show. So, how's you lot's weekend been?
Yeah, good, man. You know, taking care of business.
Taking care of business, man. Yeah, it's going well.
Yeah, always.
Okay. And Sneaks?
Yeah, it was hectic, man. I'm tired. My sister got married, so I was really busy.
Nah,
Congrats for her, then.
Is
Thanks.
it a younger sister?
No, she's the oldest.
Okay, man. Okay, more pressure on you now then.
No, I don't give a fuck. And no one telling me shit. Plus, also, it's when you go to all the Asian weddings that you get cornered for these things.
You shouldn't be comparing yourself to other people regardless. That's bullshit. That's rubbish right there, if you want to call it. You want to call it the UK shit. So rubbish. You don't worry about the next person. Worry about yourself.
Hello? Yes, hello? My connection cut out.
Yeah, but Cage, there's family pressures and stuff, you know? When you're in the Asian community. Yeah, it's family. It's culture.
I don't know. How old are you?
I actually don't think it's a bad pressure. Obviously, I'm not going through the pressure, but I feel like it's kind of like a loving thing because you want your family to, you know, what you want is best for them, right? So you're like, yo, when you're gonna get married, that's the culture, you know. I get it. It's just probably not nice when you're the one getting pressured. But hey,
what did you lot say while I got disconnected?
That's a good way to look at it.
I'm just saying, the pressure to get married in the Asian community is loving. It might not feel good to the person being pressured, but
I don't think it is in all cases. However, I understand what you're saying.
I mean,
yes,
I think it is
for the most part. It is, yeah.
Like you want your family member to adhere to the culture, right?
Yeah,
you know. Yeah, you want them to adhere to the culture. So it's not like a bad thing, like to want someone to get married.
How old are you guys, out of curiosity? Like, you don't have to tell me the exact age, but like you guys are in your 30s, right? I see.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was still in my 20s, and I was younger than you guys.
Sorry?
I was still in my 20s, you know. I'm young.
You're in your 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
So I get to the old.
You got some mad sound coming out your. Both of you lot got really noisy mics. Look how quiet it is when you both go on mute. Can you guys sort out your sounds, please?
Because I'm by the window. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah.
No pressure on you. Then never heard that before. That's the most.
JEDI, is it gone? The background noise gone?
Yeah. It's gone. Nice. It's gone. Big up, Sash. Hit the like button, family tree, and let me just warn you, fellow craft. You probably got about 2 dumb messages. I saw you yesterday on Snipers. I'm not interested. Every time we get rid of like consistent trolls, new ones come. I just don't get it. With this style of like, I don't like you, but I'm gonna sit here and critique everything you say, and I'll just bounce you out of it. That's the most Asian thing I've heard today. No pressure on you. Hold tight. Chevelle Anderson, light number 24. Gurdeep, light number 25. Big up yourselves, both of you. If you're together, please be safe. Wear a condom, Gurdeep. That's just Cage's voice. That sounds mad. Okay. JEDI, why you mad? Remember, I ain't mad. That's one message. I ain't mad. I'm just not in the mood to see you. You know that when you turn up somewhere and you think everyone's gonna be like, "Hey, fellow craft," but they're like, "Well, I'm not really in a fellow craft kind of mood today." You know
That's what it's like with Jats Blaze. He thinks everyone's gonna be like, "Ah, hi, welcome," when he says, "Like, well, go on." with WAG1.
Wagwan. Oh my god, that's
Yeah,
the
he
worst.
says Wagwan.
That's
And
the
he
worst.
expects everyone to be like, oh, hi, we love you. And everyone's just like, the
Waggy
fuck you
fucking
want?
tail. He's been trimming.
Yeah, man. How have I got a friend like you and I've got no weed? Well, I don't get it.
Because you
What kind of
decided to go on a detox.
What kind of what? No, the detox is over for next week, isn't it? So I had a little smoke on the weekend. I had a Copperberg. And yeah, but to be honest, I was buzzing all weekend anyway. Like I don't know, I had the maddest weekend, had the maddest Friday. So I don't really.
Why?
I just had a mad Friday, man. I had a really, really trippy, crazy, life-changing experience, man. It was. I really give thanks for Friday. I opened my eyes to some things that I knew but I didn't know. Now I know, like I know for a fact.
What happened?
I'm not gonna get into detail, but I will just say that I had. I'm not gonna go into detail, like because I don't want to, and I don't think it's. I don't think.
Right, so
I'm going to say.
What'd you learn?
Fuck up. What I learned is the barrier between people's thoughts and other people's minds is very, very thin. I learned that I am extremely telepathic. I learned that I can read people's minds. I can hear people's thoughts. I learned that. A couple of the things I suspected about life and its synchronicities were true. I had an entire evening of epiphanies and synchronous events. Like I saw. What's that? How can I say? It's hard for me to explain without going into detail, but it was fucking crazy, man.
Okay, let's put that to
Friday night.
Let's see how telepathic you are. We'll put it to the test, okay?
Nah,
Quickly.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. And one thing I told you this before: the truth actively fights against being spoken by those that have not earned it. Right?
Trust me, I've heard it. Here, just say.
Shut up, man. Please, you're gonna fuck up a good flow, you know. Why? Why do you want to fuck up a good flow? The flow's good. We're here, like it's like skipping rope. We're all waiting for a good time to jump in and share and speak and communicate. Don't fuck it up, man, by just fucking it up. Relax, man. You know the magic. You know the magic you could be destroying by just not letting everyone have a chance to just, you know. Shit, man. Do you feel you have natural rhythm?
In certain ways, maybe not with other people.
Yeah, it's important. It's important to learn natural rhythm, and I don't mean musically. I mean the rhythm of life. Do you know when to leave, so that you get to the train station and the train's right there? Do you know how to do them things? Natural timing is very important for people to tune into it. So they're working on their own natural time. Yeah. Traffic lights will turn.
I don't take the train. I know what you mean.
Traffic lights will turn green when you're alive, drive. Traffic lights that turn red will stop you from accidents that weren't meant for you. Like a train doors closing on your face is not a bad sign because there's a weirdo on that train that you weren't supposed to sit next to. Natural timing. Do you have to tap into that?
Just here, Trill. Just bear with me and I'll shut up for a bit. I just want you to say a number from 1 to 10, and then I'll show you it right away.
7. What are you doing now? Rustling up 7 bags of weed or something? Yo, Trillo, just
big up, Shani.
Hello. So it's Motivational Monday, I hear. Where's the motivation? That's what I come for. The motivation. I need it this Monday. I need it.
Yeah, cry, baby, cry, baby. Tell her you're displeased with her. You're embarrassed. Oh, this is my mom, and I'm embarrassed. Sorry.
There's just no need. So carry on. Friday was very synchronous.
That was it, man. That was it. You fucked up
Fuck's
the flow.
sake, Cage.
You know what? I
Yeah,
think Cage always does it. So I generally think I thought it was like he just had a delay or whatever. But yeah, just
Do you know? I really don't understand. Like it really boggles my mind
From the
as to
get-go,
why
right?
you don't just mute
Impression of
him
me.
and carry on. Like it doesn't make sense to me in my head. Why you don't just mute him and carry on? Like that
Yeah,
could have easily
makes
just have
sense.
rectified, and you could have carried
It's
on,
not- he said,
and
he
you
already
could have
said it's
shut
not
up,
something to
and you could have
say
got the word
online.
out to
You
everyone
don't
who
just
needed
do
to
that.
hear it.
You don't just do that. You don't
You
just
do it to
that.
me.
Yeah, but not all the time.
Not
Kate,
to
how many
Cage
times,
though.
Cage, how many times have I muted you? I'll stop making things about you, Sneaks, man. Honestly, sounds so beggy. Relax, Cage. How many times have I muted you? He's muted right now. Cage, you're on
Believe it
mute.
or not, that was written down before you said it.
Yeah. Believe it or not, yeah. Now you smashed it. Well done.
Oh, here, I wrote
Why
it
is
down
your
before
magic
you
trick? Why are your magic tricks so whack? Like for real. Why is it when you do a magic trick, you like you said, tell me a number, and then you're like, oh, believe it or not, this was written down. This is like a full 5 minutes after I gave you the number. Am I supposed to be like, oh,
I was okay, so do it again. Say a number from 1 to 10 right now, and I'll show you an instrument.
oh,
Look, 4.
yeah, because you've written numbers.
How can I write it that fast? No.
You've written
no,
numbers
look,
1 to 9 down, bro. Like, bro.
I flip it.
Bro,
I flip it at 7. I flip
Yeah.
it, it's 4. I just wrote it down before I asked you to do it again. You want me to do it again and get it done, please?
Show me that card. Show me that card on the other side. Turn it around. Don't take it off camera. No. Yeah, now you're off.
All right,
No,
look.
wait.
There.
7. Yeah.
7.
Turn it around.
That was the first one.
Yeah,
And then
turn
I
it
wrote
around.
4. And then I wrote 4 and showed you. What do you
Show me
mean?
the
talking
pen. Show me the pen. Where's the pen?
Well, I
It's right
told you.
here.
You left-handed, are you?
No, I'm right-handed. I'm holding like the camera with the left.
Listen, man, that was just whack. That was so bad.
Wow.
Oh, forget it, man. I can't even.
Here, you want me to show you again? Let's put this down.
You know, when you're up all night with your drunk mates and then you're around normal people. Bro, we're not falling for that shit.
All right. Tell me another number.
Music said, being aware that you chat shit is a vital skill. Too many lacking it exactly.
All right, say another number and I'll show you right now. Go.
Allow it. I don't even want to play no more. How about that? You didn't see that coming, did you? 0. You didn't see that coming.
Okay. Okay, do another number. Do another.
Allow it. No.
You already thought of one. I thought saying that number would have been that either way.
This is
It would
like,
have been 9
magic
what you
trick
said.
break. This is magic trick
No,
break.
look, I crossed it out.
No
Same
means
fucking
no.
thing. I crossed them
No
all.
means no. Listen to me. I said no. Just stop it, John.
Look.
Stop it, John. I
There.
don't want to. All right. Why is it Josh? You know, if anyone knows any Joshes, yeah, tell them I said, I'm sorry for using their name as a rapist. Right? Mrs. Sarah says, Happy New Day, passing through to like, have a great day, everyone. Big up Miss Chesticles. Mrs. Sarah, I want to hear about synchronicity. No, you don't. Because I messaged you. I messaged you directly, straight away. Straight away, Sash. You was the one I messaged. You. I was like, Sash, this is crazy. Look at this. I'll explain later. And then I realized I didn't want to explain later. Like, not fully. It was too crazy. Yeah, man. Jedi is cool. He stops me sometimes. I don't know what that means, but big up yourself.
Stops me from doing what?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. Just he stops me sometimes. I don't know what that means. People, you don't understand. What was that silly laugh for? That was a real silly laugh there.
What, my love?
Yeah, Cho, you're right about how everyone's telepathic and shit. And I mean, you're pretty good at it. You're easy to get into.
Jack's Blaze says, Jedi, the BBC doc is clipped on Forever Family UK Insta. Can you play it? Hell no! To the no. Hell no! to the no, 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 hell no, hell no, 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 hell, no, 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 hell no.
Do you know what I'm really disappointed of? One person who didn't join Forever Family, and that's Captain Rambo. Because I was dying to see him in that uniform. Because that would have been like the pinnacle of his whole persona.
Pause. You don't pause to see, man. You don't
In a
die
uniform.
to see uniform. Come on, man.
All right, pause that.
Yeah, allow that, man. Dying to see Rambo in uniform. What is that? What factory do they make that fuckery in? All right. You didn't freak me out at all. Yeah, I freaked out, Sasha, man. It's been a freaky weekend.
You guys, why you sound a suspect and shit like that? The fucking talk about.
Say that again?
Not you, the other guy. I can't see people's names, so I don't really know anyone's name, you know what I mean? I don't know it's JEDI, really. No, I can't. It's probably Khan. Khan's always saying some fuckery, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuckery's my middle name.
There you go.
All right, man. All right. So, guys, tell me about your weekends. I'd love to know, man. Like I said, my weekend was magical. I spent yesterday in the days in the sauna the whole day from like 10 till 7.
Mine was the same with mine. I learned a whole lot this weekend, bro. Like you did. You know what I mean?
Saturday.
I felt the energy in the air this weekend.
Yeah, Saturday was just mad. I laid there thinking about Friday. Friday was just crazy. And yeah, that was my weekend, man. I didn't even know. Man.
Not even saying what I did.
I would love to look into telepathy and things like that today, though. I really would.
Oh, well, I just fucking showed you it. And you're telling me, I wrote every number down. No, I didn't.
That's whack.
I knew where you're going to write. I implanted it in
I'm
your
not
head.
feeling the politics. Listen, man, I'm not feeling the politics. It's got to be direct. Like, it's got to be proper. I could never be entertained by a politic like that again. Ever. Like,
okay,
honestly.
Here. We can do one without anything, without showing anything.
My horizons have
been
gorgeous.
Send me a number from 1 to 10. It's easy. I'll tell you right now.
This is cheap compared to what I've experienced. This is so dead. I don't care about what number. I don't care. There's a million numbers to choose from. You can guess them. I don't care. I'm not interested.
Yeah, me neither. Anyway, next.
Yeah, you tell me what's next then. I'm answering everyone.
Yeah, I'm saying next. Who's next to say how their weekend was?
You got the microphone.
Oh, okay. Well, guys, can we define weekend first of all?
Yes, like, Friday to Sunday.
What is weekend?
Friday to Sunday.
All right, let's argue about semantics now, like little fucking good idiots.
Friday to Sunday.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just joking. It's just a joke. Like, I wasn't feeling what Cage was talking about. That's why I said that. Anyway, yeah, no, like literally, I've not had a weekend. It doesn't feel like weekends happen for me. Does anyone else feel that way? It's just like it's just a normal day. Just if you go outside, there's more people.
I think I feel the same thing as you, but for the opposite reason.
Why?
You've probably been not having a weekend because you've worked straight through your weekend and it's the same as the week. Whereas with me, it's the opposite, where my week is the same as my weekend. So there hasn't really been a weekend. It's just been non-stop pleasure.
That's a lot of information. I haven't, that's what I think it is. I don't know if anyone else, must be that. Just working.
What, was you working straight through?
Not work. I just don't think you stop. I don't know. Just life doesn't stop like it used to stop. Do you know what I mean? I used to just have days where I did nothing, and it would be like,
That's a luxury, that.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Wait a second, is this going to come when I'm a grandma?
Yeah, well, nah, sort of. When they're about 5, I reckon.
Oh, you have days of like,
Yeah, because then you can say to your partner, look, man, look after the kids. I'm having a day to myself. Don't want to hear about kids today.
Yeah, man. I need to get my nails done. I do. I need to get my nails done. I need to get
what's the point?
That's what I mean.
Who's going to see them?
You know, that's exactly it. just get them, just to break them off and whatever, get mashed up in the washing up and stuff. It's just long. I'm sorry, guys. It's just long. I came here for motivation, and I'm demotivating myself and probably other people as well. But yeah, man. Big up.
No. Yeah, man. Big up. And oh yeah, and Sneaks already said, right? Oh, Sneaks is left. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work out. Sneaks either. She gets a bit funny on there sometimes. You know, why are you doing this? Shut up, Sneaks, man. Fuck up, man. Who the fuck are you? Get me? Like, oh, Jedi, why are you coming? Oh, Jedi, shut up, man.
What the fuck did I even do here?
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Ugh. And I thought Shani would come on and be the savior, but she's got that kind of vibe as well. Sometimes you gal are just like in the morning.
No, I haven't got a vibe. You know what? Yeah, I was literally just matching your vibe. I was matching.
You were matching my fucking vibe.
No, I was. You know what? Because I'll tell you why. Yeah, because when I came on, I was like, "Yo, Motivational Mondays," and I felt.
Yeah. Thank me later, Mandem.
I was talking.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah. So basically, what I was saying. No, you can mute me again.
I won't.
Oh, yeah. And then I was saying like that whole like.
Are you not entertained?
You know what? Did I suck cack? Yeah, suck cack.
That's your job. What are you talking about?
Oh, this girl is fucking hilarious, man. Big up yourself, Shani. How's the bubba? Give us a bubba update. Any teeth? Any words? Any movement?
2 teeth.
2 teeth.
2 teeth for biting you with.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Biting. You're supposed to be milking. You're biting. I know them ones there. I've seen the woman's face. The grimace. I've seen the grimace of the baby with teeth.
What teeth you have? Oh, the better to bite you with.
Yeah, you gotta proper tell them. You gotta let them know that if you're gonna bite, you're not gonna get milk. You let them know that.
Yeah. Thanks, Jedi, for the lessons.
No, for real. Like, I'm telling you.
Yeah, big up. It's not my situation, but yeah.
Jedi remembers from actually being a baby.
Unfortunately, not. No.
I
know. It's a shame. I cried about it years.
Why did you fail as a mum? What happened?
So the failure came.
Yeah.
No, I had I don't know if I didn't think I told anybody. I had mastitis and I ended up in hospital for about 3 days.
What's that?
It's the clog when the milk duct is clogged and it got infected.
It turned into cottage cheese.
I don't even know, but it was the worst pain I've ever had in my life.
You've got that.
How do they get rid of it? Do they laser it out?
No, you've actually got to you've literally got a massage.
Man, have you seen Dr. Pill Popper?
Yeah.
Dr. Pimple Popper. It's like that.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it's like that. That's how you get. You basically. It's like,
no, that's disgusting. That's so gross.
So does it come out like Dairy Lee?
It comes out like that. You know the squeezable cheese.
Yeah.
That's so gross.
The
prawn flavored Trilluminati. Whoever thought of prawn flavored cheese?
I remember when I was younger, there was a little boy that used to run it like that was his snack. His parents would give him that metal cheese in a juice, and he would like be on the playground just sucking that out of the. I always thought, what is that? That was his snack.
I used to have a friend and he used to come in with a chunk of cheddar.
Yeah, that's me.
You know, like when you go out of your way to slice the cheese real thin.
Oh.
But his parents did the opposite. They give him the fat doorstep chunk of cheese, so it actually sticks to your teeth.
That's good for your bones. Yeah, calcium. Yeah. What I like.
Mum can't even bother to slice it thin. Like, you just give him the doorstep chunk.
One day,
why do all the lesbians like that? Huh? Why do all the lesbians like Sash?
I don't know.
Like they see Sash and they turn Elsa.
Yeah. Elsa. I don't like Sash, so not me. Not me, not me. Yeah, one day when I was little, my mum said that she'd come. No, I think my nan said she would open her fridge to find teeth marks in the cheese. That was me.
Do you know in primary school, yeah, before Tupperware and all that was invented, you know what my mum used to do? She used to get, you know, floral margarine tubs.
In her hand.
She used to get floral, you know, floral margarine tubs. She used to get them
between her big hands and walk around. So.
No, she used to wash out the floral margarine tub and use it like a Tupperware.
Don't lie. Oh my God. Innovative. Wow. She sounds crazy. Wow. Wow.
But I'd be the only person in school with actual
I've got
foods.
a good idea. What about the old ice cream tubs? What if people use them as well?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So from the hood, people using any empty thing they can reuse, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
No, Jedi, that's a business. That's a business opportunity right there.
Yeah, Dragon's Den, here we come.
Is that normal?
Everyone, send me your old butter containers and ice cream containers, and then I'm gonna turn it in. I'm gonna transform them into food holders, food storage.
Yeah.
We have a new business, you know. We'll call it
me. Yeah.
Trill Recycling Program.
Yeah, I want 5% equity.
Mom, he's not dissing you.
It's so ethnic, though, Khan. It's a very ethnic thing to do.
No, but you know what the funny thing was? She'd give me half a can of baked beans.
Bro, that's fucking normal, bro. That's normal, bro. Everyone did that shit.
Half a can of baked beans in a flora tub and send me to school. Because my mum didn't know what sandwiches were.
No, wait, hold on.
I swear, mom didn't know what sandwiches were.
Yeah, no, wait.
I used to go home and go, Mom, people get sandwiches.
Get school with baked beans in the tub.
Yeah, in the floral margarine tub.
No, you never.
I did. And all my mates used to sit around me and go, oh, that's wicked. That is amazing. And I'd be like, boy, I want a sandwich. I want to be like the other children.
Whoa. No. I need to understand something. So it's just baked beans in a tub and and a spoon.
Yeah. That was my lunch.
You're chatting shit.
I swear down. I swear down.
Bro, at least you had lunch as a kid, bro.
I'm laughing. I'm crying. I'm laughing.
At least your parents are trying to give us something to eat at lunch.
And I had to go home, right?
Listen, if you send your kid to school like that now, social services is stepping in.
Yeah, nah.
Back then, no one did it. Nowadays, yeah. Back then, no one
Man was deprived, fam. Deprived.
And
I used to have to go home and describe what sandwiches were to my mum.
Yeah,
and I said, Mum, it's like 2 slices of bread, with like cheese in between it. My mum would be looking at me going, what's the point of putting the cheese in between the bread? Why don't you just eat the cheese and the bread just separately? And I'll be like, Mum, that's just how they do it, Mum.
Oh.
No way.
No, Chiro's right. You used to just stink up the whole of maths, innit? Farty pants.
Wait, hold on, no. Sorry. For lunch, you had half a tin of baked beans and that was it in a tub. I don't believe it. Shani, come on, man. Shani, we're not believing this, are we?
Well, I'm wondering if the beans were seasoned.
I can easily believe that. But
you got to remember how old I am. You got to remember how old I am.
I get it, but
back in 1970.
Brother,
people were wearing flares back then.
Huh?
People were wearing flares back then. That's how old I am.
I get it. I get all of that. But there has to be something with the beans in the.
Why?
No, man.
Why?
Not even the canned beans and you wouldn't eat sausages.
Yeah, the beans with the sausages in it.
Yeah, put the pork in it. So.
We've all had that once, don't lie. We've all tried that once.
Wait, what, the beans and the sausage? Yeah.
You tried it. You're saying that, but you tried it. Do you remember? Yeah. Because they used to package it to children for babies and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? But do you remember when spaghetti hoops used to taste banging?
Yeah.
Never.
Do you remember when they used to taste special?
No, never.
Yeah, I love spaghetti hoops.
They don't taste the same no more because the sauce.
Now they taste like mush.
Yeah.
It just melts in your mouth.
The sauce used to be so sweet. It used to be banging.
It's true.
My God. Spaghetti hoops. If you used to get spaghetti, like
spaghetti hoops on toast.
Oh my God, with some cheese.
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
With the white bread with pure butter on it.
Are you crazy, bro?
They used to have lots of sugar in it, right?
They did. It was banging.
No, that was never really for me. I didn't like
We say, what is spaghetti hoops? You know how what
Yeah.
spaghetti hoops is, man. What are you talking about?
We call it spaghetti O's, like that.
Yeah, spaghetti O's. Yeah, O's. Yeah, cool. But they're hoops.
Stupid.
Spaghetti O's. Spaghetti O's.
They're hoops.
Yeah.
No, I don't like canned food.
Yeah, neither do I. But when we was young.
No, I know. But even still, then I was kind of like, ew, out of a can. Why, mummy?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
You never liked the pineapple chunks in syrup.
Right, okay, so what I'm gonna say is,
that's like crack.
Different. But
exactly.
I didn't like. You know what I didn't like? The cocktail, the cocktail.
And then they changed it in its Jedi. They don't give you the syrup no more.
Apricots in syrup.
Pineapple chunks in juice now.
It's in the juice, yeah. No, but I don't like the fruit cocktail in a tin. Oh,
why?
Birthday
little cherry.
That word.
I used to fight for that
cherry.
cherry.
That word. She's nasty, man. Dirty girl.
Shut up. No, I hated it at birthday parties, and then they'd put it with ice cream, and the ice cream would melt into the. I was really fussy as a child.
I hate that.
Stuff like that.
I hate that. I can't have that.
I was never fussy.
Nah, I can't have that. Ice cream melted into the water of the fruit salad. Fuck that.
How did I slip through security? That's all I was thinking when I was
fully grown man going to
after the pat down and the wand, I'm in.
Yeah, canned fruit and evaporated milk, Violet Sky. Yeah, no way. Gross. Just can't. I would hate having jelly and ice cream together. I would hate that. I would hate the ice cream melting onto the jelly.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I was so fussy.
What's that drink, Shani, where they mix the ice cream with the Coke? What's it called?
Float.
Ice cream float. I hate that.
I hate that. Why would you do that? This is the thing. And this is
perfectly good ice cream.
That disgusting too. Yeah, that float shit.
Disgusting.
Fuck that.
No, disgusting.
I don't know how people drink that. You know what also pisses me off? You know what I hate the most? I don't know why this always bothers me. If I see somebody do this, I can't fuck with them at all. You know when someone's chewing fucking food and they drink something?
Oh, while they got food in their mouth and drinking. That's
I
weird.
don't know how people do that. It fucking pisses. I cannot handle that.
Unless it's water. If it's water,
no,
then
I don't care. I don't even care if it's water. Nothing.
No, I can do it with water, or maybe a tea and a biscuit. I might be able to do it with a biscuit and then have a little gulp of tea.
That trips me out. I look at you funny after.
No, but you know what it is? It's when people eat food and then they drink like a fizzy drink. I can't stand that. And then you get the burp. Oh my gosh. Burp. Oh my. You know what?
That's disgusting, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I remember it in high school because everyone used to drink. Because I grew up in Scotland, everyone used to drink. What's it called? Iron brew.
Sick of the head to do something.
So we would go for like our lunch up the chip shop and whatever, and people were getting chippies and a sausage and all that kind of stuff, blah blah. And then they'd drink iron brew, and then the burp would be this beefy iron. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, iron brew.
Disgusting.
It was one of yours. Disgusting. That advert? I'm not advert. That video.
The video with the mum. She's chiefing up the daughters. Disgusting.
It was one of yours. Where did that shut? It was like, whoa. Flush the toilet. It was one of yours.
She's obviously been neglecting them for like half a day. They've got up to some naughtiness and then she comes in and roasts them for it. Why are you neglecting your children, bitch?
That's most of the videos. Like my mum showed me a video the other day, and it was this little. My mum was like, "Oh, that's going to be the baby." There was a little girl with a pen or something, and she had or lipstick or something, and she had taken over the whole bathroom, like how in the shower door, walls, toilet, floor. So how long have you left this child alone?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, how long has she just been there doing that? Because that was a lot of work, artwork. Do you know what I mean?
There are some sick parents, like really sick in the head. Like my favorite meme of all time, I don't know if you've seen this one, but you know what a thingy is? A Nerf gun, the one that shoots the little plastic bullets.
Yeah. And
the kid shoots himself in the nuts. And then they dub the music of Flashdance over here. So it's they take the piss out of him so badly, right? But the whole time I'm watching, I'm thinking, I bet that's his mum recording the whole thing.
The whole thing. I know.
Yeah. Just gave him the Nerf gun. He just shot himself in the nuts. It's the funniest one ever, though. It's so funny. He's like, oh, like that.
Oh, poor Bairns. Poor Bairns. So how are we going to motivate the people on this Monday? What you got?
We need memes. We need everything's memes now. People communicating with memes instead of words and letters. Meme communication.
Adela's not listening because usually it'd have a couple up, but right now probably Prince's face, just like that side look, like okay, the gifs. Yeah, but we need some motivation for this Monday. Radar, are you there?
Radish.
Need to get them more exercising, doing a couple of squats and that, get their endorphins going.
Is that what you're doing right now?
Yeah.
No, I'm cooking.
What are you cooking, Radar? Come on, you got to turn camera on and all that.
Upstairs stew. Or upstairs stew, sorry.
Right, okay. And so, question is, where is the oxtails?
In the oxtail stew.
No, but where'd you get it from? Like, what is it? What part of the animal is oxtail?
What part of an animal is an oxtail?
Yeah.
I wonder.
Yeah, you guys.
You know what I want to know, Shani? Maybe
what
we can
kind
ask
of an
Cage.
apple is an apple?
Cage, what is chitlins?
Huh? I don't fucking know what that is. I know obviously an oxtail is an oxtail, though.
For some reason, chitlins sounds a lot like shitlins.
Sorry. Listen, that is not correct, Cage. Because oxtail.
It's a spine, isn't it? But the tail is a spine. There's a whole fucking spine.
But when you think about how many pieces of oxtail are in oxtail, you're thinking about, whoa, how many oxes are there?
Well, it's a bunch of fucking tails. Think about when you get a chicken wings. How many chickens is that? It's the same thing.
No, because the chickens have two wings.
Shani, do you know the sad thing about it? Do you know why it's so sad? Because when they breed cows for dairy, for the dairy industry, they don't keep the boys. The boys that are born, they all get slaughtered, right? So majority of them from England get sent to France because that's where they consume the most amount of veal. Like England, we don't eat veal. So obviously
veal's baby cow, no?
Yeah, but the male, it's the male though, isn't it? It's not the female. It's the male. Veal is the male. Yeah. So that's where all the tails come from, isn't it?
Like subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Big up, Alex.
So that's where all the oxtails come from, isn't it, Shani?
But it's saying here, that the oxtail
comes from a fucking oxen.
No, you
from a cow.
Calm down. Can't you just calm down? Cage, you calm down, because it used to be only the tail.
Just calm the fuck down, yeah.
Just calm down.
I am calm. What do you calm down?
Just calm down, brother.
I'm back. What's going on?
But now it
Shani
is.
wants to know where oxtails come from.
It comes from the tail of an oxen.
Big up, MD. You want to know where? Wait, hold on, Radar. You good? Have you even said the word?
Yeah,
I'll pick up Radar.
Radar was telling us he's cooking oxtail.
Bro, I just started this convo, bro.
Sorry, my bad. I was on mute. What's going on?
He's making oxtail.
Okay. All right. Where is he?
I didn't realise you had his picture up for him to tell you. Sorry. I'm just there like, let me be his mouthpiece.
Radar, can you show us the oxtail?
No.
Pardon?
No, it's not at the tip at the moment, man.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
And the cooking process is gone through,
Yeah.
Boiling.
Cooking process is what?
So the
when it comes in from the shop?
It's just cooking in oil at the moment.
It's cooking in oil. Can we see it cooking in oil, please?
No,
you have to go to a special Caribbean butcher to buy that.
Why do you want to say cooking in oil?
Because Cage don't even know what oxtail is, so we just want to show.
I know what oxtail.
You're on a live stream. You're on a live stream. Don't just be on.
That's the word an oxtail comes from.
Can we see the oxtail, please? My God, man, so suspicious.
I want to know where buffalo wings come from.
Oh, that's a good one. Because buffaloes don't have wings.
They do.
Okay.
See?
Right, so where's the oxtail in that?
Sorry.
No seasoning in there at all. Look at that.
Right now.
Where's the seasoning?
Bam, I'm cooking all the flavor out of the meat first before I put any water and seasoning in there, bro.
Radar, can I just tell you something? I'm really proud.
All these flavors in the meat that's coming up now, bro.
Is that a wooden spoon or a paintbrush?
You're supposed to brown it so it lost in the flavor before, and then
It's
you
not
have to slow
everything you're asking
hours
for.
to make it tender.
Big
I'm
up to you,
talking-
Raider, cooking some home cooked
Like
meals
6
instead of
hours.
getting some takeaway.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
For
That's
once.
exactly why I was going to say I'm
once.
proud.
Now, Radar, if you could only teach Shani how to breastfeed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Right away.
Uh-oh.
Wow. You know what? And I
And him
sit,
ran away. Him ran away.
I
Like
sit
that.
here and listen to this. Bloody shake.
Imagine Shani sitting there with the baby in one hand and the phone in the other.
Just
Just don't put the camera on.
Radar, and tell me how.
And
You
big
think
up
what?
everyone in the chats. Big up Scrippy, Flames, Phoebe, Unique, JD. And don't forget to hit the like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Big up Curtis.
Nice one,
Big up
Curtis.
everybody. Make a proper oxtail gravy outside. Oxtail gravy is fire.
Like 44 in
So,
through the
big
door.
up, Curtis.
Looking the pot, there's oxtails galore.
Hey, how much do you think all that meat in the pan cost?
About £3.
Don't be silly.
You know what?
Anyone
I think
Ask him.
oxtail is one of the most. I think oxtail is expensive, isn't it?
Yeah.
How much
You
is
go to
it?
the store. You go to the
I'll
store.
let you
That'd
lot
be
guess
like
when
50
I tell you.
portions if you went and bought at the store
How
for a
much?
plate.
I'll let you lot guess and then I'll tell you.
I said £3. £3.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. About £3-4, £5 max of oxtail. But I don't think
I'm
that's
going to
not
say.
£5. That couldn't be £5.
No.
That's not a lot, is it?
I don't know, but it looked like the pot is like a cylinder rather than like a proper, like a wide pot. So it looks kind of deep. So there might be more meat underneath.
Oxtail, there's
I wanna
barely
guess.
meat on it. It's mostly
I
bone.
wanna
It's
guess.
mostly bone and marrow.
It's mostly bone, but you pay for that bone,
You know what I
man.
mean?
You gotta
wanna
pay for that.
guess.
Yeah, it's
They're
bone and
talking
marrow and shit.
meat
then.
prices on the bone.
Okay, I'm going to say £12.
£12 of oxtail.
£12. Where do you buy it from?
no.
Fucking Waitrose.
I think he's got a
Yeah.
kilogram of oxtail and it's £12.
You just
You're
Googled
looking at a
that.
kilogram of it now. You googled it.
What are you talking about?
You googled it. Yeah.
No. Is my name Mary Jen? No.
Ah,
Yeah, but that's
Wait,
guess.
leave-
It's
leave
mostly
Mary
There's
Jen out of
roughly
this.
14 pieces if that helps your guessing.
How much?
14 pieces.
Yeah, roughly about 14
How
pieces.
many tails is that?
So they
One
could
tail
count.
or two? That's about 3 tails.
Did you cut it down? Did
Yeah,
you
they
cut
cut
it?
it down.
Did you chop
Yeah, I got
They
the
chop-
book to cut off from your store.
Oh,
it? I don't know now. I'm not no expert anyway, but
I don't even like oxtail. It stinks.
what? Shut up, man.
Listen. I went out one night, back in the day. I
Yeah.
come home with an oxtail. Was that some?
With
I
an
gate crashed
oxtail.
someone's- Listen, I gate crashed someone's birthday. Innit? There was some.
Did you do rob the fridge while you was there?
No, I went out and then somebody had some birthday in a hall and somehow I ended up in there and then obviously took some food home as you do. I don't even know the people. And it was oxtail. And I ate it in the evening and then obviously brushed my teeth, everything, blah, blah. Next day, brushed my teeth, And then somehow later on that evening, I could still just taste oxtail and it just stuck everything
Very strong
stuck to
taste.
my skin smell. And I was like, oh,
Shut up. You sound
wasn't
so
made
racist.
properly
You sound
Hey,
so
there's something
racist.
wrong
You
with
dare
that.
pick
That
a
is
haggis
racist.
and
That
that.
is
it was
racist.
there were some. I'm sure they were Jamaicans or something.
This is
I don't know.
racist. This is racist.
That is so racist.
This is fucking
To the
racist.
point where the meat falls out of the bone by itself.
That
and
is
shit.
not an
You gotta
oxtail.
touch it.
That's ridiculous. So basically, they use oxtails, but now they also use tails of other animals as well.
What other animals?
So according to Wikipedia, it's a good source, but Macro says it's not. While the word
Go on.
Where's he getting his sources? Discovery Channel.
Yes, some fucking.
Oh yeah. Is that so kind? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Anyway, we're not listening to Shani's story of oxtail because she's a fool.
You know what? When I'm skipping through Sky and I see Discovery Channel, Ancient Aliens, I'm like, I know who's watching that right now.
Really?
Ancient Aliens.
Hey, Sniper! Where you at?
He's on his course. He ain't coming. He's on his course.
He's got a course today, yeah?
He's on his course, yeah.
Zulu was doing in work yesterday, bringing evidence, all of that. And then at one point, Marcus said, "What sauce?" Wikipedia. He's like, no, can't use that. That's an awful source. He's like, yo. So Zulu's saying to them,
Wikipedia is not a source.
well, Zulu's saying to them, you guys will never use Wikipedia again then, yeah? And they're like, and then
I can
Maku's
go on
like,
Wikipedia and edit anything right now.
you know, Maku talked himself out of it. So
Out of everything, innit? Man,
yeah.
so
Do you know what I mean? You can't even ban up Maku because he'll talk himself out of it.
Yeah. He's like, can't.
Yeah.
I never said that. I didn't say that. Did I say that though? Put words in my mouth.
Oh,
like,
shit.
Yeah, this character, boy.
That's carrying an actual gripe over it as well.
No, it's not no gripe. We
We're
know what you
remembering it
do.
word for
It's
word.
observation. No,
Wait, Jedi, do you watch
Yeah.
the shows on playback? Do you watch them?
huh?
Do you watch the shows back after we record them? Do you watch them back?
Yes.
I wish I had a reel of all my best bits.
I know, man. I know. Someone should make them.
Oh, you know what? Find yourself,
I roasted poor
find yourself a
Mohib
stalker,
yesterday.
but one that
Mohib
actually
got
likes you.
roasted.
Find a
yourself a
stalker that
stalker.
actually likes you, because then they'll do that for you. They'll put that work in.
It's true.
Yeah, I nominate UK Rider. Is it true?
Yeah,
the
just
use
had an
of foot
idea.
and tails come from slavery times? Because first of all, Radar, what's the right price?
£4.
Yeah, I was right. I won.
Khan was close,
No, I won.
but Khan was
Yeah,
close.
but Jedi,
Yeah,
Jedi.
I was close. I said £4 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said
can
£3,
make
£4.
funniest moments.
Fuck
Yeah,
off.
but I
You
didn't
went
realise
3,
Radar lived
4,
in
5.
Bro, you said
Funniest
£3,
moments,
bro.
then do
I
two
said
shorts
£4.
and pump that on the channel.
Listen,
It'll bring
I
up some
never took
viewership
into
and
the
everything.
account that Radar lived in a poor area. Do you know what I mean? Like,
What poor area?
I was just
I
saying
was
from
living
my
in a
end.
poor area.
From my end, it's about £12.
You saying Cromwell Street is poor?
I'm just saying, like, my end is like £12. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Let me up. Let me up. Let me up.
Okay.
I've got better than most.
My ends is for you live in the hood.
I live near Peckham, near. But you know the gentrified ends. Do you know what I mean?
I was going to say to Shani, but you probably
You
'cause
guys
you're
are
in a
in the
different
UK,
area.
you're constantly
I was going to say,
at
who
bars and
remembers
shit.
when we were little and all the shops were owned by white people? There was
That's
like no
still-
Asian shops or Turkish shops or nothing. It was all white people.
No,
And
listen,
you couldn't
that's
even get garlic. You couldn't get garlic. You couldn't get coriander. You couldn't get nothing. Do you remember back in the days?
I don't need to remember. That's how I live right now.
That's what I was going to say. I didn't bother asking you.
Literally. Do you know what I
Well,
mean?
you can't get spices in your ends. You're chatting so much shit.
No. Listen, yeah. Listen. See where I live. Yeah, we've
Yeah.
got like what do you call it? Like a butcher's and a bakery, but they're like all these
Separate.
No, yeah, but they're like, you know, they're gonna give you your meat wrapped in paper, brown paper.
Yeah.
Like
Hold
that.
on. Shani, check in the private chat.
Motherfucker.
No, that's where I'm originally from, though. That's where I grew
Yeah,
up.
so
Child.
whereabouts are you now? Like, write that
Okay,
down.
I'm in the hills.
You're a fucking liar, man.
I'm in the hills.
The hills of what?
The hills of the forest.
Okay. Well, now you're totally lying because I live around there. And
Not
now,
all.
you know what? Yeah, to be honest, it's not the most blackified, but you just bop over to Penge.
All right. Well, I'm not going to bop to Penge. Okay, we stay in our
Drive, you got a car. Drive to Penge, you tramp.
No. We don't drive through those hoods.
Are you all right? Because where you are is actually quite a little bit dead. Or go the other side, Crofton Park, Broccoli Rise, that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might.
I could
get
do
some
all that.
blackness around there.
No, you know what one and the Bubba does? We actually just stroll over to the park, the museum, and we just, you know.
Oh yeah, it sounds like your kind of museum. To be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Is that where you met your husband?
Oh, if only people knew.
That was
That's
a good one.
funny.
That was a good one. You know what I mean?
Funny.
Yeah, man. I used to live around there, man. I used to live on do you know the big white house on the end of the hill, on the top of the hill? The road is called
London Road.
H-O Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big white building that looks like the White House, right?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
It's called Cabrini thing. I used to live in there.
Oh.
What,
Yeah,
like
man.
squatting in there or living in there?
No. It was a hostel. When I come out of jail, I was placed in that hostel, and yeah, that's where I met my first baby mum. I met her.
Wait,
I didn't meet her in there. I used to take her in there and sex her.
I used to live in a hostel in HO as well.
Did you?
But but more like broccoli. Like, you know, do you know where the do you know where the train station is, yeah?
Which one?
HO's train station.
Yeah.
And you keep walking down to that main road, and it's like a crossroad and all that.
Yeah.
Literally just am I going the right way? Yeah. If you go to the right.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going.
You don't know where you're going when you get to the end, do you?
Yeah, no, sorry. If you go to the right, keep going to the right. There's a hostel there.
Okay.
Yeah, I stayed in there after I got out of hospital. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Looking at maps in their head or something.
Was there mad people there? No, because you just know
the
ends, isn't it? If you know the ends, you know the ends, isn't it?
It's a security. It's like they got like security and everything. It's crazy.
Secure units.
Yeah, it's little units. Yeah, like a bedsit. So you got a kitchen.
Oh, I know the one. Yeah, I used to cross the road when I used to see that. It looked haunted.
It's not the nicest, but yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It looks, you got a little window. Yeah, it's all right actually. It's pretty decent. It's like a halfway house, isn't it? Really, it's quite nice. But yeah, there's a lot of, because it's for not just for hospital actually, but there are a lot of disturbed people in there. Can be a bit, not the, you just lock your door as soon as you get in. Right. Yeah, man.
Was the broccoli bummer there?
The broccoli bummer. I've never heard of the broccoli bummer before.
Trust me, you don't want to hear about him.
No, I don't want to see him either. I don't want to bump into him.
Nah, if you bump into him, he's bumping into you. Bumping inside of you. You don't want to.
Robbins, get on the panel if you're trying to fight me. Like, what is that?
What's he doing?
The UK trust me with the broccoli. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? That's what the man's name is?
The broccoli bummer, yeah.
This guy came to Toronto, but this guy got fucking slapped in 3 seconds. Broccoli something. What kind of waste man shit is this?
You're funny. Nah, it was
bumping into you. The broccoli's bumping into me.
Radar, we know you're cooking, right? You can mute now.
I know. Why are you fighting? Radar, £4 worth of oxtail. You done well, man.
This on the screen looks really nice. Are you going to do it like that, Radar?
I'll show you the season in a second. No, I'm just grinding the ginger.
What, ginger?
He was grinding ginger.
Where's MJ? MJ?
Yeah, add some broccoli.
He literally just said he was grinding the ginger.
Yeah, I thought of MJ immediately.
Pick up MJ. I know she's listening.
Blue Red Trio says Shani has a very convincing white voice. Can we hear it again, please?
Which one? I don't understand what one.
I think it's the Porsche one that does that.
Does it sound white? I don't know if it sounds. Does it sound?
Starbucks in California. The Starbucks from California Karen voice.
But that's a totally different voice. But does this sound white, or does it sound like somebody that has like nasal?
It sounds like someone from California in a Starbucks. You know what I mean?
California.
Got the order wrong or something.
Like, oh my god. Like, oh no, I can't even. No, I can't do it. But one second. But you know what? Water actually calls me a valley girl. Water doesn't think that I'm very smart.
Pause on that.
See that?
Pause. Oh no, we need to zoom in so we can fog up the whole screen.
Fantastic, darling.
Oh,
okay. So you just put the pepper in just like that.
Just the whole pepper in it. You know why? So you can fish it out after in one go.
Okay.
We're gonna be cooking for a couple of hours, isn't it? So
Turn that camera back
I'm
on.
gonna put more water
Yeah,
in.
slow cook
I'm
that.
gonna put the lid on. I'm gonna let it all simmer down, and I'm gonna start adding vegetables in when there's more space in the pot.
Can you turn the camera on, please?
You still want to look?
Yeah. We didn't have. We wanted to break it down. We're trying to
No.
write down recipes here.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got parsley, thyme, scotch bonnet, ginger, onion, garlic.
You better
Is that
tie a
finger
piece of string to that Scotch bonnet, mate. He touched it with his finger. Did you see him?
Yeah, is that finger
Nah,
quick?
so basically in a couple of hours, I'm gonna chop it in half, and I'm gonna let the heat come out of it. I'm just gonna let it boil in the heat, and I'm gonna keep tasting the water until it's at the heat I want it to be. Then I'm gonna take it out. So that's how you measure how hot you want it to be. And
That's what I was saying. Yeah, so you can take it out.
Oh, smart. Okay.
So obviously it's full of flavour, so this way you get good flavour. Like that.
What's this? What's this other leaf that's there? You said it's thyme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is thyme.
Oh, thyme. Okay.
Parsley.
This guy's bare ingredients in there. Holy
Got
fuck.
some ginger from my soup yesterday, so it's got all the flavour of my soup yesterday.
I thought you were
And I
grinding
put some
the ginger.
And I put some fresh ginger there.
So what's this one that you were just touching before it was fresh?
This one.
Yeah. What's that? How was that?
That's like a big clump of ginger, rather than being grinded. So it's got all the flavour from yesterday's.
And who taught you how to cook radars?
Me,
Grew up in the house, innit?
Me, myself, and I. Intuitive, you know?
Okay. And do you think that you do good flavours?
Yeah.
Because I think that's my issue. I'm just so stingy when it comes to seasoning.
Scottish in you, innit?
I don't know what. I think I put a lot in, and then I'm like, and then my hubby is just like, yo, this tastes like shit.
Add some salt to it.
Yeah, ends up adding salt to it because it just tastes like crap. But he's really nice to me. And he goes, "Oh no, it's good. I appreciate you trying." I'm like, "Yo." Like,
Tell him to cook.
no, he kept, but it's because he gets in late for work, innit? Can you imagine doing a whole shift at work and then coming back and your wife can't even bloody cook? Poor thing.
Make him a sandwich.
He's not going to eat sandwich. He's from Africa.
The African man ain't eating no sandwich, bro. It's got to come out of a pot.
He's thinking, what is this? What is this snack that you've made me for dinner?
Yeah, sandwich comes like snack, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
finger
snack.
food.
No, but you know what? I just don't think I put enough seasoning in. That's the issue. And then last night I made a soup from scratch and I put a lot of seasoning in it. And for me, it's too much, too spicy. I had a little bowl because I was like, ugh, too much. But he liked it. So I don't know. I'm not really good at judging that, but I can make a cake. Baking, I can do all that.
Yeah, that's funny, that, isn't it? People who can't bake.
I can bake, but I can't cook.
People who can't bake can do nice dinners, but people who do nice dinners can't bake.
You can't really adjust the when you're baking. You can't really adjust the ingredients, and it has to be precise.
Yeah, you have to just get it right. It's a totally different thing, isn't it? Being a what's it called? A pastry chef. It's a different science altogether.
Yeah, I wouldn't say this is that flavorful. I was watching someone make a greasy soup. So I really want to make a greasy soup. And fucking it's complicated. There's so many steps to it. As long as you don't boiling water on this leaf, you might get upset stomach. I said that about a couple of ingredients. Thinking, I don't want to get upset stomach and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like you make gummy bears and all that. Shit's easy to do. You can just follow the instructions. You have to have it at the right temperature.
Cage, have you ever made a gumbo?
I want to eat.
No, none of that. I've done gummy bears and the gummy and the worms and shit, like the weed ones though. I only baked the weed. I made cookies before all that.
Okay.
Just edibles.
Friday, Saturday.
Weird.
It's easy.
Bring radar, a goosey soup care pack Saturday.
Rita, who you cooking that food for? You got someone coming around to eat it?
Myself.
Pause. You got someone coming around to share your food?
No.
What's the situation around your areas now? Running out of girls?
What do you mean?
You run through them all?
No. How small do you think my area is?
Don't know, bro.
So how come so much girl in Gloucester know you then?
Who says that?
Every girl from Gloucester I asked, do you know Radar? They all know you.
Man, y'all try to know girl in Gloucester.
Huh?
Y'all try to know girl in Gloucester.
I'm not trying to know them. I know them.
Mm-hmm.
Know the slags from Gloucester, man, and they know you.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
is that? Why is that?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be showing them this picture, like, do you know Radar? And they're like, yeah.
Delete that fucking picture, please, man. Nah, delete this fucking folder you have of, man.
All the Gloucester slags.
So the Gloucester says, like, oh yeah, I know him. Oh yeah, Radar, isn't it? Radar,
Yeah.
what?
You remember that conversation you was having with MJ? And you went pub slags. I was wetting myself. And then you went coffee slags. I was laughing for like 3 hours. My girl was like, why are you laughing? Pub slags.
Big up MJ, man. Big up MJ. Big up MJ. So yeah. Oh, Flamos. Thank you. Save me, man. Someone normal. Finally.
Langalini.
What one?
Yo, Jed, do you see the thing you sent me? Yeah, you sent me a next one as well, innit? Like the red and the blue thing.
What, the bandana kind of one?
Yeah.
Yeah. You like that?
Am I doing both of them or doing what? Like what? What gone?
What?
Okay, so which one did you want? Both of them or one of them? Obviously, I know you're going to say preferably you would want both of them.
Okay.
But I've only got t-shirts right now. So do you want me to print both of them or one of them? Like what's?
I don't understand what you're asking me. But if you got the capacity to print them both, then by all means. But more importantly, I need to give you this item so you can put something on there, and then I can get it back by Friday, hopefully, so that I can rock it for Saturday.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This, innit? So obviously, when I come to collect that, I can drop you these as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to try both of them, you were just experimenting. Have you done one?
No, I just sat down now, and I went to look for the original, but then I found this in it, so I was wondering what gone.
Yeah. No, because it's just a different idea, you know. What do you think that one would look like?
That look hard.
Did it proper bandana and that? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Yeah.
It looks good.
You know.
It looks sick. But yeah, it's t-shirts though. I'm gonna try and look for a hoodie your size, but.
No, that's calm. That's calm. That's calm. Because I won't. That's calm, man. Honestly, what I needed to do, I meant to get to Primark or something and buy like 5 or 6 t-shirts so that you could print on it for me, so I could give them away. Because I was like, man's doing the giveaway. Oh shit! I need to go. Yeah, man's.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be there tomorrow though, so I don't know what you want to do.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, cause I want some giveaways, innit? I want to give away some t-shirts and whatnot.
These don't deserve that, man. What the fuck?
They do.
Bro?
Anyone that comes to that thing, hopefully, should leave with something. Just some giveaways, some t-shirts and little bits and bobs, and show my appreciation. I got bare on my old CDs. I'll be forcing them into people's pockets. Like, what am I gonna do with a CD, man? I don't know, man. Just take it. Fucking take it.
Put a needle on it, spin it.
Yeah, some SMFY t-shirts as well, lurking about. And like, any of you got any stuff that you want to give away? Any merch? If you got some merch, like, you get me?
Me? Yeah. Anytime. I'm working on that, cooking that up still. Cooking that up still.
Ouch.
All right then. All right, cool. I'm gonna get back to work. Jump in.
While you're working, consider this, yeah. Shani's not breastfeeding.
What the fuck?
What is wrong with him? What is actually wrong with you, Jedi?
Wait, so Shan, you're not giving natural milk? Forget the breastfeeding thing. You're using cow milk or powdered milk.
Can't be using them.
Yeah, stone her! Stone her! Yeah, angry
I
mom.
generally feel like if you cared, you'd call me and talk to me about it. But
Whoa, I'm out.
I'm talking to you as well, Jedi. Rude boy. Anyway, no.
If
I
you're using
can't say
that,
no
make
like
sure
that.
you use
Say no,
distilled
say no
water.
more.
Don't use bottled water.
No,
Use distilled
you
water.
know what? And I think one thing we've got to do is like literally lift the pressure off of mums. I had every intention to feed my child breast milk. Unfortunately, my body was unable to do that. So what can I do if it can't do it?
Why? Did you look into that, Shan? Like, why is that the case? Because not just you. There's a lot of, like you said, a lot of mothers that are can't do that. And I don't understand.
Say it proper. A lot of waste scale.
What kind of water are you mixing the formula with?
I don't know why that is the case now. Like back in the day, that couldn't have been the case. Babies would have been dead. Like children would have been dying if I don't understand that.
That's why you have other women that would be milking your child and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. True.
You have people, giving you being their substitute because it happens. It's nothing.
It's called a wet nurse. A wet nurse.
That's it. Yeah. It happens. It wasn't a luxury. It's actually very traumatic, to be honest with you. And we're all just.
Hold on.
Not trying to.
What kind of water?
Sorry.
What kind of water are you mixing the formula with? What kind of water are you mixing the formula with?
Filtered water. Filtered and boiled. I spent
not even Fiji. Not even Voss of Fiji.
No. It still has.
I spent £140 on a kettle. For the sheer purpose, 140 quid on a kettle, yeah, for the sheer purpose of making baby. Because I'm serious about obviously.
What kind of fucking kettle is that?
Yeah,
that's how much kettles are these days, man.
Why do they make these things so fucking expensive? This ain't gonna
everything's expensive now.
for a kettle.
Yeah.
These days, the cheapest kettles are like 50 quid.
That's a fucking joke.
But I bought the most expensive one because it has a temperature gauge on it. And obviously I wanted to make sure that I was getting optimum.
I'm telling you, you want to use distilled water. You can buy it at the grocery store.
Distilled water. You actually can't give babies distilled water for some reason.
Yeah, you can't give babies distilled water.
Yes, you can if you're mixing it with distilled water is pure water. It has no chlorine.
Distilled water is not pure water. It's distilled water.
And
it's
that's
pure
basically
water.
Collected steam, basically, right?
It's pure water. It's the purest water you can get.
Basically, steam residue, right?
Yes, and it filters out all that bullshit. It's just pure water. It's a condensation.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. The baby's eating food now anyway, so we've passed that.
Regardless,
No, not yet, though.
Filtered water, it doesn't filter up to 3-4 years old. All the chemicals.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
My son breastfed, not like a comparison. My son breastfed until he was 2.
Oh, so you could breastfeed, yeah? Mad thing.
I said my son breastfed until he was 2. I didn't say I breastfed my son. So you just
but you left it open, didn't you? Left it open. You didn't want to specify.
I said it in a way to make sure no dickheads couldn't check shit. So you failed. I mean, I nearly said, no.
It's cool, man. Help Shani out, man.
Now, my sister, she's been breastfeeding for like a year now as well. So and her baby eats and stuff. No, I do. No, the baby's obviously going to still have milk and that, but I'm saying it's less milk.
Yeah,
it's still milk, but it's less. So and the thing is, like I said, I already was distraught and beat myself up about it and whatever. But if my body can't do something, it can't do something, and that's it. What can I do?
Splits
Exactly.
Just like the splits or dip in your back.
Oh, what's going on, Flame? This is your friend, yeah. This is your
friend. Flame to claim me. So Flame, this is your brethren, yeah. This is your mate, yeah.
What the fuck you getting your
Flame to stay on mute. Yeah. Anyway, bear if you gal out there can't dip your back, man. I'll elbow you in it. Trust me.
Donkey butt.
Yeah, not donkey butt. Elbow, people's elbow in the arch of your back. That'll rectify it. The little hump in your back. Straighten that shit, man. What did I say? Mimi. You can't give any person distilled water. You need minerals. Over here, they say don't give babies water till they pass 4 or 6 months. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I'm not saying that
That's
she's
water by
mixing with
itself,
formula
baby.
instead of breast milk. That's what
That's
I'm
just
saying. Formula
that's
instead
like
of breast milk.
yeah. No, that's just
That's what
like
she's.
you can't
That
give
was
the
her
baby
situation.
after before 6 months just water. Like if they need water for stuff, you have to wait until the 6 months to get a bit stronger. But yeah,
man, you can't give
but I'm
water to
saying
your
the
baby.
distilled water
You can't
mixed
give
with
water to your
formula.
baby and that. Yeah, but I used to give my son rum.
this is another point where you leave the room, Jedi. Don't know
No,
why
on
he's
his I used to when he
on
was
the tummy.
teething, I used to
That's an old thing. My
I used to
dad.
dip
My
his
parents.
I used to dip his dummy in rum and give it to him, and then he'd go sleep.
I think lots of parents did
My
that.
grandparents did that too.
Mad,
And
isn't
shit.
it?
That's an old thing people used to do.
It's quite
Put
mad.
a little
But
bit
there's
on
so
their lip or
many.
something.
I think the weirdest thing is
Not
there's
like you
so
drink
many
it or
rules
anything.
about babies now. So my mum's always saying to me, "Oh, just do this." I'm like, "Oh," but my big sister's worse than me, much worse than me. My big sister goes by the book, with everything, her whole life. So my mum's like, "Oh yeah, just do that." My sister's like, "No, according to the book." Do you know what I mean? So like, there's so many rules around how to look after babies now, where my mum doesn't understand any of them. She's just like, "What?" Like you're all right. Do you know what I mean? You guys are all right. So there wasn't anything wrong with what we were doing. Do you know what I mean? Like,
is that how you describe yourself on a daily basis? That's all right, Shani. Because
is that why you think you're all right? Because your mum was telling you.
I'm just saying, Shani. I'm not arguing with you, but maybe we could talk about it.
No, things like putting rusk in the milk and all that kind of stuff, they say you shouldn't do that, but I would do that, or making up bottles at night time. Do you know what I mean? But
what do you mean making up bottles at night time?
So making up the bottles and then putting them in the fridge.
Oh, well, they want you to make it fresh each time.
So you have to make the bottle fresh. Yeah, that's the saying. You can't do that. You have to make bottles fresh and stuff. It's bad for the. I don't know. Like it's like, oh, you can't leave a bottle out. Baby can't drink a bottle for more than an hour. All this kind of stuff. Like it's just it's a lot. It's a lot of
bottles are shit though, and I think it's because their milk is shitter. I just like what I mean.
Yeah.
But hey, man, you got to do it. I mean, if your breasts say no, when your milk ducts say no, might as well cut them off. Like, what are they doing?
What are they there for? That's what I'm saying.
Why are they there? You would have thought that you had huge, you had ample bosoms to feed children, and they're just blocked up with cottage cheese. So what's the point of them?
It's not actually
cottage cheese. The man said, "Holy fuck!"
Oh, you're mad.
What
but yeah. No, I ended up. I was in the hospital, Jedi, like proper, like with a what was my temperature? About 42.
Oh, because of the infection.
Yeah. And
so was they oozing a bit? Was they a bit oozy?
No. Like they're swollen, like literally bigger than your head, like swollen and painful. Like this is crazy.
Not me imagining Shani's breast.
No, not mine. Not mine. I'm just talking about people's in general. I'm talking generally. What happens when that happens?
People's breasts get swollen, right? And then, so you say you have to massage it to do what?
How
do they drain that? How did you get? What do they do?
But obviously, because it's infected, that milk can't. The baby can't have that milk now.
No, the baby can drink that milk. It's not a problem.
Okay, so then what's the problem then?
Because, like, so if it's not if you're not producing enough milk, even with the milking.
Listen, man.
If your baby
you needed some milk thistle. You needed I
was taking all that stuff. Remember, I was telling you the turmeric and all that. Not what was it, turmeric tablets and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had and even like you get breastfeeding consultants and all that kind of stuff, and they tell you all the thing, but. Listen, like it just there was just a lot of factors as well, and mental health is a huge factor. Do you know what I mean? Because you can imagine any sort of level of stress makes me unwell.
And acting up.
Yeah, and then obviously I'm at a high level of stress with that.
Right.
So it was really affecting my mental health as well. So it's having to weigh up whether or not it was beneficial for everybody. Do you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
man, because there's gonna be a lot of stress around it. I hear it, man. Next time, slap yourself. There will be a next time. So next time, slap yourself.
Do you know what? But that's the thing,
Jedi.
because next time it might be that it will be. I might be able to do it next time.
You're gonna be good next time. Don't watch that, man. You'll be good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
inshallah.
Yeah,
But yeah,
inshallah,
so
man.
it's thank you for discussing that on the panel with everyone. But yeah, man, big up.
Shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth. It's real life shit, isn't it? Like, and some women, whatever, man. Like, what can you say? Listen,
if you think
some people didn't even breastfeed at all. How about that? Yeah, how about that?
That's people make choices not to do that. I know it's a bit. I think that's
That's
a bit
what I'm saying.
but,
some people didn't even want it, so you wanted to. Some people didn't even want to. So, you know what I mean, you're not totally waste. There's someone wasted than you.
I did it for I think 2 months.
Woo-woo-woo.
A month and a half, I think it was.
That's good.
Oh, tried, very much tried.
Like, as long as it's a 6-week holiday, yeah, amazing.
You're funny, but we have to look at our bodies as being.
Some people just didn't turn up for their kid at all.
So, sires, you know what I mean? Turn up sires. But
sires.
But like we have to actually look at women as what we are. We're humans, and we.
Is there?
I know what I'm trying to say, but it's not really coming out. But you know how we look at animals and we say, "Oh, this part of the animal is meant to do this." I think we just sexualize a woman's body too much, and really and truly is that we have purposes for the things that we have, right? I think we do it to men as well. We over-sexualize their bodies, but there is a reason why you have these things. So they should. I mean, we shouldn't scare away from talking about it.
No.
Yeah, because that's what it's there for. The same way as like a cow can get mastitis, any mammal can get it, a block in the duct and whatever, infection, all that kind of stuff. So that just kind of really hits home to how similar we are to animals in the sense of our bodies are actually for that. That's what your boobs are for feeding, milking.
And that weird, Johnny, and that weird that men actually find women's breasts like sexually attractive.
It is weird.
It is weird, isn't it? Like, there's no reason for it.
No, okay. It's because it shows that the woman is supposed to show the woman's fertile and shit. You know what I mean? She can support babies and yet, blah blah. So it's like
that's true. That's true.
It's like imprinted into people. Simple.
Yo, don't Google mastitis. Don't. If you're a breast lover, don't Google mastitis. Don't.
Oh, I'm not Googling that.
No.
I'm definitely not Googling that.
Fucking hell. Whoa. Okay.
Some things are better left unseen.
I'm saying, there's a sister that suffered, boy. I don't even know. That thing looks mad.
That's probably like a really bad case. Hers
is pattern D or idiopathic granulomatous mastitis. Fucking hell.
What are they saying is the cause of it? Dehydration or something?
No, it's a block. It's a block in the duct.
Man's like, fucking hell.
It's a block in the duct.
Bro.
Wow.
What the fuck is that shit?
That's some alien shit, man.
That's a shame.
What the fuck is that shit, bro?
But you know what, right? You got to imagine the pain that comes along with that. Like that wasn't the case for me, yeah. But
you have to cut it off, no?
End up saying, you know what? Do I want to keep going through this, or could I suffer this again? And to be honest with you, I couldn't suffer what I went through again. It was worse than, and the thing is, it wasn't even that far after childbirth, and it was worse than childbirth, and I didn't even take any painkillers during childbirth. So
yeah, you can't, can you?
No, I mean, I didn't take any medicine during childbirth.
Oh, during
I was just on gas and air. Yeah, I was just doing
chill. See another picture, bro.
So for me, the pain of that, like, it's a different pain, isn't it? And I just couldn't
heard it in my life.
And the thing is, it just happened overnight. One day I was fine. That evening I was like, I don't feel well. Took my temperature and it was like, yeah, you need to go to hospital. just mad, and then just the swelling and just mad. Like,
yeah. See me, Shani, I'm a bit of a hypochondriac. So I find it hard to be around women because women got shit going wrong with them all the fucking time. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Like, there's always something going on with their health. So you have a conversation with a woman, she'll be like, yeah, my tit hurts, my neck hurts, my eyes falling out. Like, it's just always something. Like, do you know what I mean?
No.
It's true. It's like there's always something wrong with them.
No, I just think as women, I do think we've got a higher pain threshold than men, and obviously we probably would have to have one because of childbirth.
Now I think because women got more bits, obviously there's more bits to go wrong, isn't it?
Do we have more bits? I think
More women have got more bits, isn't it? Obviously,
there's less bits.
No, there's more. There's more bits internally speaking.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, also
The women
obviously
all
having the menstrual cycle, and that can be very painful for some women. I just think, like, yeah, we just have a pain fresh, like it's just higher, isn't it? Like, but I do think, yeah, but yeah, men are hypochondriac. But I think, well, they actually proved that.
No, but like if I phone up any of my male friends and I'm like, yeah, what's happening, bruv? You all right? Man would be like, yeah, I'm good, you know. Any woman that you ask, are you all right? You're getting the full rundown of every health problem they've got. Like, yeah, my diabetes is playing up. I drank some Diet Coke yesterday and then I ate a sandwich. And then you get the full rundown of the diet of what they've been eating. Lately, I've been eating a lot of cauliflower, whatever it is. Like, do you know what I mean? Oh, I think I'll try the Atkins diet this week. It's like...
Yeah, man.
Like...
Women. Why are you having conversations with women then? Leave us alone.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't ever ask a woman how you doing. Like, you're gonna get the full breakdown.
No, but yeah. It's scientifically proven that women do have a higher pain threshold. You know, like per capita. Why? Because fucking they have to give birth and shit. So naturally, they have to have a higher one. You know what I mean? Imagine what the fuck feeling giving birth is like.
I'll tell you what happened with my first child. Yeah.
That's probably the craziest shit ever, man.
My first child, yeah, because my ex-partner had a spine problem. She couldn't have the spinal block. You know when they inject the painkiller directly into the spine, right? So halfway through having the baby, they were like, "No, we're gonna have to give you something for the pain, right?" And they were like, "Well, we can't give you the spinal block. So we're just going to cut you open without any painkillers, like nothing." She just done it bareback, like straight, like. And I was shitting myself. Imagine standing next to someone and a doctor turns around and says, "Right, so right now what we're doing is, because we can't give you any painkillers, we're actually just going to cut you open just like that. It's the only way we can get your baby out." And I just looked at her and she just looked at the doctor and she went, "Yeah, all right then." And I was just like nearly fainting. I nearly died. Like, I was like, how the fuck is this possible? Yeah, but the thing is, it's just more blood. You just lose more blood because obviously, like the pain receptors are all firing on maximum. So as soon as they cut you open with the scalpel, obviously there's not much blood in that area, in it? Because it's like a very thin piece of skin, isn't it?
They don't knock her out.
No, they couldn't knock her out. She didn't want it. She was like, "Nah." They offered to knock her out, and she was like, "No, I'm not having it." She goes, "I want to actually hold my baby." She was like, "Nah, fuck that."
That is fucking crazy. I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, I only had gas on it because I genuinely wanted to have the experience.
Yeah.
I thought, let me just, like, I don't know how many, because I am the age I am, I don't know how many children I'm going to have, right?
You've been looking forward to it for 9 months, didn't you? Like,
yeah, and I just thought, let me just remember this. But at the same time, you kind of don't remember because your body's designed not to remember. Because otherwise...
Really?
Women wouldn't keep having children if they could remember.
No, but some are addicted to having children. They love it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But if you can remember, see, the thing is, the way that our bodies are designed is our memory of those moments are not in full tact. So we can remember, but we don't remember exactly how it happened. And the reason being is because if we could remember it, then we wouldn't keep having children because of the pain.
I get what you mean.
So you
got selective memory of it.
Yeah, you lose the memory of it, but. Yeah, I feel like I was using the gas and air. I was laughing most of the time with that because that was fun. Yeah, Raheem just said it was fun. Yeah, that was fun. And yeah, that's it. Just, you know what I mean? I had a couple of young midwives come in, and they were Muslim girls, and they were black Muslim girls as well. And I remember being like, I'm just so glad you're here. I remember, and they're just looking at me like, all right, cool. Because the gas in air makes you high.
Yeah.
But like, do you know what I mean? But you're not like high. You're just kind of like a bit.
What gas? What gas? What are you talking about?
A little bit spaced out.
What is it? The nitrogen? Not nitrogen. I don't know what it is. The gas in air.
What, the laughing gas shit? Nitrous oxide?
Yeah, laughing gas.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, and you know what? Like at one point, I remember.
The gas and shit.
I remember my husband made a joke, and then the midwife was laughing, and then the other like midwife was laughing, and he was laughing, and they were all just like, oh.
Yeah.
Do you know, because it's in slow motion a lot of the stuff. So I remember just lying there, looking around at these people, and they're all just over me like, It's
the opposite of helium. It makes your voice deep instead of high pitch.
No, but it doesn't make it makes my voice deep. But you also hear voices as deep as well.
Oh no, yeah, I never tried that shit. That's fucked.
Oh yeah, no, it makes your voice deep. Like you feel like you're talking like, hey everybody, but you also hear it like that. It slows everything down. Yeah, Raheem, can you stop saying things as I'm speaking, please? I've just seen him typing everything that I'm saying. Yeah, it was mad. It was actually mad. I remember just like looking at all these people, looking down at me, laughing in slow motion in deep voices, and I was like, "Yo, what the hell?" But yeah, it's not.
Wait, why were you on that? Wait, why were you on that?
Childbirth.
Oh. They give you that shit when you're giving a birth?
What'd you say?
I'm saying I didn't know they give you that when you're giving birth.
Yeah, you can opt for that. They'll give you that. That's just kind of another. It kind of it's weird because it doesn't really take away pain, but it kind of does take away pain.
Yeah, your perception of the pain.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Because it's still painful. You're still experiencing pain.
Yeah, I know the dentist uses that.
Dentist, not in England.
Yeah,
in dentist, they give you some derivative of cocaine. I forget what it's called. It's
called lidocaine.
Something cane, yeah.
Lidocaine. They inject that and shit, but they can also give you gas in some dentists.
Maybe, I think
they'll give you both.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Okay.
You can ask them the gassy and shit.
Yeah, I need to go to the shops, guys. I'm so sorry. I knew I need to go to the shops a while ago, but I'll stay for like another 5 minutes. Yeah.
You taking the baby out, Shani?
Yeah.
Okay,
just leave him in the house and then go to the shops.
No, I'm just thinking if the baby's old enough to go out, like maybe you get someone else to go out for you.
No, since I've always had to the baby's like my
appendage.
My arm.
Yeah,
it's just like another limb. Basically, it's everywhere.
Yeah,
Baby comes everywhere.
But you know what? It's really mild today. The weather's nice.
Yeah, and I like I was saying earlier on, I live in a £11.99 Oxtail area, so basically,
what are you getting from the shop today? What are you getting from
demographics?
No, I just need to go to the chemist.
Over here, that's just probably like fucking $18 or something over here.
Shan, don't your chemist deliver? My chemist delivers.
Oh no, well, yeah, it does.
What are you getting from the chemist?
Now shut your mouth, bro.
Yeah, man's gonna go grab some Vagisil or something, bro. You got a yeast infection.
No, I haven't. Don't say I have one. It's all implied. You don't have to say it. I don't have one, and that's not what I'm going for. I need to get my antihistamines first of all, because you can hear me, guys, can't you?
You got a yeast infection or something, whatever. That's what JEDI told me. He told me.
I didn't say anything. JEDI said nothing. So what did you say you're going for?
Yeah, I need to. I also get my milk from the chemist.
Ah, well, not your milk, baby's milk.
Yeah, from the chemist because it's prescribed.
Is it? What is it? A special one?
Yeah, and lactose free because lactose intolerant.
Lactose-free baby milk.
Yeah. Stress, man. Because you don't know, you have to find out if a baby's got an allergy or some sort of intolerance to something. It's quite a long journey, isn't it? So it's a lot of stress.
How did you find out? He's just throwing it up.
Yeah, and then he was on anti-reflux, so like a really thick milk. But that just didn't make him very well. So just constantly just a sicky. Yeah, it's just sad. It's just a thing, isn't it? It's like, oh gosh. But alhamdulillah now realise it's the intolerance to
lactose.
Lactose, yeah. So it's lactose free. But I have intolerance to lactose, so it kind of makes sense, right? I don't know.
Yeah. Who's not intolerant nowadays?
Well,
what changed, humans or the lactose?
Ooh, the lactose.
Milk is not even really good. Like cow milk and shit is not actually really good for you to drink. Because everything's passed through breast milk. And they pump these motherfucking, like, you go to the supermarket and you buy like some milk. I mean, trust me, that shit has hormones. It has fucking steroids, all that shit in it.
Yeah, but you have a bit worse. Oh no, you're Canada. I thought you were America. But America has it. America's got like, they need to sort out their milk. I would never drink milk in America, yuck. But yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's probably better in the UK still, but over here it's the same shit as the US.
Yeah, it's still not that great. I don't know how halal. Personally, I don't know how halal milk is, to be honest with you. I don't even think it's halal, but a scholar will tell you it is halal. I technically.
How could you have halal? Isn't halal a way of killing the animal, like slitting its throat and shit? It's like kosher.
But it's also about respecting the animal, so making sure the animal has a good life. So they just
bless the animal and take its milk and shit. Yeah.
But Cage. So when the animal's being reared when it's growing up, you have to look after it and make sure it's treated well. Even up until its death, you're treating it well. So then, if an animal is going through abuse, and they often do for us to get milk, then that's not halal, is it? That's my thinking of it. But at the same time, you can't really make a ruling on what's halal and what's not. A lot of scholars will tell you milk is halal, but I think it's not, just on the basis of how they get it in this country anyway. But yeah. Also, what they say, milk allergies are different to lactose intolerance, the proteins in cow milk that a lot of people are allergic to.
No, I can drink that shit. I'm not allergic to that shit.
Yeah.
But I heard it's not good to drink it. I heard it's actually not good for you.
The milk.
I don't know if that's true, but
I don't drink it. I've not drank cow's milk since I was, I don't know. I don't drink it. I mean, I've had it quite a few times.
I drank it when I was a kid. When I was younger, growing up, I drank it a lot. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
Goat's milk, Sasha's saying. All right, cool. I will do, Sash. Actually, big up yourself. Yeah, I don't really mess with that. Don't really mess with the milk and that. But yeah, what's going on? Motivational Mondays. We're missing our motivation.
You can get your calcium from other places, you know. You don't gotta drink milk.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about calcium, to be honest with you. When I was younger, I used to have calcium spots. I remember having to take these.
What on your fingernails?
Yeah, and you know what's so funny is you know what that is?
Yeah, calcium deficiency.
Well, yeah, and I used to have like these patches, like light patches all over my skin, my face, like it was for a small period of time. And I remember I used to have to take these tablets and they were black and orange inside. But if anyone knows what they were like a black circle tablet with orange inside. I think they're like liver tablets or something.
It's probably an uptake. It was an uptaker. It was like an enzyme uptaker for your liver, you know, to increase enzymes to process calcium, I think, quicker. Probably.
My mum said it was because I don't eat my vegetables. So that's all I remember my mum saying. You don't eat your vegetables, so you got to eat these. Those are the tablets. They were disgusting. I can smell them now. They smelled like a bit like What's that other one from Marmite? It smells a bit like Vegemite. If anyone knows, let me know.
Probably it smells like fucking fish food or something. Probably.
No, it wasn't fish. It wasn't fishy. It was beefy. It was like a beef kind
like fish food. You know what I mean?
But no.
Shit, people feed the fish.
No. It was a beef kind of thing. But I do need to.
Weird.
Right, people, jump on the panel. Come on, if you're listening in, you've got nothing to. Well, everyone's got something to do, but you jump on the panel, man. I'm so sorry. I need to jump out. I'll be back on, but I just need to pop out for a little bit. Do you know what I mean? But jump on the panel, keep Cage company. Yeah? If you're in the building, say hi. And that
Flame. Hop on.
He's gone.
Big up.
Big up, Cage. I'm not gonna just leave you, don't worry. We can stay here until other people come on. Come on, people. Come on, some of us got stuff to do. Milk used to be a massive industry in Jamaica. But wait, don't they send like canned milk to Jamaica now though? What's Khan saying? Or
condensed milk.
Yeah, I'm sure Jamaicans get canned milk over there. Like the milk comes in a can.
Over here, the milk comes in fucking bags. We have bagged milk.
Bags of milk? Oh, show us. Have you got a bag of milk in your fridge?
No, I don't buy that. But yeah, could you search it up? I don't know. It's weird. Not all of Canada does it, but over here, yeah, we have like bagged milk. It comes in these bags and shit. It's weird.
Bag of milk. Canada. Oh, it comes up straight away.
Like Ontario or something.
No way. What the hell?
It's weird.
Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can share my screen quickly. That's mad. What the hell? It just looks like bread in a bag, but it's milk. Oh, no.
Yeah, we have like a little, people have like a milk jug thing. You put it in and you cut the corner of it. I don't know. I don't understand why they do that here. It's fucking weird.
Jenna, can you let me share my screen quickly? Jeddah. Mad. That is crazy.
The Astro saying that. I remember that.
Jenna, can you share my screen a minute? The best milk is camel milk, then goat milk. That's it. The milk bags. Actually, milk in a bag. That seems like
someone used the fucking elastic and couldn't even have the fucking container. You're supposed to have it in this plastic container, so it holds it in there.
That just sits on the shelf like that. Okay, in a bag, milk. Do we ever have anything liquid in a bag? That's so strange. That is actually so strange.
Oh, out west, in BC and shit, they don't do that. Just like over here, they do that on the East Coast. For some reason. East Coast, they're over here. It's weird.
Yo, Sash, jump on there, man. Jump on there. Because, like, you know, poor Shani, she's got to go shop and get her antihistamine.
I'll come back. Yeah, and milk. Yeah. I'll come back. I really need to go and do this.
Sometimes you say you're going to come back and you don't.
No, most of the time I do come back.
Yeah.
You know what? You know, if the conversation ends up like religion, but like Zulu and Maku, I'm just like, nah, let me allow it. I can't be bothered to get into it.
Apparently, Maki's on a course. What course is he on?
The SIA, apparently.
What? He's doing the next part of it?
I don't know.
Actually, no, he was on the CIS. So now he's on the SIA. Okay. I think he's got to do that every day for a month, I think. My friend was doing that. My sister in.
Wow.
I'm like, yes. Once she passes, I'm going to make her my security.
Every day for a month. So what is it like, practical or written or both?
I think it's mainly written, to be fair. I don't think like there's a practical part of it, but it's just about learning searches and that's really about it. And maybe some restraining techniques, maybe.
Right. So It's going to join.
I did security for years, and then they stopped me being able to do it by changing the law. You know,
right. Okay. So anyone with a past can't do it.
yeah. But I feel like they need to really change that. But yeah, a good friend of ours is starting their own security firm. So as many man them and sisterins that get their security badges, the better, because I'll be able to offer them some employment real soon. And I will be employing any of you I'll employ you as security anytime, man. Anytime I do something, just do my security guard. It's cool, man. Break bread. You know how we do, man. I break bread with you.
Of course, and it's motivational Mondays. You know what I wanted to actually mention.
Yeah.
Is so when I come back, if there's a chance possible. Now the anti-histamines are from me, Sash. Sorry, big up. I wanted to just do a little motivational about when you get bad news. Or when something seems to be when you get bad news, because it's something that I experienced recently. I don't know if it's actually bad news yet. Do you know what I mean? I've got a meeting on Thursday, but I'm thinking, bad news, right? Just based on how everything around it is. But yeah, I just thought if anyone else had experienced some sort of, like you didn't get the job you were going for, or stuff didn't come your way. Just a little bit of motivation about that. But yeah, I'm happy to do that when it comes back. Depends on where you're going with the stream. Do you know what I mean?
Well, the streams will get it, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Maybe it's not depending on what your subconscious mind believes the most. Like, there's different paths of where you can go, right? Like different possibilities of what that outcome can be. So it's like whatever you think it is, that's what most likely is going to happen. So if you go in there with that attitude, you're almost guaranteeing it's going to happen. It's going to be something negative.
So you think you
can change that right now.
Manifestation. You feel like you manifest things yourself.
Well, it's quantum physics, really. Like it's being proven now. So things can exist. Things can exist in two places at one time, and until your attention is there, it manifests there. In reality, this is how things are formulated.
Okay, right. So I kind of believe that to a certain extent, but mine is more of a spiritual kind of thing. You're saying that it's actual science.
Physics, yeah. Science is catching on to this shit already.
So they're saying that there's two realities, and one only is a reality if you pay attention to it.
Not really. Search out the double slit experiment.
Yeah, JEDI?
Yeah, I mean, people always talking about this double slit experiment. We're bored of it. Basically, Shani, you know what it is? It's they pass light or whatever through two slits, and the light, whatever changes form from wave to vibration or whatever, blah blah blah, based on if someone's observing it or not. So they decided that all reality is altered by observing it, basically.
And there's also something called the observer effect. They found out that when you did experiments, depending on who was watching the experiment, the results would be inconsistent. You know what I mean? So they'd have to do it in rooms and do it automated, so no one's actually looking at it happening to get it.
Oh, is it? Okay, wow. Wish I said that like seconds before you did.
No, but I'm saying this is another one. This is a different experiment. And there's a bunch of them. That's an old one. Like, that's just a mainstream one that everyone knows about. But it gets deeper than that.
Everyone.
Well, a lot of people know.
Oh, I guess that my Ghanaian date show is not going to be reviewed then. Okay, cool.
Oh, is that what today? Get your asses on this panel right now.
Date rush. Date rush. But it's cool, man. It's cool.
No, where is everybody?
I don't know. They're living lives in that, man. They're living lives.
How dare they?
That said, she's going to jump on when she gets to where she's going. So yeah, hopefully the AIDS clinic ain't too far from her house.
Such a silly guy. You're a silly man.
I am a silly man, innit?
So wait, this is Ghanaian, this date
Because of
rush.
the age.
It is, yeah, it is. Date rush.
Oh.
That's the dude. And then
Is
these
he
are the
Ghanaian? He looks Asian.
No.
and then this is it's like no likey, no lighty, whatever that's called.
Oh, you know I do love me some of that.
What is that called?
Take Me Out.
Take Me Out. Yeah, it looks like a Ghanaian Take Me Out. Look.
Oh. Let's not compare it, poor Ghanaians. Listen.
No, but I think that's basically what they've done, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. That's just there in the background for some bands when people are around.
Oh, I'm so for it.
No, it's so good. So good, man.
Oh, I'm excited. Sorry, well, I need to chill out. I'm like, it looks so good. So they are. Oh, it is. This looks good, guys. Listen, if you're just listening in today and you can't actually see the screen, big up yourselves. But get yourself on the screen later on when we're watching Date Rush.
Yeah, Date Rush. Date Rush.
Date Rush.
I heard of that.
Shani,
yeah.
I did send you the link to that site, that won't be mentioned, right? And I just want to, like, it's like a relationship that ended badly. Do you know what I mean?
Where did you send the link?
No, like before. And it was to that same website that was doing our thing, and then they robbed me, and it's, I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel. Because I feel like we had something good going on.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, it just went wrong, and I don't know if it was me or them. And I think about them a lot. A lot. Do you know what I mean? But they ain't thinking about me. I think about them a lot, Shadi.
Do you know what, Jedi? People don't understand how funny you are. I'm telling you. They just don't get it.
They were brilliant, though. It was a good time. We shared a really good time. And then it just ended, Shani. And I don't know what to do about it.
Well, you actually were out of pocket as well, weren't you?
I was. I actually ended up losing out. Like, all my friends warned me. My friends warned me. Like, you know, you even said to me, careful, Jeds. You said, be careful. I was like, nah. Don't be a hater. You know what I mean? And now look, egg on my face. I'm pissed though, man. That site was banging. Like, why can someone not create that? Like, why is
I know, right? I found something similar, funny enough, the other day.
Did you?
Yeah, but no, they're asking for peas. Like you can only use it one time and then the rest is peas. Like, all right, go away.
Yeah, but how much are they asking for?
No, silly.
The last one was actually kind of worth it because it let you do like what, 4 or 5 a month.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, like it was, but it was like I paid them and it wasn't working. I don't know, man. Jarred me. They actually took my money.
No, that's I hate that. You know what happened to? So I use Duolingo. Yeah, it's the language learning app, right?
Right.
So I just use that as a little top up of learning Arabic.
Right.
So, but yeah, I usually just use the free, and then they're like, oh yeah, well we've got you can get the premium for free for 7 days.
Yeah.
Why they take £70 out my bank, bro? Oh, I was just like,
because if you have to read it, they're saying you have to cancel it within the 7 days.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just take a payment. Little cunts.
I forgot about.
They're sneaky like that. That's how That's all.
That's how they make their peas. That's how all these companies make their peas. From forgetful people.
I forgot about, and I never used to.
I mean, that's a trick.
But that was a big chunk, and I was just thinking, let me try and I divided it between each month to try and justify the amount, like. And since then it's been like about a month, and I still not used it. For good's sake, just use it. Just use the app. Gosh, because I need to get my money's worth.
They got you though. It works. Look, they got you.
No, listen.
Imagine how many people they got.
I don't normally do this, yeah, and I'm gonna keep it private. But it's not every day you get a PayPal donation from someone called Shatner. Fuck it, I'm just saying it. I don't reveal whoever you are because I don't know who you are. But your name's Shatner, and you actually decided to send me money. on a Monday morning. Big up to you,
Huh?
man. That's fucking crazy.
First
Shatner.
name Shatner.
How
second-
much?
First name Shatner.
Oh, big up.
I've never met a Shatner in my life.
How
Well-
much? How much?
I'm not saying how much, just a modest amount, a decent, a modest thing, just a gesture
Right.
amount. You know what I mean? Like, hi, you know, and I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
But
big up.
yeah,
Big up to Shatner.
Oh yeah, big up. Like, all right, we're gonna stop doing the Shatner thing, yeah, because we're baiting up people's names, right? But big ups.
Oh, Shatner just baited himself up.
Did they?
Maybe.
Oh, no way. No, they never.
BB said, "What's the Shatner?" He said, yeah. "BB, go in your box."
Yeah, BB, piss off, BB, man. Piss off, BB, man. BB, you try to ignore me on Ditto as well. Yeah, pussy. I mean, not Ditto, Discord. Maybe I'll go to Discord and see if someone wants to play the drawing game, and then I'll share it on the screen. Let me see. Yeah.
I need to go. What am I doing? The longer I stay here, the less I have coming back. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, you know how to play chess, Jedi? You know how to play chess?
I do, yeah. I do. I'm very rusty. I'm worried about people asking me if I can play chess, because then I feel like they're trying to embarrass me. But I do know how to play it.
It's just for fun. It's for fun, man. Don't embarrass me.
You want to play it? You want to play against me?
Yeah, I'm about it.
All right. Did you join
send you a
Discord?
link.
All right, send me a link. Go on, send me a link, man.
All right, just give me 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm just dealing with someone quick.
See, especially, do me a favor, Cage. Don't try and make the computer play against me and pretend that it's you. Because you strike me as that kind of guy. Innit, Shani?
Bro, I'm going to be playing with you right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, don't try and make the computer play
How
against
can
me.
I do that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on my cell phone.
Sasha's saying don't lose. All right, no pressure.
Now you're making me think you're gonna try using a fucking computer, bro. The fuck?
Nah, man. Nah. I'm on point.
You better not be using a fucking computer. Now you said that never even came to my mind, bro. Why would you?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I think they've changed it. So your first love, yeah? They've changed it. They now let you buy a credit.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean buy credit?
So 1 credit
Equals
just 1 credit, innit? Fuck, I don't know.
How much is a credit then?
Okay, so if you pay the small monthly fee, is 6 credits per month, but you can do $3.99 for 1 credit. So imagine that's like 1
game.
No, what is a credit? So 1 credit is 1 live stream up to 4 hours long.
Yeah, 1 live stream, but what as many games as you like in that live stream?
Credits are valid for a year. Credits will expire after 1 year. Maybe, yeah.
I'm just saying, the technology that they've got here to link their site to YouTube and have the comments, that technology
is brilliant.
Like, yeah, but how has no one else got that? And how is the one company that got it? Some budget, shit-looking, awkward thing. It makes me feel like it's a conspiracy because.
Well, when you got it, it was brand new, innit? So I think they're working on it. Do you know what I mean? Because they got little.
These are the people I need to phone them and speak to them and say, listen, this is my experience of your software. This is how I was using it. This is how I was raising awareness for it, and this is how you look fucked up and lost a good company. I'm a good customer. Now, do you want to rectify it? Because same like StreamYard, like I made StreamYard popular. Now they're like gone from strength to strength. They owe me something. I use StreamYard the best. No one used StreamYard better than me. Like I use it the best. They owe me something. What am I gonna like? Because normally, white folks, they learn how they benefit a company. They write to the company and say, listen, this is how I'm benefiting you. Hook me up with something. Then they end up with StreamYard jumpers and a StreamYard car and a StreamYard position in management and some shit happens. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where's that happening for me?
Don't worry, man. Shit's gonna come. Yo, Jedi, hop on there. I put it in the private.
I want a StreamYard gum shield or something. Right, maybe not a gum shield, yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you though. You should be able to get blood.
Are you in there?
I'm in now. I'm in, man. I'm in. Hold on. I'm in.
Yeah, you can't hear me when I leave the stream, so
you can hear me quite well, so I realised I better not fart because I was whispering there. I could hear myself.
Who's moving first?
Right, big up. I'm going to be back.
All right, cool, man. Big up. Yo, hit the like button, man. If this guy does me in on chess, I ain't played chess for time. Someone come and play chess against Cage. Any ideas? Any clues for me where I should move? I'm white, by the way. Any clues? Hello? You look in the chat. Anyone got any clues of where I should move? Cage is on mute because he's playing the game or something. So he can't talk. Help me cheat, guys. Bigger unks.
Yes, my brother. Big up, my general. Big up. I saw the little chest. I said, let me just jump on quickly.
Yeah, what's my next move? I'm white. I'm the white ones. Yeah, it's my move.
Right. King pawn forward. King. Right, let me turn off my telly. Hold on a minute. Let me turn down my telly. King pawn forward. You white, yeah?
Yeah, this is the king.
King is no, to the left. Yeah, that's it. King
This
pawn.
one?
Thing in front, yeah, the thing in front of him. The one in front of him, the soldier in front of him.
Yeah.
Bring it forward. Bring it forward. Yeah, bring it forward. Bring it forward once. No, not that one. The one to the right.
Too late.
I'm gone.
Too late.
No, not that one. Not that one. No.
It's too late.
No, I was too late.
Yeah, I can't take
no,
it
that
back.
was that was the wrong one still. Where is he?
I was on the right one, man.
Hold on a minute. Where is he now? What's his move?
Okay, this one.
Why
Yeah?
did he move?
Come, let's go.
Has he moved?
Yeah, that one.
What's he moved? Yeah, he moved. Nah, you see the king? The king is that one there. Move it forward once.
I can't
That's
move
right.
the king forward.
That's it. No, not the king. The pawn. The pawn is the one in front.
Are you delayed?
Yeah, I thought he's.
What's up with you? I've done it.
I might be, king. Should I come out and come back in?
I don't know, but like this is the king pawn, and I moved it forward, right?
That's right. Now it's his. It's his move now. Yeah, it's his move.
Yeah. So he's put his queen all the way over there.
His queen. He's not moved his queen.
He's moved his queen. Look, he's moved his queen. Yeah.
What's wrong with my telly? Oh yeah. Okay, all right. That's the bishop, man. What's wrong with you?
Bishop, sorry.
That's the bishop. Now, your bishop.
That's the wrong thing, bro. My shit's fucking up.
Nah. This shit's fine, bro.
Yeah, right. Your bishop.
Back shit.
Yeah.
Your bishop on the right. Yeah. Move the pawn. Move the pawn to attack his bishop. So the pawn in front of your bishop on the right. Bishop on the right.
Yeah,
that's the left bishop. No, that's the left bishop. That's right. Yeah. The pawn, move it forward. Yeah, one space forward.
Move that forward.
Yeah, move it forward. No, not the bishop. The pawn in front of the bishop.
Oh, yeah.
Move it forward one. No, not that one. The one to the right. What's wrong with you, Jedi? No. Not that one, my brother.
No. Sorry, it ain't me.
Jedi, what's wrong? You want to lose this game, You say if we lose now,
brother.
You saying to move? You saying to move?
Hold on.
Take here. I'll take it back. Take it back.
take back. Yeah, you're giving me bad advice, unks. Right?
No,
no. Honestly, you're saying to the right. I was on the one on the right. You're saying not the right. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
No, Jedi. I said the bishop
Tell
to
him
the
what
right.
letter and number, bro. That's all
You
you
said
gotta
the
do.
pawn in front of the bishop on the right, which was this one. When I was on this one, he was like, not that one. What's wrong with you? So I went to the other one.
No, okay, let's start again, right?
We can't.
F, your F, right? Your F, that's it. Move that pawn for no. F, right? F, bishop F. Bishop F.
I can see the bishop F. Yeah.
Right. The thing in front of him, which is called a pawn.
Pawn. Oh my God. Now I know that what a pawn is. Your instructions were confusing. I know what a pawn is. Everything made sense. You just
move it forward.
And then you tell me right, and then you tell me left.
All right. Move the pawn in front of the bishop forward. One space.
Yeah, I know. But I can't do that right now. Okay. One space, yeah.
Yeah.
Cage.
That's that. That's right. Good. Is he gone?
Nah, he ain't gone yet.
We're gonna batter this spreader, you know.
He's moved away. He's moved away.
Of course. All right, he's moved away now, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, he's moved away. Now you move B, the horse B.
Yeah.
Your white horse B. No, the knight. That's it.
Yeah.
The knight B. Move it to I think that's C3. I think it's C3.
This one here.
The horse, yeah, move it, I think, to the right. Move it to the right. I think it's C3. Yeah, move it there. That's right.
Yeah, you're delayed, Uncle. Leave and come back. You're delayed. Now
All right.
see how delayed you are.
All right then, my brother. 1 minute.
Wait, I could take him now, innit? But can he take me? No. Sorry. I could take him now, right?
Checkmated, bro. Watch.
You can't checkmate me. I'm not in check.
Jed?
Yeah.
Okay, we're back again. Why would you make that silly move there? Who told you to make that move there with a horse? You're losing pick. Brother, I have to jump. I have to go. I tell you why I have to go. You're gonna flip my show. You're gonna make me look like
Shut your mouth, Uncle, man. You talking?
You're gonna make man have to go, man. You're flipping our show. Right. So he's gone with the horse now. Yeah, you sacrificed the
in like 4 moves. 4 moves are gonna be checkmate. Watch.
I ain't getting checkmated, man. Don't worry about that.
He ain't checking nothing in no. Anyway, you know what? It's no big deal anyway. But he's not doing it in 4 moves. I can tell you that now. Okay, so his bishop is okay. All right, where are we now? This is difficult, you know, playing like this, you know. Move. Blah blah blah. Move the rook H. You see the rook? The rook pawn, move it forward. Move it forward, the rook pawn. Move it forward twice. So it would be, you want to move 2, hold on, what is that? H2 to H4. H2 to H4. H2, that's right, to H4. Yeah. Remember, you know, he said he's going to get us in check in what, 4 moves?
4 moves.
Does he want to put a bet on that? Tell him to bet one of them bag of herb what he's got. Tell him to bet
that.
I'll give you a pound. If I don't checkmate you, I'll give you a pound of weed.
What? In 4 moves? In 4 moves. You said 4 moves though, right? You said 4 moves, yeah? That's
no,
one.
not that. I'm not that. Not that. I'm saying I'm gonna checkmate you though. I'll bet on that.
You're gonna checkmate me, yeah, because this is difficult. Playing on this screen is quite difficult. Anyway, move C to move C to G what's that? Is that G5?
Well, this
Move
one
C,
here, isn't it? Yeah.
your bishop C. Yeah, your bishop C.
Yeah.
Move it across. That's
Okay,
right. You see where you're the person.
But then ain't his pawn, ain't his knight pawn.
Don't worry about that, King. Don't worry about that. Just move that over there. I thought you said you can play chess.
I can, man. It's been a while still,
nah,
man.
Nah. You can't play chess. You can play breast.
But I can play chess and breast at the same time.
Right. Let me see what this fella's gonna do now. Come on, Cage. Cage, where you gone? What's Cage doing, man? Has he gone to the toilet? I thought this man was a chess player. Oh, he's made it.
I went, bro. I went. It's when I leave the screen, I can't talk because I'm on my phone.
Okay, all right. So, boom. Now, where are we gonna go with this now? Move blah blah blah. Bishop to attack. Take the horse out. Boom, bam. Let me move this foot. The king pawn forward twice. King pawn forward twice, which is E. I think is it E2? Move E2 to E4. There you go. Whoops. No. The next one. No, Jed. Yeah, that one there. Move it forward twice. To be honest, I ain't got no plan when I play chess, you know. I just play chess. Can you play other games on the screen like this, Jed?
Why did it move backwards? What happened?
Who's moved backwards? You.
What happened there? Did you?
Okay. Oh, you said a take back. I thought you wanted a take back.
Sorry, my bad.
No, yeah, move it back in the same position where it was before. That's it. I think my television screen's got a delay, you know, Jeds, and I'm watching that instead of the phone. Maybe I should keep my eye on the phone.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, greetings to the chats and to the panel. I hope you're having a good day so far. So far, mine has been all right. And I hope you're in good health, Jeds.
Oh, my queen's in check. Yeah.
He's got the queen in check. Okay, yeah. Right. No problem. Queen in check. Move your. Oh, that's your queen. Yeah, that's your queen. It's not in check. Why has he moved there? Yo, you know the one was under pressure, the one in the red. That's the queen, right?
Yeah.
Is that the queen?
In check. Yeah.
Take it. Take that bishop. Take that. You could take the bishop.
That's a king. That's a king, bro.
Oh, is that the king there? Shit.
Yeah, you're in check. You can only check the king like that.
Yeah. Okay, right. I got you. Right. I didn't realize. I actually thought that was the queen, you know. I don't know why. Jedi, just move it. Move it in front of the queen. Move your king in front of the queen. Yeah, move it out of the way. Move it in front of the queen. Yeah. Move the horse. Move our horse, the G horse. Yeah. Move it to right beside the king. Move the horse beside the king. Is there money on this?
Nah.
Nothing on it.
Nah, I don't want none when I win.
When did that fucking get there? Okay, all right. That's how you're going on now. The game's getting a bit horrible now. Hold on, blum. The rook. H to H to H3. H to H3. Hold on, is that our bishop? When did our bishop get up there? Who moved that? No, who moved the bishop? Move it back. Move the bishop back, Jeds. Yeah, move it back. I might have to put on the camera, you know. Move our bishop back here. Move it back. That's right, to where the horse was. Yeah,
I don't know,
put
it
back.
won't move.
It won't move because
You gotta do a take back.
Nah,
that's
it's cool,
it.
man. Carry on, man. Carry on. Learn my
No,
lesson, man.
no, they're gonna mess us up, man. That's it. We're finishing up.
Yo. The horsey thing can get his diagonal thing. I can't remember the names of these things, you know. The bishop.
That's what.
Oh no, shame it can't.
Hello, Sasha. You all right, babe?
Hi,
You all right, Sash?
what's up, everyone?
Yeah. Listen, I'm free from this whooping, you know. Right? I'm free from this
Wait.
whooping. I'm just letting everybody know. I told Jedi what to do. He refused to do it, and now we're gonna get.
Jed, your white pawn
We're
can take that pawn there.
We're gonna get mullered, man.
Just take his pawn. Might as well take his shit.
This is not drafts, you know. He's gonna muller us, man. We should have had. He should have left the bishop there. He should have left the bishop there, yeah. And he should have moved the rook. And he should have.
Yeah, look,
and
you
know
can take
what,
his bishop, Jed. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not. Sash. This is not draft. The man is attacking hardcore, you know. We needed that.
Yeah, that's why you gotta get his bishop in here. Get his bishop out of the way.
Well, you try to do a take back.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Listen. I put that there to take the bishop, but what I was gonna do is move the other rook up, yeah, to sting one of the bishops. You understand? But he moved the bishop.
Say no more.
Okay. Go.
Yeah, the bishop was covering his queen. He had his queen on lock, but he's moved that now, and he's moved down his rook. Okay, all right. What we're gonna do now? Yeah, but all right. Hold on. Let me just see if I can kind of, right. Rook. Yeah, listen. Move the rook. The H1 to H3. This is what I was saying before. Move H1 to H3. The rook beside his bishop. Yeah, that's it. Move it to there. That's it, Jed. That's it. That's what I want you to do in the first place. But it's okay, though.
See, if you move the horse there, yeah, you could. I'm just saying.
If we take his horse there, this guy's up to something. Take the horse. Take his horse. He just moved his horse down. Yeah, he's gonna come down with a queen, isn't he? Fucking hell. Hold on a minute. He's more dangerous than I thought, this cat. But we're
careful. You're about to get checkmated, dude. Careful.
Fucking hell. I think he's gonna come down with a queen, you know, and then I'm in trouble. Hold on a minute. Boom. Take his horse, man. We ain't got no choice. Take his horse. The horse which is on, I think, ABCD.
That's what I want you to do. You fall into the trap, bro. Go, take it.
No, don't take it. Don't take it. Yeah, he's right. Don't take it. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, he's right. I've flopped. He's gonna take that. Then it's gonna leave my and then he's gonna come down there. Nah. We still got fight. Go on, Cage. Come down in. I mean, move. Take the pawn. Sorry about that. I just got a call. Conveniently. Hold on 1 minute. Let me move this. Can you hear me? Yeah.
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 Right. Can you hear me? All right. Did you get out of the way? Well done. Well done, Jeds. At least you didn't need no help for that.
I don't know,
What are you
Jed,
gonna
because
do?
then he can go for the king. He can go for the king.
Take it with the horse, Jeds. Take it with the horse.
If you take,
The horse.
how does
Take that bishop.
okay.
Take the bishop with the horse. Yeah.
He can't take me. He can't take me. He's in
That's gonna
check.
put my king. That's gonna put my king in check.
Yeah.
Is it?
I'm in check
Yeah, but
already.
isn't it? Yeah, you're in. He's in check by you. We're in check by his bishop. We can take his.
Then you can take his bishop when he does it.
No. If he takes, you know what's going to happen? If we take it, then he's going to take the queen.
No, that's a checkmate. That's a checkmate right now. Watch, hold that.
Yeah, hold on a minute. I think he's right. You know. Anyway, it was Sash's fault. Sash's fault, mate.
Wait, what? How's it my fault?
It's checkmate. It's checkmate. We can't do that. He's going to come down. He's going to take the queen.
It's already done.
And that's it. Checkmate.
It's over. The game's over.
Checkmate. Yeah, he's right. Right. Oh, well, I tried. Jed's fought, innit? Jed's and Sash.
I said that, innit? I said if you move the horse, he's going to checkmate you.
Remember, I came at the tail end, you know? I came into the tail end still, you know? You get me? I came into the tail end, you know what I mean?
No, rematch. No.
You was there from the beginning. You was there from the beginning, Uncle.
Hey, this is funny.
I'll run another one if you guys want. You know, it's
I
fun.
like this.
I'll be back in 1 second.
It's good mental exercise and shit.
I'm not playing with Jed, man. I'm not playing with him. I've got to jump ship.
I'm reloaded, man. What are you doing?
I have to send you a next link.
Okay.
Hold on.
This is
That
fun,
was all right.
though.
It was all right.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, you give me shit instructions, Unks, man.
Oh, well.
Made me lose.
Sorry about that, Jed. I apologize. I apologize.
I would have beat him if it weren't for you.
Nah. Now you're gowing. Yeah. Big yeah. Anyway, are we looking forward to the weekend? Because I surely am.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the weekend.
100%.
Is it in the same era as the
Yeah.
Okay, say no more. Yeah. Say no more. Hello, grandchildren. How are you, grandchildren? You all right up there? I can see ya. It's a bit fuzzy though, isn't it? For me, grandchildren, love them to bits.
Yeah, big them up.
Big up. I sent that, yo.
Right, we ready for number 2?
Yeah.
We're ready for game 2. I might have to pop off in a second, yeah, because I've got to do something quickly. But I'll try and see if I can come back quick and help you out, Jez, if you need it.
Yeah.
Come on, Cage. Right. We want our revenge, Cage. Come on, man. We want our revenge. I thought he was going to send us another link. What happened?
Yeah, it's there. It's up. Oh, wait, hold on.
He's there already.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Who's to move first? Whites, yeah?
Yeah, he gets to move first. You have the advantage.
All right. It's not come up on my screen yet. Yep. Here we go. Right. You ready, Jets?
Yeah,
Remember, I've got to go in a minute, yeah?
Cool.
Right. Move the queen pawn forward. I think that's D2, right? Queen pawn forward. D2.
By 2 or 1? 2.
Move it by 2, yeah. Move it by 2. Well, my brother, I'm going to step on the floor, yeah.
Move
Sash
either
is
the
back.
one in
That's
front
good.
of. Hi, pick up. I might have a delay by the way because my internet's a bit bad. Move either the one
Yeah,
in front
listen.
of the bishop, to the left or right of the bishop, or in front of the what's that tower thing called?
The tower thing. Has it got a cross in the middle?
That thing on the right.
Oh, you mean the castle?
That.
Rook. The castle. Is it the corner?
Yes. Yeah.
The rook.
So move, clear the way for the rook.
Can't
or
hear
clear the way for
anything.
one of the bishops.
No, cover that. I would say cover that pawn in the front there. Cover the pawn in the front.
What, Unks? Where?
No, because you need to make sure you're clearing the way for the bishop. You know what I mean? The bishop and the queen. You better make sure that
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you can't be moving these side ones because what he'll do, he'll just come
not that
in.
One, Jez, not that one. Either that one or the one on the right.
Listen, hold of fort, yeah? Hold of fort. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, yeah? Hold of fort.
Not that one, Jed. Oh, sorry, I didn't say that. Yeah, sorry. I thought he was going to put it up next to his pawn and he would have taken you, innit? You can move it up one, but don't move it into his pawn. Just basically clear the way, innit? Because he's going to start pulling out the big boys. The big boys! I'm actually very shit at chess, so I do apologise if you lose.
It's been a while since I played this, man. Seriously.
I just have this game on my phone. I might have to download it again.
What's happening here?
Page. He's moving it. Just don't go in front of his pawn. I used to take my daughter to chess classes. And she's like, I'm so bored. I was like, please like it. Please enjoy it.
And she never did.
She did for a while and then she got bored. Which was annoying. She was like 6 when she was doing it. That'd have been so cool. Yes.
Yeah, I could see. I know what I was doing.
Okay.
See, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, but don't move your bishop there.
I didn't mean for that. Do you know what I mean?
Fuck's sake.
I didn't mean for that.
Hang on. Let's see. That was annoying because obviously when I play it on my phone, I click the thing that I want to move. It shows me the available spaces. So I'm trying to do it from the top of my head. No, yeah, you got to move your bishop. Put it, oh, I can't see the letters. You can, so where the knight is the horse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so where his knight is, 1, 2, 3, 4 down. You can check his queen.
Where his knight is? Or this
no,
one
the other
here?
knight. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
You can check his queen. You little shit. Go back one, isn't it? What?
Let's get some music.
Music. I should bring one of the knights out. Put the knight. Put the knight. Actually, no, don't, because you'll take it. You could bring your bishop up next to his pawn. I don't believe he can get you there. No, not that one. The other one. I'll bring that up next to his pawn. And then Shaq A is saying back the bishop up with the queen.
Can the queen move diagonal? No, innit?
Yeah, it can.
Huh?
Diagonal. Yeah, it's always, isn't it? The queen. It's straight up. It's got all the other moves apart from the knight, I think. I swear the queen can move diagonal. I'm just googling it. Yeah, straight or diagonal. Alright, I'd move your bishop out the way. Can you get the bishop there? It's 2 + 1, isn't it? I can't be bishop. If you move that up, he's going to take you with a pawn.
He's going to take the pawn anyway in his next move with the knight.
But you can use that to your advantage. That's what I'm trying to think. But I can't think. Unless you bring that bishop, yeah.
That was a dumb move.
Why? No, wait, he can get your bishop.
What bishop?
The one there, underneath the pawn.
Yeah, you can take my bishop. That's what I'm trying to... Can't I take him now? Why can't this
If he
move
goes to your... If he goes to your bishop,
why can't this move 2 spaces forward?
Because it can only take it from the it can only take someone out if it's diagonal to them. So it can't take someone out straight in front of them. Make sense? The only one that can take something out in front of them is the castle thing and the queen and the king. No, I don't know what the king can do. What kind of shit is this? Help us in the chat. Help us.
Chill out, man. Chill out. Relax.
You need to move your bishop. Because either way, even if he takes it, you can checkmate you. If he doesn't take it, you can checkmate you.
I can hear you. What are you talking to, man? You're not thinking enough. You're not thinking enough. You're talking when a man's trying to think.
Sorry.
You're panicking. Don't panic, bro.
Okay. Okay, he made a comment. looked away for 1 second. What did I just miss? Did he just take your queen?
He moved his king or whatever is.
His queen.
His king.
No, his queen.
His queen.
His queen took your queen.
Crown, yeah? Okay, yeah. Moved his queen.
Yeah. Cage, you fucker. You can do is move your king. Boy. Boy. JEDI, you got to move the horse, Jeds.
Why?
So to get your castle out. So move your horse. All he can take. No. Hang on. You could. if you put it,
How did the Queens go? Was it an exchange? The Queens, was it an exchange?
Oh yeah. He took Jed's queen and Jed took his.
Attack the rooks, man. Attack the rooks with your bishop. You can't do nothing with that horse. Attack the rooks. You see where the two rooks are? Sash, you see where you see where his two rooks are? Attack them, man. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but with what?
With your bishop. With your bishop. You're white, right?
Yeah, but it's
yeah. Go up to, you see where his rooks are? You're definitely going to get one of them. I think rook's a better piece to have than a bishop, to be honest. Do what you're doing anyway, because you're doing well as it is. Let me see now. You've got two bishops. You've got one rook gone. You've got your two horses. What has he got? Two rooks, two bishops. So he's got one piece more than you. One piece more than you and one pawn more than you.
I think you took your horse out, Jed. I mean the.
Big up Shaka. Big up Oba. Big up Haj. Where's the rest of the gang? Where have they gone? They've all disappeared.
Anyone want to come up and play next? It's easy. As long as you got like a phone to listen to the stream on, you can come up and play next, man. Get the link.
Yeah, man, this is good. This is good, Jedi.
Let's move the king. No, you got to move the king.
Yeah, but if I put the king there, okay.
Literally what? Oh wow. Alright, wait for his move, yeah? And then... Alright, cool. So... Oh my god. JEDI. Can your king take him? Wait. He's going for your horse, Bridget. Yeah, you could put it underneath, in between his pawn and his... blocking the way to the queen, the king.
That was good, man.
Yeah, man.
I didn't need you.
Good one, good one.
I didn't need you.
What do you mean? I was helping. You weren't listening.
This is the way, man. This is the way. Yeah, what? Can't you play on your own? Can't you play him?
Who?
Hey, can't you just take the link and play him? Huh?
Not me.
Hello?
Not me. Me.
What's wrong with you?
Dude.
I'm talking to you. Who else am I talking to?
Uncle Tony's here too, isn't it? No, I can't. I'm on my phone. I don't want to get beaten.
Play him on your phone, isn't it?
No, man. I like watching other people do it. Please, pause. Alright?
Play him, man. I've got to run the show, man. What's wrong with you? Play the show. Or Uncle Tony, man. You can play him, Uncle Tony.
Uncle Tony.
All right, then start again. What? You mean offline? You want me to?
Yeah, he's gonna send the link. He's gonna send the link, and then.
Well, to be honest, Jed, I'm gonna bore off in about 10-15 minutes. Do a little gym work and that.
Alright.
You know what I mean?
I'm here, but I'm just gonna be making a lot of noise in it. I'm here, innit?
I'm trying to hang in with you though, Jed.
Right, yeah, man.
I'll take the phone with you.
Yo, who's gonna jump on? Let me get someone to hit the like button, man. I need to go toilet quickly. Who's gonna jump on? There's a
That reminds me. I've got to hit the like. 69, by the way.
Pause.
We're so childish.
Yeah. Paige, that was all right, man. You were under pressure. And this is the second time I've played in 10 years. So I don't know, man. I don't know how good you actually are. But once I get good, I don't know if you could chat to me. I practically played that round on my own. And I think I did better.
No, I was totally trying to help you.
You was trying to, and I literally ignored you. Like
you did every single time.
Yeah. And I feel like I did better than I did the first time. So, you know?
I didn't realize it was Jed who was playing. I thought it was Sash.
See it there?
Yeah, I thought it was Sash.
Yeah. Wait, should I be offended?
No.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Empress Sakina's there. Well, Empress Sakina, you at work? What's the deal? Yeah, big up the chess players, man. Like, this is why I liked chess, because of how it made you use your brain. But it just seemed like such a long thing to get into. Do you know what I mean? Like, as in, the time. Let's play chess, and you're thinking, no, this is gonna take like an hour. But I do love a chess game. I like the idea of a chess game that keeps going as well. You know, one of them ones, like where you just remember where your piece is at and come back another day and that. Took the day off.
I like speed chess. I like speed chess still.
Yeah. So you, how long do you have to make a move?
Well, like when I play with my family, we just like as I move, they move. It was, you know, some quick movements. Mate. We don't really like hang around.
No dilly
you know
dallying, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. The spontaneous move. One day I might call one of them and we'll just play like live.
Yeah.
And it's also different when you're actually looking up on the screen and playing chess. It's different as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's definitely different. You know what I mean? I like the 3D effect. I like the live effect. You know what I mean? And sometimes even when you're bantering with a person, you can put them off as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you're going back and forth with a person, they can make the wrong move and then boom, you're in. So it's a different animal, isn't it? When you're doing anything live.
Yo, family, jump on, please. I need to evacuate real quick and go to the loo. Jump on real quick, family, please.
Who we got in the chat?
Please, yes, please, yes, please.
Who we got in the chat? Come on, family, jump on, man. Support the cause. Jedi wants to miss out for a second. Come on, man, jump on. Say hello.
Jedi wants a
How do you
poo-poo.
do?
He's trying not to say it. I just help him. Yeah.
Come on, man. Hold on a minute. Who's actually in the chat?
I don't know. The chat is graveyard business today, man.
Yeah, man. Hold on a minute. Let me check now. Shaq, come on, man. Jump on. You know what I mean? Say howdy do.
Howdy do.
I'm surprised Randy ain't jumped on.
I think I'd like to see Randy play a game of chess.
What's going on, Randy? Jump on, man.
I wonder if he's good at it.
He looked like he can play 2 and a chess. He looked like he can play 2 and a chess. Yeah, he looked like he can play 2 and a chess. I don't know if he'll be good though.
Yo, family, you lot there? 60 people in the building. Absolutely nobody typing.
What's hiding?
Randy looks like a Kaluki man.
A what?
A Kaluki man. They know Kaluki, that game, card game. Randy looks like one of them man there. Or a domino man.
Fiberglass is gross.
Sat, you look like a Tiddlywinks person.
A Tiddlywinks?
Tiddlywinks and Twister.
What does that mean?
Isn't it?
What does that mean?
It was all about British Bulldog, bruh. I don't know what you lot are talking about.
Big up.
Pick up.
Fish Chase was my game. That's
yeah, I can imagine Tony running around after the girls in the playground.
Lips akimbo, you know what I mean? Anyway, good afternoon, Empress.
Big up, Tony. You're right.
Yeah, man, everything's good. Sorry.
You're really good at chess.
Not really. I used to play it when I was a kid. I used to be in the chess club as a kid, but I'm not like, yeah.
So you're being modest and you can play. Okay. Okay.
No, not really. I'm not very good.
Give it a go, man.
I'm not very good, so.
Give it a go.
It was one of those phases as a kid, you know, when you go through phases as a kid. I was like, oh yeah, chess, everyone's doing chess, let's do chess. Got into chess. I learned like what the pieces do and what not, and where they have that, and how to move them, but I think that's as far as I got.
That ain't a bad place to be.
Let me ask, since there's two ladies on the panel, let me just ask a question quickly. Yeah, let me see if I can add a bit interest to the to the day. What makes you women, right? What makes women decide to have a child for somebody?
Oh, that's a difficult one because you'll get different answers from different women, you know.
That's right. That's right. That's why I'm asking both of you. What made you two decide that, yeah, I'm going to have a child for this man?
So for me, because obviously I was 16 when I fell pregnant with my first. But for me, it was I just wanted my own family, someone to look after. Do you know what I mean? I think I was just at that stage in my life for some reason at that age. Maybe because obviously my family wasn't as cracked up as it was meant to be. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah.
So then, could it have been anybody then? Would you have had like a child with anybody then?
Not necessarily. No,
Really?
it just kind of just went that way.
Right. So it just kind of happened.
Yeah, it wasn't really planned. To be honest.
Right, I got you. You wasn't looking a particular type of man. He just happened to be there. You liked him at the time.
Yeah.
Okay, I got
And
you.
it just went how it went. But yeah. I mean, like we didn't plan it at all. I was 16. He was 18 at the time, so it wasn't planned at all. It just happened. But yeah. But I think the reason, I had the option of obviously having an abortion and whatnot, but obviously at them times I wasn't really feeling the whole abortion thing. So.
Did you have one did you have one or two with the same person?
No, I just had one with the first baby father.
Okay. So anyway, I was going to ask another question, but I'll leave that alone. Don't want to dig I don't want to dig too deep into your, private
no, it's
life.
fine. I'm quite open. Ask anyone. I'm quite open about my life. I really don't care.
Right. Okay. So after the first one, yeah, obviously now, as a man, I would think that you would kind of basically like learn from your mistakes. Yeah. Are you still with that? Are you still with that father now? Are you still with him now?
I've been split from him for about years.
Right. So obviously, it looks, from where I'm standing, like you've made two mistakes. Why didn't you learn from your first mistake, or didn't you not care? Did you not care whether there was there or not?
I think it stems from probably not having a good how can I say it? Like, when you grow up, obviously you grow up and you look at your parents or who's bringing you up, and you kind of go off on their sort of relationship. Do you get what I'm saying? As children, obviously that's what we were led to believe relationships are meant to be. So I think because I had a bad example growing up, like my mum and my stepdad.
Right, got you.
Yeah, I think because I had a bad example from my mum and my stepdad, I just assumed, I suppose, that's how relationships were kind of meant to go, like the abusive side of things. So I ended up just getting with, even though I tried to avoid it, I still ended up kind of getting with abusive partners. So that's why I'm staying single, because it's easier.
Right. So that's you for now then?
Yeah.
Or is that you like permanently, like you're not gonna have another one?
To be
or
honest,
have
Tony,
one?
I've said it years ago. I think Jeds and Mac and all that asked me years ago about would I ever or would I entertain getting into another relationship in the future. And to be quite honest, I don't really see myself there, bro. Do you know what I mean? I think it's one of those things where I'm 35 this year now. I've got my kids. I've done the relationship thing. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of like content with my life right now. Not like I'm saying if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, you're still young. Still, 35 is young. You know what I mean? Well, for me, it is because of the age I'm at. But 35 is young, man.
Yeah, but I think because I've had those early experiences when I was younger. Like obviously, like I say, I was 16 when I fell pregnant with my first or whatnot, because I had to grow up a lot sooner than what most people do. I think I've just got like, even though I'm 35 this year, like I've just got to that point. I think I've got to that point in life sooner than other people. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just like, nah. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm quite content with my life. So.
Well, thank you for that. What about you now, Sash?
That's all right.
Where's Sash? Is she gone?
I couldn't unmute the phone. No, I couldn't
so
unmute
what
the phone. I
about you?
have gloves on it. I was trying to unmute the phone. It was just like, I'm here banging the screen.
She's running. No, I'm joking.
No one likes my answers, isn't it? Because I'm always coming with some like poetry type shit, and it sounds gay, man. It just sounds gay, innit? I'm very aware of how I sound.
Well, right now, anything we'll do, innit? Anything we'll do now. It's only us three. So anything we'll do.
Okay, I again, it sounds super cheesy, but I had children with someone I felt safe with. That's literally it.
What was that?
I had children with someone I felt safe with.
You what?
Am I saying it funny? Hello?
I didn't hear that properly. Yeah, I didn't hear that properly. Say that again.
No, I just said I had children with someone I felt safe with.
Okay,
That's it, really.
Right. And I gather that you're still with him today, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good on you. Were you planning to have any more, or is two enough?
I don't. I feel bad, but I want to. I wanted to have an army, man. I literally wanted an army of children all around me, but like.
Then you had the first two, and you thought, "Fuck that."
Then you give birth and stuff, and you realize how much it hurts. And then you actually have. But the thing is, like when they get to an age where they just do their thing, innit? Like always just be there when you need to be there.
Yeah, but that's not for years, Sash. Like they don't reach that. I
know.
I can't wait because, like, in 10 years' time, I can actually officially retire. Like, literally, like, in 10 years' time, my youngest will be 17 years old, and I'm like, yes.
Well, being a mum never ends, innit? Never ends.
Oh
mate.
no, yeah,
well, that's the thing, innit?
Never ends, mate. And then
no,
you
but what
got
I mean
to remember
by that time, Tony, is like they can kind of, they don't really need you. Do you get what I mean? At that sort of stage, they're kind of like adult-ish. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But you know that they'll still come knocking at your door.
Oh,
you know they are.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
When
and
the
then you got to remember
them or whatever.
Yeah, that's right. And then you got to remember the grandchildren start flowing in. So there you go.
Yeah, but grandchildren, you can give them back.
True. But you know it don't go like that. Once they're in a problem, you're in a problem. You know how it is. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Once they're in a problem,
I've
you're
told
in a
my
problem.
eldest. My eldest is 17 now, isn't she? God bless her. And way before, I think at least 2 years prior, because obviously she was coming up to 16, innit? So I was like, I'm gonna have to have this talk with her, innit? She's 16. I'm gonna have to. So I told her and I said to her straight, I was like, you know what? I said, look, I'm not saying I regret you or anything, but don't have no children. Don't be me, innit? Be better. And she was like, oh, Mom, you didn't do that bad. I was like, no, I'm not saying I did bad. I'm just saying, look, just don't follow my footsteps, innit? Like, get your education, do your career. Then, if you want later down the line, have children. But don't do what I did. It's hard fucking work.
I think it's better having children younger than older still.
To be honest, Tony, it depends how young. I think me personally, at the age of 16, I had no business having children at 16. No business.
What age would you say is like a good age to have children?
I reckon, this is going to sound mad, but I reckon by the time you're at least early 20s. Because,
yeah, I agree with you, to be honest.
Because psychologically speaking, the frontal cortex of your brain, that which controls like the thinking of long-term consequences and things, isn't fully developed until you're like, I think it's like 23, 24, something like that. So obviously that's why when we're teenagers and in the early 20s, we're always doing fuck shit and not thinking of the consequences. We just think, oh, this is great fun, and then get arrested and think, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Do you know what I mean? So by that time, when you're like 23, 24, your frontal cortex is meant to be fully developed. So then those are probably the time to think, okay, should I have children or not? Because at least then their frontal cortex is developed for them to realize, okay, if I have this child, this, and this. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, I'm just having a child and I'll just wing it like what I did. I winged it, bruv. Like, I just like made out I knew what I was doing. Like, fucking, like, in my head, I was screaming, like, oh my God, what am I doing?
You even wing it if you're 23 or 24. Everyone's winging it, man. Everybody's winging it. Everyone who says they're not winging it, shit. Everyone's winging it.
Yeah, but at that sort of age, at least you got your head kind of more screwed on a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
No, I hear you, but I mean, in terms of winging it, everyone's flipping winging it, man. Everyone is. I don't care what anyone says. They say they're not the chance shit.
And you know what? I like, and if I ever speak to my mum again, I'm gonna pull her up as well and go like, why the fuck didn't you tell us that parenthood was this? Do you know what I mean? Like, I blame the parents, you know, like, you should really explain to kids what parenthood is all about.
I agree.
Because literally, when we pop them out and we've got a baby there, it's like, oh my God, what am I meant to do now?
A big responsibility, man. I'm telling you, it's a heavy responsibility. Because you're right. Like, you know, when I was having my children, it was a case of like winging it out. But one thing I did know, that there was no way I was going to disappear on them. I knew that I had to be a father for them. And I think obviously growing up with, you know, parents in my yard, and that, even though I lost my mum young, I just knew that's one thing I couldn't do. Leave my children, you know what I mean, to fend for themselves. I was never doing that. And any man who does that, I don't rate them at all. If it's intentional, because whether you like the girl or not, you should always be there for your child, innit? Because it's not their fault. You know what I mean? So
definitely.
I'm sure I saw Brother Khan in the chat. Jump on, Khan, man.
Yeah, I see
he has
him
a bit
there.
Of spice. Yeah, he adds a bit of spice to the panel all the time. Jump on, man.
Oh, don't. He's gonna. Was it? They called it Confusion.
Yeah, but I like that about Khan, though. I do like that.
No, Khan's a good guy still. I like Khan. Me and Khan have got on for years. I'm only winding him up.
What's this? Hundreds of Africans trapped in Ukraine.
Yeah, obviously, man's not really been covering the Ukraine situation or whatever, because
I'm not feeling them.
But
I'm not feeling them, Jed. I'm not feeling these Ukraine people. They don't like us anyway. So there you go.
So here we go. Based on what Uncle Tony said, hundreds of Africans trapped in Ukraine war zone. Racial segregation on border as Polish and Ukrainian guards deny safe passage based on skin color. Hundreds of Africans have spent up to 3 freezing days and nights on the Poland-Ukraine border, prevented from leaving the war zone, according to multiple sources. Africans have reported being whipped by troops near the Polish border, and mobile phone footage shows soldiers pointing automatic weapons at the men and women attempting to flee the conflict during the Russian invasion. Videos show a van driving into a crowd of Africans who protest that they are students from Ukraine, and troops in Ukraine who appear to be blocking Africans from boarding rescue trains.
I saw this earlier, Jeds, and I was going to actually post it to you, but I thought to myself, you know what? It's a nice day. Everybody's in a cheery mood. You know what I mean? I didn't want to ruin the day, but this is disgusting in my eyes. Disgusting, man.
All right, Tone.
For days and nobody's asking any questions. Only Ukrainian women and kids they are allowing into this gate. All the places blocked and all are full of blacks. from different communities, from different countries. Nobody's talking to us.
I mean, look, it seems that regardless of what the motives are of the war or whatever, it seems that black people somehow are being treated the worst in this situation. Obviously, we got a lot of West Africans and Africans that travel around the world to study particular sciences and subjects, whatnot, international students. Probably some of the greatest minds, you know, that we have in the scientific world are like Nigerian, and they've traveled all around the world to get their education in specialist subjects. And these people are in the Ukraine for whatever reason. The reason I'm saying that is because I don't want to hear what you doing there anyway? Because international study is something that's been going on for centuries. People have been traveling all around the world from different parts of the world to learn, right? So you go to a country to learn, and you're learning, they're all saying they're students, and boom, war kicks off. They're trying to bounce, and they're not letting you leave the war zone. They're letting Ukrainian women, Ukrainian children, they're letting them out. Ukrainian men, but no blacks, no Africans, whoever. Like, what do you lot think about that?
I'm pissed, Jeds. I'm pissed, man. I'm just fed up. You know what I mean? Everybody just treats us like fucking shit. I'm fed up, man. All my life, this is all I've been seeing and hearing, man. I'm just, I'm pissed off. Anyway, you know what I feel about these things. You know what I mean? I'm just pissed off with it, man. What have we done to deserve all this crap? What have we ever done? Sorry. What have we ever done to deserve all this fucking crap? We've never bombed anybody. We've never gone over to somebody else's country and try and, you know, rip their land away from them. We've never done that. So why all this fucking torment and torture? A man will bring it to religion and all sorts of fucking codswallop. I'm just fed up with it, man. You know what I mean? And these are the things why I don't deal with no fucking religion, kid. Things like this, when things like this happen, not knocking people who deal with it, but I don't deal with it because why are these things happening to us? Why?
Anyone know?
Because your countries back home don't back you up internationally. If it was one British man stuck on a mountain, they'd send the fucking SAS to the Himalayas, mate.
Facts, man.
Didn't the English like a week or so ago warn all the English citizens in Ukraine to get out before it all kicked off?
That as well, see.
But I mean, I don't know, man. It shouldn't be happening, innit? It's wrong.
It's a massive disrespect. Like, it's bad enough what Poland's doing, saying, "Oh, if you're white and you got COVID and you got some dogs with you, come, but just don't bring your black mates." That on its own is an ultimate piss take. But what Ukraine's doing, to me, is beyond that. Because Ukraine's saying, listen, this is a war zone. We're evacuating people, but the black ones can stay here and die. And I think that is just fucked up. That is beyond fucked up, because that's beyond racist. There's racist and then there's fucking anti-human. That's taking the fucking piss, mate. And it was, you know what? It's not a surprise to me, because it was fucking Putin that was saying these are on some racist fucking mad thing, and we had to sort them out. He was even saying that it was the Russians that had to go into Ukraine and sort them out because they were being so fucking like fascist. He was going.
Yeah, I
That's
heard that kind as well. I heard that as well.
Yeah.
You know what's a good point that you made though? Where's the Nigerian SAS? Where's the Ghanaian SAS? Where's the Zimbabwe SAS? Where's the why are the man them not on the crud that the rest of the world's on? And this is why I don't remember who said it, but someone said they don't think black people are racist enough. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that, Khan? Someone saying that they don't.
I've never heard it put in them words, but
someone said they don't think black people are racist enough. Was he Born Rich? He said.
Yeah, I think it was Born who said it.
And we sat there and we kind of broke down broke down what he was saying, and what I took from that was
they got no love for their own.
Nah, I feel like black people don't display the same level of black people don't match the energy that they receive enough. And I think that's what he means. They don't match the energy. They don't fight fire with fire enough. They don't reciprocate enough. I'm sure in small pockets.
Do you know what that don't make sense to me?
Everyone can tell a story of when they was the only person in a black group and certain man was not moving like they liked them, or I don't know. But I think it's kind of rare. It's just rare, man.
Yeah, so where do white people get it from then? If you're saying that black people should do this in order to react to the energy that they're getting, all right, fair enough. But where are the white people getting that energy from that they're giving pushback to?
I'm not sure.
Exactly, because it's not based on a reaction to other people. It's based on having love for your own.
Some would say religiously, some would say God.
Nah.
What do you mean, no?
What? That's why we're getting the beatings of that.
No, some would say religiously,
love for your own.
Black people or whatever were once the most favored, yeah?
Yeah.
And once benefited from being closer to God. And as they fell out of love with God, those that weren't close to God started treating them in the same way that they felt like they'd been, animalizing them and stuff like that. Subconsciously, a religious person could argue that fact.
I see the argument you're making. I didn't see it at first, but I see it now. What you're saying.
The favorite, once the favorite child falls out of grace, then the child that weren't that loved or didn't feel like they were as loved as the favorite, they start treating the ex-favorite child like shit, even worse than they were treated. You know what I mean? Hurt people, innit?
That is true.
There's got to be something, man. I don't know, man. Like, obviously, I think there has to be something to it. Like, not to play the victim card, because, there's
got to be a psychological...
What's going on in Ukraine, regardless of the reasons, I'm sure there's actually innocent people that's getting harmed by this. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going as far to say that the entire thing is a hoax. But what I would say is, unfortunately, I've been jaded to world violence, right? Not only violence amongst my own people, but like, the old cliche of like Palestine, how this is reached, as
long as it is,
how this has touched the world's heart. But I've not seen that same reception for something that's been going on for so long. Like even when it was going down in Darfur and that, in Sudan, I didn't. It wasn't like this. People didn't care.
Yeah, the energy's not the same. Yeah, energy's not the same.
And unfortunately, I have to ask, why is that?
Can I just say what I think?
Yeah.
I think that there's this kind of like belief in the world that there's like a limited amount of white people, and if something happens to them, there's no way of ever producing white people again, because what happened to people to make them turn white, however long ago it was, like that can't be reproduced, not in a short period of time. That might be a good thing, though. But the thing is, on the flip side, with Africans or with black people per se, there's this belief, like even amongst black people, that there's some unlimited supply of them. That like even if half of them got murdered, the other half will still make it. And I think when you got that kind of strong ideology, it can go against you as well. And that's just how I see it. I think that even amongst black people, there is this ideology that
what I will
that,
agree
that
with you
they're
is
strong.
that it, like, on treatment, it does seem as if a certain collective of people are precious or
Yeah.
treated as precious or
Yeah.
rare. Do you know what I mean? And therefore, more care is taken to look after them, and if anything, maybe even I'm gonna move to another word from precious and rare to special, because I feel like there is some special treatment in the way that these cases are dealt with, when it comes to humanitarian aid, when it comes to action and nations speaking out and getting involved, when it comes to media coverage, and things of that nature, and even like the style of the reporting. I don't know, man. Yeah,
bit brutal.
What we got to do is, wake up and smell the coffee, man. We got to do this thing ourselves. We can't rely on other people to feel sorry for us and want to do anything for us. We got to do it ourselves, man. Fuck all this, man. This has been going on for too long. Man.
What I don't understand is how the West had the energy to go to Iraq and Afghanistan, but ain't got no energy to send no help to a country that's actually within Europe.
It's not in their interest, man. You know what I
They're
mean?
going on about Europe, but what about when people were getting killed in Bosnia? No one was going in there. No one cared about the residents in Bosnia. Yeah, eventually, but that was like the Jews in America put pressure on America to tell Europe what to do, and they had to go around the long way. But yeah, in the end, it got sorted. Because the Jews in America were like, this is just another Hitler. This is another genocide. We can't let this happen in Europe. You know what I mean? But even when it happens in Africa, look what happened in Rwanda. Like, how many people died? No one said a thing. It's mad. It's a mad world we're living in. See, with Turkey's different, bruv. Like, look how small Cyprus is, yeah? Think of the population, the Turkish population, like 1/3 of the whole island. They sent in the whole Turkish army and literally took over the whole island because people were fucking with them. They were even trying to fucking murk the English. English had air bases and everything there. They were going to war. Same with Bosnia. Turks were looking to send their troops to Bosnia to fuck them up. And the Greeks and everyone started crying, oh, don't send the Turks in. Same thing in Syria. There's like a handful of Turks that live there. Turkish army is ready to go in.
Yeah, but
just for some little Turkmenistanian
Turkey have supplied
herders.
I think Turkey have supplied weapons, right?
They're ready. But when it comes to their people, they will go in.
Hold on. Turkey's involved in this conflict somehow. I can't remember what it was. Either they supplied some weapons
because it's NATO, isn't it? Because it's NATO.
They've done something. They've supplied something, but they were nameless. Yeah. And then
and you hear about on them?
Hear about Germany. So basically, yeah. I just want to understand, yeah, why is it that some countries it matters what they like? I don't know, man.
This is what I'm saying, Jedi. To me, this is what I'm seeing amongst like black countries. They're seen as if they got some unlimited resource of people. So that even in Africa, like Africans ain't really doing anything for black people that's living in America. They're not saying, oh, they're our people. We have to like support them over there in America. They're away from us and they ain't got no support and we need to send them support. Africans don't give a fuck about Americans, black Americans. They don't give a fuck about them. Why? What? Because they got like better living conditions. They got MTV. Is that a reason to not give a fuck about them or not claim them? But they make out like they got some unlimited resource of people. Like people are dying and they're like, oh, well, we got more people. Don't worry.
Yeah, Turkey gave them some drones. The drones they used to apparently blow up the Russian convoy. Turkey gave them the drones.
Yeah, because what they said, what the West have said is they're not going to send bodies, but they'll send military equipment to help Ukraine. But that's all they're going to do.
Yeah, that's like because of NATO, they're obliged to do that.
But as
but the thing is, the Ukraine is not part of NATO.
Yeah, exactly.
It's because NATO's on the other side. They've got NATO on one side and they've got Russia on the other.
And apparently, everyone knows that Ukraine wasn't going to be able to get into NATO.
Exactly. They can never meet the standards.
Yeah, so then all of this is, what's this then?
It's just a back door in. It's just a back door into Europe, isn't it? They're letting them in. They ain't had to do nothing. Look, Turkey's struggled 30 years to join the EU. They ain't letting them in. I guarantee Ukraine joins in 2 seconds flat. But Ukraine, a corrupt country. They've borrowed so much money off America. You must say America owns them already. Even Thingy was saying it, bruv. Trump was saying it. Trump was like, listen, we keep giving these lot money. Like, what for? They're so corrupt. Like, we don't need to give them no more money. Like, where's all this money going? But obviously, he's dumb. He didn't realize what it is. Once you own them, once they owe you enough money, you literally own them. That's what how England owned Ireland now. England literally owns Ireland. They just bought all their debt, all the debt, that international debt that Ireland had. England just went around the world buying Ireland's debt off of everyone, and now they own them. If you owe people money, that's it. Someone can buy your debt, you know, and then they will own you. It's better not to owe any debt as that, really. That's why as soon as Turkey paid off all their debts to IMF, look what happened. Everyone starts switching on them. Because why? Because you get powerful when you don't owe them money. People can't make you do shit. Yeah, these lot are fucked up, man. Like, Ukraine ain't nice people, bro. Trust me. Ukraine ain't nice people. You can see it. Look, man's got a machine gun in some woman's face telling her, get off the fucking train. And shame on all the men that's standing there letting the woman be the first one there. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter if you're black or you're white, you know. You got to be rolling with some fucking... You got some Jamaicans on your team or something, man. You know that if there were some Jamaicans there, they would have fucking kicked off the door and they would have been straight on that train. They would have been like, fuck this.
Can't. Did you know that Russia have a whole unit of Muslim men as soldiers?
Yeah, of course they do.
Mad, isn't it?
30% of Russia's Muslim.
Whee, that's crazy.
Of course they are. You ain't gonna catch
anyway.
Muslims in Ukraine,
My understanding of this anyway is that Russia are right for pushing for what they're pushing for. I don't actually know the politics, but that's what I'm hearing. And from the way I've been hearing them Ukrainians have been going on, brother, I'm not crying, not even a single tear for them.
No, man, fuck them.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that all about because I don't know like the Ukrainian people. Do you know what I mean? I just know these little propaganda points. I don't know the Ukrainian people, so I can't say I've ever been a victim of Ukrainian racism or that I know anybody that has. And not to say that I see these clips. You can find these clips of people treating people fuckery everywhere. But I'm not gonna follow the narrative. Or like, I need to know, like Wagwan. Like I don't know for myself, innit? I ain't really done no research about how racist they are in the Ukraine.
That is true. Let's not thingy them.
So I don't know.
Throw them all under the bus.
I know that.
But when you see soldiers
I'm throwing them all. Maybe this sounds cold. I'm throwing all of them under the bus, mate. That's my, that's the way I feel about it. I don't give a crap. I don't see none of them. I don't see none of them sticking up.
Orders, bro.
I don't see none of them sticking up to the people who are being brutalized and fucking disrespected. I don't see none of them out there doing anything. But I see us though. I see us all the time in everybody's argument. You know what I mean? Front line. You know what I mean? We're always there, front line. I don't see nobody doing that for us. So right now, who's suffering is suffering. We've suffered all our life. You know what I mean? And it's still it don't even done yet. It don't even done yet. You understand? The suffering's still gonna happen for us. But that's just my opinion. Maybe it's a bit too cold in that, but I ain't feeling nothing for them right now. I'm feeling for them Africans I see being disrespected. What resemble me. Right? Yeah, resemble me and resemble my family and my friends.
Yeah, that was a disrespect.
You got everybody disrespecting us, man.
Oh,
what I want to know is
what was that one?
What I want to know is that we got armies in our countries, yeah, but it's like the armies are there to war against the people in our countries. Yeah. This is what I don't understand. We've got an army in our country, but they don't go nowhere else. They're just in Jamaica, fucking up the people. It just doesn't even make sense, man.
Well, look what happened in the COVID thing, Tony, in China. They didn't even let the Africans stay in the hotel. They made them hit the motorway. Do you remember?
There you go. There you go. That even
there
slipped
ain't
my
even
mind.
a pavement to walk on. It's motorway. Man's walking on the motorway. That was in the COVID time, just recent in China. Do you remember when Chinese were getting beat up for that in America?
I think that was propaganda, maybe, you know.
No, they
have you lot not
let the
noticed
Africans
though?
stay in the hotel. They
Have
made them hit the
you lot
streets.
not noticed though? COVID's finished now, and now war started.
Yeah.
They've replaced one distraction with
innit?
another distraction.
Yeah, always a distraction.
I know, and every week the petrol gets more expensive.
Sorry, Brother Khan.
Yeah.
Going back to what you just finished saying there.
Yeah.
And I said you was talking about the Chinese being attacked, right? In America.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Okay. I just thought maybe you were saying something else. But I heard that was all propaganda. Majority of it was propaganda.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
But that was all off the back of that news report.
The COVID thing.
Yeah. And it showed the people walking up their motorway. Then I think they were Nigerian as well, or there were some Somalis, but they wouldn't let them stay in the town, and they tried to book themselves into a hotel, and they wouldn't let them go in the hotel, and they made them go on the motorway. They chased them out with like weapons.
Yeah. That was what the Chinese was doing to the Africans, innit?
Yeah.
Apparently, Indian students are getting it as well.
Where?
Yeah, they're getting racism as well.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Even Putin was saying it. Putin himself was saying, like, these lot on some fuckery. He was saying it, bro.
But this is mad because I've seen people vlogging in Ukraine, bopping around. Like, I don't know, man.
What, like everything's normal?
I like Putin, though.
Oh no, bro! But that thing was disturbing. That was really upsetting. Like, how can you do that to people, bro? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a fucking war going on. Everyone's getting on a fucking train to get the fuck out of there, and you're like, no, you lot ain't getting on. What the fuck? Bro, that would have been a riot, bro. They're lucky that Africans are calm people, you know.
You would have got shot or blasted. If it's even real, you know what I mean? If that scene's even real.
That's another thing.
Or they got one scene and they're rinsing it. Because you get me? I don't know, man. You got to be wary, man. Like, for me, I'm a person like this, yeah. I try, because it's about black, because it's something that I'm supposed to identify with it, I scrutinize it even more.
True.
Because I know how they play with people's emotions. Because when I'm on the other side and I'm trying to explain something to somebody, I can see how much their ego is engaged with the lie. So it's like the lie is tailor-made to stroke your ego, so it's harder for you to see through it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, for instance, Obama being a black president, because people were so devoid of power and so eager to see a black man in a position of power, they fucking lost their shit when Obama became president. They were like, and it was under the spell for like 8 years. And then finally, at the end of it, they're like, oh shit, yeah. You hear me? Afterwards now, 8 years later, they're like, oh shit, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was a cunt.
It was a cunt.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to avoid those kind of little tricks that
Mistakes.
they use.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I feel like everybody should apply that because, yeah, I'm black and yeah, I know about racism, but what is the purpose of this story? Why are they pushing this forward? Because as far as I'm concerned, this whole thing is a propaganda exercise. So I'm not emotionally invested in any of it. Now I see a black man. This is now my cue to get emotionally invested, and I'm not going to do it because I'm watching the bigger picture of what's actually going on. I know that it's probably true, but to what extent, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Obviously, there's racism everywhere, isn't it? There is racism everywhere. Like, I remember, was it?
Because I'm watching people.
Zubid was showing a video where some Turkish police went on an airplane and dragged some Algerians off the plane or something, and they chiefed them up. I think they treated them quite badly, and she was like, "Look, this is racism against Arabs." And I was thinking, yeah, it's true. Like, there are some Turkish people that are fucking racist. There are some, and there probably will be in the police and the military anyway. The racist ones. Do you know what I mean? But that don't make this all right. This is equally as bad, if not worse.
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't really know what's going on. It's like Jeds was saying. How do we not know? They've turned around and said, first we're going to help our own people and then we're going to arrange something for you guys. You don't
the
know,
Polish
do you?
government said it. We don't care if you ain't got no paperwork. We don't care. As long as you're white, your face is white, you're welcome. They've said it. The government said it. They put out tweets. It's all on Twitter and everything. They're saying, no black people, don't bother coming to Poland. We won't let you in. We don't care if it's a war or not a war. Even the Syrians are like, what the fuck's going on? Like, we were trying to get in there. They wouldn't take none of us. Now, all of a sudden, they're taking all of the fucking Ukrainians, all of them. Even ones with COVID, they're taking them.
Yeah, man, it's obvious. It's obvious, man. You know what I mean? We don't need eyeglasses to see what's going on.
You don't need someone to break it down any further than that, bro. Trust me. Polish are on some fuckeries, bro. They don't give a fuck. They're saying it openly as well, internationally, just saying it. This is what I'm saying. My point is, right, a country like Poland that's got no ties or no business with any African countries, unlike England, right? They can show their true colors. They can do what they want because there's no comeback for them. There's nothing that's going to happen to them. But in England, obviously, it's different because England's got a finger in every pie. England's got to have relations with Arabs, with Turks, with Russians, with everyone. England don't even want to get drawn into this Ukraine shit. They don't even want to be involved. They've already said that because of BP in Russia makes a lot of money. They're losing money already. England's losing money before everyone else. England's not happy about this. But countries like Poland who've got nothing to lose, they don't give a fuck. Ain't making no difference to them. Why should Poland give a fuck about black people? They ain't got no history with them. They ain't got no relation with them, apart from, what was it, the Haitian War, where I think they were involved. They got nothing to lose, bruv. That's the long and short of it. That's what I'm saying, is to do with your country where you're from.
An invitation. Singer Gaetana, who is representing Ukraine at the Eurovision Song Contest, says its message is positive, that her country opens its arms to any guest. But the reaction of Ukraine's nationalists that it's being performed by a woman with African roots suggests quite the opposite.
The jury which decided Gaetana should go was very biased. They didn't let real Ukrainian singers go to Eurovision. I like how she sings, but now people might get an impression that Ukraine is a country somewhere in Africa.
The daughter of a Ukrainian mother and a Congolese father may have been hurt by this attitude, but still tried to play it down with a smile.
I don't like it. I hate racism. I hate when people have so much negative like this. I hate when people, they try to choose you like a friend because you're white or you're black.
This is no isolated racism among Ukraine's nationalists. Over the years, they've been making their ideology known in other ways, deemed offensive by many, from attacking war veterans on Victory Day last year, or cooking eggs and bacon on Kyiv's Eternal Flame, which commemorates fallen Red Army soldiers. All the previous actions of Ukraine's right-wing radicals have been mostly acts of hooliganism. They've rarely made headlines, especially in the global media. But with the Euro 2012 football championship coming to Ukraine, some pundits in the West believe this is about to change. Reporter Brian Flynn from Britain's Sun newspaper disguised himself as a right-wing sympathizer to go undercover into a nationalist field camp in western Ukraine. His footage shows them firing weapons and using explosives. This military wing of nationalists has what it takes to wreak some real havoc. Flynn believes their destructive skills could be employed quite soon, with football hooligans being among those trained at the camp.
Well, they're very clear about a number of things that their ideology sort of points them in the direction of in football. One of them is a belief that there should be no black players playing for European clubs. As one of the generals told me, it's not fair. It should be England against Ukraine, not Ukraine against England and Africa. Well, it was made clear that any black fans going to Ukraine should be very careful. It's clear to me that these are people very serious about what they do. They train physically to back it up with violence, and while they fire weapons.
The danger of major violence at the football event may still be averted if authorities take action, but another great risk looms for Ukraine. The ruling party is losing ground, and September's vote may bring some of those radicals into parliament.
Nowadays, no one would be surprised to see the Nazi salute at folk festivals in western Ukraine, where nationalists have regional power. In other parts, police can still take action against neo-Nazis. Imagine if the very same people will have parliamentary immunity and an unlimited platform in parliament to spread their ideas to young people.
Ukraine's right-wing nationalists align themselves in glorifying everything Ukrainian. At the same time, they are strongly supportive of their country's European integration. But with increasingly vocal xenophobic and racist statements, it's hard to imagine Brussels listening to their opinions on Ukraine becoming an EU member state, should they make it to power. Alexei Rashevsky, RT, reporting from Kiev in Ukraine.
Yeah.
So that was 9 years ago.
Army of racists, right? They integrate these lot into EU. Every racist institution's gonna have spare manpower.
Yeah, they can hold their own nuts. You know what I mean? They can hold their own nuts. Big up Sniper, by the way.
Did you hear? I was watching something. Was it this morning or last night? I can't remember. It was either this morning or last night. I was watching the news, and there was this lady calling for Russia to be excluded from the World Cup.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and she's saying that FIFA needs to be, and all other sporting institutions should be
I swear the
harsher.
Russian government team's been banned from bear shit already. Like when you see Russians competing, I think they just let the people like sort of put their
I
own.
don't think Russia
put
really
their own
cares,
team
to
in.
be honest.
There was someone was telling me like why it's not called Russia, their team called something else, and they're going because it's the official Russian team got banned, and then they let the people like sort of their FA put forward their own team or something like that. Someone was telling me, I forget, but they've been banned from shit before.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's really gonna bother them, to be honest.
I think they got everyone over a barrel with the oil and the fuel and all that.
Yeah, because they control like 40% or something, don't they?
It's a lot.
%4 of what?
Of all the gas and oil. I think that's what the news was saying. It might be more than that.
So now that they put sanctions against them, they're literally frozen all their assets, done everything to them, but they haven't frozen the oil flow. They're still letting the oil flow. They're still letting them sell the oil. That's a bit mad, isn't it? If you think about it.
Still letting the oil flow? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Who said that?
Me, but what do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, man.
Does that mean something?
What did you say?
Their oil is not being thingied. It's not being stopped. The sales of it internationally.
Right.
That when it comes to the fuel and all that, they're still allowed to sell it, even though they're not allowed to move their money around. They're not allowed to do anything. They're literally not allowed to do anything. All their assets have been frozen, everything. But when it comes to the fuel, no one said nothing about that. There's not one ban on any of their fuel products because we're relying on that, innit? We need that.
Do we? I thought it was we only use 5%.
Yeah, 5% we do, but obviously, what other countries do, they buy oil and whatnot from Russia. So in reality, we may only be getting a certain amount of it, but they actually own up 40% plus of all of the world, of all of it.
Oh well, so boy, all these videos look fake.
Here's the thing: you got people like Walter.
They're showing
shit
pictures
in the chat, innit?
They're showing pictures from 6 years ago. They got pictures of army guys or whatever with guns, and when you zoom in, they're like cardboard guns. I've seen all kinds of shit going on, man.
Where's Bob the Builder now? Where's all these Christian institutions that are like, yeah, we love Africans. Africans are Christian too. We don't care about black and white. We only care about Christians. All right. So why don't these people speak up in these times of difficulty? Where's the Pope now?
How do you know Bob the Builder's not speaking up? He might be.
What, we have to wait till Sunday?
Sunday's just gone.
Man's got his own channel, ain't he? Them not got a channel. They could put out reports saying, "Oh, we don't agree with none of this." Like we got Water all the way in Canada, the so-called Christian. What you got to say about this Water? Huh? Where's the united front of Christians? You know, that's what we need to see right now. We need to see the real Christians step forward and say, "No, this is wrong."
And the Muslims as well, right?
No, I'm saying the Christians Ukraine's a Christian country, Poland's a Christian country.
Yeah, I hear the Christian country.
Everybody needs to stand up and be accounted for, man.
The Africans and that, they could be black, innit? I mean, they could be Muslim, innit?
They look like the Christian ones to me.
Oh, wow.
That don't sound fucking good when you say things like that.
I'm just fucking about.
We've had this conversation before. Can't think before you speak.
Listen, if they were Muslims, they wouldn't be in Ukraine. They're not allowing no Muslims in Ukraine. War or no war, Russia or no Russia, they don't give a fuck. What's the population of Muslims in Ukraine? Like 5 people. No Muslims there.
Hattoon's got a challenge to Muslims. Do you want to see it?
Go on, let's see it then.
On. This is going to be funny.
Emergency. Help convert the church into a masjid before Ramadan. Brothers and sisters, with the help of Allah,
YouTube taking the piss. YouTube is taking the piss. Are you seeing what advert YouTube has put on
Hatton's video?
PCI Ministries. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's classic.
No fucking way. They're killing. They call it Jesus, son of Mary, son of Liberty.
Not Jesus, son of God. Jesus, son of Mary.
Yeah, they're mocking it.
your generous donations have helped purchase this 40,000 square feet church complex in Tampa, Florida. We are working day and night to convert it into a masjid before Ramadan, and we need your financial support to finish. The Prophet ﷺ have said, whoever builds a masjid for Allah, even if it's as small as the size of a bird's nest, Allah will build them a house in Jannah. Please donate whatever you can and help us finish this masjid before Ramadan so that your brothers and sisters have a place to pray Tarawih.
Sorry, this is fucking cheeky. And you're going to have houses in heaven, yeah? Heaven's not mad, you know. You're not going to need a house.
We're going to have everything provided for us.
A house,
yeah, that didn't make sense to me, having a house in heaven.
You're going to have a house in heaven.
Yeah. Why would I need these things in heaven?
Say nothing, man. Say nothing. And, like, man's low-key, like, come on, man. Why did you start building this house if you didn't have the funds? Now all of a sudden you're like, we need your funds to finish. What do you mean? Nah, this is not good. This is not good. Doing more than Umar Johnson, but still not good. Not good, man. It's a bad vibe to this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Can't shut up.
It's a bad vibe to this one.
You really remind me of me, you know. Someone starts something and they can't finish it. It's like, why did you even start it if you know you can't finish it? And now you're asking me for money. Now you're asking me to finish it.
Yeah, like what? Before, and it's like the speedy thing before Ramadan. Man's using keywords and that. The music in the background is scamming, man. It's scamming.
Well,
Like,
what else
not
you gonna
that they're
do with
not
your
gonna build the
money?
thing, but like
That's the best
obviously
thing
they're
you could
gonna
do
make.
with your money, man. What else you gonna do
Huh?
with your money? What else you gonna do with your money?
Buy a Samsung Galaxy Watch 4 Classic. Obviously.
This is wild.
Obviously.
Click and donate now. May Allah reward you.
Hear that? May Allah reward. The way he dropped that is like he can guarantee you Allah's gonna reward you if you click that link.
No,
That's
I don't
not
agree
right.
with you. I say to people, instead of listening to Big Nasty, who's saying get diamonds on layaway, send your money to needy causes like this. Yeah, if you're on the Trilluminati chat there.
Now give your money where you want. Give your money where you want. I'm not even telling you, but I'm saying from my perspective, this is what I see in it. Like, I don't know, bruv. I don't know. It's the vibe is not good for me. But yeah, I hear you. Like, I feel like it's manipulation. Isn't it? I can see it's manipulation.
But for comedy purposes, it was funny when he said, and the masjid's in Tampa Bay, Florida. I ain't sending money to Florida. They're rich enough as it is.
I'm not going to get no benefit from that.
Scammer.
There are 17 people crammed into this tent. Me and my kids are living here in the camp, thank God. I have children and another one got killed. Our houses are destroyed. Where shall we go? One of Miriam's relatives is Noor. She's almost 9 months pregnant and she has another daughter to look after. Since my husband died 8 months ago.
Quick challenge to Muslims who claims that Quran has been perfectly preserved, dot by dot, letter by letter, sound by sound, word by word, from time of Muhammad to today. I look at the Islamic tradition and I believe Islamic tradition is disagreeing with you. Please take up the challenge and then explain it to me. How come early Muslims were using different words for what Allah revealed to them? Lots of questions, of course, comes up with this hadith. Abu Dawud, 1477. Hadith is already classed as Sahih. Ubay bin Ka'b reported. Muhammad said, Ubay, I was asked to recite the Quran and I was asked, in one mode or two? The angel that accompanied me said, say, in two modes. I said, in two modes? I was asked again, in 2 or 3 modes? The matter reached up to 7 modes. He then said, each mode is sufficient. Each mode is sufficiently health-giving, whether you utter all hearing and all knowing, whether you utter all hearing and all knowing, or instead, all powerful and all wise. This is veiled until you finish the verse indicating punishment on mercy and finish the verse indicating mercy on punishment. All hearing and all knowing, all powerful and all wise are different words. According to this hadith, early Muslims were using the different words to replace the words. Those words are not synonyms for one another. They are different. See the problem here? There is a problem. If you are claiming that Quran has been preserved dot by dot, letter by letter, sound by sound, my question would be, why in that case, early Muslims were able to substitute the words with different meanings? Which one of those words is written in eternal tablets? Is this how Muhammad passed it around? Is this how people took it from Muhammad? That doesn't look to me that word by word, dot by dot, sound by sound, it's been perfectly preserved. It seems to me early Muslims were all concerned to just pass it around however, whenever they wish. Listen that part carefully, attention to the end of the hadith. As long as meaning doesn't contradict one another, Muslims are able to use the words they chooses to do so. So, dear Muslims, be kind enough and take up the challenge and let me know, why do you still believe word by word, dot by dot, letter by letter, sound by sound preservation, while early Muslims were able to substitute the words with the different meanings?
Okay. Big up Hatun. Yeah, boy. She feel like she's smacked out of the park with that one. I don't know. I'm not convinced, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
don't
not convinced
understand her
either, man.
sometimes.
Yeah, she said that
They got to
there
come
was
up with something,
different
innit?
words. I don't
They've
know.
got to say something, don't they? They're making up bullshit every week, man. It's like Muslims ain't even bothered to answer them no more. It's like they're bullshit specialists. Like words were changed. Really? Were they? I don't think so. Don't think they were actually. Just bullshit.
I don't know. You know when she's like, "Yeah, I found this gem. This was gonna be sick." I don't know. I don't know if it was the English.
I'd have to check the hadith if it's an authentic hadith, because
Well,
she
she
might
said
have
it was.
tried it. Huh?
She said it's out here.
No, yeah, but there's 7, from my recollection. There's 7 books, and there's only some that they say that are authenticated.
Yeah, and that authentication is the Sahih. That's when they say it's Sahih, and and she said it was. Not to say that she's not lying, but she said it was. I think it'll be easily checked if it's Sahih or not. So I'm just assuming it is Sahih, but I don't know.
Yeah, but even if it's Sahih, there's degrees of Sahih, right?
Okay.
So just because it makes it into the book called Sahih, which means authenticated hadiths, doesn't mean that it's more truthful or more verified than all the other, as much as all the other ones.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. That's
There's
exactly what I
degrees.
mean.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. If there's degrees, right, of authentication, then some of them are more verified than others.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
I thought all Sahih are the most verified.
Yeah, but there's degrees of Sahih.
What degrees are they?
I think there's 3 different degrees. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that because I'm not 100%. But there's definitely different degrees of authentication. I think some of them are directly taken from the Prophet's mouth himself. He said it. Some of them are taken from, like, for example, his wife or people that knew him. And there's other ones that might not be 100% verified, but they're still verified enough to make it into the book, sort of thing.
So the
So when it
testimony of
says Sahih,
what grade of Sahih is that?
yeah, so that's the whole thing of what they call Islamic sciences, is basically the grading of the hadith.
So what grade is that? Would it be a high grade?
I don't know.
You said like
I
that's
don't
the
know.
wife
Like,
of the Prophet.
I can't give you the full answer.
Huh?
I can't give you the full answer that you need because
I
don't know it.
I allow you, man. It's all good, bro.
I'm just giving you the groundwork. Yeah. So when they say something Sahih, like Sahih means correct, right? But there's degrees of Sahih. And that's the whole thing of Islamic sciences, is that these people like Bukhari have gone out there and basically investigated and looked at which ones are authentic and basically tried to eradicate all the bullshit made up ones. The ones with that, just think before Bukhari and before Muslim.
Islam without hadiths is like almost a different religion.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, before the hadith was authenticated, like, and put in a book called Bukhari by a man called Bukhari, there would have been other made-up hadiths that people, the Prophet said this, that, and the other, and just making up bullshit. Do you know what I mean? So obviously then they had to eradicate all them ones. So when you're looking back on things, it's easy looking back on things from where we're standing now, where the only hadiths are Sahih hadiths. Back in the day, there would have been hadiths that weren't Sahih, the ones that didn't make it into the book. So that's the whole purpose of the book, is to differentiate between the ones that made it in and the ones that didn't. But obviously, looking back from where we're standing now, the ones that didn't make it into the book aren't around. So we're making it as if there was no reason for the book. There was no reason for this authentication process. But obviously, there was a reason for it. And the reason was there was lots of hadiths that weren't real, that was just made up. Even now, they've got too many hadiths. They've got too many hadiths now. You've got like people like Mohammed bin Salman, MBS. He's saying that there's only a certain amount of hadiths that they need to basically to run a Sharia country or to establish Sharia law. There's only certain like fundamental hadiths that you need to go by. So these like less specific or more obscure ones, it might just throw people off. So he's saying no, he's going to come up with like a short list. So we're going to go from having loads of hadiths to one guy called Bukhari and another guy called Muslim separately with their own criteria, whittling it down to the Sahih ones, and then placing them in order scientifically, saying like these ones are more verified than those ones. And then look, how many years later, now you got Mohammed bin Salman saying, okay, so we can look at Bukhari and Muslim and we can take out the ones that basically are confusing people, the ones that are just like superfluous, like extra. Like we can just locate the ones that we can say, yes, these are the core ones. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, being the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, he can hire some scholars to do that for him. So it's all good, isn't it? It's all good. But you got to remember, like these things aren't obvious for us to see the benefit from it, because we're not living in a Sharia country. If we was living in a Sharia country, these things would actually matter to us, and we could see the weight that it carries in our lives. We could see how important it is, but we're not seeing that right now. So we can look at these things and think, oh, what's the point of it, or how is it important, or how does it affect me? Because you're not living in that correct environment. If you was living in that environment, that Islamic environment, these things would matter. So for us living over here in a liberal society, it's easy to criticize it or to say it's pointless. Do you know what I mean? But if you was a judge sitting in a court and someone's asking you to rule on Islamic things, you'd need all these hadiths to look at. Obviously, the average man living his life doesn't need them. Like, what's the point? Like, there was people happily being Muslim for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, and they didn't have access to all the hadiths that we have access to now, thanks to the internet. And they were still happy being Muslims. They were still more than effective of carrying out God's law. They're still more than effective in doing that. So I don't know, like the point of having all like human beings who ain't really qualified, like me or whoever, like having access to all these hadiths that we like. I'm not a judge. I don't need to know how. I'm not going to ever make a ruling on something where I have to sit down and weigh up all the odds and have these much hadiths on this side and that much hadiths on that side, and scholars that tell me what they're all like, what the tafsirs of them are. Like, I'm never going to be in that position. So for me to be involved in that, it's just exercising futility, really. Like, it's not for me. That's like me, like not knowing the law of this country, ins and outs of it. I don't need to know the ins and outs of this law, do I?
Are you saying it's not incumbent on you to know the Sunnah and follow the Sunnah?
No, that's what are you equating the Sunnah with?
Hadiths.
Yeah, but that don't make sense what you're saying. You're saying, but if I don't know one hadith, that means I don't know the Sunnah. Is that what you're saying?
You're not just talking about one hadith, though. You sound like you're keen to strip it all back. I don't know if you was commanded.
I'm saying that there was people living according to Islam and they had the basic hadiths. They didn't have like access
but
to
there's
every
no book
single
with
hadith.
the basic hadiths, bro. What's the basic hadiths? How do you know what hadiths they had? What's the basic hadiths? And why would they just when all of these things come around, conversations or actions of the Prophet told by reliable people, what why all them stories would be out? It's just collating them. They'd all be out. So how would you know someone didn't have a story? It's not like the stories were made up like years apart from each other.
Yeah, but obviously, like I'm saying, the people who thingy the hadiths, what's it called? Bring them to us. The people that bring us the hadiths are the same people that bring us the verses of the Quran. So them two things is tied together. So the important things, the things that were like the pivotal, like
Are you not supposed to, what is it? Study the what? I don't know. What's the words? I can't remember the words, but it's like read or study or look to the Quran and Sunnah.
Yeah.
And I was told that the Sunnah was the hadiths. So
yeah,
you know, there was an argument actually. Like, yeah. So someone was arguing that this is why you read the hadiths, because that's what the Sunnah is. The actions of Prophet Muhammad and the words of him.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
then you're trimming off the branches of a tree so that it fit in the house. But those branches are important because all the fruits on there that you've been told to eat from, essentially. If you believe that the hadiths are the sunnah.
Yeah, obviously, the more information you have, the better. The more hadiths you have, the better. So when you look at a book like Bukhari, he's actually included as much as he can. Now, the reason why he's included as much as he can is because he's basically made a criteria for, does it make it in the book or not?
Does the Quran say follow Bukhari?
No.
Okay.
But why would you ask that question?
Because I wonder why a man's name is always mentioned when it comes
But
to
there ain't
religion.
just Bukhari. There's
Hold
Muslim as well.
on. I wonder why a man's name is always mentioned when we're talking about God and his messenger and what God's messenger said through the angel. And all of a sudden, Bukhari keeps popping up.
Yeah, but you could do the same thing with the Quran. You could say that there's, was it Omar? Or was it Othman? I think it was Omar that compiled the Quran in the written form. But we don't call it Omar's Quran. We don't call it Bukhari's hadiths.
Well, kind of like I'm saying, Sahih Bukhari and that. Let's be real, innit? Like it's synonymous.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying,
there's other ones as
even
well.
in the conversation, you brought up Bukhari, and
Yeah,
I'm like,
this
yo,
is the most well-known one.
who cares
though,
what books Bukhari got together? Like, why? What? Huh?
What do you mean? He's compiled a book of hadiths that he's graded as Sahih, and other people have done the same as well.
Who said you was commended to follow his grading system and what he believes? I just feel like it's all very, very
But
dangerous.
He ain't just sitting in a shed somewhere doing it on his own.
Yeah.
It's obviously done within the community of Muslims at the time.
A team of scholars. I know. I've been down.
It's like the scientific community. If I was to write a paper now, I can't just write my paper any which way I want.
Just like the mainstream scientific community, beautifully
exactly
put.
Like that. Exactly.
Beautifully put.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, I don't really trust them very much.
That's fine. That means that you're a skeptic, though.
I feel like their science has proven to be skeptical. Yeah. Verging on scientism and verging away from science. I'm just saying, if we look at recent events and what these mainstream scientists were telling us, we'd be going down the Fauci road and that, and it's not looking very good. But we're not going to say these things because, we follow government guidelines and we listen to what the government tell us because they're always telling the truth. And some of those scientific bigwigs, they're always telling us the truth about their discoveries and what's really real. Of course, they have no agenda. I say be wary of gatekeepers, and like if it takes too many people to get in between you and God and what's right and what you need to do, I just say be careful. That's what I'm saying. Like I think it'd be wise to sometimes bypass certain gatekeepers. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect intended.
Yeah, but like just for conversation's sake, we're using the name Bukhari. But there's more than Bukhari. There's other people. So if there's something that's being cross-examined or done in not just one way or blindly followed, then that's fine. Because it's not Bukhari. There's Muslim as well. There's a guy called Muslim who went around doing the same thing what Bukhari done. There's other people that have done this.
You know what's mad? It's almost like I'd rather be Bukhari or Muslim than be having to lean on what they believe.
I don't know what you
know
mean
what I
by that. But look, you're
Why did
Jehovah's
Muslim?
Witness, right?
When
You
did
know
Muslim do it
that
after
there's more.
Bukhari? Hold
One
on.
minute.
Did Muslim do it after Bukhari?
I don't know. But what I'm saying is,
Now,
like,
what
for
would be the need?
example,
What would be the need of two people to do it?
they're not two people though, because they're drawing on the hundreds of other people that are providing the material.
What would be the need of two people to compile what 100 people have done? Why would two people need to do that?
Because then it's not just one way. It's not just
So
one thing. It's not
there's
just
different
blind
ways to do it
following.
then.
It's not
So this is
because
what I
just
say.
because
This is now where we see that this science, you've already proven that there's two ways to do it. So which way are we leaning on? If there's hadiths that are in Muslim that are not in Bukhari, that's like, why is that? Why are you leaving that stuff that he's done?
because it's not like Hatun saying that you have to blindly follow. There's no such thing as you have to
But
blindly follow.
everyone else is blindly following Muslim
No, they're
or
not.
Bukhari.
No,
They
they're not
are.
though. But they're not. You're saying they are, but they're not.
All right then.
People are not blindly following.
People not following the hadiths that Bukhari has said and As-Sahih. That's not
They
what
ha-
half these Muslims out here are saying. Yeah, I follow this, bruv.
That's
Half the
right.
practices that
If you-
people
I'll
are
give
doing
you an
out here.
example. I'll give you an example when you're ready.
Hold
yeah?
on, let me give you an example. Half the practices that people are doing out here as Sunni Muslims, yeah, they're following hadiths that are telling them to do things. Yeah, how to pray, how to wash, how to fast, what to fast, this, that, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of content that a mainstream Muslim does based on Sahih
100%. There's a lot.
Yeah,
Of course, there's a lot. There's a lot
and
of Islam.
These Sahih hadiths are compiled, yeah. The ones deemed relevant are compiled by Bukhari. So therefore, his view on what is necessary and blah blah blah, and those bunch of scholars that he took from, who decided what is, a reliable, not reliable source, blah blah blah. They actually have a lot of sway over how a modern Muslim, mainstream Muslim, behaves and worships. I'm just saying, isn't it?
A lot of what you're saying is generalized. I'll give you an example, right? You're saying that, as Muslims, we're blindly following. I'll tell you how we're not.
No. I'm not saying you're blindly following, but you're following, innit? It's not just like...
You're not, though. Shall I show you why?
Okay.
A while ago, there was a conversation about the age of Aisha, and it all hinged on one hadith, which was by herself, who said she was however old, right? And I said to M-Stacks on your show, I don't go by that hadith. And M-Stacks, being a card-carrying Salafi, strict to the letter of Islam, right? He even said to me, that's fine. You don't have to. That doesn't put you out of your religion. You're not obliged to follow it. You don't have to believe in it.
We understand that. That. That's very wise. But unfortunately, you don't represent the mainstream Muslim perspective. And I'm speaking about them. And I'm speaking about those that are to the letter and do believe that we're following Sahih hadiths. And yes, Bukhari. They're not going outside of that to look for other hadiths to follow. They're not.
All right.
And that's the thing. This is why hadiths always are a hot point when it comes to Islamic conversation, because it changes. When the Quran, Islam according to the Quran has one face, and I know many, and in Islam with the hadiths, it's like another update, right? And it changes, and almost instinctively I can tell when a Muslim tells me something. I can almost tell, knowing I haven't read the Quran, knowing I haven't read the Hadiths, I can tell what's from the Quran and what's from the Hadith, just in the way that the Quran, what we have delved into, what I have read, what I have looked into, that book in itself holds a lot more, I don't want to say, what's the word? I hold it in a lot more higher esteem than the hadiths, because the hadiths, man, Like it's like I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's something. Every time I've got some kind of contention or anything or blah blah blah, it's usually hadith. You get me? Anything that anyone tries to attack about Islam is usually from a hadith. So I don't know. But then, like people that deal with just the Quran and no hadith, you lot make takfir on them, though, right? A Quranist.
Yeah.
But if they explain that the Sunnah is something else, like I don't get it. If you're not obliged to believe in the hadiths, then how does that take you out the fold?
You're not obliged to believe in individual hadiths, yeah, because, like I said, they're graded. So there are some that's core, that's fundamental, like things that God Himself, Allah, my Arabic ain't on point, but yeah, the Most High has said Himself, yeah. And Prophet Muhammad has said, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, has said to people, this is what God said to me. Now, then people that heard him say that will translate them hadiths over the generations. You can't refute what God said, right?
The Quran or God, yeah, it said follow the what? Quran and the Sunnah, yeah?
What?
Where in the Quran does it tell you to follow the hadiths?
Yeah, it does. It tells you to follow the Prophet.
The Prophet. Where does it say the hadiths? The word
I don't know.
hadith,
I haven't read Quran that well to be able to think that.
It don't. People
But
just
it does.
assume.
But it does.
No, it don't.
It does.
People just assume that the Sunnah is AKA the hadith. But it doesn't say that.
I don't see the point of the line of questioning. Like if the hadith
I'm saying that you're being told you believe, yeah, from your belief, from your pattern of belief, where's he gone? You believe that you are commanded to believe in the Sunnah, in the hadiths, but I'm saying that in the passage it doesn't say believe in the hadiths. It says believe in the Sunnah, which I understand to be the ways or the actions of Prophet Muhammad. And I'm saying, are any of those captured? I don't know, man. I don't know if you see what I'm saying. I think you do, but still. Land of the Celts, what's good? You done a runner?
Can you hear me?
Yo. Yeah. What's good, man? What's happening?
Not much. You just... I forgot I was going to... I'm just looking at the... No, the what we was talking about, just me, basically, I don't know how you're talking about religion again. Just... How did you just get into this topic again?
Usually I talk about stuff and then people bring religion in.
Yeah, they just bring up.
Yeah.
See, JEDI, a lot of the people that come on these hangouts, they're not qualified. Like, a lot of them, they really don't have a clue what they're talking about. Even the ones that you would probably think, oh, well, this guy, he knows a bit, he's educated about Islam. This is the problem. Muslims today, they say something, and then 100 people is listening. And if that person says, that Muslim says something, and then people take it, they take that as fact. That person.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you got the phone call.
That's my problem. Like it's actually not my problem. This is a big problem. What a lot of Muslims, they have a problem with other. Then it's never talked about in the open. But one big problem in the Muslim world today, especially with Muslims in the West, it's even worse in the West. Is you ever heard the term "shake Google"?
Yeah,
like that's like a term called "shake." It's like you have these Muslims that they're only new Muslims, right? Like they're only maybe, and a lot of them are born Muslims. A new Muslim doesn't mean someone who's just become Muslim. Most converts to Islam, new Muslims, have more knowledge about Islam than ones who are born into Muslim families. They're like the ones that are born into Muslim families, they only start practicing Islam, and they're maybe practicing Islam maybe a year, and then all of a sudden, just within that year, they're so enthusiastic, and they start going on. Like, I'm sure you know a few with this. What's the guy that, like, they're only 18, 19, 20 years old, and they're going out and giving fatwas, and this is what I believe is a major problem in the Muslim, especially with Muslims in the West. You know, when a Muslim when you have a new Muslim, right, when they're young, right, they're always like you know, like harsh when they start off, and over time, year after year, like anything, you become more knowledgeable. You become, you know, you use your head. But this is I've said this loads of times. Actually, I don't care anymore. I'm saying it open now. What I used to say in the Muslim, so-called Muslim hangouts, chats, in private, but they just don't listen. This is the biggest problem. Yet the behavior of Muslims, like, no wonder the Muslims have such a bad image. And you have people talking, they haven't a clue what they're talking about, and they're just spewing out anything that comes to their head. I think it's always I think, and this is the reason why people are just saying anything that comes to their head. This is why I don't like talking about Islam on these hangouts. I actually got roped into it a lot of times. You know, someone would say something, but this is why I don't like Muslims talking about Islam on these hangouts, because they're not qualified. They're just not qualified. And when they say something, they don't know what they're talking about. So that's my problem.
What do you think about Muslims?
Like, what do you mean Muslims? It's not it's not Islam. It's the Muslims is the problem. They just this is like my problem with especially Muslims in on these hangouts. They don't know what they're talking about, and they give out a bad image, they're just. I'm sure you've heard. We've seen on the look. You have what's his name? What's the guy that Pakistani guy that used to be on? Ards. You know Ards, of course. You hear me?
Yeah.
Ards just be drunk, get full of drink, right? Buying cans, and he'd be drinking there and everything, and he'd be given rulings on Islam. This is the type of people that jump on these hangouts. This is what they're like. Like, you have Ards with a bag of cans beside them, and he's telling people, non-Muslims on these hangouts, giving like rulings, giving fatwas, and this is how he should pray. And he's pissed up drunk. Then you have others that are snorting coke, and in the you can hear them in the background. This is my problem. This is what I've learned over a long, nearly 16 years Muslim. This is my problem, and it's not just me. It's loads of people, but Muslims don't talk about it out in the open. But this is a big problem in the Muslim world, especially with Muslims. So this is why I jumped on, because I just hear people that they don't know. They have basic not like I'm nothing. To me, I know nothing, but I know more than them, and I wouldn't even try and talk. And I did a good few times, but you know, this is why I don't like seeing people getting on.
People that can't. You don't like hearing people that can't misrepresenting your religion.
No, look, I like Khan. I think he's a nice guy, but he doesn't have any knowledge about Islam. I don't either. I'm not, I've literally basic. That's what I wouldn't. If you ask me questions about Islam, I did used to like tell people, but I'm not qualified. And if I'm not qualified, no one on these hangouts, because I've seen them all. This is, you have a guy who's 17.
Khan, what do you think about this? What do you think about what he's saying?
I spoke to Khan. I said it to him. I said
Hold
Muslims should
Khan,
not.
hold on. Yo, Khan. Can't hear you, man. A little bit. Like...
Sorry, man, my mic. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I had the wrong mic in. Yeah, my phone died. That's to switch to your next phone.
Yeah. Do you hear what?
Yeah, we're not qualified to. Yeah, we're not qualified to speak, and there are people that are qualified to speak, and these people who are qualified to speak are easy to find. So why people want to ask questions to whatever Muslims they find lying around? It's just like me trying to build a house with the rubbish I find lying around me. It don't make sense, does it? Why would I do that? I'm setting myself up to fail, innit? Might as well go to where the guy sells the proper bricks, the square ones with no missing edges, and go and buy some real bricks, bro, and build your own house, innit? Does that make sense?
It's just this phone. It's my phone that's causing them to crack and JEDI.
Yeah, no one ain't claiming to have knowledge. No one ain't claiming to be a scholar or to have knowledge.
No, but I just can't. It's not. I'm not talking about you. You see.
No, I'm not. I don't mean you, bro. I don't mean you. I mean, if somebody asks you a question, you have to answer it to the best of your ability. If that person is not happy with your answer, they can go and find the answers elsewhere. It's not your problem. Like, as long as you're doing your best.
Yeah. But this is.
I would say, yeah. My advice would be to any human, yeah. If you're gonna believe in anything, know about it. If you're gonna take on anything or wager your soul on something, and make a pledge to an entity, do your fucking research and know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, because if in day-to-day conversation you can't help but bring up your belief, and then you're questioned about it, and then you want to start talking about scholars and all this nonsense, like, I'm gonna laugh at you. That's in any field. Don't tell me you believe in something. Bring it up in conversation that's unrelated, and then think that you're not gonna get a question about it. Like, that's it. Simple.
Nah, no one don't mind you asking questions, and no one don't mind answering your question to the best of their ability. But when other people are telling you, "Oh, I could have answered that question better than you," yeah, but you weren't asked the question. I was asked the question. I answered it to the best of my ability. If you're not happy with my answer, you got two options. Number one, be there instead of me and answer it. Or number two, you have to teach me the proper answer according to yourself. But moaning about it, bitching about it, criticizing about it ain't the way. That's not the way, because you're just creating a division.
That's interesting still. I hear what you're saying. But boy, man, just have to get their knowledge up, innit?
Not really. I don't think it's incumbent upon a Muslim to know that much, really. When you look at how much scholars know, what the level to which they study, the average Muslim is nowhere near that. And they're not required to be either.
But I don't think you have to be that much of a scholar to answer the questions coming from like someone like me. Really?
But that's what
JEDI, I'll actually tell you, you were talking about the Hadiths, yeah? Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, listen. You know, like Al-Qaeda, ISIS, Boko Haram, Al-Shabaab, all these groups, right? All these groups, you know how the Al-Qaeda mindset started off? They believe in this hadith called the Black Flags of Khorasan. You wouldn't, I know you've never heard of it, right? But there's this hadith called the Black Flags of Khorasan, meaning that in the end of days, there will be thousands of Muslims that will come from Khorasan. It's like Khorasan is today it's like Uzbekistan. In today's borders, it's like Uzbekistan, Afghanistan, parts of Iran, parts of Tajikistan. It used to be an actual country until it, like today's borders, Iran, Afghanistan, Tajikistan, Kazakhstan, or Uzbekistan and Turkmenistan, the Central Asian nations. Well, that hadith, up until maybe 6-7 years ago, it went all over the Muslim world, and you have Muslims believing that all, because the Muslim world is pitiful. Like they're so weak. The Muslim world is so weak. Look how many Muslims there is in the world, 1.5 billion or something, right? Yet they're so weak. They're so pathetically weak that you can do anything. You can kill as many Arabs as you want. You can kill as many Somali. You can do anything, and no one bats an eye. Look at how quick Ukraine's invaded. Which I'm for Ukraine, right, and against the Russia. But look at how quickly the world springs into action. Yeah, how many Muslims is killed, right? But this hadith is supposedly like Muslims that they're wishing it to be true, that as if some magical army is going to come out of nowhere and help the Muslims and stop them from being massacred in China and Burma and things like that. Well, you know what? This is what this hadith was actually proven to be fake. It's true. It's not. So I mean, like hundreds of millions of Muslims believe this hadith. Actually thought it was true. I was one of them, right? But this hadith, it's fake. It's not real. It's just made up. So Al-Qaeda, Al-Shabaab, ISIS, Boko Haram, all these groups, they were born out of this hadith. And that hadith is fake. It's proven. Even the scholars in Saudi Arabia said, where is it? Show me just one person. Show me where does this hadith come from? Where did it find it? It doesn't exist. It's fake. Now that'll tell you the damage of what one fake hadith can do. Just one. That's a fact. Well, I'm at the telling you there. So look what
exactly what I'm saying. Exactly.
One fake hadith. Look at what it caused.
How many lives?
Like how many lives? How many fanatics? Like look at the damage that it's done. So I think I caught the end of what Khan was saying. There was a guy called
Let me ask you a question.
Al-Tarbidi. Yeah, go on, yeah. Yeah.
What in the Quran compels you to believe in the hadiths?
Nothing. There is no religious argument for hadiths. The hadiths are like historical. They're like
Sorry.
Sorry.
When the Quran says follow the Quran and Sunnah, what is the Sunnah?
The Sunnah is following like the traditions, the prayers, mannerisms of people that came before the Prophet as well. But there's nothing in the Quran, nowhere does it say anything about following hadiths or Bukhari. These people, Bukhari and Muslim, they came like 150 years after the Prophet Muhammad's death. So think about it. So it doesn't mean that you don't follow the hadiths, but the main hadiths that teach you how to pray, Hajj, things like that, aid or giving help in Muslims and certain things. Every Muslim knows them, but the average Muslim on the street should they shouldn't even be thinking of hadiths. They shouldn't, like, this is another problem. Muslims today, they talk more about hadiths than they do the Quran.
Yeah.
They can tell you about every hadith.
Facts.
This Muslim,
facts.
Bukhari, they could tell you any hadiths. Ask them about a surah from the Quran. Wouldn't be able to tell you.
I don't know. It's true.
They don't know. And you know what that's from? Their head is full of politics.
Yep.
This group, that group. Ask them to go to a mosque and the name Al-Fatiha. Even the most basic stuff.
Like some of them can't even do that basic prayer.
No, but they can tell you they can tell you this heat, that heat, that heat. You have to do this. You have to.
True.
This is the problem, and I'm telling you, like some Muslims will probably be they'll be annoyed with me now, but this is the type of discussions that go on.
Can I cut you, bro? Let me cut you 1 second. Let me cut you 1 second. Let me cut you. Alaikum salam. Let me just say something quickly. We're living in the West, right? By the time we're 14, we've done our GCSEs. If we was living in a Sharia country under Sharia law and we all had to study Islam, you wouldn't get anyone that's over the age of 14 not knowing the basics of Islam. So Islam as a system, Islam as an education system, Islam as an education, Islam as knowledge is not faulty here. What's faulty is the practice of Muslims who are living in the West and have to send their kids to school to learn about fucking geography and history and Hitler and the Second World War and all that shit. And our heads are filled up with things that now we don't even need. Half the things I learned in school, I didn't need to know. If my parents didn't move to England and they moved to Saudi Arabia, I'd know the Quran like the back of my hand right now. So if you look to compare Muslims that live in England with real Muslims who are born and bred and live in a Sharia environment, I think that's silly.
Yeah, but
there is no Sharia environment.
This is another problem.
Of course there is. There might not be a Sharia country, but there are Sharia environments. There are maktabs. You can send your children to maktab. People do that.
I know, but listen. In the West, right? In the West, especially in the Muslim, look, this is what I've noticed, and I'm speaking to you as the white man, the European, right? I'm telling you, I'm see how I see, because I see Muslims, white people are the minority, and there's Bosnian Muslims who are white, Kosovan Muslims that are white, some
Chechens, Dagestanians,
nearly caste Turks. Some of the Turks look different. Some of them that have red hair, white. You know, what the point I'm trying to make is, you have Muslims in the West, born in America, Canada, Europe.
Yeah.
They have this fascination with the Middle East and the Muslim world, and they want to try and make the West into like the Muslim world. And the Muslims living in the Muslim world want to get to the West.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you how like look, there's Muslims hanging on to the wheels. The fucking wheels.
Land of kills.
Trying to escape to the West.
Are you Quranist?
No, it's not.
No, I'm not a Quranist. See, there's the mindset. Look.
No, I only ask you, man. I don't say nothing.
Just because I criticize Muslims, straight away you have the instigate. Are you a Quranist?
No, because we trying to understand, what are you saying about the hadiths? Because you don't seem like you're pro hadiths. So I would come to
no. Listen,
welcome, Asra. Welcome, every
Muslim. Big up.
Yeah, hold on.
Yo, Jedi, before like, you know what things that can about Bukhari and everything. Before Bukhari, there were other scholars that also authentify hadith. Before Bukhari, you had like a book. It's called like Mustakhrij Abi Naim Musbahani. Before that, you had manuscripts. One manuscript is called Mustakhrij al-Burayji, and before that, you had like Mustakhrij al-Milanji. So you had like a lot of the scholars before Bukhari, 100 years before him, that already authentified all this hadith. It's like
so
King James.
Why the need for?
It's like this. It's like this, Jedi. You know, we have King James Bible. Doesn't mean like King James made up everything. He took everything from the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's like similar to this hadith.
Similar.
And also, you said like what in the Quran says like you have to follow the thing hadith. The Quran
So
says
let me
in
ask you.
Surah An-Nisa.
Let me ask you.
Wait,
Let me
wait.
ask you something.
1 second, Jedi. 1 second.
Wait. Are there any hadith in any of those volumes that you mentioned that do not appear in the Bukhari?
No, everything similar.
So there's none that have been left out.
But those things are not like published in English.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100,000%. Are you crazy? Do you think like Bukhari made up hadith? Everything that Bukhari said is already
I'm
dead
asking,
100 years.
Make sure that you understand the question.
Yeah, 100%. There was already there.
Are there any hadiths? No, you're not hearing me. Maybe you're thinking I'm answering the other way around. I'm saying, are there any hadiths that were in the manuscripts from these scholars before Bukhari? Are there any that were inside of those books that Bukhari has decided don't make the cut?
Yeah, possibly. Possibly.
No, I
Why
think
not?
like some of these scholars literally some of these scholars hadith books are literally one-on-one the same as Bukhari. Because they were like teachers of Bukhari.
Jenna, did you ever hear of Tabari?
Yeah.
Tabari is like tafsir.
Right, yeah. Well, there's hadiths that were compiled, right? That were just, even if they weren't true, he'd write them down. Even if he knew they were just crap, they were just made up, they'd be written down, as well as the ones that were verified, that were true. So that's why there's hadiths that are just completely, now they're not in the Bukhari and they're not in Muslim, but there's the other books of hadith that are just, they're not real hadith, but they're kept. And this is what they said.
Let me ask you a question. Is Muslim, do they verify their things as Sahih? Do they verify their hadiths as Sahih? Muslim?
Yes, they do, but there is hadiths even in Muslim and Bukhari. A tiny few. Like, my problem is
let me ask you something. Let me ask you. Wait, because you're going somewhere else. The hadiths that you find, who came first, Muslim or Bukhari's rendition?
I think it's. I have to go back the date. I'm not chronology. I don't know the dates now, but I think it's.
Who made their collection first?
I'm not great at the dates.
Do you know?
I think. See, this is what was I just talking about at the start when I jumped on? I'm not going to say a date if I don't know it. Like,
all right, cool. That'd be interesting because I wanted to know. Pardon?
Once you said like to can like how do you know if you have to follow the hadith or something from the Quran?
No.
The Quran says like, "Oh, believers, obey Allah." And
brothers.
No, I want to clarify before what you said. Like, if you, yeah. Oh, believers, obey Allah and obey the messages and those in authority amongst you.
Jedi,
did you know? Wait, land of Kells. Did you know the Quran says you have to pray, but it doesn't says how you have to pray. You understand? If you only follow the Quran, you only freestyling Islam.
That's not a problem because there was a mode of prayer already established by the Jews and the Christians. There's a mode of prayer.
Yeah, but we're not Jews and Christians, though.
Yeah, but hold on, it doesn't matter. Prayer.
Why don't it matter?
No,
frustration was a known way. Frustration was a known way to pray by the prophets.
But was it known to the pagan Arabs, though, Jedi?
How the prophets. Listen, these are things that people know. How the prophets and that would pray. So you're still praying in the same way, right?
Jedi, did you know, like,
pagan Arabs didn't know that.
Hold on, brother, man. Hold on.
Yeah.
What is added are things in the hadiths that tell you to do certain movements. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like I said, man.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, man.
I fully get what you're saying.
Islam says like, hey, follow the Prophet, and that's those generations after them, and then after them. So the Prophet was the highest order. So that's why we have to follow the Prophet was the perfect like human like Quran.
No,
so God gave him like instructions, and he was like.
Let me make a point, Jed. Let me.
Yo, 1 second,
brother.
The Prophet was.
I want to tell you something.
No, not perfect. I mean, it means like how to practice the Quran.
Brother,
Jedi.
Khan is making this difficult, so go on, come.
Jed, let me say my thing, yeah, please. Because there's so much of the things that came before the Prophet in our religion, people assume that we took it from the Jews, but we never did. It was a direct revelation. Everything that you see in Islam is not a tradition that the Muslims copied from the Jews or the Christians. It's a direct revelation from the angel, yeah, where God tells the angel to tell the Prophet, and the Prophet tells the people. There is no copying Judaism, and there is no lineage from any prophet before Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. You got to remember, the prophet that came before Muhammad was Jesus, and before Jesus was Moses. Between Moses and Jesus was 1,000 years, and between Jesus and Muhammad was another 500. There was no lineage teaching the Muslims.
You're talking to look, that's a belief. You're talking to Jedi. He doesn't care. We're talking about hadiths. We're not like you're talking about the religion, like as if the Jedi doesn't care about. This is another. Look, my criticism is of the Muslims today, especially in the West. There's a problem of it even in the Muslim world. The average Muslim on the street should have hadith shouldn't even be on his mind. It's for the scholars.
That's what I'm saying.
Scholars. It's not for the man on the street. It is not for a teenager with spots on his face.
Exactly.
Getting onto a hangout and declaring this, that, and that fatwa, given Islamic rulings. Like you have. It's not for those. It's not for kids. It's not for spotty-faced teenagers. It's not for the man walking the street. It's for scholars. That's final. It's for scholars.
All right. Look, Landy Celts. Look, both you and Jedi should know your Bible, right? We call it the 10 Commandments. How many commandments is there really? It's like something like 600, ain't there? But we still call it the 10 Commandments, and the average person can live their life pretty well only knowing the 10. They don't need to know all the 600. But obviously, we don't need to forget about the 600. They're still there, innit? They're still there for the scholars and the clerics and whoever they want the church fathers to mull over. But when people are getting on with their lives, they're going by the 10 Commandments.
That's far from the same, man. There's lots of laws to learn, and within the Bible, and all the Bible, and you don't need anything outside of the Bible to be a Christian.
I'm not saying you do.
You need something outside of the Quran to be a Muslim, and that's
but why are you comparing two different religions?
Because you just did.
No, I'm showing you that if there's a criteria. I'm showing you one. I'm showing you something different, though. You didn't obviously get my point,
brother. I got your point precisely, and
what's my point then? What's my point then?
You're saying you're comparing the 10 Commandments and the other 600 to the Quran and the Hadiths, and what you need to know, and how many Hadiths you need to know in order to be able to be a good Muslim, and you don't need to know the rest of them. But that's bullshit. It's all bullshit. And that's what I'm saying. Even
it's not bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Even saying that the Quran instructs you to follow the Hadiths, that's a lie. That's a lie.
It's not. The guy just told you that.
It
just told you. It's not a lie. It just told you.
Read the passage.
You know what's also funny, Khan? That's people that don't believe in like
He's
the
already
hadith. You know what's
told
funny?
you,
The Quran. Wait, Jedi.
Read it.
The Quran it's a similar chain of narration than the hadith. It's similar.
I already said that.
Brother.
Yeah. So if you don't accept the hadith, don't accept the Quran.
Are you likening? Are you daring to liken the Quran with the hadith? Because you're saying similar chain of narration. Are they not very different in origin?
Some hadiths and the Quran is like it came from the same people. Came from the same people.
We get to a point where you're almost putting the hadith on. Hold on, brother. You're almost putting the hadith on such a pedestal that you're likening it to the Quran. You should never.
Depends which hadith. Depends which hadith.
I said yeah. Some hadith come from the same ace. Wait, Jedi. Some hadith come from the same like chain of narration of the Quran. Like there's like the Prophet Muhammad and his disciples.
So some of the hadiths though, Jedi. So some of the hadiths
are the words of Allah. No.
So some of the hadiths though. Some of the hadiths though as well.
They are not.
Are you crazy?
That's the problem I'm talking about.
Wow, you don't know what you're talking about,
The
man.
hadiths are the words of God. Listen to
Wow.
Some of them
Khan.
are. Some of them are.
No,
Listen to
What do you
what-
mean? There's hadiths.
Oh,
What do you mean?
my.
There's some hadiths that abrogate the Quran.
Hip
What do you
nation,
know?
five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed but my sleep is amazing.
Yeah, sorry.
What is that?
I don't know, man.
For real?
This is the problem. That you're saying the hadiths are the word of God.
Yes, there are hadiths. There are hadiths.
Say
You're not
that.
listening, fam. I'm not saying all the hadiths. There are hadiths that are
There are no
instructions from.
There are no hadiths
Bruv,
that are-
there's some hadiths that abrogate the Quran, bruv.
Khan, do you realize what you're saying?
Yeah, I know what I'm saying.
You're putting hadiths on the same level as the Quran.
Wow.
Bruv, there's some hadiths that abrogate the Quran. Don't you understand?
Oh my God, Khan.
Well,
Just
listen.
please stay quiet.
There's some parts of the Bible that abrogate the Quran.
Khan, this is the problem, Jedi. This is the problem. Now you see what I'm talking about. I learned over 60
Yeah, land of God, land of God. Do you know what we mean?
This is what I was talking about.
Hey, land of God, we mean like the people what we ate.
I'll make a confession. I used to be like this, and I used to be extreme, right? As you get all the this is the problem. This is what has all these groups killing. This meant they use hadith to chop off people's head. What they're doing in Iraq, what they're doing in Afghanistan, they kill more Muslims than they do. They claim they're fighting the enemies of Islam. But what they do is they slaughter Muslims, and they use hadiths to do it. And most of them are not even. They're not even. They're just made up. Just like the black flags of Khorasan, that doesn't even exist. It's a fake hadith. And I challenge anyone to find me that hadith, because it doesn't exist. Even the Saudis admitted it's not real. And all these groups, they're growing out. They grew out of that hadith. The black flag of Khorasan was going to. This is what they say.
That flag one. We're just saying the hadiths in general.
Land of God, nobody follow these groups, man.
Yeah, but see what one fake hadith has caused. Those groups
Someone's been following them groups. Let's keep it real, man. Someone followed it.
Yeah, but not the majority. Like small idiots.
It's not the majority, yeah, but someone.
Big up.
Uh-oh. Peace.
So I came, peace and blessings, my brother Jedi. I came on.
Did anyone else salam you? No?
I came on to correct all the Muslims. No, joking. Yeah, no one wanted to salam me, but that's cool. Never mind.
That's cool.
I'm just a lonely cactus.
Wow.
Oh no, I'm joking. It's fine. Yeah. Anyway, so I just wanted to just. I think the problem with Muslims are people saying, "Oh, this is the problem with Muslims." I think that's the problem. Like, really and truly, I think you should just allow other people to have their belief system. Obviously, if it's completely incorrect, then perhaps correct them and say, you know what, blah, blah, blah. But we do that in private, right? And you know what? We do it in private. If it's done in private, if it's publicly, we can still do it in private. We don't have to publicly shame and humiliate people.
If you do it in private, they say, yeah, you're right. 5 minutes later, they do the same thing. They do the same thing.
Shani, let me say something to Landy Celts, please. This is Asul al-Fiqh here. This is from Fiqh. Can hadith abrogate or make special the general meaning and verses of the Quran? This is what it says, yeah? Firstly, praise be to Allah. The Quran and Sunnah are of the same status with regard to being sources of Islamic legislation. Do I need to read any more?
All right, but wait. Hold on. This is how I know whatever you're reading, chatting rubbish. Guess why? Because if it contradicts the Quran, yeah, then it's to be thrown out.
Oh my God, JEDI.
How can they be on the same status? You're chatting put, man.
How can a hadith contradict the Quran? That's stupid.
No, a hadith can't. One second. But a can't. The hadith, a hadith can contradict the Quran? Of course it can.
Not a Sunni one.
Well, this is the thing. You'd have to have a look.
You know what's happened to a lot of the Muslims today? They've become Hadithists. They attack Muslims like, are you a Quranist?
Yeah.
They've become Hadithists.
Mm-hmm.
They don't listen to the Quran. They don't even read the Quran anymore. It's all Hadith.
Told you.
The thing is, there are two different types of hadith, right?
Yeah.
So one, and Khan was trying to explain that earlier, I think.
Thank you, Shani. Love you.
I did hear you say that earlier.
When you said that there's 3 grades of Sahih.
Yeah, so there's the one that is from the Prophet, peace upon him, directly, and his actions, and then there's one that is from the Most High to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and then recorded. So they're both obviously recorded in Arabic, and they're both obviously, because it's a hadith, obviously it's a recording of other people's memory of an event, right? So this is why people are a bit sketchy about them. But to be honest with you, how I personally do it is that if I've got an issue with something, I can't seem to find like an answer for it, I'll go to the Quran. Okay, so the Quran doesn't have that specific thing. Let me see what a hadith, there's a hadith regarding my situation. And more time there is a hadith regarding the situation. And you know what? If it sits right and it feels right and it's said to be Sahih, then I take it. But other than that, I'm not living my life by hadith. And you'll find many Muslims have never even come across hadith in their lives.
And this is what, look, if most Muslims should never even, they shouldn't even be talking about hadith. It's for the scholars. That's what it's for. It's for scholars. But today,
I've already said that.
I don't agree.
No.
You continue. Sorry, Landis. Continue, and I'll tell you I don't agree.
No, I was just saying, look, Shani, a big problem. The Muslims, we are highly disunited. This is I'm sure everyone will agree with that, right? The Muslims are beyond disunited. The funny thing is, a lot of the Christian, what do you call it, Bob in the park, they look at Muslims as somehow united. But the reality is Muslims are highly disunited. Like they're just, they constantly fight among themselves. And this, it's not, I'm not saying all Muslims, but what I've noticed is in the West, like Western world, the Muslims, that this problem that I've seen it so many times, heard it so many times, that you have new Muslims, and I think I've explained it before. There's ones that are born they're born into Muslim families, but they're only practicing Islam newly. So they're talking about hadiths constantly. Yet when you ask them, recite this surah, they can't. They're not able to do it. Yet they're
not. That's because they're not Arabic speakers. What percentage of the world speak Arabic?
No, it's not that. Come on, it's not.
But it's true though.
But no, even people even Arabic speakers that live in Middle Eastern countries and whatever would never have come across the hadiths. It's very much I would say it's kind of like a European Muslim thing that we poke fun at each other and all that kind of stuff. Like a lot of Muslims all around the world are just being Muslim and just, you know.
Do you know what it's from, Shani? It's from these groups: Al-Shabaab, Boko Haram, Al-Qaeda, ISIS. These groups, these are the ones that have been pumping it into the minds of Muslims in the Muslim world and mostly the West. It's all politics. It's all
land of Celts. Let me throw the cut amongst the pigeons. We're not here to preach Islam, right? Listen, one sec. Let me ask you a question. What if a man says, I believe the Quran is the word of God, but I'm not following Prophet Muhammad because he's just a man like me, and furthermore, he's not even a black man. How would you deal with that person?
He's not a Muslim. He's not a Muslim. You have to follow hadiths, but they're for the scholars. It's not for the layman on the street to choose which hadiths he's for. If you want to know, if you want to know something about Islam, and I'm talking about Muslims,
All right.
go to a scholar, go to a sheikh.
Kels, I'm asking you these questions because you're a revert yourself, yeah. So you might have some insight into how to bridge that gap from like Western to Arabic, or from East to West, or whatever you want to call it, right? Imagine there's people that are saying, based on our historical religious books like the Torah and the Bible, the Injil, whatever, we can see that the Quran is the word of God, and there's nothing in there. We can't find nothing in there that we will say no to. The only problem we got is that the prophet ain't black and we ain't following him. What would you say to them people? How can we get the message over to those people that it doesn't matter that he's not black, but to them it matters because their blackness to them matters?
Well,
how are we going to get the message across to those people? That whole nation of people that could be benefiting from Islam. How are we going to get the message to them?
First of all, I would say, who told you he's not black?
Big up, Jedi. The truth in one sentence. I love it.
Look.
Go on, continue. I'm listening.
You know how many black Muslims there is in Africa?
They don't care about them. They don't care about them. They're like, nah, they're following oppressors. They're following people that slave black people. We don't care about them.
That's all I'm going to say. I can't tell you, but the Muslims in Africa don't need to have a black man as a prophet or anything like that. They don't need it. So
hey, you're saying this is a problem amongst the diaspora, not amongst indigenous Africans.
No, but then there's colonization, right?
Muslims in Africa, I'm talking about black Muslims here and in Africa. Well, mostly the ones that are originally from Africa. They don't need. Well, actually, having said that, this thing about everything being black, it does come from ones that are in the West. This is what a lot of these sort of.
I agree.
On the Muslim side and non-Muslim side.
But you've got to think about the colonization. So even if you go to places you go to places in Africa, in Christian countries, or where there's majority Christians, they'll still accept a white Jesus. Do you see what I'm saying? It's because of colonization, so they don't need the whole needing of to be
Prophet
black.
Prophet Muhammad's mother was from what tribe?
So you want to say that she's black based on her tribe? This the thing.
Can we answer the question, or what's the problem?
Maybe she was black. I don't know. What tribe? What was the tribe? What was the tribe?
Sorry.
Was she
Land of Celts?
Wasn't she Quraysh as well? Was she not? Was she not Quraysh? Answer.
Yeah, there was. I've heard something like this before. I'm not sure though, but there was. Look, it doesn't make. Look, no one really knows, but they say.
No one knows. What tribe?
No, they say that the Prophet Muhammad was supposed to be light skinned, but we don't.
Wait. We say nobody knows what tribe the Prophet Muhammad.
No, the tribe. No, I'm talking about the color, not the color.
What tribe was his mum from?
Banu Zahur or something? Zuhar? Zora, Banu Zora or something. I didn't know. I just googled.
Anyway, you guys were saying, yeah.
I'm about to forget. What were we talking about there again? And it was Shani was saying something. I can't remember.
Sorry. What my question is this: if your identity as being black is getting in the way of you accepting the message, then if them two things are incompatible, why are you finding fault with Islam? No one else ain't got a problem with it. But if you're saying, yeah, well, I'm black and I can't agree with Islam, then, problem obviously is with you, isn't it?
Yeah, look.
Because there's black people that don't identify as black. They don't have a problem with Islam. But it's the ones that identify as black, specifically as black. And they're saying, well, if you ain't black, we're not taking from you. We're not taking from your sciences. We're not taking from your history. You're an opposition. You're an oppressor even.
Well, there's nothing I can do about that, can I? Can't.
There's not, that's what I'm saying. So what's the argument? There's no argument then, is there? Go your way. To you, your religion. To me, my religion. Right? So to you, blackness. To me, Islam. So we draw a line in it. We go our separate ways.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know. I can't.
So then we got to class black. We got to class blackness as a religion. We got to class it as a religion. Then blackness has got to be a religion.
Like there. What's that website? Stormfront, the white national. That's basically like a religion.
Yeah, they made it into a religion as well.
Yeah, it's basically become like, for instance, look at the Republicans in America. They're willing to go against their own country and back Putin over their own. Like, they're willing to back Putin over their own president, Biden. Why? Because they believe that Russia is somehow the savior of the white. Russia will be the last bastion for white people. The real reason why there's so little black people or anyone in Russia, because it's a shithole of it's just a petrol station pretending to be a country with oil and gas. That's it, and no one wants to go to Russia. That's why they think that it's it's going to be the last country on earth to save her. When that's what they believe. The white nationalists believe that when all of Europe there's no more white people left in Europe and America, Russia will be the last place on earth. So it's basically like a religion. They look at it as like something similar to a religion.
Sorry, guys, I'm really confused about this conversation. I'm confused about the black people that don't want to be Muslim because the Prophet wasn't black. I'm so confused. What happened? How did that get there?
I can't ask him. I haven't a clue.
I'm so confused. I'm like trying to join this conversation. I'm just like, wait, how did it go there? What we're doing? Come on. How did it? There must have been
One sec. I'll be there 1 second.
It's like, look, it's like, Shani, it's like the whites. A lot of white people, they probably say, oh, yeah, well, like Islam, but I can't become Muslim because as a white man, the religion is like 95% non-white people. And what would people think? And it's the same thing. But this is, I think it's
you're
more...
a white man, Atlanta Sales.
Yeah.
But is that really genuinely what you've come across?
Yeah, that's a big thing among white. So many of them, the first thing they think of is, well, I'd be a minority, a tiny minority in this religion, and which is true. Like,
yeah, they're definitely. Oh, sorry. They're definitely a minority, but I don't think it's just white people. I think maybe like British people in general might look at becoming a Muslim.
It's just, yeah, that's one thing.
Sorry, I think British people in general might feel coming to Islam is quite difficult because it's completely different to a current culture that they live in. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think I can see why white people, again, like you said, just to be a minority is might be quite adverse for them. But also you've got the fact that the culture is completely different, completely, and everything they've known and loved, they're going to have to give up.
Look, even in the culture, like if you go to an Arab country, it's completely just day and night different to like a European country. And you can't change your culture, like you can't get. But to me, Turkey is like sort of has a European. That's That's why I believe so many Europeans, they go to Turkey. They say, oh yeah, if a Muslim country was to be, if Europe was if it was like this, it wouldn't be so bad. It's a lot of it has culture. Like people, they underestimate just how much culture comes with it. If the culture was different, you would see way more white people become a Muslim. But it's the culture. The culture is sort of the baggage that comes with it. That's
definitely. I think it could be a bit hindering for people when they think about having to maybe learn Arabic, or it's in Arabic. Like there's a lot of things that you know, and it does it can isolate you.
You weren't born, no.
Huh?
You weren't born Muslim, no.
I was born a Muslim, alhamdulillah.
But okay, right.
No, I revert to Islam. I'm a revert to Islam, but yeah.
All right. So you understand what life
before and after is like. Yeah, 100%.
There's this thing with new Muslims, which is another criticism I have. Right? This change your name. This thing about changing your name, right? Now it's thankfully it's stopped now, which I notice a lot of it is new Muslims are not doing it. They're not changing their name. They keep their name. Why do you have to change your name? Why do you have to? Another thing, you see, it happens.
It's for identification, unification. Yeah. You don't have to, but it's all just those kind of things.
No, you can do it if you want. Like it's up to you. But one thing that I notice is, you see a guy who's Muslim about maybe 6 months or a year, right? He's like totally he's wearing different clothes. He's changed his name. Right? Now that's if he wants to do that, let him. But I believe this is one of the I have to say it but for white people, this is one of the crux that stops them. They think you think that no, a lot of Europeans and Westerners, I'm talking about white people, they definitely know a lot about Islam. You would think today, but the fact is, it's just not true. 99% of people, especially white people, they know nothing about Islam. And they think that if I become Muslim, I have to wear those clothes, I have to change my name, I have to kill me dog, get rid of the dog, This is what they believe. So this is it's culture. Culture has a massive role to play.
Yeah, and I think as well, it's a lot of so we've got to look at how Islam has changed in the West. It's completely changed, and we're often seen to other Muslim countries. Muslims in the West are seen as like these radical Muslims or Salafi, like super Salafi.
The super Salafi.
Because we do tell each other, oh, you shouldn't wear this or you should wear that, or we correcting each other constantly about each other's Islam and all that kind of stuff, rather than just allowing them to be allowing them to have that private relationship that they have with the Muslim.
Here's the truth. All this keeping everyone in line, you mustn't do this, you mustn't act this way in front of. None of them are like that in private. How do I know? Because there's so many Pakistanis, Bangladeshis, Arabs, all of them. They say one thing to others, and as soon as they come to the white man, they start saying, this. Can I ask you this question? Can I? They say once they see a white Muslim, they say things that they would never say to others, and that's how you know they don't. It's like an act. It's like a mask that they wear. I've seen it on these hangouts as well. The same thing. They act one way on hangouts as like the super Salafi, the best Muslim ever. But in private, they're just a different person. It's not real. It's not. It's a mask.
We have to genuinely understand that the Muslims that go around telling each other what to do online we know that about them. It's very apparent now, anyway. Like, and they don't really seem to exist a lot. They're kind of all died out a little bit, which is good because it allows you to be more freer with how you speak and what you speak about. But when you came on early and you said, "Oh, Muslims shouldn't speak," but I think what happens is when people tell other Muslims, "Oh, don't say this or don't say that," it doesn't. Well, first of all, it doesn't look good at all, and secondly, it's like, well, it's an embarrassment put there. Do you know what I mean? Like the other day, one of the sisters who's a new Muslim, Jedi, she mentioned that she'd learned Surah Fatiha, and Jedi said to her, "Oh, okay, recite it then." And I said to her, I said, "I don't think you should do that." Like, and then I explained to her in private as well as to why I don't think she should do that. But I did say online why I said it. Obviously, a lot of people didn't agree with me or whatever, but I just didn't want her to be a victim of anything because
it's like
many people.
There's a word for that. It's like putting someone on the spot.
Well, no, it's not that.
Land of Kills.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, Land of Kills, do you think somebody needs to be perfect to give you advice? Or do you think somebody can give you advice without being perfect? Because nobody's perfect.
Muslims can talk about general things, the basic things, but giving rulings is not a small thing.
Can I say something, Kels?
Yes.
This thing about recite Fatiha, right, was brought about by Shamsi at the park because people were claiming to be ex-Muslim and they were basically bad-mouthing Islam, and he was saying, recite Fatiha, and when they couldn't recite it, then he was saying, "See, you never was a Muslim." But here's the problem with what he's saying. He's basically takfiring them out of being Muslims, but he's getting away with it because they've already become ex-Muslims. So he's not really guilty of takfiring anyone, but indirectly, what he's saying is, if you can't recite Al-Fatiha, then you weren't praying 5 times a day. And if you weren't praying 5 times a day, then you ain't a Muslim, because anyone who prays 5 times a day will automatically know their Fatiha. So in a way, he's putting a criteria for being a Muslim, but that's not a criteria that God made. God made the criteria of the Shahada. Once you say your Shahadatain, you're a Muslim.
Yeah.
In God's eyes, you're a Muslim. So that's the criteria that God put. So he's not putting a different criteria than what God's put.
No, look, I totally agree with you. But these guys that coming up in the Christian groups in the park, they're lying, because even the most, even one that's never prays, even they would at least know Al-Fatiha. It's like a child thing. So that. Do you remember the guy that what he said? He says to him, right, just, "You are a Muslim." "Oh yeah, I used to be Muslim." Recite Al-Fatiha. "What's that?" Do you remember the guy on the video? So he didn't even know what. Never mind reciting it. He didn't even know what it was. So a lot of these groups, of course, in the park. I know
it's so silly. It's silly because all you need to do now is go, "All right, let me learn Surah Fatiha and say I was ex-Muslim." Like it's just
exactly. Anyone can learn it. Even Hachun can learn it.
Yeah. So I was also just going to quickly say, Beefy, you keep having a bit of a skewed understanding of what's happening, but where the panel, the link is. So jump on, Beefy, innit? But yeah, I was going to say regarding Surah Fatiha, Khan actually doesn't know it, but there's 2 brothers here, so maybe
I do know it.
You do know it? Oh, alhamdulillah. Oh, mashallah. Love it. Okay, but excellent. You know why can't? And I wasn't trying to embarrass you there. But I'm just saying.
No. I learned it. I learned it since I spoke to you last.
Okay.
Look, I know. Look here, Shani. Look, I know. Look, from Khan's background. Look, Turkish Cypriots they're different to the mainland Turkic.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they're much more secular, and they're living with Greek Christians. So a lot of that, from what I've learned, a lot of the most religious Turks live in London are Turkish Cypriots, because when they leave their homeland, they're living in a foreign land, right? And they come off to London, or a lot they come over. So then they start practicing Islam. It's like in any country.
Kels, can I say something to you?
Yeah.
Obviously, in Turkey, like mainland Turkey, leave Cyprus out of it, right? Mainland Turkey, there are religious strongholds where they are very Muslim.
Yeah, as
and
well as
one of them places is Bursa, and Bursa, the population, the majority of them are actually Europeans.
Yeah.
That's why they're very white in Bursa, and that's because when they had a population exchange at the end of the Ottoman Empire, a lot of the Macedonians and all these like Muslims that lived in Europe, Yugoslavians especially, they sent them all back to Turkey, and the majority of them they live in Bursa.
Yeah.
So Turks aren't really known in general for being very religious, but there are strongholds. Like there are places in Turkey where, like, there are the religious centers, basically.
Like the most secular.
Is Bursa not next to Istanbul?
No.
It's not
in the middle. It's like the middle.
It's like in the middle, yeah.
Izmir.
It's not far from. I don't think it's that.
Yeah,
it's not that far from Istanbul.
It's like the northwestern sort of middle, near the middle.
Yeah.
One second. I think what Shamsi does is also good. You know why? Because a lot of these like so-called ex-Muslims come with like the Christian people, like with DCCI, and they claim to be like Muslims for years.
It's good what he does.
Hey, wait, they say themselves that we practice Islam for years, and then we left it. If I claim to be like a mathematician, if I claim to be a mathematician at university, and somebody's telling me what's 1 + 1, I said 25. How the fuck? They cannot be a mathematician if I don't even know what's 1 + 1.
But that's how you know
that's why they claim
if you're coming up to Shamsi,
practicing for years and everything, so they shoot themselves in the foot.
If you're coming up to Shamsi in the club,
you know what I mean?
and you say you're a Kurd and you're dressed like you're a Jamaican and you got plaits in your hair where you're trying to make it like dreadlocks, and you're saying that I used to be a Muslim, he knows that the part of the world that you're from is been secular for over 100 years. It's very unlikely that you're living a proper Muslim life, and even if you are, there would be very rare chance that you'd be from a very closed community of Muslims that managed to survive in that area. So like I'm saying, there are strongholds even amongst the Kurds who are Sunni, but like these Alevi Kurds that are from Turkey, and coming up to Shamsi in the park saying, I'm a Muslim, he's not going to take you seriously. But what my point is, when Shamsi uses this criteria of recite Al-Fatiha for me, indirectly, maybe without realizing, he's basically setting a criteria saying, well, unless you know Al-Fatiha, you're not a Muslim then.
Yeah, because look, there is.
And he's not doing it on purpose. I'm not saying he's doing it on purpose. But now you've got people like Beefy going up to people saying, if you're a Muslim, tell me your Fatiha.
Look, I'll give you a perfect example. In Ireland, right, my country, nobody goes to church. The Catholic Church is universally despised in Ireland, right? But if you go up to any Irish, especially in the capital or outside the capital, Dublin, you'll find, if you say to them, are you a Catholic? They'll say, yeah. They won't say, you will get very, very few Irish. They'll say that they're atheist. They'll say, oh, you're Christian or Catholic. They'll say, yeah. So it's the same thing in many Muslim countries. Though you'll have Muslims that say that they don't pray at all. But they'll probably during Eid and things like that, but they still class themselves as Muslim. And there is even ones that don't pray at all, but they still class themselves as Muslim. Especially in a secular. That's another debate as well.
Oh, you're going into the cultural Muslims now.
Because secularism in the West means one thing. And in the Muslim world, it means something completely different.
That's true.
Secularism in the Muslim world has like a bad connotation. Like it's something bad. In the West, it means a secular state. I'll tell you what, there's 3 secular states, real secular states. There's
France.
No, I'm talking about in the Muslim world. Secular states. Number 1, Turkey is a secular state.
Yeah.
Although some people, no, it's a secular state.
And
2,
Egypt.
Malaysia. No. Egypt is not a secular state. I'll explain. There's no secular
Lebanon.
states in the Arab world. No, see, this is another thing. Secularism to Westerners is very different. They like a different meaning. I'll explain to you.
I think Lebanon was more free than Turkey, like years ago. Huh?
No, it's nothing got to do with
like
freedom.
almost like the Paris of the Arab world.
I'll explain to you. Listen, Turkey is a
more
secular
crazier
state.
than Turkey.
A real secular state, Turkey. Number 2, Malaysia is a secular state. And Indonesia is a secular state. Indonesia, Turkey, Malaysia.
But Kels, can I ask you a question about Turkey, though?
Let me explain to you what is the real meaning of secularism. Because I've asked a lot of Muslims, do you know what is secularism? It's an anti-Islam, and they don't let you.
It's a separation of church and state.
Church and state.
Exactly. It's the total separation of government, education. There's no religion has no part in the state. Yet you can have a religious people and a religion, even a religious.
I don't think Indonesia is.
No, I'm not saying. See, this is another
secular.
thing.
I don't think Indonesia is secular. I think there's even have like parts of Sharia there. Even Indonesia.
The Arab countries, there is no secularism in the Arab countries, none. And I'll tell you why. Because even in brutal criminal dictatorships like Egypt, all of them, all the Gulf, Algeria, Morocco, Libya, Egypt, Sudan, Mauritania, religion is involved in every bit of the government, the education system, politics. So they're not secular states. It's just they pretend to be secular. To say, oh, look, if you overthrow me, you'll be fighting this group and that group. So they're not secular. A secular state is... Look, do you know what's the secular... Britain, you're in...
What's your ideal Islamic country? Is it like a secular country or like an Islamic country?
I'll tell you, right? I used to be one of that supported this group and HTS and sympathetic to Al Qaeda and Hamas and Islamic Jihad. So I'm going to ask you, all these groups in the last 20 years, no, I'll go back, forget 15 years, go back 40 years with Khomeini and, do you know, all these groups were created by Khomeini. They were all sympathetic to Khomeini when he came to power and the so-called Islamic Revolution, the Shia, right? Have any one of these groups, any one of them, name one of them, they've never got to power until in Syria and Iraq, Dawla al-Islam, or it used to be Dawla al-Islam via Iraq or Sham. Then they changed the name to Dawla, right? Then there was HTS.
The groups
right?
you all mentioned, all those crazy groups. It's not like the proper Sharia.
Hold on. Have any of these groups ever done one single good thing for the Muslims? One of them. Tell me one that where the Muslims have accepted them, the Muslim population that they ruled over. Did they accept them and did they do anything good?
But I don't consider them like proper Islamic what they do. They're bullshit guys, like Kharijis.
They've never done one single thing. Now, there's a difference between Sharia. The Sharia school, like even in Britain, Sharia is learning how to pray. Sharia is learning.
Wait. Land of Celts, I'll give you an example.
I know it. Hold on.
What do you prefer? Like, wait. Let me 1 second. 1 second. I'll give you an example. You have to choose between two.
No, but what?
Did you choose like a second? Wait. Would you choose between like? Okay, go on.
What type of state? If you, I'll tell you. If you ask me, do I want Turkey, a modern Muslim state, the most powerful Muslim country in the world, the most high-tech military, a country and a party that has got rid of corruption, that has you weren't even allowed to go to college or university as a woman. Women were banned from education in Turkey. And the AKP came along. Women are going to university, college. They're allowed to wear hijab. They can do anything. They've built up their own weapons. They built everything: fighter jets, tanks, everything. The AKP, right? Do you want Turkey? Hold on, because this is an important question. Do you want Turkey to stay as it is with now the economy has gone down from the inflation, but that's only because of the COVID. You want Turkey to stay as it is with Muslims freer than they've ever been, with no thousands of Muslims in prison where women can't go to university or college, or do you want to ISIS, something like that, with people terrified to open their mouth, with their heads getting chopped off and heads stuck on fences?
But nobody compares to ISIS. ISIS is bullshit. That's not even proper Sharia. I'll give you like a good comparison because it's a false comparison. Wait, let me talk, man. You talk for half an hour, man. I'll give you an example. You have to choose, yeah? Did you choose like Islamic Spain? Islamic Spain when Sharia was properly applied, when all the fucking scientists in the world were there. They call it like literally the Jew of the world. All the fucking scientists in the world, all the fucking basis of all science of the West was like developed there. Or do you choose like the secular Turkey now? Or do you choose like Islamic Spain? When the Christians were living there, the Jews were living there, everyone was living there in peace. What are you choosing then?
Is that your
proper
criteria?
Sharia?
Hold on. Is that your criteria? Do you have to go back that far?
You're comparing ISIS, man's bullshit. Why are you comparing ISIS?
Hold on. What is your criteria for a proper Muslim state? What's the criteria? Name a state that you say, I want the Muslim world to look like that.
Let me ask him the question. Let me ask him. So, for example, Observer, let's say, for example, all the whole world's Muslims get together and they go on a trip to Afghanistan. And they're like, right, now that you got your freedom from America, we're going to write you a plan of how your country's going to be. And it's exactly the same as Turkey. Have you got a problem with that?
Me?
Yeah. Exactly. That's
no,
a great
I don't have problem with Turkey, but I think like the best Islamic countries was like Spain. Now Spain was run like in the past. I think it's one of the best.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, but you know what you're saying? You know what you're saying, Observer? It's like you're saying, well, 1 minute, Observer. Yeah. It's like when you're saying, oh, Pele was the best footballer in the world.
Yeah, but do you know
games? You never had any competition.
Even if you guys, you talk about a few things. Okay, let's see about like the ideology of Turkey. What kind of Islamic people are Turkish people?
I know where
like
you're going. Hold on, can't let me speak.
Wait, Land of Chaos. What was the basis of? What was the basis?
Where you're going? Because I know.
It's funny. Hey. The groups you're talking about are the base. Same ideology.
I
because
know.
Because the Muslimin are the base of HTS and all these groups, Al Qaeda. It's like the base of it is like Ikhwan al-Muslimin, and they have the same ideology. So what the hell are you on?
But why? Like, what is your see? This is another thing. What is it that is so bad about a state?
No, I don't
know for a fact. Bad. Hold on. I know for a fact that if I asked,
I prefer Turkey than Afghanistan, 100%.
If we were to do a referendum in the whole entire Muslim world, and it took about 5 years to do in every single Muslim country in the world, I know for a fact that even the Saudis, all of them, no matter how much money they have, they'll say, what country do you want your country to look like in the Muslim world? The whole entire Muslim world will point at Turkey. That is what the Muslims want. They do not want a state like Saudi Arabia. They do not want a state like the Taliban. I used to believe that. I used to think, oh no, the Muslims want a state like the Taliban. They want something like Al Qaeda. Look, these groups, Al Qaeda, ISIS, they had their chance. They had 2 years of rule, and every single, forget the foreigners, their own people fled. Their own, not only their own people, their own fighters.
Because nobody agrees with them, bro.
Their own fighters, the HTS, Islamic Jihad. Look, even Hamas.
You know
this is another thing. This is another thing. Oh, you're not. No.
Compare like a
ISIS
normal
is
country to
bad.
like a fucking shit.
Al-Qaeda is bad. Boko Haram is bad, but Hamas. No, you're not allowed to say anything bad about Hamas because Hamas has been a miserable,
also bad.
failure, an utter failure. What did they do? They
But
launched.
that's why Hamas are Shias anyway.
Yeah, that's another thing. Do you see them selling themselves like whores to Iran? With
they're Sunnis, but they are like they work with Iran a lot with Iran.
They were walking around with a picture.
Is Land of Chaos cutting out, or is my headset?
No, yeah. I think it's maybe out because I'm after going onto the laptop. It's good. The other phone crackles all the time. But Hamas, they fire rockets at Israel, knowing that 90% of them are going to be shot down, right? To see what the technology that the Jews have. The what's the name of the thing again? The rocket system. They have like an anti-aircraft rocket system, right? Anti-rocket.
Patriot.
No, that's the long range one. There's it's just short range for shooting down rockets. It took the Americans and the Israelis about 10 years. It took about 10 years for it to work. But those rockets, they get shot down. And what do you think the Jews are going to do? Do you think the Jews are just going to say, oh no, we'll just let Hamas fire thousands of rockets and blow up villages and all? 95% of the rockets get shot down. So why did they fire rockets? They've never been able to damage Israel. They're never going to be able to. The Jews are not going anywhere. They rather sell themselves out and turn themselves into a weapon of Khomeini and Iran. They've been a miserable failure. And yet, what did he do? The people in Gaza are starving. They're still hungry. They have nothing. So, what we'll do, we'll fire thousands of rockets and we'll just let the Jews come in with their F-16s and drones and flatten the whole of Gaza. It happens every 5 years. You know what the Jews call it? Mowing the lawn. They just wrecked Gaza. Why fire rockets knowing full well that Gaza is just going to be wiped out? Every building is going to be flattened. So they're highly corrupt. They're vicious. They torture their own people. All these groups, I used to support them. I'll freely admit, I'll put my hand up and confess, I used to support these groups. But over time, as you get older and you get wiser, none of these groups, they've never done any good. Why do you think the whole Muslim world has abandoned the Palestinians? And they've abandoned Hamas, Islamic Jihad, Fatah. They're just like, what's the your man Mahmoud Abbas? There's no difference. They're exactly the same. They're corrupt, they're rotten, they're vicious to their own people. None of them are any good. None of them. So all these.
Hey, let's go. What do you think? What's solution for you? What's the solution for you for that area?
Do you know
if you was like the leader there? What should you do?
I'm not pretending to know the solution, but what I do believe in, which it's another big massive problem, right? And then look, the Muslim world. Do you know that at least 50 to 60% of people in the Muslim world, both men and women, can't read or write? Did you know that? Like, there's no education system in the Muslim. This is the Muslims always come up to me and say, because I know they come to the white Muslim and they say, what is it? Why are we so weak? Why are we so weak? Why does the
I don't hear you, man. Fucking hell.
Can you hear me? So anyway, if you can hear me, look, the biggest reason why the Muslims are so weak is because they've no education. And if you've no education, you can't make your own weapons. If you have no education, you can't make your own weapons. You can't build up your own economy. This is the reason why Turkey is the most powerful Muslim country, because they're highly educated. The population is educated. Indonesia, look at Indonesia's economy and Malaysia's economy. It's education. That's the downfall of the Muslims. Do you know how many universities and colleges there is in the Muslim world? About 5 in the whole entire Muslim world. This is the problem. Yeah, somehow there's these groups that think, now if we just fire enough rockets at the Jews, we'll get victory. If we just drive around on pickup trucks with machine guns and rockets and fire enough rockets, we're gonna get the Jews to run. It's a fantasy. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. All these groups, they just cause misery. All they do is you end up, the whole world ends up hating Muslims. No one wants to let Muslims in. Even refugees in the Muslim world doesn't want them in because they're so afraid that all these groups we're gonna start stabbing them. You let a guy in, they give them that Germany lets in a million Muslims, and what some they start stabbing, blowing themselves up, driving over them on a Christmas market with trucks and everything. These people, they've infected the whole Muslim world. That now, look what's happening now. All the Arabs are queuing up to recognize Israel. Look how much the world has changed. All these groups, they've caused so much destruction in the Muslim world. All these groups. The whole Arab world now just says, we're sick of it. We're just going to recognize Israel. See what happens. We've tried everything else. We've tried bombings, suicide bombings, this group, back in that group, back in this group. All of it's failed miserably. So now they're trying, we're going to recognize Israel. That's what's happened. That's the results of it. Israel is now recognized by nearly, and the Saudis haven't officially recognized Israel, but they're on their way. So this is what all these...
A lot of these countries already had ties with Israel, but not officially.
Of course. But they were looking for the reason. They were looking for a reason to.
Kels, I want to ask you a question. You said Turkey's a secular country, right?
Yeah.
I swear they have a minister of religion who oversees the deen in Turkey, and then they have maktabs and schools that the government owns and runs. And basically, Turkey went from being the Turks went from being Sufi to what they are now, which is sort of like more on a Salafi kind of.
No, they're like
Islam.
No, they're Hanafi. They're like it's not.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. They're Hanafi now.
They're not Salafis.
But and that due to the government. Then that due to the government. Ain't that down to the government controlling how Islam is put out into the public?
Can I ask him something? Hey, Land of Celts.
Yeah.
When Erdogan took power, he Islamized Turkey more than it was. It was more secular before Erdogan. So do you think that making Turkey more Islamically made it more progressive or not? Because he doubled the economy after he became more Islamic.
Yeah. Look, even
doubled or tripled even the economy before.
Even the Europeans that hate Erdogan, right? There's some European countries that hate. They admit that Turkey's economy, when the real, I wouldn't even call them they're not secularists, they're fascists. The ones that used to be the CHP, they're called, right? The CHP party. These people hate religion. They're not secular.
You're even allowed to wear a headscarf, in a lot of places in Turkey.
Real secularists, secularism means you can be religious if you want. And if you don't want to be religious, when you can free to do that. But these people in Turkey, before Erdogan was in power, there was no religion. They just banned everything. And you had to literally, they had a religion. You have to worship at the Turk. So that country, Turkey, look, the economy just boomed. Now it's the inflation in every Europe, Western country, every country in the whole world. But Turkey, it got more religious, and the people is more religious, and you can see you can. It's not more the country. You were allowed to be religious, and you weren't going to be penalized for it. That's the difference. But there's loads of people in Turkey that are not religious. See, so and here's another thing. If you have to force people to go to a mosque, it's not real. Come on, if you have to force women to wear hijab, does that really mean that the country's religious? Like Iran, a perfect example. Iran, if that regime, that rotten, demonic regime fell in Iran, do you really believe that all the Iranians women would be wearing hijab? That,
but then of course, why do you jump from extreme to extreme? Let's tell all the 95% of all Islamic countries who make you like wear hijab. Nobody.
No,
Morocco, Algeria, Libya.
No.
Nobody.
I'm talking about Iran. Iran makes.
Yeah, but Iran is like a different case, you know. It's like not case.
I know, but that's what I'm talking. The difference. I'm showing you the difference between state enforced religion in Iran, where they force you to wear a hijab. They force you to wear the Iranian chador. They called it the chador for women. It's forced. You're forced to wear it. Where Turkey, it's a secular state. But there's more people that are really religious in Turkey than it is in Iran. The Iranian population is overwhelmingly anti-religion. Yeah, it's supposed to be the quote-unquote Islamic Republic. So this is what I'm against, that forced religion. And I'm also against
I was see Land of Celts. I don't think it's like because of like secularism and because of religion. I think it's if you properly apply Islam, I don't think they can like force somebody to do something because there's no compulsion in religion. You understand?
I know, but I agree with you. But
that means like these people that practice Islam, they don't practice it like correctly.
Yeah, but who is the one that is going to decide? Sisi? To see that this is who comes to power, and the ones that in Egypt, like, they claim to be religious, but look at the way they behave. Look at MBS. Look at this is why I've totally lost faith in the Arabs today, as of today. I actually not only do I have a lost faith in the Arabs, I believe that the Arabs will never rule. They'll never have a leadership role in Islam ever again. They're not fit for it. Today, as the Arabs stand today, they'll never ever have a leadership role in the Muslim world ever again. Because I believe if they were given a leadership role, they just destroy. Like, they just cause chaos, mayhem. I believe that if there was a leadership role in the Muslim world, it has to be a non-Arab, a Malay, like from Central Asia or Turkic or Kurdish or somewhere, not Arabs, because the Arabs they've basically been infected.
I don't know why people think it's because the Quran. Land of Celts, because the Quran is Arabic doesn't mean like an Arab person needs to take control of the Islamic world. It's bullshit. You understand? Quran has nothing to do with Arabs. It's like only common Arabic. That's all. Doesn't mean like Arabs are special.
Come on, you know that Arabs believe this. Most Arabs, and I'm telling you, like there's some Arabs I know are the best people in the world that I know, and there's also some of them are the worst people in the world. That's the way the Arabs are. Some of the best people in the world are Arabs, but some of the worst people in the world are Arabs. And together, they usually believe that, no, we're the emirs, we're going to take control. You have to follow us. And if you don't follow us and you don't think I'm qualified, I'm going to gas, I'm going to burn the country to the ground, I'll kill everyone. You'll never get rid of me out of this chair. This is my power. I'm going to sit here. This is... Look at Syria, Saudis. They cause civil wars to stay in power. So this is the problem, I believe, and I'm telling you this as a Westerner and as a European. The downfall, I believe, of the Muslim world is the reason why the economies are so bad, the reason why the militaries are so utterly bad and get defeated. Like, how come Israel could defeat 450 million Arabs? How come a little tiny dot do you know how small the Israeli military is? Yet they defeated 6 Arab countries together.
Do you think really that Israel fought on its own? Are you nuts?
And they don't like the Arabs don't make a tank, they don't make any military, they don't make
A
anything.
lot of kills. Do you think like the Arabs, the Jews fight on their own, or do they get support?
No, they had help. They had the
from
massive
America and
American
Britain and everyone.
resupply. What's hold on? But so did the Arabs had the Soviet resupply. But a lot of it, trust. I'm telling you, as I've got older, I've realized how important education is to rebuild. You need to rebuild your economy. That takes education. You can't I'll just sell oil. Allah give me. This is what the Saudi. I remember talking to a Saudi and a Libyan. We don't need any of this. Allah blessed us with oil, so we don't need it. And they keep using their oil and gas. They use the oil and gas for years until and then the oil and gas runs out. What have they got? Like what would anyone come? This is the look. There's so many things that the problems of it's a mentality. There's a wrong mentality in a lot of the Muslim world, and it's always someone else is to blame, or we were defeated because of this, or
you know, it's funny thing. A lot of cults, you know, like Dubai and Abu Dhabi, all those countries. Do you know they're one of the most poorest countries in the Islamic world in the past? They even used to beg like money from like Somalia and everything, huh?
Yeah, but then they found oil.
And now they are one of the most elite.
There's no one in these countries. That's why they're able.
That's like in the future now. When you look at now, like
look,
they have low population.
You know what was interesting when you said you know when you said Israel got aid from America, you know, so did Pakistan. Pakistan got like, you know, all their tanks and weapons and everything else from America to invade India. So
and then you know why Pakistan switched sides and stopped. They completely abandoned. Well, actually, it wasn't them. They didn't abandon. America abandoned them. After 2011, when the Americans found out just how not just double crossing but triple crossing the Pakistanis were against the Americans, they had Bin Laden hiding in a house specially built for them with 25-foot walls, and the house was not there before that. It was built for him with 25-foot walls, and it was a half a mile away from the #1 top military academy in all of Pakistan. You ever heard of West Point in America?
Yeah.
Where the officers in America, they go to train. It's called West Point. Well, the equivalent of the West Point was in Pakistan is this place, and a half a mile away was a house built for Bin Laden with 25-foot walls and money given to him, and they knew everything about him. So when the Americans found out that the whole time Pakistan was, they knew that Pakistan was back in the Taliban, right? They knew that all along. But when they found out that they're not only back in the Taliban, they're actually given sanctuary to Bin Laden. So they went in, you know the story, the raid.
But who? Because the military and you know the politics, it's separate out there. They got a separate thing out there, so the military can basically do what they want. You know what I mean, right?
The ISI, that's the ISI is the basically from top. Do you know that? Yeah. Do you know that? Not many people know this. A Navy ship, a Pakistani Navy ship, was about 5 minutes from being taken over by like a group similar to Al Qaeda with Taliban, and guess what was on the ship? It was carrying, I don't know if it's either 5 or 10, but it was carrying 5 to 10 nuclear weapons on this Navy ship, and they tried to take control of the Navy ship with the nuclear weapons, and God knows what they were going to do to it. But the Americans tipped them off. You know how bad Pakistan's security is? The Americans have to tell the Pakistanis about security threats to their own nuclear weapons. That's how bad. That's how the West, the Americans and NATO are so terrified not of Pakistan firing their nuclear weapons at India, of their nuclear weapons being stolen by groups inside the country.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's remarkable that freaking Pakistan have got nuclear weapons anyway, dude. You get me? The country only got formed, like, you know what I mean, 60, 70 years ago.
That's another. But look, another thing, the hypocrisy of Imran Khan. Did you see that lowlife standing with Putin while Ukraine is under attack, being invaded? And Imran Khan, where the whole world is marching in anti-war protests, the whole world is against Russia, the whole world is marching against the invasion of Ukraine. Every government in the world is sanctioning, doing everything. Imran Khan is sitting there with his mouth shut, not even saying. The least he could do was open his mouth to Putin. He's sitting there with a smile on his face. Yeah, before that, he's asking the Muslims the Muslim world has to stand up and do something about what do you call it, up at the north of Pakistan. What's it called again?
Wait, North Pakistan. I don't know what you're talking about.
Under Indian control. It was actually split between India and Pakistan.
What, talking about Kashmir?
Kashmir. Yeah. He's begging the Saudis, the Arabs, the West to do something about the heroic people up in Kashmir. And then when he's asked about China and what's happening to Muslims in China being literally sterilized and a million people locked up in like a Chinese gulag. I've never heard anything about that. What's happening? We don't know. So this is who's ruling the Muslim world. These are the people. And what annoys me so much is the lemons. The lemons,
bro. Who's ruling the Muslim world? Like, look, I'm not here to talk shit in it. Yeah, I'll blatantly say, look, America fucking run everything, bro. You get me? They run everything. UK, America, whatever you want to call them. You know?
No, I agree.
No, not anymore.
No, don't.
America, don't run.
I actually met. When I actually spoke to a couple of my Pakistani friends, like, about it, yeah, they're like proud, about certain things about Pakistan having nukes and stuff like that. I go, bro, you only got them because of America, bro. Like, America wouldn't want you to. If they don't want you to have them, you would never have them, bro.
That's not true, Trilla. That's not true. The Pakistani scientists worked out their own version.
Oh, bruv, you're gonna really believe that story, bruv?
Of course they did.
Bullshit.
Of course they did. How is it bullshit, bro?
It's true. They're CIA agents, bro. They're CIA agents that came over and done all that.
You know the scientist. Hey, listen, Trilla. You know the scientist. He went to school next to my home. This guy lived next to the guy.
All right.
It's like the university is called Delft University.
So you're saying a couple of scientists came from America and basically developed nuclear weapons in Pakistan in the 60s.
No. Trilla. It was like a guy. It was a guy, a Pakistani guy. He studied in like Delft. There's like a nuclear school. And then he studied and then he worked for a company, and then he stole
yes, exactly, in Holland.
Blueprints of centrifuges. Even Mossad wanted to take him out, but he got away.
Yeah. I'll explain to you how it was.
Then he took all the blueprints about how to make centrifuges and everything, and then he made the nuclear.
And what was I just talking about? Education. What was it to say? That's the main problem in the Muslim world: education. An educated Pakistani called Abdullah Qadir Khan, or known as AQ Khan. He's married to a Dutch woman. He's married to a Dutch woman from Holland, and he worked in Holland for about 20 years. And he's a fully trained physicist, right? And he stole these centrifuge documents, right? There's the P1 centrifuges, then there's the P2 centrifuges. Then at the
time,
company
where he worked,
because Holland is a leading manufacturer of nuclear centrifuges. You wouldn't even know it, but Holland is. Right, so at the time there was only P2 centrifuges was the newest. Now there's P5 and P6 because Iran got the design off China for P5 centrifuges, and they can spin faster and enrich the uranium much quicker. So at the time he stole the documents and he went back to Pakistan, and the Dutch police put out an arrest warrant, but he managed to get out of the country before that. He went back to Pakistan, copied the designs of the centrifuges, and went to work. And you have to give him credit. That guy single-handedly built Pakistan's nuclear program on one man, just one man himself.
But Land of Gods, he got away like for 1 week. You know why? There's like a Dutch documentary that made about him. They said even they had like a group of Mossad agents that were in Holland already, to take him out.
Yeah, I believe
and then
that.
they got away like literally like few days before they wanted to take him out. Yeah.
So this guy, right?
And that school is like
he built the nuclear weapons program. Well, he also got the help of other. He was the main man in charge, but he got other Pakistani trained nuclear physicists and
But you know, they also say Land of Gods. You know, like the ICBMs they use, like they're literally one-on-one copy of like the Chinese one. Huh? They think like they got also like some Chinese.
North Korea,
North Korean,
They're not sophisticated. Like they're 1960s design, but they do the job.
You know what's difficult of an atomic bomb? Like the ignition system.
Yeah, the hardest part of making the nuclear.
You know, Land of God, one of the most difficult thing
is enrichment. It's enrichment. It's not making them. Once you have highly enriched uranium to over up to maybe over 70%, detonating the bomb is easy. It's the hardest thing is enriching the uranium because it takes ages to do it. But now
enriching, and after that is the detonation system. Huh?
Yeah, like there's different ways they put like an implosion device. They put explosives around the core of the uranium, and they force
they make a ball
inward instead of like when the explosion goes outward, it just blows everything, bits of steel everywhere. But it's called an implosion device, so it's like little explosives lenses all over, like a football. Do you ever see a football where they have the sort of the squares, the pentagram or square, like they're like certain shapes. Well, there's explosives on them. They force the explosion inwards, and that detonates the uranium. And you can make it from plutonium, but that's even harder as well. So you need to have an industrial capacity. But Pakistan done it by the cheap because he had no money. And your man Bhutto, remember your man Bhutto? He says even if we have to eat grass, we're gonna make this bomb. And that's basically what they done. But they literally took every bit of money that they had to make it. Because India was making the bomb about 10 years before that. But the Americans knew that Pakistan was making nuclear weapons, and they didn't do anything and didn't stop them. Why? Because they needed them at the time. What was happening at the time? The war in Afghanistan. The Soviets were in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And at the time, if they'd acted and stopped Pakistan from making the bomb, they would have said, "Well, you're not using us to attack the Soviets." And then, so they let it happen, and that's how Pakistan was allowed to get the bomb. They done it themselves, but they were allowed to get the bomb. Today, it would have never have happened. Like so,
Land of
and
when you think about it, they always use like the Western people always use like Muslims to take out like all the superpowers. Huh? Like what America did, like they armed like Muslims to fucking take out the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
The Muslims defeated the Soviet Union, technically.
Yeah,
because after the defeat in Afghanistan, it fell. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
And now America faced the same thing. You know why? Now they got fucked up by Afghanistan, and now they are falling themselves. It's like a payback.
It's because communism never took hold.
But what do you think about Land of Gods? What do you think about? Hey, Land of Gods, what do you think about Ukraine? Do you don't think like Russia has the right to take Ukraine?
No way.
You know why?
I think
because
the only
hey, Land of Gods.
Go on, yeah.
Land of Gods, after the fall of the Soviet Union, like the West and Russia sat together and they said Ukraine can never be used as like for weapons or something, and also they should never join like the UN. But why does like European Union wants to put like weapons into the next to the border of Russia? Do like the Americans? Do the Russians also put weapons in Canada or in Mexico? It's bullshit.
No, listen.
Fuck off with the European Union.
See, Russia
So these motherfuckers want to put weapons in your back garden? Are you a bad person?
But
You're a
it's not.
dictator.
Hold on.
Fuck you with
It's
your.
not, it's not their back. It's not their backyard. It's someone else's country. It's called Ukraine. It's not. It doesn't belong to Russia. Ukraine have their own language. It's not the same.
Technically, it's the same people. Huh?
No, they're not. They're not the same. They're not. This is a mistake that everyone makes. Ukrainians, if a Ukrainian speaks in the Ukrainian language to Russians can't understand it. They use, there may be a few similar words.
But in Russia, you also have like a different kind of languages, but that doesn't mean it's
no.
Not,
like Russians speak,
you know what I mean?
Russian,
because
Ukrainians
Dagestanis also speak their own language. Everyone speaks their own language.
Yeah, but they're not the same. This is what a lot of people on the left. There's a lot of people on the left that keep saying it's Russia's backyard. Estonia is right next door. Latvia is right next door to Russia.
Yeah.
Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, completely alien. Their language, Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia, they have the same accent as like Denmark or Sweden or Finland. They're completely. They don't even look like Russians. Their culture is completely different. But if there's something,
to be honest, of course, don't you see the games of the West like compared to Russia? They want to put like a shield there to intercept all the rockets. It's like this. It's like this, land of gods. I put like a fucking system in front of your door. Everything you throw, fuck off. It's like hypocrisy, like at its highest level, and these motherfuckers think like we're dumb.
Yeah, but what?
Yeah, land of gods is fucking hypocrisy. You understand?
What's hypocrisy? I don't understand you. I'm just trying to say, what's hypocrisy?
I mean, like the West want to put like they want to put like their shield there to intercept like rockets if Russia ever fire a rocket. It's like similar. If I put like a weapon system in front of your door, you can never fire something at me, but I can fire something at you. It's not how it works, the world. Huh?
Don't you understand here? But you understand Europe. Europe is a continent with many different countries, different languages, different people. So Russia wants to take control of Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia. They were threatening Finland. They were threatening Sweden. They occupy Moldova. There's a place in Moldova called Transnistria, which is most people have never even heard of. They're threatening Bulgaria, Romania, Moldova, Poland, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Finland, Sweden. All these countries, they don't want to be part of Russia. They want nothing got to do with Russia. But Russia and Putin, it's not Russia. It's not. I shouldn't say Russia. It's not Russia. It's Putin and the people left over from the Soviet Union. And Putin thinks that Ukraine, it shouldn't even exist. It's not even a country. That's why Ukraine wants to be part of NATO, because it's afraid. Well, look what happened. Look exactly what happened. So it's not black and white. This thing about America is evil and Russia is good, and Russia. The only reason why Russia doesn't invade as many countries, because it hasn't got the power or the money to do. If Russia had the money that America has, you see what did you see what Russia done in Syria? See what have you been?
But do you know that I hate the land of gods?
Well, I can't hear you say that again.
The propaganda machine in the West now, they talk about Putin. He's like the fucking second Adolf Hitler. And this fucking Americans killed like 500,000 people in Iraq, and what are they still heroes? Fuck off. You understand? I hate this hypocrisy, this Western fucking hypocrisy.
Hold on.
These fucking Americans have more blood on their hands, they're like fucking butchers, and they're telling other people not what to do something.
Hold on. Did you see what the Russians done in Syria? Did you see what they done in Syria?
No.
Did you see what they done in Aleppo?
Something. Hey.
Well,
yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. Wait.
Did you see what they done in?
Russia. I don't agree with Russia at all. What they did, like what sides they choose. But I'll tell you something. The Russians did choose a side, but what did the fucking Americans do? They fucking did nothing, and then they took the fucking oil fields and take the fucking oil and sell it in fucking America. It's like I coming to your house, you get robbed. I don't do nothing to you. I take the fucking gold and your money, and then I fuck off. Is this what America did? They did jack shit and they robbed Syria. They still got the fucking oil fields. They tell to Russia, if you take the oil fields, we'll attack you. The fucking Americans still control the oil fields in Syria, in some parts of Syria.
There's
Is this what America did? They robbed Syria and they give him ass.
I don't.
Americans are the biggest motherfuckers ever. At least the Russians do something. Like the Americans only steal.
What did the Russians do?
The Russians choose the wrong side, but at least they do something. What do the Americans do? They only steal money. What are they doing there? They can rather fuck off if they do nothing. They betray the Kurds and then they take the oil fields. What's this for bullshit?
They're stopping Assad from getting the oil.
Yeah, by taking it themselves.
How are they taking it themselves?
I can also stop somebody from taking your bank account and then take it myself. What's this
They're
for bullshit?
stopping. Hold on. The Russians came in and flattened every town, every village, every city, every mosque, every hospital, every pregnancy wards, bread line. No. Are you saying no?
I say yes, I know. I said I'm not pro-Russian, but I said to you, what does American do there? American can rather fuck off out of the country.
If you look,
see any benefit of them being there. If I'm honest,
if you look at the difference between how the Americans fight their wars and how the Russians fight their wars, the Americans, when they drop a bomb, right, and the Americans have done a lot of bad things. Look, don't even get me started on Iraq, right? But the Americans, when they drop a bomb,
wait,
and they kill,
did they also not carpet bomb Iraq and all these other countries? Be honest,
they didn't.
And that mother of all bombs that they dropped on.
Hold on, all right. Show me. You said carpet bomb, didn't you? Didn't you say carpet bomb?
They ever thrown in the world, like below. Wait. What's the biggest bomb below, like an atomic bomb? They throw it in Afghanistan. You know that mother of all bombs or something.
Yeah, I know that.
MOAB or something. I think.
Yeah, but hold on. Afghanistan. There's no cities in Afghanistan. Even the so-called Kabul, it's like a bleeding village, right? The Russians, they bomb hospitals on purpose. They bomb schools on purpose. They bomb villages. They flatten mosques on purpose. When the Americans drop bombs, they do it by mistake. And they pay off people. They pay off. Have you ever heard of the Russians say, oh, we killed innocent people and we're going to pay $1 million to the family? What the Americans do or the Europeans do. That's what candles. This is another problem. There's this sort of group in the Muslim world who have this love affair with Putin and Russia. Like, Putin hates Muslims. He took his revenge out on the Muslims of Syria because of what happened in Chechnya. You see what he done in Chechnya? You see what he done in Dagestan, Syria? Yeah, there's this. The Americans are evil. The Europeans are evil. The Europeans have it. They drop bombs, and if they drop a bomb, right, and of course, I'm not saying that the Europeans and the West, they invaded Iraq, they lied about everything, right? But the Russians are animals. The Russians are savage barbarians. The Russians rape, murder,
the same people, exactly the same. Same.
Well, see, this is the problem.
If I'm honest, then of course I find them the same. Americans and the Europeans are the same.
How are they the same? How?
The fucking Americans and the Europeans fucking fucked up every fucking Islamic country in the fucking Middle East.
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
I'm gonna watch. I'll prove you wrong.
What if, wait, after wait.
If you were caught on
What
the
other country they
battlefield,
fucked up like after
hold
only
on.
Syria? They
If you were caught on the battlefield, right? If you're caught on the battlefild, who would you rather be caught by? The Americans or the Russians? I know. You would.
I
If
find
you
them
were
the same.
Have you seen what the Russians done to rebel fighters in Syria with sledgehammers?
Wait. Hey, I win from you directly. Okay, I'll tell you. Would you rather go to fucking Guantanamo Bay, or do you rather get killed by a Russian soldier? A bullet through between your eyes.
See, you know what? I know now that you have no knowledge of politics or how the world works.
America are
You've
the
no
biggest fucking devils in the fucking world. Seriously.
You've no
Would you
knowledge.
rather go to
You
Guantanamo Bay for 30 years and get tortured fucking 30 years?
I'd rather spend 10 years in
not about
Guantanamo
knowledge,
Bay than 6 months in a Russian prison. I'd rather spend 10 years in Guantanamo Bay watching television, getting free health care, getting looked
Watching
after,
television, your jokes.
than spend 6 months in a dungeon, concrete dungeon, getting tortured to death. Yeah, actually, 6 months in a Russian prison, you'd die. You wouldn't. No one would last 6 months. Do you ever look? See the way the Russians
television in
treat
Guantanamo
their own people. See how they have television. Yeah, they have televisions.
Are you fucking crazy?
They have televisions in Guantanamo Bay. They have televisions in Guantanamo Bay. Yes. See, what age are you? What age are you? Come on, tell me your real age. What age are you?
Yo, and of course, what did you say? I didn't hear you
What
for 2 minutes.
age are you? What age?
Why do you want to know my age?
It's very important.
Why?
What age are you?
30 plus. 30
No,
plus.
you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Wallah,
you're not close. You're not close.
Wallahi billahi, I am 30 plus.
If you are 30 plus, well then you've very, very, very lack of knowledge about the world. You sound like you're maybe 19, 20.
Clown.
Well, your knowledge of the world, you don't have any knowledge of how the world works. You don't. It's all the Americans are bad. The Americans are evil. Russia is great. Russia.
No. I said both. They're both evil. They're both evil. They're both evil. I don't choose sides.
You seem to be sticking up for.
Who's more evil? They're both motherfuckers.
You seem to be pro-Russian, and you seem to be.
No.
I
find both evil. If I'm honest.
How dare those Westerners?
I do not pay into this bullshit like propaganda. They make them. Wait, Land of Kills. They made them like out of like let's see some second Adolf Hitler. These motherfuckers are the same. Same shit, different toilets. Same shit, different toilets.
He is. Putin is the exact same as Adolf Hitler. And do you know how here's proof? Do you know how the World War II? All right, tell me how World War II started. I'll prove that you don't know anything about politics or how the world works.
No, I don't know a lot about politics. So should I? Wait.
Hold on.
Wait, did I claim that I know about how all wars started? Did I claim it? Did I claim that I know how all?
Well, that's why people are comparing Putin to Hitler. Because I'll explain to you. All right, good. You admit that you don't know anything about World War II. I'll explain to you. Do you know how? I'll tell you how World War II started. Adolf Hitler invaded Poland. Do you want to know why Adolf Hitler invaded Poland? Hitler went into Poland to now listen. He went into Poland, Adolf Hitler, because he says, I want to protect the German-speaking people in the Sudetenland. Hitler went into Poland. He went into Czechoslovakia. He captured the countries. You know, there's two countries in the Central Europe today called Slovakia and the Czech Republic. Czech Republic and the Slovakia used to be called Czechoslovakia. He captured all of that, and he went in to Czechoslovakia, which is today Czech Republic and Slovakia, and he captured the Sudetenland. It was a land where there's German-speaking peoples in those countries,
called the Sudetenland. He captured that land, and when he got away with that, he went into Austria. They didn't do anything about the Sudetenland, and he didn't just capture. He says, I'm going to go in and capture the Sudetenland because it's German-speaking people. He went in, he took over the whole of the country, Czechoslovakia. He got away with that. No one done nothing because the Europeans were afraid. They were only at their 21 years before that, 20 years actually. Yeah. The Europeans were only at their finishing the war to end all wars, as they called it, World War One. World War One, they called it, with the name of the West called it. They said this is going to be the war to end all wars. So they were terrified, and no one wanted to fight another world war again. So Hitler went in, took the Sudetenland, and then he just decides, actually, fuck this. I'm going to capture the whole of Czechoslovakia. No one done anything. Then he went into, before that he took Austria. But Austria, they wanted to become, they're Germans, right? So there was no really, the West say, right, they're German, they're basically German people. So
it was too united. It was the Holy German Empire, the Holy Roman Empire, they call it, something, isn't it?
So he went into Austria, the West done nothing. He got away with it. Then he went into Sudetenland, which he says, I'm just going in, I'm going to take the Sudetenland, the German speaking. He got away with it. Then he took over the whole of Czechoslovakia. He said, if you do that again, I'm telling you, if you do that again, the British said, and the French and all, they were terrified to say, he's going to start another world war. If you do that again, there'll be war. Then he said, he took Austria, he took Czechoslovakia, the Sudetenland, and the so-called German-speaking people. Then Poland. This is how World War II started. What did he do? There was German-speaking peoples in Poland. He knew he hadn't got a good reason to invade Poland. So what did he do? He got prisoners from Poland, executed them, killed them, and then fired shots at a couple of the German military posts and pretended that there was at to be in a firefight. He used that exactly what Putin done, identical, word for word. Action for action, exactly the same. He pretended that there was a firefight and there was German soldiers killed. When they weren't German soldiers, they were dead Polish prisoners. He invaded Poland. Britain declared war on Germany, hence the beginning of World War II. Putin is doing the exact same identical thing. Action for word for word. I'm going in to protect Russian-speaking people. He invaded Georgia in 2008 to protect so-called Russian-speaking people. He got away with Georgia. The West done nothing. Then he went 8 years later. He attacked. It's the exact Hitler.
But with land of Celts, to protect like Russian-speaking people, it was only about like Donbass.
No,
and plus, like Russia already spoke to the EU like a lot of times. He told them like. He wants them to tell them that Ukraine will never join NATO. If they did that, what he told them, you know what he asked for, they will never attack Ukraine.
It's not about that. He's lying. He's using that as an excuse. That's not what it is.
Yeah,
Look,
they can always say this.
Do you know what it is? Here's another thing, because you don't know history. You don't know how the world works. Russia and its entire history comes from Ukraine. There used to be a land called Kiev Rus. Kiev Rus about 1100 years ago in the 9th century. The 9th century, Kiev Rus. And what's the capital of Kiev Rus today? Kiev in Ukraine. And all the history of Russia comes from Ukraine. And those people, they separated over century after century. The language changed. The culture changed. And the Russians, instead of staying in the same area in Europe where they're originally from, they went further east and conquered the Caucasus, took lands from the Muslims. Then they went into Tatarstan, where the Mongols, it used to be a land called the Golden Horde. The Golden Horde was their Tatar Muslims. Ivan the Terrible, you've heard of Ivan the Terrible. They slaughtered a mountain of skulls, a mountain of bodies, massacred nearly not all of them, but left maybe 20% of the Muslims. They conquered Tartestan. They just kept going further east and so far until they reached the Pacific near China and Japan. And all that land, how do you think Russia got to be so big from being peaceful? They massacred everyone in those lands. And eventually, when they conquered all that land, they basically thought about where they originally came from. And the people in Ukraine, which is modern day Ukraine, the borders changed a little bit, not that much though. But there used to be, before actually in the 9th century, there was another empire called the Polish-Lithuanian Empire. And they ran sort of parts of Ukraine today. And then after that, the Ottoman Empire ruled the Crimea and then parts of Ukraine. And then when they, after about 400 years, they lost it to Russia. So Russia has only controlled what's known today, Crimea and parts of Ukraine, for about 200 years. So they're making up. Putin is just, he makes up. And look, even the fake videos. There was a guy with his leg. What do you call this? His leg was already gone. And it's the videos. Look, how did the Americans know exactly what was going to happen? They knew exactly that he's going to use fake videos. He's going to say that he's going to protect it. I believe the Americans have people inside the Russian military, people that are spies for them. Because there's no way the Americans, everything that Biden says, what was going to happen, turned out to be true. About 2 weeks before the invasion even happened. So, yes, the Americans are bad. They do a lot of bad things. But there's no comparison. The Russians, and who's even worse than them is the Chinese. What do you think of the Chinese? Yeah. I suppose they're about the same as well.
You know, bro, like, can I just say, like, on that point you talked about, I agree with you with the German and the Russians being, you know what I mean, quite similar, if not the same in that regard, right? How you compared Hitler and Putin. Let's call it in the same reasons and everything else. But at the same time, like, when it comes to the sanctions that they're looking to impose, on Russia, right? Isn't that similar to what the Americans did with Japan, with the sanctions, which basically forced them into war? Because otherwise, you've already said that their economy is trash right now. So literally, what other option do they have but to fight? If all the nations are going to sanction them economically as hard as they can, that's just going to the fight.
All right, can I explain? I know, Triller, from listening to you have a good general knowledge of things I've listened to before. So I know you will know exact certain things I'm talking about. But you know why they put sanctions on the Japanese? Do you remember just before World War II, Manchuria, the Japanese invaded Manchuria? You know what Manchuria is?
Yeah. Go carry on.
It used to be part of China, and then the Soviet Union went in, and they
Yo, dude, you're chatting shit, bro. You're chatting shit about Japan, bro. You don't know what you're on about. Japan relies heavily on import and export. Listen, I invest in Japan. I'm a heavy investor in Japan. I invest in the economy. I'm heavily involved in it. Yeah, so I know what I'm on about. You're talking shit about this Japan thing, because number one, Triller's actually right. They was forced into war. Now, if anybody knows anything about Japan, Japan is a dot of a country, and it relies purely on import and export. That's why it needs a good relationship with other nations. Hence the reason why its economy is created its own crypto, because this is the new way of adopting it. So the Japan side of things that you brought up in the argument are not even valid. They're not even valid. The sanctions on Japan were completely different on the sanctions on Ukraine. The other thing is, you sound like you would defend the occupation of Palestine by Israel, but yet you don't agree with this Ukraine one. What is the difference? Can you point out the difference, please?
Hold on. Did you ever hear of the rape of Nanking?
Don't use powerful words. Was you ever there to witness it? Is it hearsay, or can you post
the rape of Nanking? What is it? It's a historical event done by the Japanese.
You just said it. Historical. Just like when you was on about Guantanamo Bay and like, well, you can have TVs in there. That doesn't make it any better. You're still a fucking prisoner. You know what I mean? There's no way you can justify the things that you've justified in the last half an hour.
Let me know when you're finished.
I'm finished.
Right. I'm talking to you about basic history. Even the layman knows it.
What is history? Was you around hundreds of years ago when this history was written?
Well,
No,
the
you haven't, but
historians-
you've happily adopted it. So you've happily adopted something you have no proof of even existing. So where's your proof of this history existing? Apart from you've been taught it in school by a book that was written by somebody who controls history and the narrative.
There's historians around fucking hundreds of years ago. You have to be around hundreds of years ago to talk about.
But you wasn't around hundreds of years ago. This is what I'm saying.
Wait, you're just a troll. Wait.
No, it's a good point I'm making. You wasn't about. So basically, what you're doing, you're regurgitating information that you was brainwashed to, hoping that everyone else has to adopt the narrative just because you've been brainwashed to it. Now, European history doesn't mean fact. It doesn't mean fact just because it's been written in a book of history. His story, it just means his story, the person who was victorious in the wars. It doesn't mean that that was the right person or the wrong person, or whether it's factual or infactual. Do you know what I mean? All I see right now, is the West regurgitating narratives, and warmongering. That's what they're doing. They've got no business putting their armies on anybody's borders. Their own country is in tatters. Half the citizens of the UK are on drugs and alcoholics. Do you know what I mean? So fix your own country before you decide to go to other nations and play world police. Because you did the same lies with Iraq, Afghanistan, and all these other places in Syria. And guess what? It was Russia who actually went in and cleaned up the mess of the West. It was Russia who sorted it out. Now the West is doing the same shit with Georgia, and they're using the media to manipulate it because you're reading all these articles on the news. You're brainwashed to it. Don't read everything you see on the flipping news because they've been bullshitting us for the last flipping 2 years about what's going on with what's going on. And it seems that they've made this new distraction just to distract us from all the scandal that all the government.
China is. Tell me how great the Chinese regime is. Come on, tell me.
Run about China. Run about Ukraine. What's China got to do with what you're doing? What's China got to do with what's happening in your life specifically? What has China done to you? Anything? What's your problem with China? Is it based on just what the news tells you, and then you just run with that? Because I don't know anything. I don't know one English person, that has any involvement in Ukraine, but everyone seems to have a fucking opinion about what's happening over there, yet they don't know what's happening in their own households. Like, motherfuckers need to check their own kids, because the kids are running around trying to be gang, and you're worried about other countries? Mad. We see what they decide.
Oh, he's gone. Thank God. Anyway, I was gonna say, the reason why the Japanese...
Land of Gods, I'm off, huh? Salam alaikum, bro. Big up, Trilluminati. Khan.
Well, take care.
Peace.
I'm sure Mag will be back. I think his connection just dropped or something. Yeah, go on, carry on. You were saying, at the end of the day, all I see is saying, we're just exploring different avenues, isn't it? About, you know what I mean? About what we think happened in history. So
it's not fucking life and death. We're just talking history. That's all.
Yeah, I know. It's obvious. Yeah, but
we're not in China. You can have a different opinion. This is what it is about the West. You can have a different opinion. I don't want you to be thrown into a dungeon or tortured just because you have a different opinion to me. This is what we cherish in the West. We're not Putin's Russia. We're not the Chinese regime. You shouldn't be tortured to death or locked up because you have a different opinion to me. We're just talking. That's all.
yeah, dude, it's quite clear. I mean, if people don't really know, fucking, they shut off the political opposition out there by fucking, you know what I mean, any means necessary, whether it be murder, detention, or anything. They will basically, you know, it's really, really fucking corrupt out there in Russia. You know what I mean? Regardless of, you know what I mean, what might be portrayed about them. Yeah, man. So it's just corrupt from top to bottom. At the same time, like I said, you guys were arguing over the lesser of two evils, isn't it? America and Russia. They're both fucking fucked up, isn't it? So But you got to remember, people like Snowden fucking got like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, go on, carry on, bro. Carry on.
It's not the people. It's not the people in Russia. Look how many people's out in the streets protesting Putin. See how many Russians out in the streets, and you see what happens to them within 10 minutes. Heavily armed fucking special forces comes out with batons and starts smashing the head in of some granny, a child, a woman and a child. They lift you off the ground, hog tie you, and throw you into the back of a van.
Kind of looks like the SS, you get me? To me, like, so it looks like a Nazi freaking party. Looks like a white supremacist kind of thing going on. You know what I mean? In Russia, you know, that's what it looks like to me. You know what I mean? You know, and that's why they love Putin, because he's a white supremacist. You know what I mean?
I'm not making excuses. The Americans, the crimes that they've done, it's too long to name. But we're talking about one side is bad, and there's a lot of bad things. But eventually, you get rid of them. At least you can change the leader. The other side is just pure fucking evil, and there's no getting rid of them.
Yes, it's like a dictatorship to an extent. It definitely looks like a fucking dictatorship with Putin, yeah.
And what annoys me about some of these people that get on, these commie, far left Maoists, you know, selling themselves to China. They get on here and attack leaders of the West, right? Good or bad, they attack them. Do you think they would be able to get on to this hangout? This in China isn't even allowed. There is no hangout in China. There is no stream yard. There is no political talk. There's no debating leaders in China. It's not allowed. It's the social credit system. And if you've been a bad boy, you don't get to get a license, a passport. You're not allowed to drive a car. It's like a test. That every minute of your life is like a school test. And if you don't praise the government and the Communist Party, well then your life suffers. Sometimes you can even your brains is blown out, and they charge your family for the ammunition to blow the back of your head out. Oh, and then your body is used as fucking spare parts. They take your kidneys out, liver, heart, to sell to some rich Arab from Saudi Arabia or UAE. That's China for you. Yet they come here and attack the white man is evil, the fucking this, it's that, the West, get down with the West. Like, if the West is so evil, why is every fucking last country in the world, Africa, Asia, why do they all want to come here? If we're all so terrible and evil, and China is the best, and China is the greatest, and Russia is the best, why does no one want to go near China? Why does no one want to go near Russia? That's what I always say. They don't like it when I say that. If the West is so evil and terrible, how come everyone wants to come here and no one wants to go near China? Have you seen the way black people are treated in China? Have you seen the way, never mind black people, anyone that doesn't look like Chinese, if you're not fucking Han Chinese, you're no one. You're not even human. And yet they come on here and they defend the Chinese and the regime with them and Putin. It's the more criminal, the more 1984, the more George Orwell the state is, the more they love it and worship it.
Yeah, but I don't know, dude. It's, yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
We have problems in the West. No one is disputing it. And other countries have more problems than others. Every country in the West has problems. But towards what the life is like, look, you know what life is like.
You definitely have more liberty in the West. I do agree with that. There's more freedom out there.
Lifestyle. I'm gonna have a breakdown. I'm gonna need to go to a psychologist because I'm not able to get that 4K OLED television and the Sony PlayStation 5. I think I'll just go and shoot up the whole school because someone blocked me on Facebook. That's their problems. Well, the rest of the world is fucking starving. They've got cholera or HIV or Ebola, and people are dying all around them, starving to death. That's what that's the harsh reality of what life is. People, they're so long here. All the nutcases protesting about nothing. You know, Boris Johnson. Like, you're getting me to even look, an Irish man defending an English Prime Minister. You know, Boris Johnson was caught dancing in a disco. That's it. That's what they get, like, protests for that.
Nah, but you look, what China and Russia, they do shit in front of your face, like, you know what I mean? The other lot, they just do it better behind the back, you get me? They still do the same shit. They'll still kidnap you, they'll still fucking, murder you and shit. They'll still do all that shit too.
Be back now, hold on, wait there.
Yeah. So yeah. It's just more undercover with America, man. And UK and all these European nations. What it is.
Yeah, look, just told to turn off the heat. No, what? I think when you're, it's just turn on the fucking heat. No, it's too warm. Look, there's no comparison. A lot of bad and evil is done in the West, but like Putin is literally Putin says another country has no right to exist, and it's not a real country, and I'm just going to take it. The Americans never tried to say, here, Iraq has no right to exist. Iraq belongs to us. Or this country doesn't belong to us. They do invade things, and it's for money, and their own people turn against them. Right? But there's no comparison. There's no comparison. The Chinese, the reason why they don't do the things that the Americans do, because they haven't got the money, and they haven't got the backing as well, and they haven't got the military as well, the firepower. But if they had, well, they're coming close to it. You see them coming on. You see one's coming on here. What's his name again? Reggie. Do you hear what Reggie? You know, Reggie making excuses for the Chinese in Africa. What they're doing in Africa. Like, the Chinese go to Africa and they, on purpose, strategically get a country into debt. They give an African country money that they know it will never be able to pay back. And when they say, right, can I have that money now? They know the answer of what that leader of that country is going to do. Oh, look, I'm afraid we don't have the money. Can I pay you back some other time? No problem. We don't want the money back. You have wheat, a certain amount of, a couple of 1,000 tons of wheat, or you have the Chinese, there's so many of them. And one of the big problems, believe it or not, that the Chinese lack is food, flour, wheat. So they're using Africa as like a host.
Like a bread basket.
Yeah, like they don't give a shit how many Africans starve to death. They go to Africa and see all that wheat, see all that flour, see all that barley, see all the thing. That's ours now. Or I can't because we need that last bit to feed our own people. I'll tell you what, we'll pay a little bit extra. Give us that. Fuck your own people. That's what they're like. They're using. Africa is like a host. They're like an avatar. It's like they're like sucking the life out of Africa. Just insane. Yeah. You have people coming here defending them. It's one thing to say, yeah, the West was bad things, but they're actually saying, no, America is pure evil and China is great.
So how do you think Africa, so you're saying they should just fix up and then just all build it themselves instead of just getting foreign help?
But you know what happens when an African leader does try and build up his own country? Do you see what happened in Mali? the Russians came in and got the military to overthrow the leader in Mali.
Yeah.
That's what you do. See, the Americans done it the first. The Americans done it the first. But now the Americans and the West they've wised up. They've realized that, look, all that overthrowing a leader, it doesn't do anything. It just makes the country worse. The Americans now have, now it's the Russians doing the same thing and the Chinese doing the same thing as what the Americans were doing in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, no, I get it. I see it. I said, like, what the Russians, what people might get as well. The Russians were the first to basically massacre people in Afghanistan.
Yeah,
you know, there was no other motive apart from just, I don't know, target practice. It was insane. You know, like you said, they flattened everything out there. Same as America flattening Iraq. You know.
Do you know, like, do you know? I'll tell you this is how you know the Russian mentality. In Afghanistan in the 1980s, just before the war was ending. Now, you know, the Americans were in Afghanistan, the British, the Americans, the Canadians, the Dutch, the Italians, the Germans, they're all in Afghanistan together, right? But look at the difference of the mentality. The Russians were in Afghanistan, and in 1989, just before they were 1988, just before the Russians were going to pull out, they knew that they were going to lose the war. So what did they do? They were losing the war and they were going to pull out. They dropped 1 million. It's called butterfly mines. You ever heard of a butterfly mine? They dropped these anti-personnel. They're called anti-personnel mines, right? And a butterfly anti-personnel mine. They dropped 1 million of them all over Afghanistan for no reason. No, like, it wasn't to stop, just as punishment. And when they dropped like a butterfly, so the mine doesn't blow up and destroy. It goes down like the spinning around, like the flower, the certain flower that you throw it up, it just sort of spins down at a slow rate. They dropped these butterfly anti-personnel mines, over 1 million of them, all over Afghanistan. And that's why if you look at so many Afghans in their 30s and 40s and 50s today have one leg or one foot. Some of them have 2 feet gone. There was kids after the end of the war, 1988, 1989, 1990, for over 15, up until 2001, there was kids picking up mines thinking that they were toys. The Russians did it as punishment. They dropped over a million. Anybody who disputes this and says that, he's just lying. Look her up.
That reminds me of that scene in Hunger Games, the last one, where the care packages, isn't it? They dropped them up, like on the people, in the civilians, and the kids, they look like toys, and they thought they'd be aid, in those care packages, but yeah, like you said, didn't it? They look like toys, isn't it? I just saw the comparison.
It was it was just that the fucking Russians done it as punishment for losing the war. They lost because they knew they were going to lose the war against Afghan Muslims. They dropped over 1 million anti-personnel butterfly mines all over Afghanistan. And there's one still walking around today with a foot missing, a leg missing, sometimes 2 feet missing, or half a foot with all scars all over their face from shrapnel. I know someone say, "Oh, he's just lying. He's just making that up." Look it up. Type in Afghanistan anti-personnel mine.
I mean, I don't know that to be a fact, but it definitely sounds fucking something like they would do. Definitely sounds fucking true to me. So, but without even looking it up, I'll definitely look into it, man.
How you know that? Look at the way the Russians treat their own people. Their own, not foreigners. Their own people.
Yeah.
Look at the way they treat their own people. So just imagine what they do to non-Russians.
Yeah. And you know, like the attitude, like because one of my mates, he's got links with Ukraine, right? So he knows about the people and stuff. He could like as similar as they look, the Russians and the Ukrainians, their mentality is very fucking different. You know?
Yeah, they do share a similar culture and history, and they are sort of related. But Ukrainians have their own language. I admit, I'll put my hand up and confess. I thought, I know it's just the same. They're really just the same people, the same language. I was wrong. They're not. The language is not the same. I'm telling you, it's not the same language. The Ukrainian language, if a Ukrainian speaks Ukrainian to a Russian can't understand. Like, for instance, Vladimir Putin, his name is Vladimir. Your man's name is Vladimir Zelensky. Vladimir in Russian and Vladimir. That's just a name. It's spelled differently as well. So they use a different word for a car, a different word for like a spoon, or like I actually looked it up on YouTube. If you look up on YouTube, you see differences between Ukrainian and Russian, and you'll see how different they are. It's not the same language. It's not the same language. Like, well, I wouldn't class Russia is not European, because they always. How can you be fucking European when you're attacking Europe all the time? Like, if someone thought of themselves as European, you wouldn't be attacking Europe all the time.
Out of interest, I'm quite curious now to look up the demographic on their, you know what I mean, the race population out there. Like, I'm presuming majority is going to be, like a vast majority is going to be mostly white. But again, they got a lot of people, a lot of Asian people in it, in around Russia, I guess, in it, because of trade and everything else, not businesses.
Yeah, like because they took over the Muslim part of. Well, it's in this, maybe not the total center, but it's nearly the center of Russia. It's called Tatarstan, and they made it into a republic, and that is like, I think in that like part, you know, they call it the Russian Federation, supposedly a republic, you know, but there's about 3 million. If you add up all the Muslims in Russia, there's about maybe close to 20 million Muslims in Russia. About 20 million.
That's not a lot, really. That's not a lot.
Well, but for a country that's not like has no, it is kind of a lot.
I mean, compared to India, India's like 250 or something million. That's like more than, I think they got more Muslims in India than they do in Pakistan, right?
Yeah,
so
I know.
It's just kind of
You can't compare. Like, India is like what, 1.1 billion, and there's something like what, over 200 million in India. Yeah.
And don't get twisted, 20 million, that's like basically all the Sikhs around the world, right? I mean, so it is a lot. I understand it's a lot of people regardless. So yeah.
And it's not only the language. Putin, they have this thing called like the Slavic Brotherhood. But yeah, Polish, you know, the Polish are Slavic, and they fucking hate the Russians. They hate the Russians. So it's really, and the people of the same mindset, they use this Slavic Brotherhood and the same. That's just used as a ruse to invade the country. They're really just after land. Putin is not a Soviet. He's not like a Soviet supporter. He's a czarist. Like, his mindset is there, because he always, if you listen to his speeches, he talks. The way he talks is like a supporter of the. You ever heard the Romanov? You ever heard the Romanovs? The Romanovs. The family, before, you know, when the Soviets, the Bolsheviks took over Russia, there was a royal family called the Romanovs, and they murdered the whole family. They murdered
But that's
the
what happened to
whole.
the Bolsheviks as well, isn't it? They got murdered the same way, right?
And you know the storybook, you know, like Walt Disney. What's the thing like? You ever heard of the thing Anastasia?
Yeah.
You know, like the cartoon, like the children's thing. Well, that's based on what happened. The Soviet Bolsheviks came to Russia. They overthrew the Tsar of Russia, the royal family of Russia, which is the Romanovs, and supposedly the one daughter was supposed to be get away, but not. And a lot of people believe that, but the reality is no one got away. They killed the kids. They killed everyone. They killed the whole entire family. So no one got away. But that's what Putin. He's one of those. He's not like a Soviet Union supporter. He's a Tsarist Romanov.
But it's still going to be related to like because if we're making the comparison about say Adolf and what you call it, you know, in Putin and that, yeah. You know what I mean? They're basically both moving under some sort of nationalistic kind of movement, right? It's you know what I mean? It's politically far right thing, like
Russia without Ukraine has no history and no culture. The history and the culture and the civilization of Russia is Ukraine. Without Ukraine, Russia is just like it's hard to explain. At one time, they were the same people. At one time, like about just over 1,000 years ago, they were the same people. But over 1,000 years, their language started to change, the culture, and then they're just not the same. They're not the same, like so.
But they got, you know, like everything about them, their infrastructure, you know what I mean? Like even to an extent, like, you know, all their culture and everything else, right? It's very similar to the West, looking at it from an outside point of view. I've never been Russia, I don't know, innit?
Yeah,
I don't know much about Russia.
Ukraine looks like a European country.
Yeah.
The same sort of thing. But when you go to Russia, come on, everybody knows it. Oh, you should, like, that's racist. You can't say that about Russians. They're fucking white. I'm white. They're white. Right? They're white people. I'm white. They don't look. Their mentality is not European. They never stop attacking Europeans. They're all the Europeans, this, they're that, they're bad. You know, not only are they not European, if you look at Russia, it doesn't feel. It doesn't. I can't say it's like they're not. They don't look Russian. They don't look Russian. Their culture is not Russian. Or sorry, they don't look European. The culture is not European. Russia is something like it's on its own. It's on its own. They have their own.
Now I'm going to have to school you again, haven't I? Oh. Okay, you just said something. Yeah, that you just
good timing, man.
I know you love Putin. Get the little Putin love card.
Now, what I want to say, is if you was raised on a different pot, if you was raised, if you was raised in Russia, you would think like a Russian. So it's got nothing to do with what you think how you think they're different. You've just blatantly tried to say that they're different from us. No one's different from anyone. The only thing that's different is your way of thinking, mate. Because number one, if you was raised in China, you'd be speaking Chinese. Yeah. If you was raised in Russia, you'd be speaking Russian. So it's got nothing to do with about a difference. It's about where you are as a person. If you was raised over there, you'd be one of them. So I don't get what you're pointing out differences is. It's really weird.
Are you trying to say that there's no such thing as a European culture?
No, that's not what I said. You're saying that they're different. So what you're trying to say, is if you was raised over there, that you wouldn't be like them in some way. You'd be speaking, you'd sound just like them, you'd behave just like them because of the environment, your habitat you've been raised. It's got nothing to do with culture, mate.
I am saying
I've got Chinese mates, I've got Japanese mates who live in the UK, sound perfectly British. If you heard the voice on the phone, you'd think there was a white guy. When you see them face to face, it'd be a reality shock.
I'm not talking about Russian or language. I'm talking about culture.
Yeah, exactly. I'm speaking about culture. Same thing, bro. Think if you was raised in a culture, you'd be sounding like them as well. If you was raised in a set culture, you'd be sounding like that set culture. Is that not right? So if you was raised as a Muslim,
I agree with you.
are you telling me that you're not going to sound like a Muslim?
I don't know what type of Muslim. I'm not disputing. Of course, they sound like. If you live in Russia, you're going to sound.
You're missing the
If you live
point.
in Ireland, you're going to sound
You're
Irish.
completely missing the point. You said that they're different from us. There's no difference, bro. The only difference is in your own mind. Is because you choose to think they're different. You know what I'm saying? And then now you've got the acceptance as, oh yeah, they're different, but they're not actually. They're not. Because if you shoot at a Syrian, if you shoot a Syrian family, he's gonna hate you. You do that to a Russian, they're gonna hate you. You do that to a Brit, they're gonna hate you. You do it to an African, they're gonna hate you. It's got nothing to do with that. The fact that you use religion, race, region of world to justify your narrative, like we're all the fucking same. It don't matter about what skin color you are. We're all flipping human. If you put any human on this planet, they're gonna feel pain.
Russians, they're not European.
But based on what? Your opinion, your views. Based on what?
They
so
say
that if a Russian guy was raised in the UK, that he'd still have a Russian mentality. So if you got a Russian baby, from a baby, you raised them in Europe, are you trying to tell me that that baby's going to grow up with the Russian mindset, speaking Russian? No, he's not. He's not going to grow up with a Russian belief either. He's going to grow up with a European mindset because that's what he's been brainwashed and indoctrinated into. Simple. It's got nothing about to do with, oh, these people are different, those people are different. That's fucking racist to even fucking think that.
Russian people have nothing against. Russian people are good people. It's the ones who lead Russia.
Oh, so it's not all of them then. So it's not all of them now.
No. Listen, I'm
the one that lead now all of a sudden.
Russian people want to join Europe. The culture is the same.
So how many Russian people have you asked this to, or are you just speaking from opinion again?
Look at how pro-Europe they are, like Ukraine.
I'm not asking you what the news is telling you. I'm asking you, have you spoken to a Russian person?
Not Russians,
are you just guessing this?
Chechens.
It's what's frustrating about the internet, there's a whole load of people on the internet who assume and presume they know what other people are thinking and living like, when in reality they don't even know how they're living like themselves. But you have so many opinions about how these people live and how they think and their history. You know nothing about their history. You didn't exist when their history was written. Do you get the point? All you know is what you've been indoctrinated into yourself.
Look.
And you can deny that all you want, but it's fact. Same with me. All we know is what we've been indoctrinated into. We're indoctrinated into the English language, so we speak the English language.
I don't understand.
I'm glad I wasn't indoctrinated into the belief system, because that would have been a game changer for me. These guys would hate me more than they do. But yeah.
Look, Russians, they're against the government. You've seen it on the telly, hundreds and thousands.
Exactly, you just said it again. You've seen it on telly. I'm not talking about what the TV is telling you to think. I'm asking you, what do you know for a fact? You keep referring to TV, even when you was on about Guantanamo Bay. You was like, oh, well, you get a TV in there. Well, that doesn't change the fact that
Russians, hold on. Do you need to talk to Russians to know that they hate their government?
Yeah, because you're just guessing. If you don't ask them, you're assuming, presuming, and thinking on their behalf when you are nobody to think on anybody's behalf but your own.
All right, what is hundreds and thousands of Russians in every city in Russia protesting for?
Something that you have no clue about because you don't speak Russian, firstly. So even the translations on the TV could be wrong, and you'd flip and believe it. That's how brainwashed you are.
Hundreds and thousands of them are saying fuck Putin.
But do you understand Russia? No, they're saying fuck the war. Get your facts right. They're saying fuck the war. They see what's happening. I'm not a Russian, but even I see what Europe's been doing for the last 10, 15 years. You know what they've been doing? They've been putting NATO armies on Russian borders for no reason.
I knew you supported Putin. I knew it. You could tell it a mile away.
Dude, I'm not a no one. Don't try to tell me what I support without knowing me. You're doing it again. You're assuming you know what other people think. You don't know what I think because you don't know me for starters yet. So don't try to tell me what I believe and what I don't believe. And don't try to tell me what I support and what I don't support because you have no fucking clue about anything, what anybody else is doing. I don't even think you even understand what you support. And I don't think you like the fact that someone like me is telling you about yourself right now. Straight up.
All I'm gonna
you just says, I knew you supported Russia. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing about what I know or what I think. So don't assume anything. Get your fucking facts right first before you open your dumb fucking mouth. You dumb land of the couch, man. Keep to your land of the couch, you fool.
You keep calling Ukraine Russia's backyard. It's not Russia's backyard. It's Ukraine. It doesn't belong to Russia. Ukraine has the right to put any army or any amount of trainers or any amount of weapons in its own country. Ukraine is not Russia's backyard. It's Ukraine. Remember that. It doesn't belong to Putin.
Big up, everybody. Big up.
We gotta forget.
Land of Celts.
No, what's your name?
Yeah, you ain't been up there for a long time.
General Sniper.
Yes, big up, man. Where's H gone?
Oh, we don't know. They're all gone.
I was enjoying it, man. Oh, he's back. He's back. Don't worry. Yeah.
I'm here, bro. I'm just getting the facts. He just says that Ukraine, brother. Big up Sniper. My man just says that Ukraine isn't part of Russia. So what we're gonna do? No, listen. I deal with facts, yeah. So what I'm gonna do, Celt.
Go on, listen to you.
I'm gonna go and get all the maps, the old maps, and I'm gonna prove to you that Ukraine is Russia. In fact, when Chernobyl happened, what did the West say? Oh, Russian power plant. It didn't say Ukrainian nuclear power plant. They said Russian. But all of a sudden, in the last couple of weeks, even Chernobyl turned into Ukraine and not Russia. That's very interesting. And the other thing is, about your maps, Celts. I'm gonna prove you wrong, with facts, I'm gonna get your old maps. And you're gonna point out that Ukraine.
Hold on.
With
H
that turned into loads of different countries. It's the white man that went to these places and split them up. It's called divide and conquer. Now you don't want to admit that. You even turn a blind eye to it.
What are you doing?
Maps will prove it.
I'm trying to say.
The people who've written your history will prove it.
Bloody hell, man!
These maps.
It's like you got Tourette's or something. I'm saying I definitely agree with you, H. That's a clear fact that these countries were formerly part of the USSR, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Right. That's a fact. There's no argument there. I don't think is Land of Celts arguing against that. Is he?
No, I agree with you, Tom. Yeah.
Okay, so then why are you getting so passionate, H?
No,
because he seems to agree with you.
No. There's difference, man. When somebody says, these people are different based on their opinion, bro, you cannot have an opinion on Russian people without ever living in Russia, bro, without ever going there, bro.
No, that's not true.
Based on what he sees on TV, bro. He's like, look at the news, this and that. All these thousands of people.
Yeah, but that's what life's about, isn't it?
You know?
That's what life's about, isn't it? If they tell you that these men are two different countries now, we already knew originally there was one kind of conglomerate, former Yugoslavia and all of that type of stuff, right? We know that, yeah? But for Russia to claim back its land and territories, there's actually no argument there either. There's just the way they're doing it, is like raw, old school style. Like no one ain't trying to be Hitler no more and just like take over ends. That's old school thinking, isn't it? Like
you know
like world takeover. People do it subtly now.
When Chernobyl happened, what did the West say it was? They said it was Russian,
Right.
When Chernobyl happened, the West used to say, it's a Russian nuclear power plant. Let's do this. Right. It's the Russians. Now all of a sudden,
Chernobyl is in Ukraine now.
In the month, it's turned from Russia to Ukraine.
Okay.
Yeah, but
well, which kind of makes sense. Which kind of makes sense because obviously
they declared independence. Ukraine broke away from the Soviet Union, just like
when the wall came down, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan.
What's the other one? Serbia, Herzegovina, right?
Yeah,
Serbia, right. Bosnia, all of them, right. Yeah, the Baltic states and all of these type of things and thing. But
is he believes that Ukraine has no right to nothing. He believes that that Russia should be able to still control Ukraine.
No,
44 million.
I believe that. I personally believe that.
You don't know what I believe.
Is that wrong,
dude.
though?
People
Hold
like
on
you
one
are
second.
man.
Is that wrong? Because I agree that. Yeah. But again, it's all politics because it's all been decided on paper in secret boardrooms from a long time ago. So anything you see on TV is just a display for the rest of us.
You don't understand. You see all these countries and borders. All these countries and borders are made up imaginary lines. You do know that. You do know it's all imaginary. Like when they say this is my country, it's imaginary. No one owns nothing. Yeah, it's an imaginary line that they draw.
Well, not imaginary, but it's like
it is imaginary, bro.
Well, it is imaginary. You're right. There's no real borders, right?
Made imaginary thing, just like
right. There's no real borders anywhere, right? In reality, yeah. But we've got to understand that that's what Europeans do, though. Hold on, that's what Europeans do. They go to areas and say, this is the border between this place and this place. Cool. This is even named this place because we named it. You are Nigerians now because we named you. So I kind of understand what you're saying in that people give people titles and create borders, but that is part of their political movements. Do you get it? They want to divide it. This is why Africa's Africa, because it was cut up and sliced up. Do you get it? Yeah. Amongst all the European countries, you know, in the Berlin Conference in 1880 something or whatever. Yeah. They decided to chop up and slice up Africa and share it amongst their European brethren. Now we fast forward to the future.
What's dangerous though, Sniper, is when they put it on the news and then other people go along with that narrative and say, "Oh no, that's right," but just because they've seen it on the news. Just because they split things up does not make it right.
No, it doesn't make it right. No.
Right, General. Let me say this before I go. In Ukraine, the Soviet Union happened, or Chernobyl happened in 1986, right? 1986, Chernobyl happened. 1991, 5 years later, Ukraine declared independence, with about another 9 countries declared independence from the Soviet Union, and Ukraine was one of them. 3 years later, after declaring independence, Ukraine still had intercontinental ballistic missiles and 1,400 nuclear warheads that they inherited from the Soviet Union.
Yes.
Ukraine wanted to keep those 1,400 nuclear weapons. And the Europeans, Germany, America, Canada, Britain, France, all the European countries, they said, no, you hand those nuclear weapons.
Sorry. JEDI, are you there? Are you there, cuz?
Yeah.
Big up Khan anyway as well. I need to you know the message you sent me before, because I changed my phone, it's not there again, and I need that information about the courses that you sent me. Yeah, just send it again, please. Thanks.
No worries, brother.
So anyway, Ukraine was forced to give back the 1,400 nuclear weapons it inherited from the Soviet Union, and the West made Ukraine give back those nuclear weapons and the missiles.
Damn right.
You're right. What did US and UK? What did you
bankrupt in the war? In the previous wars, Russia went bankrupt buying those nukes. So damn right, they're Russians' property, and Russia probably only strategically gave them to Ukraine.
Hold on. West forced Ukraine to give those nuclear weapons back because he said we don't want any nuclear weapons on the European continent.
In exchange for what?
For billions. The Europeans said, if you give them back, we'll give you billions in economic aid, and they did.
And
also
what else?
Strategically,
what happens?
And also what else?
Give it back. Look what happened when
Can I ask a question?
Also what else? Can you hear me?
Okay. Is Ukraine, if they decided to take the weapons away from them, are they part of NATO as an exchange?
No.
No.
Yes, they are, man. Come on.
No. You have to. They will apply for NATO.
Hold on, wait.
NATO doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
I'm just asking.
No, they're not part.
How does it work?
America, UK, Canada asked Ukraine, Germany asked Ukraine to get rid of the nuclear warheads during, as Lendokel said, yeah? And in exchange that UK and America will protect them from invasion. That was an agreement. Right. Obviously, they failed to do that.
Hold on, wait.
Ukraine has been asking to join Europe and NATO, but they haven't qualified yet. But I'm sure this invasion they will do now.
Sorry. Can England openly protect them, or is it under the guise of NATO?
No, it's
no. They technically haven't joined NATO and they haven't contributed to NATO, right?
They don't
so
have
this is why the
England,
NATO. Wait. Hang on.
England and America are in NATO. Sorry.
All right. So if you attack, so what's the motto? If you attack one NATO country, what do the other NATO countries do?
Okay, listen. Did you know that Sweden, and I think Finland are also in NATO?
Part of NATO.
And now
they don't have an army.
Now listen to this though. Yeah, Sweden and Finland are neutral. They say, hey, we're neutral in this war.
Right.
But they're in NATO, so you know what Putin just says?
When is Sweden and Norway neutral? They're not neutral. They're the ones asking to cut off the Nord Stream gas line so they can get the oil from and gas from them.
Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you. I'm glad you said
but
that.
Hold on. But do they have a standing army?
He's right.
Do they have a standing army? No, they don't. That's the problem.
Who doesn't have standing army? Who doesn't have it?
Yo, sniper man.
Sweden have the national army.
Yes.
It's dead though.
Every country has their own national army.
When has Sweden? Hold on. When has Sweden ever used their army in aggression?
Never.
Right.
No, they never did. But they have a defensive army. Yes.
Yeah, it's for defense, not for attacking. But
just like Japan and Germany have defensive army.
Ain't no boats, ain't no submarines, ain't no nothing.
They have warships. They have enough equipment to defend themselves. Yes.
Putin is threatening Finland, Sweden, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Belarus.
The countries that are running borders.
Threatening everyone.
I need to do my salah. I'll come back, man. It's a good topic. I'll come back.
Now, did you know that Putin owns all of the free ports in the world? You know what free ports are? Free ports are ports where you don't have to pay tax. And this is the reason why they're going to war with him, because Putin can afford to sell things for cheaper to the other nations. So now, because the tax charging countries can't charge tax on it because Putin's undercutting them, they don't like it. And this is what it's really all about. The proof is I can actually post the proof for that as well.
Putin is a war criminal and he's the most corrupt man and the richest man in the whole world from all the money he robbed from the Russian people. And he should be fought and he has to be fought.
We don't know that, man. That's all opinion. Post the facts, man. We only deal with facts, bro. Can you please post? We got a private chat there. Post your links in there so we can verify.
We're
not listening to opinions, bro. We want your facts, bro. I'll look it up right now. Post a link or something so we can verify what you're saying, bro. It sounds like it's just your opinion, bro.
Putin is going to be overthrown. He's
dude, you sound like an agent provocateur, bro. You're talking out your butt because you've never been to Russia. You've got so much opinions about Russia, and it's mad how the TV's radicalized just random Europeans against Russia when you don't even have a reason to hate Russia. You have no reason to hate Russia. You've never been Russia. Russia's never harmed you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just got an opinion based on you.
Ireland. 3 weeks ago.
You quoted history, yeah.
The Russians were threatening in our fucking waters. Gonna have war.
If you're stepping on my toes, you live next door to me. I'm gonna let you know. You're fucking with me. If you're fucking with me, simple. Russia has a right to do that. Move your NATO armies from the borders.
Ireland do to
and
Russia?
There'll be no
What
problem.
did Ireland do to Russia? What did Ireland do to Russia for Russia to be threatening Ireland with war games 75 miles off their coast?
What did Ireland do to England for England to fucking ruin it?
What has Ireland got to do with it? We're talking about Russia and Ireland. What
You
did
brought
Ireland
Ireland into it, bro. You brought Ireland into it. It got nothing to do with Ireland. We're talking about Russia here. We're talking about Russia and Ukraine.
What did Ireland do to Russia for Russia and Putin to threaten us with war games off their coast?
I don't care. I don't care. It's none of my business. And quite frankly, it's probably all bullshit anyway. It's straight up probably all bullshit anyway. Ireland's the biggest catalyst for the fucking drug fucking game. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. There you go. Tell me about policing the fucking world of Russia, this and that. You motherfuckers are on the biggest drugs in the world, bro. Tell me about nothing, bro.
Look, what has Ireland? Forget yokes about. We know if you want to talk about crime and gangsters in Ireland, you will leave that for another day.
You're just as bad as the Russians, bro. Just as bad as the Russians, if not worse. Irish are even more ruthless. Yeah, Irish are even more ruthless. So you can't tell me nothing about underworld.
I know we are. I know.
Yeah.
All the biggest gangsters in the world come from Ireland.
Exactly.
Organized crime was made by the Irish, even before the Italians. I know that.
Now, would you say that the British set you guys up? You was forced into crime?
Nah, of course not.
I'd say you were, man. You was forced into it.
I don't want to. If you want, now we're talking about gangsters. Well, if you want to talk about, look, Irish are poor, and gangsters always come from the hardened, tough people that are poor. You don't see wealthy people becoming gangsters, do you? You don't see small people, the rich, becoming gangsters. Irish are literally we're treated. At one time, the English were treated. You ever see the signs that used to put up about the Irish? With black people?
Yeah, no blacks, no dogs, no Irish. Right.
No, so that's how much they hated Irish. So they tried to exterminate us with a man-made famine from potatoes. That failed, and that's how Ireland.
Don't say that, Celts. It didn't fail. They killed like 1/3 of the population.
Yeah, still.
That's a lot of people, bro.
So if you want to talk about gangsters, I think we're just talking about Russian.
Let's talk about what's happening.
Let's call it a genocide. Let's call it a genocide.
The same shit's happening right now, man. The same shit's happening right now, but we just don't notice it because we weren't around in those times when this stuff was happening, so we don't know what signs to look out for. But this stuff is actually repeating itself, but in a different version.
Jeez. Man like Trill Billy. Yes. Yeah, you know, you're right, H. You're right. You made some good points, man. Everybody's made some good points.
Yeah. But we can't deny that Putin's a gangster. Man's a gangster on a global level, man.
All of them are.
Man's a G.
Big up the whole family, man. Each and every day.
There's gangsters living on my fucking road. Radicalize me, bro.
What you say, H?
There's gangsters all over the place, man. There's gangsters on my fucking road. Don't let it radicalize me, though, bro.
No, it's not gangster. They're not gangster like that. The real gangsters, hold on. The real gangsters are your politicians and your thing. The real terrorists are your politicians and your government.
Exactly.
The real anything you can think of are your governments.
No one
and
is
those in authority. You know what I mean? So, our foreign policy makes us, or puts us in the realm of being terrorists to other people.
True.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like our government, our policies are going and bombing in people. Bosnia, you bombed, Iraq for 30 days and all of these types. That's real terrorism. As big as I am, I've never had a bomb blown up next to me.
No one disputes, but you can't just let countries go into another country and decide that's my country now.
Yeah, you can. You
should exist and just take it over. And
otherwise, there'd be no Israel. Israel, the concept of Israel wouldn't exist. No, not any other country, because some things have been done from way back, a couple centuries back, so they've got history. You see, when you look at Turkey, it's almost 5,000 years of history there. When you look at certain civilizations, but then when you come to some parts of Europe, it's only a couple hundred years.
And the
America, 600 years, for example.
The psychological factor on that is big time. You know how you just said some things have been going on for hundreds of years.
Right. So 600 years of America compared to, say, 5,000 years of Turkey, can they actually have a conversation? No, they can't. In reality,
1 second.
as former civilizations go and how long man have been around and they can't. But they can, because this 600-year one has power, has influence, and is meant to be a major superpower now. Do you get what I'm saying? So I find it a bit strange with these countries that have got established history and all of that, compared to these new age Britain, and not even Britain, I would say, yeah, America and some other countries that are only like, some have even only got 70-year history, 70-something year history. Remember, like these Pakistans and Bangladeshis and stuff. Like, it's not that long ago. It was all one, and then the Britons gave India back to the Indians, and look what happened. It all split up. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's mad. Remember, the British are very powerful, man. They knew what they were doing. When they colonized you, they're there. They never made no ifs or buts about it. Everyone knows about red coats, and no matter what continent you're on.
I think the way that they do it, though, is to have a psychological effect on the people.
Well, no, because our thing is that if theirs is the example, yeah, that we go by, yeah, it's not a very good one. All they show us is if someone doesn't agree with you, you have a bomb the hell out of them. If someone's got something you've got, you go in there and you take it. Yeah, you cannot expect us to do any better than what our society shows us. If we was going by the letter of the law, like exactly what they did. But we got some moral standards that say, no. That's robbery. That's skullduggery. That's bullying. That's terrorism. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
And then in some of it, we're culpable because, some vote, some, support the government. Yeah, they know what they're doing. But when we look into what they're doing terrible things.
I think that's just a way to put blood on people's hands, because they'll be like, subconsciously, because you'd be like, let's say something bad happened, you'd have that subconsciously in your mind, like, my vote made that happen. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's subconsciously, it's to incriminate people. For example, I never voted for any of the wars, but then if I go to these Middle Eastern countries now and I'm speaking fluent English, I'm a target because of what the government did. I didn't do it to them.
Yeah.
But I'm incriminated.
It's our country's foreign policy.
Mm.
So this is what we say, like, yeah, we don't agree with our country, with America's, with any of these Europeans' foreign policy, because their foreign policy is what puts the rest of us in jeopardy when we go to these places. You're right, 100. You get it? Now you or me a target, less of a target, because we're not English looking, yeah? But when they're English looking, that's when the problem comes in, like them coming out of Europe. Now we're getting funny treatment when we go to Spain and certain other places, you get it? But more the patriotic British that always go everywhere and don't care what language you speak, you better speak English. You know what I mean? Like the Costa del Sol.
Sniper. Did you see the video about the Ukrainians not letting the black people on the train?
No, I saw. I think
basically, it's a war zone, and they're evacuating everyone out of there.
Yeah.
So they're filling up the trains with the people and getting them out. So the black people in Ukraine, they're not allowed to get on the trains, so they're stuck in the war zone.
Yeah,
You've got soldiers on the trains.
Definitely. I saw that.
Have you heard about the migrant thing as well? Where
you know when you're in college, yeah? You know when you're in college and you tune into the show, and that's what's being you guys say. First day. Let me see what the
big up education.
Oh, Freddie.
Go on.
Did you see what the Polish government was tweeting?
Yeah, I've been seeing it, fam. But
they're going, we don't care if you got COVID. Yeah, as long as you're white, get on that train and come. You can bring your dogs, you can bring whoever, just don't bring your black mates. They're not Polish ain't letting black people in the country.
I know, but remember, we was the worst to suffer in World War One. We was the worst to suffer in World War Two. So if World War Three comes, we're going to be the worst, isn't it? Huh?
It looks that way, bro. It looks that way.
Sorry. Are we talking about black Ukrainians and African
No,
migrants who've gone
bruv,
there.
students that are out in Ukraine studying
right,
at
out in
university.
Ukraine,
All I
yeah,
know is
okay.
the white man would drag the whole world
Yeah, yeah.
into a war with them. That's all I know.
Fuckery, man.
Yeah, they did it in World War One and Two.
I didn't think
Third world nations that they like calling third world nations are the ones that back their wars. India and Africa and that, they got loads of soldiers from them places in World War One and Two. You know,
But
to
think
fight
about
the
it,
white
yeah.
man's war. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
most definitely.
What was Poland? What was Poland's role in that war? Were they an aggressor? Were they for the Allies or the enemy, or were they victims in it also?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think they were victims in
They
it.
were
also.
victims. They were victims. Somewhat, they were victims.
Yeah, their country was used.
Poland were victims.
Right. Their country was used as a massive concentration camp.
Yeah, but things have changed now, Snipes. Poland
No, you know that.
and these Europeans, that Hungary and that, what they're saying now is they're saying we want these ultra fascist white racists from Ukraine and Russia and that to come over to us and bolster our numbers. That's what they want.
Most definitely.
That's what they
Most
want.
definitely, because certain
So
parts of Europe are going that way. But what I'm saying, they've always been fighting each other from creation, from ever since. So this is nothing new.
From Croatia.
That's nothing new, bro.
Yeah, this is nothing new, bro. White on white crime is the worst crime, and it's in history.
Yeah.
Always ends up in genocide.
Freddie, weren't it
innit?
England and France that had like 100-year war or some shit like that?
No, but
It
look,
all,
the same
white
place.
on white always ends. You see, white on white card. It always ends up in genocide, and genocide ain't good for nobody, bro.
This is
It ain't good for nobody. One
This is
minute
why
they
it's
want
big
these
problem.
countries to come together. That's like they was applauding. They had loads of nice things to say when East Germany met West Germany, and they licked down the wall and everything, and they got back together. And now all of a sudden, fast forward 30 years later, you got a massive problem when you want a country to unite again. That don't really add up. But I just leave them to their politics, because Ukrainian news is good for fucking nothing at the moment.
Yeah.
Like the news coming out of Ukraine, man, then we can't believe it. We can't.
Yo.
What I don't understand is that this war was in the plan for the last 3-4 weeks. There have been warnings after warnings to leave the country. So I don't understand why most of people, foreign people, didn't leave Ukraine when they had opportunity a month ago.
I'd say the war was in the plan for the last couple of years because, like I said, NATO have been moving their armies on the Russian border. It's not the other way around. Russia haven't been putting their armies there. NATO moved their armies first, so it's only natural for Russian to put themselves in a defensive.
What's the reason did Putin say for invading Ukraine? Was it for NATO reason, or did he?
He said that they were racist motherfuckers.
Racist neo-Nazis,
who want some
yes.
fascist.
Yes, not for NATO. Not for NATO.
Sorry. Is Russia part of NATO?
No. NATO was created to fight against Russia.
Boom.
Really?
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, North Atlantic Treaty Organization to defend against Russian aggression.
The Cold War, right?
It was set up during the Cold War, yeah.
Right.
But it was the Russians
That's
that
what
killed.
the Cold War is, isn't it? The Cold War is
defeated
against
the
the
Germans.
Russians.
Cold War was communist and
Russians
capitalist.
against everybody else. No.
Communist and capitalism.
Yeah, but those are the same system. Like what we did.
I don't know about that, but that's another subject.
Sorry? You don't know.
I don't know about
you don't
that.
know, you better get to know all the fascists, communists, Zionists. Everything comes out of Russia.
No, socialist came way before Russia. But if you talk about Karl Marx communism, where Russia tried to adopt, came from German, Karl Marx.
I think communism
they
came
follow.
from feudalism. Where the
Socialism was around way before communism, but it's Marxism they try to follow.
Where was it though? Where was it? Where did it all start? It started in Russia. All of it started in Russia. Don't matter whether the Germans, like Hitler,
Ukraine.
Hold on, man. Where the Germans like Hitler, yeah, who joined the feudalist society, all these intellectual society based on those paradigms, on those Bolshevik ideas and Marxist and Lenin and all of that. They know what they're doing.
Lenin took the idea from Karl Marx, yes.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is,
Which is German.
All of that is Russian.
Karl Marx
It's
is German?
Russian. It's
Yes.
Russian stuff. Yeah.
Russia
Hold
adopted.
on.
Yeah,
I'm saying
Russia
when
was
you're
the first
saying where the
country to
communism-
adopt communism. Yeah.
Right. Russia, and because these guys are sitting down, intellectualizing about these ideas and concepts, right? The idea of socialism and sociology comes out of the First World War, which involves them and Germany, right?
No, before First World War.
Well, First World War is the turning point because after that, remember that in the First World War, their own children were in these armies. In the Second World War, it was all the commoners and all the colonial countries that they owned who were involved. Do you get it? So the First World War, it was Germany and on one side and Russia on the other side, with either England on one side or this one on that side, or France helping, whatever.
You mean Germany versus the Allied forces?
Well, when you say Allied forces,
Russia was with the West that time.
Bro,
in
you're
World War
forgetting
I.
about Prussia. Before
course,
Russia and Germany, there was Prussia.
Now
there
you're
was a
hearing
mixture of German and
now-
Russian
right.
together.
Now you're hearing the mix-up. You see?
Exactly.
Now you're hearing the mix-up because from the First
Prussia
World
was
War,
during the time of the Kaiser.
right? Yeah.
But World
And
War I was
the only
based on
reason
Russia.
The communists, obviously.
the only reason there is no
wait, it's nothing. Russia wasn't nothing to do with communism. It's a
remember
feudal
because
system.
of the Tsar. It was the Tsar. It was Tsar before
Tsar,
it became
yeah.
that.
The
Right?
Tsar was
Once they got rid of the Tsar,
That's the final Tsar was Nicholas II. Yeah,
that's right.
which he got taken out by Lenin, Bolshevik.
Right.
Yeah,
They're man there. They know what they're doing. As I said, and when you destroy the monarchy or the hierarchy of the country, you have to build a new one, right? Based on what? Based on fascism, socialism. You get what I'm saying? All the ideas that the Bolsheviks were sitting down while they weren't in power, while they weren't doing revolution.
Black Hand, yes. You're talking about the Black
They
Hand.
were sitting down. They were sitting down in little groups, and the funny thing is, these little groups went across Europe. So in Germany, you had groups like them who were thinking the same thing. Do you go?
Even in England, the Communist Party.
General Max. General Max.
That's how.
What did they?
Go on.
I was gonna, sorry, Max, to cut you. What do they say about absolute power? It destroys, innit? Destroys all. Man can't be in power. Yeah, it can't. Man can't be in power for no 30 fucking years and think that you're not gonna get nothing apart from war and destruction from this brother. They've enabled him to do what he's doing now, and now they're saying that he's wrong.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. They've got to make up their mind what they're doing.
It's a pantomime.
There have been many leaders that's been in power for 30 plus years.
Hold on. When we invaded, went to war. Remember, we're one of the last ones to go to war over the Falklands.
Who's we? Who?
England. England went to war over the Falkland Islands with Argentina, right? Don't cry for me, Argentina. Right?
Yeah.
Showing you exactly they don't give a damn. If something belongs to them, they will do whatever to keep hold of it. And I'm saying this is the example they've set for us.
Are you losing me, Michael? What are we talking about? We're talking about Ukraine or we're talking about European history?
We're talking about
it's one in it's hand in hand, you know, bro. Because you can't talk about Ukraine without talking about European history. It's hand in hand, bro.
So you recognize Ukraine as a European country?
Hold on. We're talking about appropriation of land that is nowhere near you, right? But in this case, the land is actually quite close. It was a part of it, and geographically, as H said, there are no fucking borders. So if there are no fucking borders, you're all in Russia.
Well, no, there has even Russia had borders, didn't it? So where did Russia's border come from? Where did Russia's border come from?
The Europeans, remember, You got to understand that this
Mate,
happened because the wall, the Berlin Wall came down.
Language you spoke, that's all it was.
Playing this game. I lived through this thing. The Berlin
we
Wall
all did.
came down.
Yeah, And what
Came
was the
down.
agreement? What was the agreement after Gorbachev and when Yeltsin took over? What was the agreement for all those Soviet countries?
To slice up the former Yugoslavia, Slavs. They've been slaves. They were the first European slaves.
All right. So what was the agreement? What did Yeltsin do to the other countries that wanted independence? Did he give it to them?
Who? He didn't have no choice.
He did have a choice. He could have denied it.
Remember, look, you can deny, but you've still got to answer to your other taskmasters. You don't think that anyone who runs a country is running it singly.
Right. So who's the taskmaster for Putin then? Who's the taskmaster for Putin?
Whoever is the taskmaster for any of those people that we're calling prime ministers, presidents, ayatollahs.
So you think Putin's got someone higher up than him?
Of course. Just like the Queen had someone higher up. Sorry.
Who would that be in your opinion? Who would that be in your opinion?
Sorry. I'm saying these people, these are family groups and all of that type of stuff. So even you could say the Rothschilds would be above someone like
Putin.
So
you think Putin answers to Rothschild?
Putin answers to someone. Put it that way. Or I would say a group, a higher group. Yes.
No problem. We don't know which group that is, or we do know which group that is.
Oh, we got names, Majestic 12s and all of this type of stuff, the council of this and that and whatever.
This group wants Putin to take Ukraine and also support the West to fight against Russia. They're fighting both sides.
I think for us as England, it's just reasoning to get rid of more oil, right? And also to
oil.
Yes.
Russia has the second largest, if not the first largest reserve oil.
Right. They don't want oil from Russia. No. They don't want oil from Russia. Remember,
Max, you got excellent point though, because man's made trillions since this thing started. You know that, innit? Trillions of dollars have been made since this thing started on the price of oil going up and down. It's been going crazy.
Who made it?
I made a change. So if I'm a little dunce from East London, the people that are higher up have made trillions, mate. I'm telling you.
You got some shares in oil,
bro.
Brother, it's easy to get shares in oil. You download
my friend.
the app on your phone. It's not a problem to get shares in oil.
I'm aware of that. Is Russia making a lot of money out of this?
Sorry, I'm not talking about people making. For England, I'm saying England's involvement is merely this. Yes, they say that Russia supplies us oil and gas, right?
Russia does not supply us oil and gas.
They definitely do, but it's such a small percentage. It's not even worth talking about.
Yeah, it's minute. It's nothing.
But I'm saying, bro, so you say nothing, but they're the ones mentioning it, right?
But they're stopped now. Let's just say that little percentage is stopped now.
My brother. That's what they just told you, right?
Well, the SWIFT account is blocked, so they can't really
buy
what they
just
or sell.
told you, right? That's the information they just put out.
And where are you getting your information from? We all get information from somewhere.
I'm just saying it's not about where I got my information from. I'm saying this is the information they put out. Yeah, Russia supplies us with gas and oil, right? When we looked into it, we saw the percentages to say that why did you even mention such a thing? There has to be a reason, right? So you mention it because you're going to put oil prices up on us, right? Because you've got a surplus because we was on lockdown, right? And you clearly said that, look, we got surplus of fuel and all of a sudden we didn't have no trucks coming in and there was a little petrol crisis just to get rid of the surplus oil, right? Now, if there's a war going on, that is hemorrhaging out of the economy. It's hemorrhaging money, right? Supposedly, yeah? And then every time there's an interaction like this and we're involved or anything, we go afterwards into recession.
Okay. You said we had surplus of oil. Yeah, we did have surplus of oil. USA had it, and even Donald Trump asked people to take the oil off them because it's costing them too much to look after the oil when it's not going to be in use, right?
They
so he's
said
giving
something
oil
about
away
going
for
off,
free.
you know.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
said
yeah.
something about going off.
Yeah, you
Oil
can take
can
it
go off.
basically. He said, as long as you can look after the oil, take it, yeah, for free because there's too much. And at that time, during lockdown in 2020 and early 2021, there was not much use for oil because everything plane wasn't flying around and this and that, right? Then late 2021, the oil, back to normal again, right? Yeah. So now the oil prices, every war, oil price goes up. Yeah, that's just a fact. Every time there's a war, the oil price goes up, gold price goes up, food price goes up, all those commodities, even beans goes up. But UK, as you just said, has to get 1 or 2% from Russia. Russia is charging $100 a barrel now. The UK have to pay that money to get that oil, right?
But they don't need it. Such a small percentage. Where is the majority of their oil coming from? Other places. Think about
comes from BP as well as Middle East.
Nigeria,
Nigeria. Yeah, they have so many options. It's only Germany.
Who have endless reserves of oil. Yeah. They have their fingers in Kuwait, they have their fingers in Iraq. Yeah. 3 places, where oil is not running out anytime soon.
Nobody's saying oil's running out.
So
why? Oil will run out at some point, but no one's saying it's running out now.
No. There are reserves of oil that will run out. They're just not in the countries mentioned, right? I'm saying the countries mentioned.
The oil will run out if if they continue with the production, day-to-day production or getting the oil. It's not expected to run out by another 20, 30 years time.
No, they're not even doing that. They're not even doing that. They've already announced they're stopping using fuel in the next decade. Right?
I'm just saying if they want to continue with this method, oil will run out in 20, 30 years time because of that huge consumption of oil, especially the air industry. They take the most oil. The airplanes.
It's a myth.
Because airplanes don't take huge amount of gas.
I'm saying, how can oil run out if some countries have endless reserves of oil?
They don't have endless reserves of oil. They have fixed amount. They can do a geothermic. They can check how much oil is underground, and they tell you the reserve, how much left underground, just like how much gold is left.
Listen, my friend.
It's a finite.
It can. Hold on. It can diminish.
Brothers, can I just chime in?
It seems that it always refills in some countries. Where in some countries they've got reserves, like in Texas, in America, they've got oil. But their oil is not endless reserves of oil. Why they have to keep going around the world usurping other people's oil fields?
Yeah, and you know what America does with the oil they take from other nations.
Brothers, can I just ask a quick panel a quick question? So, what is the biggest business on the planet Earth from today or from the last century?
Technology. Technology is the biggest industry.
Technology. That's the wrong answer. The biggest business in the current climate is war. The last 100 years and medicine.
No. That's a myth. War is not the biggest currency in the world. War isn't. War costs money.
I'm making you know how much money is made off the back of war. Destroy and rebuild.
Hold on.
How much money has been made from back of war?
Trillions and trillions, bro. Technology gets made because of war.
You're saying these numbers. You're saying these numbers. How do you get the money?
It's created into existence. It's fake. This is why crypto's taking over. Trill. When you say billions and billions, they use big numbers to trick people with small minds, because when people hear big numbers, they're easily fooled. Money is printed out of thin air. You do realize that they've printed trillions and they've actually lost count and traceability of the money. Hence the reason why they're trying to make cryptocurrency be adoptable, because cryptocurrency utilizes your metadata. Yeah, so it's you're unable to lie with cryptocurrency. Yeah.
We're digressing. At the moment, cryptocurrency is not adopted yet.
Dude, I'm heavily involved in that shit, bro.
And I'm an expert on blockchain.
I'm saying that's another topic.
I'm a dev.
At the end of the day, even that market fluctuated because of the crisis in Ukraine, which I thought was quite interesting. Yeah.
Do you know why it fluctuated?
Why did it fluctuate?
It's the Nasdaq. It follows the Nasdaq. It follows the Nasdaq chart.
That's the biggest fact.
Yes, it does.
That's
You know what
the
Nasdaq
biggest
is?
fact.
You know what the Nasdaq is?
Right.
You know what Nasdaq is?
Everything
Do you know? Do you know what Nasdaq is?
Blown up.
It's
gone up to like
or Wall Street is.
I can prove you wrong. One thing all you can do
he's right.
is look at
Kane is right.
Nasdaq charts, compared to cryptocurrency charts since the beginning of the pandemic's announcement. And what you notice, is everything else failed. Everything failed. It's set for crypto. Crypto. If you bought your crypto 2 years ago, last Christmas just gone, you'd have been fucking from $3,000 to $5,000, to 80 grand per coin.
Sorry.
On what investment? On what investment? On which crypto? Which cryptocurrency you talking about?
The main one.
No, not any. Not any. Terra Luna, Solana, and Algorand had the biggest rise, percentage-wise.
Hello.
Dude,
and all of that.
You had Phantom, who had big rise.
Hello.
Dude, do you have a clue what you're
about? I know A to Z about cryptocurrency. I'm involved in it. I'm involved in stocks. I'm involved in Nasdaq.
Yeah, you're involved in stocks, dude.
Okay, both of you. One question, please. Yeah. If crypto, right? What a piece of crypto. I've got a crypto coin. How much is my crypto coin worth?
It depends which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about?
I'm just saying the crypto one. I'm not saying
no. There is no such thing as a. There is no such thing as a crypto coin. You have to give me. That is a Bitcoin. Is it Ethereum? Is it Solana? Which one is it? Bitcoin. Today, right now, is worth £30,000. Right now, it's £30,000.
30,000 what?
£30,000 right now.
£30,000
right now.
One second.
Maker controls the value.
Is that guy talking over us?
Game piece. Do you know what a market maker is? Can you define to me what a market maker is? If you are so invested in cryptocurrency, what is a market maker? Simple question I'm asking you. What does a market maker do?
Can you hear me? Are you alright?
I don't know where he's going.
Going, man.
Game piece. I'm talking to you. What is a market maker?
I was talking to him. Sorry, I was talking to him, asking him a question. It's just a bit, to be throwing in the next question. Like, come on, man, give everybody a chance.
Talking about crypto and value and all this and that, bro.
Yeah, but it's fine.
It's like you asked a simple question. You was like, you got crypto. What is it worth? This guy was beating around the bush. I'm telling you, it's only worth what the market maker sets it as.
Right. Hold on. And that was going to lead me to my next question if you didn't interrupt, bro.
Market maker.
He said £30,000, around about.
On the exchange, it's worth £30,000 right now.
30,000.
I'll give you the. Shall I give you the exact number?
Sorry. Dollars or pound sterling?
Okay.
You can have it. You can have it in pounds. You can have it in pound sterling, or you can have it in dollars.
That much.
Okay. Yeah? So the main point of having crypto is to get fiat currency.
Yeah. No doubt. For investing, it's for investment reason. Yes.
Sniper, do you want me to break down why this is happening in the world right now? It's to adopt crypto more because in a war zone, if you want to send somebody money in a war zone, you cannot send them cash and you cannot send them gold because it's going to get stolen in transit. So now cryptocurrency is there to accommodate it. So they make this value up, so then you guys have value to it, and people adopt it.
Because no one using crypto in war. Like, what are we doing?
They are. They're sending crypto money to Ukraine and Russia.
If I want to buy guns in a war zone, and somebody's like, send me the money, I can't send them gold. I can't send somebody to give them the gold. I have to send them crypto.
Because crypto doesn't use. Crypto is borderless. Crypto is borderless. It's not controlled by anybody.
It's all on a blockchain.
Hold on. Listen. One, you're trying to get money, right? Two, the normal market, anything happens on there or anything happens in the world still affects your little hidden
investment. Yes, definitely.
No, it doesn't.
And you don't.
The value it affects the value.
It does, right? Just like
it affects the value. Yes, it does. Look, in 2 weeks' time, there's going to be a federal meeting where the Fed is going to decide whether to introduce interest like one beep, 0.25% or 50%, there's chance that it might be 0.25% because of Russian prices, right? That will have a little effect on the market. It should be priced in right now. But if they go over 0.25 to 50, yes, there will be a little dip in the market. So the Fed and any policies does affect the value of the stock.
Single country. Gain peace.
Anyway,
do you know about the data protection?
I'm just saying, yeah.
Every country right now in the world.
But, Mr. H,
it's happening in April. Dude. It starts in March. It finishes in April. We've got all the main dates for crypto written down, dude. We know the days when the market's going to boom. I'm 6 months ahead of everything.
Are you?
So when do you predict? If you know so much, when do you predict Bitcoin's going to hit the $100,000?
Dude, I've just told you. Did you not listening? I've just told you.
When do you think Bitcoin's going to hit the $100,000?
Send me dumbass.
No. Obviously, you know Plan B's. I'm sure you follow Plan B. You're probably Plan B follower. When is Bitcoin going to hit $100,000?
Here and now, dummy.
When do you think it's going to hit the $100,000 mark? If you know these things, if you can predict these things, and if you know stop and flow, if you know how this is worked out, when do you think it's going to go to $100,000?
No one can predict.
Dude, you're just guessing, man. Shush. Stop guessing. And you're mixing conspiracy and how stock market works.
You're not even literally letting me answer this fucking question for you. Yeah, you want me to tell you when Bitcoin's going to hit 100K? I bet you're one of the people who's rooting for it to hit 100K before January. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen soon.
What makes you think? I rooted for Bitcoin? As a matter of fact, I diversify my portfolio. I got more other stocks than Bitcoin.
What made you think I thought that?
No, you just said you can work these things out in April, and you mapped it all out. So therefore, because Bitcoin, hang on, Bitcoin. Wait. Let me finish. Bitcoin is the king of cryptocurrency, right? Bitcoin is the one that leads the cryptocurrency market. Yeah, hang on. All the altcoins follows Bitcoin's trajectory. If Bitcoin achieves $100,000, right? Then that means all the other coins is going to go up to the moon as well. Everything follows Bitcoin and cryptocurrency.
Two of them ain't donated a ras on this channel,
dude,
to prove their point. Yeah, if I was Mr. Crypto, you know me, Snipes. Yeah, if I had crypto, yeah, and I was balling in crypto, it would reflect online. Trust me. Yeah, the donations that I'll be putting in, yeah, would be mud. Just to prove a point, and that would draw more people in to say, where's Maku getting peas from? I'm getting peas normally, and I put money in. Yeah, we call it rich gang.
Rich gang.
Yeah,
anyway, I think we
what I'm saying is, if you're about that life, hold on, stop all the talking, yeah, and show us how it's making money for you by donating to the channel that you're on, please.
How about donate to me? My link.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy JEDI for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed. And don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the Super Chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
Bomber cloud. You know? I said the thing set, man. Come on, man.
Anyway, Marco, let's get back on
the whole channel, man.
Let's get back on.
And big up everybody on the panel.
You get me? We've got real cold hard cash.
Crypto gets its value from the PDR. Laws. Yeah. If you look on the internet,
world currency, these men are messing with you now.
Laws being passed right now. Yeah.
Let's get back to Ukraine conversation, Marco.
It started this year. So if you look, yeah, I'm going to find the article for you right now because we've got a research team that does this for us. Yeah. So I'm going to get the link right now.
And as I was saying, innit, I couldn't keep up with what the brother was saying.
How about that? I made it.
Freddie, go on, man. Freddie, go on. Let's
I couldn't keep up properly, but big up everyone on the channel, man.
Now,
and what I was,
just forget it.
No, sorry. What I was basically saying is that, trust me, from my humble opinion, man, war and medicine are the two biggest money spinners, isn't it? And I'm telling you, they're going to generate a lot of money off of any turmoil in any part of society.
He was wrong, Gabe, saying that they lose money. No, they gain. Like,
no, sorry, wait,
hold on, gain. Well, let me finish. Let me land. Yeah. Remember the Iraq War. and all of that hoo-ha, and Dick Cheney, Halliburton, all of these companies, these defense contracts. Hold on one second. These defense contracts that these men got for going to war. So people do gain. Yeah, there's money to be made in war, and he's exactly right.
Matthew, it's called destroy and rebuild. The rebuilding process.
Remember, after each war, power goes into less and less hands. That's the whole point of it. Yeah.
But
so
go
after
on,
the
brother.
Second World War, we saw what happened. Yeah. These bankers and insurance companies lied and said the Allies lost when the Allies won. Yeah.
Cool.
Sending the market into some madness and everyone trying to sell their stocks. They bought up everything. Yeah. And then the real news came out. You see, this is a game, bro. Game. Yeah. And all that.
It's like a fake crash. It's like a fake.
Can I answer it?
It is a crash.
Go on, brother. Go on.
Yeah, go on.
It's good to have opposition sometimes, isn't it? It's good to have opposition. Yeah. Just for the sake of having a good, decent conversation, right?
Yes.
Now, brother Fred here said that war can make you money, right? I presume he's talking about the state. Now, if he's talking about individual entity like a company, corporation, or individuals, and if you invested in the right place or in the right company, yes, you can make money. But generally speaking, as a state, it's not making money. That war on Iraq cost huge amount of money to the American GDP and American treasury, right? Hang on.
You got it wrong, bro.
The state lost money. They funded the Iraq war, and they also funded.
Hold on.
Let me finish. They funded. Hang on. You haven't let me finish, man. You haven't let me finish. Then you can argue. Yeah, let me finish. Let me make my point. Yeah. As the state spent trillions of dollars in Iraq to rebuild it, most of the contracts went to Halliburton. I'm not denying that. Went to certain other senators and this and that. The individuals and companies made money from the state. They were stealing from the American state. The American state was losing money, but individuals were becoming richer.
Can I say one thing? Kane? The American government is a corporation. So is that not a business? Is that not the biggest business? Right. So hold on. And all of these other people were what? Subcontractors. So the main contract is with the U.S. government. Yeah, they own the military contract. They own.
Let me answer. One at a time. You know, Mark said something.
Hold on 1 second. One thing as well. No state goes to war. So we're talking about a country's going to war. Right? And the country is represented by its government. And the government is a business, is a foreign corporation known as the US government. Like that everybody knows this.
Game. Every man they hire, every soldier, every boot on the ground that they hire, and every new gun they give away, they sell 10 old stock. Does that make sense? So 10 of the old guns are gone, 10 of the old fighter jets are out of here, 10 of the old drones are out of here, and they've just given away new ones, isn't it?
New things.
That's how the tick. They break even all the time. If they don't break even, they make profit. And they're not making profit like me and you. You know their profit is 25 times.
Let me answer it.
We just want to double our money. Their thing's 25 times. You have to double it.
To make anything, you're going to have to go into the stock market. Hold on, go into the stock market, and that's where everything is, isn't it? Raw materials, uranium, this, that. You're going to need that to make a bomb. You're going to need that to make a aircraft. So it's still going to end up back in the stock market. Yeah. So it's your business.
Let's answer it then. Let me answer it. Let me answer it. Right. Someone speak. All right. As I said, when the state, as in the government, goes to war, they use their treasury funds to fund that war until they get victory. And from there, the other country may have to pay the debt back to them, right? But in the meantime, the government spending their own treasury money to fund the war. Every missile costs money. Every bullet costs money, right? So they're using the treasury money. Let's say they've taken out $3 trillion to fund the Iraq war. That $3 trillion.
Because
hang on, let me answer. Let me finish here. Let me finish. Everything has a cost. Yeah. So why? Man, if I'm gonna get interrupted, how you guys gonna know?
Yeah, fun.
Right.
Yeah,
So
go
they
on,
use
sorry.
money. They use money to fund that war. That money is then given to those defense manufacturers. Yeah, to buy more guns, as you just said, to buy more bullets.
No, make.
The bills, yeah. So
Mate,
they're using state
mate,
money
mate,
to fund
let's get
a
it right,
private
mate.
corporation. Hang on, they use state money to fund a private corporation. That private corporation is making money and the share price goes up. Okay, the individual benefited from that. Where is the return for the state? Where is the money coming back
Brother,
to the
the
treasury?
return for the state was
Where is it?
illegal firearms. The sale of illegal firearms.
Yeah, but
Brother,
if
the
the
return of
state
the
spends
state
free,
is the
if the
ceasing of
right,
people's property. One second, one second. Broski, one second, fam. Because when they went, if we're thinking about it logically,
yeah, man.
If they went, when they went Afghan and Iraq, blood, they sold more firearms than they gave away. Let's get that 100% straight.
Yo,
Who did they sell
Now
that to?
what
Who
I'm
did they sell that
saying,
to?
that
Who
was
did
a
they sell it
testing
to?
ground.
Who did they
1
sell it
second, bro. Can you let me finish, please, King? Please. It was a testing ground for new weaponry and 21st century warfare, innit? That Afghan, innit? That was a model for the whole world to see how good we manufacture firearms, innit? So a lot of firearms got sold around that time, bro. And anything in the country, anything in that people's country you're invading got ceased.
Was anything built there? Yeah, true, Billy. Was anything built in Afghanistan, Iraq, or Syria? No, it wasn't. What they even did is when they moved the armies out of there, they destroyed the equipment they left there, so not even they could use it after they've gone.
Bro,
like,
they
so
own.
what is it? What exactly have they funded? Like, really? Peace. Can you
It's
explain?
more product. It's more product of theirs that they destroyed. Mad. But they made the point.
Michael, I
At
will
least we
agree
can
with
accept
you.
that. One second. At least
Well,
we can.
you
Yeah. All right.
This proves everything you've just said for the last 10
Hold on.
minutes.
We saying that. Look, these defense contractors. You saying individuals, but you know Dick Cheney was in the government, right? You know that, right?
BlackRock and all them things.
Yeah, Donald Rumsfeld, Cheney, all of them, yes.
Right. So where they have multiple jobs, they have multiple positions, and they're in multiple companies. It's not the company. Hold on, the bigger company, which is the US. Remember that. Look what Donald Trump had to do. He had to show his books and hand his businesses over to other members of his family, and to take care while he was dealing with another business. He's a businessman. He was the perfect man for the job. It's a company, yeah, and a company has a president. So he's going to be president. Hold on. Of the country of America, yeah. So he was actually business-wise better placed. Politics-wise, he was a dummy. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's an embarrassment, or it actually highlights what's really going on, because it's an embarrassment to senators. Hold on, who study and go through all the things they have to do to become senators, right? Yeah, governors and all of this of the state, and then become senators or whatever, right? And then this guy, who's just a businessman, right, manages to get into the office. Why? Because it's a business he's going to run. Yeah? All of this was clear out in the public. Yeah? And we know certain things are private, but a lot of contracts were signed in front of your eyes once he got into being president and while he was president. Do you get what I'm saying? But these are all codes of
a bit of background noise. Bit of background noise.
Yeah, who's that? Yeah.
Can I
These
say
are
something
all-
else?
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
All right. I think I've answered it before as well. Individuals, whether they're politicians or corporation heads or shareholders,
right,
depending which organization it is or which product you're selling, you will make money out of war. Yeah, there's no denying about that, right?
Of course.
Now, I'm talking
It's the
about the
biggest
state.
money. It's the biggest money spinner.
It's not the biggest money. There's other ways of making bigger money than
No,
that.
but I'm saying to you, bruv, there's no way to amass this amount of money in this short space of time. Can you hear what I said? Since this thing's kicked off, the oil prices have been going so up and down.
All right.
You can make trillions.
Which industry made more
big man.
millionaires? Which
Big man.
industry made more millionaires than any other industry? Which type of product made more
man.
millionaires in history?
Big man. Big man.
Obviously,
Big man.
Bitcoin.
Technology. The
Big man.
technology.
Technology,
The
yeah,
tech
Bitcoin.
company.
All of
Amazons
this.
and Apples and Googles
but
and
brother,
Microsoft.
but
It's the
brother.
tech company made more money
But
than
brother,
every.
that's
As a matter of fact, the
minuscule.
richest,
That's
the most
brother, that's
successful. Hang on,
minuscule.
wait. There is no company in market value worth more than Apple. Apple alone is worth $2 trillion. and they still have more reserve money than every other big organization has.
Apple has the answer to the government.
Sorry. It is a little bit silly what you're saying, Carl.
The tech industry are the largest profit-making industry in the world. If you look at all the top 20 market cap of companies, Saudi Aramco, the Saudi oil company is in the top. The rest are tech companies.
You see the arms industry, it's got nothing on the tech. I mean, the tech industry ain't got nothing on that. Can you agree with me?
Which arm industry is worth more than Apple and Microsoft and Google?
Of course it is.
Which one? You talking about Lockheed Martin? Are you talking about Lockheed Martin? Or
you can't defend yourself with Apple Mac. Can you defend your house with Apple Mac? Can you defend your house with Apple Mac?
As Apple does. They don't make more profits than Amazon does. They don't make that money, man. You guys are delusional. Sorry.
My brother.
You're delusional, bro.
Show me some facts. Get some proof out and show me that Lockheed
Martin. I'm going to show you.
Made more money than Apple. Show me a fact where McDonald's has made more money than Apple.
Get it into your mind that I can't show you illegal arms sales. I can't show you when the illegal fighter jets are being sold. Bro, 1 second, we can't both talk. We can't both talk, bro.
They show you, they can tell you how much they make and how much they lose.
Forget it, man. Forget it. God bless you.
Like, you lot are not giving each other opportunity to talk, and you're not giving us, the rest of the panel, a chance to chime in as well, because I'm sure H has something to say. And
yeah, go for it, man.
Sorry, H.
Yeah, Sniper. So you know who mentioned Apple? You know who just mentioned Apple not long ago?
Yeah.
Well, the very coin that I am heavily invested in. Well, guess what? The partners at Apple, and guess who make the technology for Apple's phones? It's actually Sony. Did you know that Sony own the best semiconductors in the world? So technically, when he's on about Apple, he's on about a Japanese company called Sony. But he doesn't actually even know this because he doesn't even know what he's on about, whereas I do because I'm heavily invested in it.
Wait, hang on. You're talking about Sony owning a majority of what in Apple?
Sony make the parts for Apple. It's Sony technology.
So you're telling me Sony makes what in Apple? What parts?
Semiconductors. A lot
semiconductors. Are you sure they're making semiconductors? You know, it's not Apple A14 ARM.
Shut your mouth and let me speak.
No. It's no need to be rude. No need to be rude. Yeah. Who makes the LCDs? Who makes the screen? Who makes that?
Game. You have to chill. Game. You have to chill.
So this guy just unofficially insulted me, saying that I don't know what Apple's inside when I work in tech industry.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, hold on. You work in the tech industry, but you don't have no control over your emotions and behavior. Like, what are we doing?
Maku, that guy just said to you, he doesn't know that Japanese company Sony.
Let him finish and then rebut him.
How much is Sony valued compared to Apple? How much is Sony valued right now?
Bro.
How much profit does Sony make compared to Apple?
Brother. To prove a point, hold on one second.
Let me
prove a point, Gain. It's not this way. This is not how we do it over here. Like, it's better if we have a discourse. Like, a discourse is where everybody, there's no need to shout, one, yeah, and two, like, just one at a time. Let him finish what he's saying, because then you can rebut it. You can say what you want, and he shouldn't interrupt when you're talking. That's it.
So there's an interview with Akio, who's the owner of Sony, and Steve Jobs on stage from like 2014, 2015. They talk about their partnership and how they're working together. Now, Sony creates semiconductors, some of the best in the world, in fact. Sony create a lot of really good technology.
A lot of stuff.
They've made the A series camera. They've made the best screens for TVs in the world.
Blu-ray, also.
Thank you. Sony control the technology.
Compact
Did
disc,
you know he's on about crypto and all this and that, yeah? Did you know the very chart that you look at when you're looking at the red and green candles? Guess who made that? Japan.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
World that you're on about, half of your finance that you're on about, it's actually Japanese controlled. Now, when you're on about iPhone, well, Sony is the one who actually made Apple successful. Without Sony, Apple would be a failed product because Apple get parts from all over the world and put them in one place. That's is why the phones are worth so much money, because they have to pay homage to these other companies.
Yeah.
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 So when you're
And even then, so,
it's
go,
not
sorry.
really, it's not, the money's not really going all to Apple. It's going to these other corporations that Apple are partnered with. Now, the other thing about Apple, is now the other part of technology is not just the semiconductor, but it's the NFC chip inside the Apple iPhones. You know, that allow you to make contactless payments. Yeah,
Right.
most phones have got the built-in. Guess who make them? Sony. So don't try to tell me about I don't know what I'm on about, because I can actually find the proof, including the documents, the work.
Yep. Oh, your mic is messing up though. Someone's.
Is it my turn to speak?
Hey, yeah, go on.
It's his mic that's messing up.
Is it my turn to speak?
Oh,
No,
it's
listen,
him.
dude. Let me finish what I'm saying first.
How long are you going to be? How long are you going to be?
Wow.
Dude, you're not muting your mic. You can
how many points am I going to remember to refute you? How many points are you going to say for me to refute you? Do I have to memorize and make notes? Or are you just going to go 1 point at a time?
I don't think that's not a discourse. That's not a discourse. But anyway,
Yeah.
you can find things to rebut, but the whole point of what he's saying is not to rebut you, it's just to try and explain something for the rest of the people that's listening in.
Marco, I think you're just being unfair, mate. You're not listening to the conversation he's saying.
I am, man.
Let me refute
I got a
that.
question and I got a point I want to
No, let's stick to let me refute about that one first of all. He said, in 2014, 2015, Steve Jobs had a meeting with Sony CEO. Well, Steve Jobs died in 2011. I don't know how he got a meeting with 2014, 15. Second of all, Sony does make components for Apple. So does Samsung. So does LG as well. So what? When I said Apple's value, market capital right now is the richest company in the world in terms of value and the profits they make. Sony is not even a list of the top 10. Sony is not even listed in top 10. Sony was losing money. It's only because PlayStation was saving their ass. Sony was losing money.
Yeah, but obviously you're just demonstrating that.
But about Sony losing money.
No, he just said, Sony makes more money than Apple because Sony makes components than Apple. What Apple is? Apple makes more money than most companies.
What I'm trying to say.
I'm just going to post 2 videos that will prove everything you're saying wrong, because you're on about, Steve Jobs died in this year. Dude, did you even listen to what year I told you? I told
you said 2014, 2015. That's what you said. And that's what I clicked on. I said, how can that be when he died in 2011?
To get the interview for you right now.
Dude, what? Show me the charts of how much Sony makes and how much Apple makes right now. Show me the charts. How much Sony makes and how much Apple makes right now. Not 2014, not 2011, right now.
Let me give you a joke here. Let me give you a joke. Hold on, you guys. Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
One fucking link here to verify anything you're saying.
1 second, man. Please hate, man.
To prove you wrong, and I'm going to post the videos, of Steve Jobs.
I'm not worried about Steve Jobs, talking to CEO. That's not my contention. My contention is that Apple is the richest company in the world. Hang on, Apple makes more money than most companies do. Yes, number 1 in terms of market capital. And you said, Sony makes more money because Sony makes components for Apple. So what? I just said Samsung makes it for them as well. So does LG.
But
right
Samsung,
now, you can look right now on Google right now and check the market cap of Apple and market cap of Sony. Who's bigger?
What I'm saying, you're just
hold on. Can I give a point?
Yeah, but Max,
my point is simple. My point is simple and brushes all of their nonsense out the window. Yeah, because you're talking about wealth and we still talking in billions, are we?
Now, Apple is 2 trillion market value. They have reserve of 240 billion. They have reserve of spending money in their bank of 240 billion.
Wait.
What type of money is that?
Hold on, wait.
Dollars.
Wait, so now
you guys are like, that's a big figure though.
If I take a stroll down Belgravia,
Apple is a big figure.
Wait.
First company to reach the $1 trillion.
No, actually, if I take a stroll, down to the embankment and to the Tower of London, and inside there is loads of crowns and jewelry and all of that. And there's a diamond, in one of the crowns that they say is priceless. Now, what? This priceless diamond, do you think it's worth
background noise?
Yeah, please. That's you gains as well. Yeah.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm saying this priceless diamond, yeah, that you can't put a price on. Oh, let alone if you go to Buckingham Palace, the Queen has a rug on the wall that is also priceless. Yeah. So when we're talking about wealth and we're talking about rich and we're talking about Fortune 500 and all of that, bruh, there's levels to this shit. Yeah. And what you're talking
but
about
that's
is
Marco, that's not the
my
conversation,
brother,
though,
my
is it?
brother,
No,
my
Marco,
brother,
that's not the
my
conversation, was
brother,
it? It's
my
about
brother,
conversation
my
about
brother.
corporations and companies, not about
Yeah.
precious jewels.
Yeah,
let me chime in. Let me chime in though when you're done that.
Hold on. But Precious Jewels owned by an institution that is also
even the value of the company. You're talking about market cap. It's not the company value. What the company value is isn't the money the company holds. It's credit. It doesn't mean that the company can actually take out the $2 billion because there's no $2 billion in it.
No, market cap. No, market cap is number of shares.
Let me say one thing.
Market cap.
One
No, you got that
second.
wrong. Market cap is based on number of shares and the value of the share. That's how they get market cap. How much shares circulating in the value.
Let me come in, Gain, because you're talking about 230 billion in reserves. I'm saying to you that's nonsense compared to the budgets that
is worth more than Apple. Is that what you think?
No, I'm saying that Apple's value doesn't reflect its worth, you idiot, because they have to pay.
Do you know what market cap means? Or do I have to educate you what market cap means?
I'm saying, do you understand what I just said?
Stupid answer like that. Or do you know?
No, but Gain, did you understand what I just said though? About the 240 billion over the decade, the world has spent that twice on defense.
Exactly, you fool.
You're talking about crumbs. Yeah,
you're talking about nonsense money, innit?
Talk about pieces to the puzzle.
Do you guys? Sorry, wait, hang on. How do you value a company? It's a public company. How do you value it? How is it nonsense? When you buy shares, when you buy stocks. Sorry, Fred, you just said you bought stocks and you buy shares. Yeah. So surely you know how market cap works. Otherwise, why you buy stocks and shares?
I do, but if you let me finish my sentence, you might learn something. Market value comes from the end users. Yeah, how many people are using the platform? For example, if you got cryptocurrency, the market value comes from how many holders are even holding it, how much it's getting traded, how much volume it has per day. I know what the fuck I'm on about, you idiot.
That's not how it's based on. Hang on. That's not how it's based on. It's not about how. Wait. It's not how many people. It's not how many. Hang on. It's not how many people all bought cryptocurrency, and that's why the stock market went up. It's not about that. Otherwise, Bitcoin would have dropped. Otherwise, Bitcoin would have dropped because they get more adoption. Oh man.
Yeah.
Let me look for
something. Bitcoin, mate. You're a donut. Yeah.
Let's not do the dissing. Let's not do the dissing.
When you talk facts, this is what happens. They get emotional. They start swearing. I've not sworn at that guy. Remember that. I've never sworn at that guy.
I know. We're not dissing each other. We're not dissing each other.
You can tell who's got inferior complex when he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hold on. Your mic's not helping though.
Is my mic too loud? All right, let me bring it down.
Your mic's making some noise in the background.
All right, let me change my mic, man. Apologies. Let me change my mic.
Yeah.
Dude, mute yourself so we can all finish our sentence.
No, it's Hated mic, I think, you know.
Trilby, yeah. The value that is on that it comes from a multitude of factors. There's not just one thing that controls value. This guy is going on like it's a single thing.
A simple thing. I know.
What the hell, bro? Now, what I was trying to say...
It don't determine one thing. Your market share, and that's the value. That's nonsense.
Back to the Apple and Sony, yeah? Now, Apple used parts from many different corporations in the thing, so their value of the company doesn't reflect its actual value because they have to pay corporations for their parts. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not a coincidence.
It's an outgoing...
Apple is the most expensive phone on the planet. And also... Did you notice, that, when crimes happen with iPhones, they're not allowed to crack them? The hackers can't get into them. You know why? Same reason why I'm invested in this coin, Jasmine, because it's Sony technology, dude. This guy is talking about all this and that, yeah? Do you know that most of the trained, clever people in Western society are imported from other nations? They don't have no skilled, clever people. The cleverest doctors in the Western nations are brown and black people.
Mike now, is it all right? Sorry,
Yeah. Yours is fine. It's now it's yours, H. That's a little bit of dog
Oh,
shit.
no,
I think you need to adjust the volume or something because
no,
it's
just
really
sorted it now.
crackly
Just
and.
sorted
Okay, wicked.
Yeah,
It might have
Right,
been the
but
noise
family,
cancelling.
all I'm saying, yeah, is I'm not no big clever club, innit? But I know 240 trillion has been bunded out 80 times world over when it comes to defense.
Right.
So I know that Apple is not really saying nothing when it comes to building missiles and atomic warfare and atomic warfare. You know what I mean? The budgets for that is astronomical, isn't it? Because they have to keep war going to sustain certain economies. That's
Right.
just
I
the
think
reality.
they have to keep war going for their narrative now because what
Yeah.
it is all the governments have been complicit in this big scandemic that was going on. So
Yep.
now they need to create a big enough distraction to make it look like, hey, have you noticed how it's just all disappeared and now it's all war talk?
I
Come on,
know.
man.
I know.
You know,
Mud. Mud.
and we know what it's all about as well because the main agenda, G20 summit and all these other things, always been population control. Now, like I said, you see this coin that I'm following, this Jasmine thing, it puts the value to your private and security of your data. Now, what's going to happen in the next 2 years? There's going to be loads of hacking going on, and people are going to go to this coin because this coin can't be hacked. This is the reason why iPhone can't be hacked, bro. Like, I know my shit, bro. And the thing is, what I was on about the privacy laws, yeah? I posted a video to a YouTube video that I made about a week ago with some of the geniuses that I do my research with, yeah? And when I say geniuses, you can't compete with the level of genius of some of these people, yeah? We find the biggest clues in the world 3-4 months before everyone else knows about it. And we found some stuff, man. We found some real good stuff, and it's all to do with your data protection laws. Now, all around the world, every single country is adopting crypto and they're adjusting the data protection laws, yeah? Now, what I think they're going to try to do, yeah, is make your data into money. So at the minute, what corporations like Facebook, Google, Amazon, those corporations, what they do at the minute, they steal your data without your consent. So all your apps on your phones, you know, anything you ever do on the internet, what your location, your speedometer, how fast you go, your GPS, all of that data is being sold without your consent at the minute. Yeah. Now, if you look into Facebook getting fined, they've just got fined about 2-3 weeks ago, billions. Yeah, nearly bankrupted them. Yeah. Now, this coin Sony created, it's for the corporations. They want us to think it's for us, but it's for the corporations. So the corporations are not stealing your data no more. They're buying it. They're giving you a fair price. So what I do know, yeah, is when something's being stolen from you, yeah, without your knowledge, did you know that the actual definition for that is slavery? Because somebody's profiting off you without you knowing that they're profiting off you. Now, this is what these corporations have been doing, and they've just got caught doing it. And now Sony's made this solution that is like foolproof, like literally, like, and it's the first domesticated currency, domesticated digital currency in Japan, yeah, to be whitelisted. Now, Japan is the most heavily regulated country for money in the world. So for them to domesticate a cryptocurrency that is going to be used for worldwide exchanges, worldwide users, is a big thing. Now, also, they're going to regulate the NFT market for the whole world. They've already passed this, yeah. Now, why is Europe and all these other countries getting Japan to build their technology all of a sudden? This is what's baffling me. I can't put my finger on it, and I think they're involved in. I think Japan's involved in something like serious for them to. They've got the world contract. Japan has the world contract, and what this guy was on about earlier with the economy. You see, Sony doesn't make money for Sony. It makes money for the whole of Japan, because if Sony doesn't make no money, Japan doesn't get no trade deals.
My brother, the one world currency is coming, and it's going to be digital, and it's going to be like what you're saying, and they're softening you up with all this bait technology that they're doing now. Because when the individual countries start to gather together to do what they're doing, it might be at Japan's door where they say, "Look, we're going to make the final coin or
hit the nail on
whatever,
the head, bro.
and then
Beginning
it's gonna have 666 on it or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Or Baphomet or whatever, and then we're not gonna be able to get out of it now. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm trying to understand how everybody who say they're against the system is complicit to this part of it. In pushing.
It's decentralized, Marco. It's decentralized.
I don't care if it's decentralized
Nah,
because when the quantum technology comes, yeah, that's gonna be rendered obsolete. So I ain't got to worry on that. Yeah, I know.
Recently in Canada.
One second, my brother. One second.
Come on, man. I've been patient. I've been patient for 10 minutes. I'll let both of you speak.
1 second.
You guys go on a monologue.
You let both of us speak, or you let H speak. I'm just started speaking.
Bro, you just said quantum computer. Yeah, I've got to salute you, bro. You know who's making the best quantum computers in the world? Japan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Now,
as I said, and this quantum technology again is a madness. We looked into it and it's kind of off key. You know what I mean? They're drawing from something out of nowhere, out of the
bro.
Yeah, it's mad. But if you see the machinery that goes with it, it's like raw. That's crazy. They're up to something. But anyway, so what I'm saying is, yeah, this is the one world. We know the one world currency is coming. One world, new world order. They're locking everything down. They've done their little. Hold on. They've done their little pandemic. They've done their little thing, bro. But I'm just wondering why man out here, are complicit in this crypto,
can I go next?
Which is softening you up. 1 second. Which is softening you up.
Can I go next?
I'm just saying it's softening us up for the new technology that they're coming with.
Sniper, guess what nations are targeting first? Yeah, you'll fucking guess it. You guess it. Yeah. Think colonial takeover. Yeah. What countries did they fucking put claim on first? These are the countries that they're putting all this digital technology in first. So you're Australia, you're Canada, New Zealand. Dude, I've got the proof, yeah. Look at the control centrality.
I swear Beefy said he's got a video he wants to share, you know.
Yeah.
Beefy said he's got
jump on first. We made him jump on. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, man.
Let him put the video in the back and then jump on.
I don't think this argument's getting anywhere. Man know what they know, innit?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, look.
Marco, let's just let me
hold on.
Look, Marco,
hold on. If it's all a pantomime with these governments and these big companies, because you're talking about small companies and companies who make parts for these big companies and make all sorts screens for their bloody supposedly what do you call it, airports and all of that, you know what I mean? Their NASA control when they want to send these rockets or these bloody satellites into the atmosphere. You get it? So I'm just saying it's all in tandem. Yeah, but everything that we're using is a byproduct of the space race or the military construct. So you know what I mean? This is baby food. So when we get involved and we say, yo, shit, the latest iPhone, bruh, do you know where that came from? Do you know how old that technology is? Do you know it was obviously it had military capabilities way before it became a toy for the elite or normal people?
You know,
that's like telling people not to use GPS. Then don't use GPS.
Yeah, but I'm not saying don't.
That came from military. That came from the American Space Force.
I'm saying by product. Yeah, when they don't need it anymore because they probably have something better.
Dude,
Michael, look, can I have a word in
That's
now?
fact, though, bro. You can't dispute what Michael just said, though, bro. Because the defense comes before technology, and you must have. Because how are you going to defend technology?
You're using technology right now to speak to me. Come on, everything is technology. The word technology is not always. Technology is no. Hang on, Fred, man. Technology technology is good if you use it for good. If you want to use it for bad, then that's your choice.
Okay. So you think doing crypto is good?
No. Thing is, I think there's misunderstanding with crypto, right? Forget Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a stock of value now. I don't think it's going to be a world currency.
None of that
it's not going to be a world currency because it's too precious. People are not going to use it as to buy a cup of coffee and things like that, right? But maybe another form of cryptocurrency might become one central currency for everyone to use. However, what this guy H and I'm not necessarily investing in crypto thinking like, wow, man, this and that. I'm investing in companies for future tech, right? Then the next generation of technology, whether it's blockchain, or just NFT, whether it's DeFi, whether it's Web3, it's like the internet bubble, like you and I missed out on the internet bubble in the 90s, not investing in Google in time or Apple in time, right?
Now we've got
which they revolutionized the world. So the next bit of technology is going to be blockchains that's going to revolutionize the world. So you can invest in it, and if you're successful in making money out of it, good. But the point is, they're here to stay, whether you like it or not. That's the next generation.
Yeah, well, I'm hearing you, but hold on. People keep saying that, and it starts to cryptography. You get me? There's nothing you can do about it.
Cryptography.
Blah blah blah. The inevitable is coming, and I'm supposed to just accept it. This is
no, you don't have to accept it. No. You don't have to accept it. You don't have to get involved in it.
You think it's the inevitable. It's not
Maku,
it doesn't mean it's right.
No, you don't. No, wait, hang on. What do you think metaverse means? It doesn't mean that it's going to be bad for you. No, metaverse has so much potential. Even holding meetings in a 3D world. There's lots of other good things you can use out of it.
Brother, if we're having problems in the universe, I don't think we need to be talking about the metaverse. So I can see where there's a slippery. I can see where there's a slippery slope in all of these new technologies.
No, you know what it is?
At the same time, one second, bro. At the same time,
we're talking about Ukraine.
1 second, bro. So sorry, bro. At the same time, man can see the value in knowing about the new technology that's coming.
Right.
Like, you have to have.
It's our kids' generation that's going to be using it. It's our children's generation.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to have a little knowledge, but I don't have to indulge.
It's good to have knowledge.
It's good to have my life in it. I don't have to do that.
Even companies like Sony, as the H says, Sony's involved. All the major tech companies are involved in this because it's the next generation.
We know. Music, art. There's music concerts in the metaverse universe right now. I can buy a ticket to a music concert.
And not just that, like independent record labels. It give you so much freedom of creating your own records and selling it without these big companies signing contracts.
Guess what? I'm aware, but I'm trying not to indulge.
I've been in the metaverse. I've been in the metaverse and all that.
You know what I mean?
Whatever, man.
Into this thing,
You get me? Like,
so they do to the world.
Some of my younger brothers are buying blocks in there and all sorts and different. Yeah, I've been in there.
The metaverse you've been in there is just a primary, just a beginning, tiny little.
Yeah. They said it's going to get better, but
no, don't worry. Don't focus on Ready Player One type things, or there's lots of other options. There's lots of other technology that can be used from it.
I know.
I don't know if you saw a movie called Free Guy.
Hold on.
Yeah. I've seen Free Guy. It's funny.
Sorry, when someone comes and pulls the plug out, I'm just not in the metaverse anymore. So, anyway, in the real world, while you're in the metaverse, real shit is going on. Like what they're saying.
Technically, we are right now. Me and you talking. We are in the metaverse in a beta form, as in like all of us in this room in Jedi's house right now on this internet world, right? We're talking to each other. But the actual metaverse, Web3 and everything else, will make it into a bit more realistic, as in 3D. It'll give you, where you can physically, virtually be involved. That's all it is. It's just an evolution of this.
Yeah, but that's one way to look at it, though. There's many ways to look at it.
Wait. This is the internet and the phone. This is all.
Yeah, but did you ever hear about Pokemon Go? Dude, that was already Web3, bro. They've trialed it. They've already
low level. Like, what are we doing here?
Way past the trial season. You do know that. Right. The word crypt literally means underground room or vault beneath a church used as a chapel or burial place. The word cryptic means having a meaning that is mysterious or obscure. Yeah. And then let's have a look at another word now. Yeah. Which is also tied. Yeah. The word crypto. Yeah. Definition of decentralization. The description or disruption of functions and powers, a decentralization of powers, specifically government, yeah? The delegation of power from central authority to regional and local authorities, the decentralization of the state public school system, government decentralization, yeah? So, yeah, man. It's just
See, that's what they tell us. But that's what they tell us.
Yo,
Hold
H,
on, hold on.
H, do you play those
They put
games
that
where you
out there
earn?
though.
The word DeFi
play-
lately used in crypto. DeFi. The word DeFi. What does it mean when you defy something? Yeah, they tell you what the fuck they're doing in the fucking words, but you're too distracted.
Oh, dear.
by these
Hold
other
on. Is it
meanings.
DeFi?
Alright, big up
DeFi,
General
DeFi
BP,
is
man.
decentralized
It
Every
finance.
time.
It might be DeFi, and that's
Understand the
worship.
word, the meaning of the
That's
word
idol
crypto
worship,
before you
my
have an
friend.
opinion on cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
'Cause it's not money. Don't get it fooled. It's not money. It's your data and your value, bro.
Yeah,
It's
it's nothing.
telling you it's to do with
That means
data.
nothing.
I'm just trying to tell you it's to do with data, but you
I
just
was
deny
born
it.
without data, so I don't know. It means nothing to me. Stupidness. You know what I mean?
Not
It's
really.
a system that they
No,
created. One second,
if you're
no,
born in if you're
it's
born
not
in
really.
UK, you got a birth
No, it's
certificate,
not
you got
really.
data.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you're born in a hospital, you got data, man. As soon as
Yeah,
you're
but
born, you got data.
I'm the physical data. Like I'm the proof. I'm the fact.
DNA,
I'm
man.
the what. I'm the hold on. Me
They want
actually
everyone to
being here
blockchain, bro.
is what's tangible, not pieces of paper. Stop it.
Yo, Sniper. What they're trying
Yeah?
to do
That's
is
only
kill it
part of the
via
system.
metrics with
Hold
it now.
on. That's the system that I was born into. We know your birth certificate, certain people own it, blah blah blah. You are cattle property and all of that
No,
stuff.
no,
Yeah.
you're wrong. Shall I tell you how? Because your autonomy
I'm not
is
wrong,
unique.
my friend.
No one can ever be you, Sniper. No one can ever have your eyeballs. No one can ever have your fingerprint. No one can ever have your DNA exactly the same. You are unique and autonomous, and what they're trying to do is trying to track that and put it on a blockchain so they have a record of it. But what they want to do, they want you to do it yourself. They don't want you to force you into it. They want you to just willingly go, oh, I can get rich off
exactly.
this. I'll put my,
But I'm
you know
not.
what
I'm not willingly. I'm not willingly. If they think
That's good,
I'm
bro.
a smart as hold on. If they think I'm as smart as they think I am, yeah, then it is what it is. I'm not gonna fall for any of their little traps and be involved in things that I shouldn't, or I should just leave alone because it's not leading to anything. I can see the other side. I have an overview because I have access to other information that says, bruh, what the fuck is that? Is that it, man? You know what I mean? They're doing one world currency. They've been saying that for the last 20 years, 30 years, or whatever. Yeah. And now we can see it coming. We can see it coming, and we can see people playing with the idea. And that's how they work, remember.
You know
Hold
they
on.
failed. And how
Hold
they're
on,
doing
man.
it now.
Hold on. Because they got you believing that crypto is decentralization. Like, bruv, this is nonsense.
It's not. It's just a word.
Yeah, it's just a word. Thank you.
Decentralization is just a word, just like legal and illegal is a word.
Like they say, your data, no matter what you write or what you do on the internet, it stays there, right?
All right, I think that you misunderstood the decentralization part. It's not saying
don't-
that it's not.
I don't
It can't be
understand.
decentralization.
I don't
Means that it's
understand.
not. Hang on. Decentralization means that no government has control of it. Just like in Canada, where the Canadian government. Hang on. Let me finish. Hey, you can jump in afterwards. Let me explain first, then you can jump in afterwards, right? Just like in Canada, what's happening with the lorry driver boycott, right? The Canadian government has frozen their bank accounts so no one can transfer money to them, and the GoFundMe and so on, right? Then eventually people start to give them cryptocurrency to support them. The government tried to stop the cryptocurrency. Canadian government tried to stop the cryptocurrency. They wrote to a company called Ninja, I forgot the name, and Ninja company turned around and says, we cannot stop that because we do not have any biodata details or where we cannot, it's not central. We don't have the button to stop this. If people want to transfer crypto into their account, they can do so. And when your Canadian dollar goes to zero, we'll be there to support you. That's exactly the word they wrote to Justin Trudeau.
That's what they put
It's
out
not
there.
controlled by
So
central
stupid,
bank.
bro.
It's nothing to do with central bank.
Bro, I don't want to hear this crap.
It is.
This
It
is
is, though.
absolute rubbish.
It is.
Yeah?
From when your governments have said that we're going decentralized, it means that it's just a word that they're using to trick your subconscious mind.
What do you mean government says? What government says they're going to decentralize? Government is against IMF. IMF is against crypto. World Bank is against crypto. Bank of England is against crypto. They fear that it's going to destroy the fiat system. They fear they're going to destroy the fiat system. They
But if
rely
they're
on the
gonna have,
American
hold on,
dollar.
my brother. Hold on, my brother.
They rely on
hold
the
on, my
American dollar to be
brother.
number one.
Hold on. If they're gonna have a one world currency, if these same people are gonna have a one world currency, what have they got to worry about? Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Please.
It's already done.
What have they got to worry about? You're saying a country. If England decides to make a coin,
They
you're
have.
saying Right. So like that's my point.
CBDC. If you're talking about if you're
Yeah,
talking
but it
about
doesn't matter, bro.
that's not same. That's not the same thing. It's not gonna work. It doesn't work.
Okay. You're saying it don't work, but hold on. They're trying to centralize.
These things are gonna boom. I can give you the exact.
China's already done it, and it's not
What are you
working.
doing? Hello.
China's already done their CBDC,
What are
but
you
it's not
saying?
working.
China.
Because China has got their own. China has their own digital currency CBDC, and it's not working. It's not working because the dollar is still too powerful.
It doesn't matter what China do, but
it doesn't matter what China do. That's what I was thinking. It doesn't matter what China
doesn't matter what
they're
China
doing
do.
as well.
What
happens is sorry.
Regulators. What does
China's the second largest GDP in the world.
It's got nothing to do with GDP. Stop saying big numbers.
Dead food, man.
What you on about, man? Everything to do with it. This whole thing is still based on the current format. Do you not understand that? The whole crypto is still based on the dollar value. People do not invest in crypto if they're not going to get fiat money out of it. Yeah,
You know what?
People don't care about the technology.
You know what it's like? It's like
you and I may do.
Saying, it's like saying,
dude, the guy has no
when we talk about. Sorry.
Man, I'm speaking to a bloody little kid, man, who lives in a conspiracy world. Man, get your head out of your ass, man. Face the reality. Look at the real world, man. Look at the world. Look at the real world. Crypto is minute little thing. It's nothing.
Research this shit.
They can ban crypto any second they want. You know that.
This guy is
nothing. It hasn't come to fruit adoption, mass adoption yet. It's only El Salvador. It's only El Salvador that made it legal tender. That's a tiny little country.
Right.
Once America and UK does it, then you can talk big.
But you don't need to worry about that because you only want to change yours into fiat currency, right?
No, Maku. I like the technology. I like blockchain. I like the Web3. I like the technology behind it.
Hold on.
I'm not worried about the currency side of it.
I know my brothers from the Asian subcontinent, are fascinated and expert on IT and all such things related, right? So now this new thing has come out. I'm not surprised that my Asian brothers are definitely into it.
Blockchain is not new, Marcus. Blockchain came in 1980s.
I'm just saying,
it's just that Bitcoin successfully implemented it.
No, what it was
when you lot was doing when they were doing call centers. Hold on 1 second.
So many wars with it. They want to incriminate everyone else by making it public. That's all it is.
Listen, I'm just saying. Some of my brothers, right? I noticed they're very heavily invested in computing, building computers, websites, all of that, blah, blah, blah. I can reel off a list of my Asian brothers who I went to school with, are good friends of mine, who are into these things. Work in the city, doing it, worked on the stock market, all of that, right? So I know you, man, love tech. You love this computer shit, right? So now this crypto and all this blockchain and all of this is your playground. But please stop trying to, one second. Please stop trying to convince the rest of us, that it's something that is beneficial to humans, and it's not just an experiment to bring in the one world currency. When they're ready to do what they're going to do, it's going to work, obviously. Yeah, because this testing that they're doing with all these coins and all this thing and all this blockchain and and drawing into a false sense of security that your stuff is safe and thing and it can't be hacked and all of this. This is crap.
No. Yo.
Anything. 1 second.
We do have one world currency. We do have the world reserve currency.
And
so
you're not even working. You're not even working.
We're all bouncing off the dollar.
Sniper,
you're not even.
Crypto can't be hacked. Tell that to EncroChat people, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. EncroChat got hacked, bruv. So nothing is unhackable. We know this.
No.
And we know they set the parameters.
What got hacked?
One second. One second. No, but I'm saying the safest one.
The government run from the start, bro. The government running that shit from the start.
The safest encrypted. 1 second. The safest encrypted platform out here is WhatsApp. The only reason why it's WhatsApp, is because so many people use it.
Yes,
so
and they can't stop it.
Right, it's be hard to regulate, right? But all others, whether it's EncroChat or whatever.
WhatsApp can be regulated. It has been regulated.
With disappearing messages and all of
Dude,
that.
dude, what do you mean? WhatsApp is owned by Facebook and it's been shut down in many countries.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about what's encrypted on your phone, because when you're on your WhatsApp, it tells you it's encrypted.
It's not really encrypted. Don't fall for that. It's not encrypted. It's not encrypted. Facebook knows exactly what you're doing.
Listen, Sniper. It doesn't tell you it's encrypted. It says the words end-to-end encryption. They just don't mention what end. They never mention what end. They just say end-to-end. That could mean it's not encrypted. Come on, bro.
This is why a lot of people are moving on to Telegram, isn't it? Hoping that Telegram
doesn't work. Nothing is nothing. Nothing. I'm telling you nothing. I'm telling you. I'm saying. Yeah. Nothing is encrypted. Like is can be. If they want to break into any type of system, they can do it. They've got the nerds. They've got the bloody what do you call it, hackers.
Bitcoin hasn't been hacked at all yet. Bitcoin blockchain has never been hacked.
For what reason would anyone want to hack? I don't care.
Because it will take too much. It'll take too much supercomputer, too much power to hack Bitcoin.
Well, who's got more? Hold on.
You're gonna need billions. You're gonna need billions of dollars invested to do that.
Bruv, forget about hard cash, because this mention of hard cash, I'm not really thinking that's the modus operandum of how things work. That's what they display to us. Oh, look, to justify a defense budget, we spent money on this. Yeah. When we look into it, it's your company that you're CEO of, as well as many other senators and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So you're making peas. Yeah. But the US government will make its peas because it makes its own products. So it's not a case of thing. And it makes so much products, it gives it to the enemy.
No, but Sniper, do you get it though? Do you get it?
It gives it to all destabilized, rebel forces all over the world. Right?
It makes lying impossible, bro. You can't lie on a blockchain, bro. If you bought fucking missiles with your crypto, it's going to show up on the blockchain. You can't say
it's virtually impossible to hack a blockchain.
No, because you're not on the you're not on the dark web. You're on the normal web.
What's dark web got to do with blockchain?
That don't matter. Trust me. Trust me.
You think that don't matter?
Right. Here's the question, bro.
It's millions of ledgers, millions of ledgers and millions of miners checking the blockchain.
Excuse me. Who owns the internet?
Half the world's computing power to
technically no one owns the internet, but if you're talking about who owns the line, probably Amazon.
Yeah, it's going to cost you more money to hack it.
Hold on. That was an inconsistent statement, because the internet existed before the company Amazon. Are you dumb? Like, what are we doing?
Amazon bought the majority of the lines. That's why.
So you can buy lines on something. It doesn't mean you own it.
Yeah. Just like they made their own internet for their Kindle.
So that means that Amazon is a government contractor.
No, Kindle uses the internet. Yeah, their own one.
Who owns the internet? People still not giving me an answer.
No one owns internet. But if you talk about network, there's companies that owns the network.
Hold on. But hold on. If companies are buying into it and
companies are buying the network.
Right, they can buy
like Cisco System. Cisco System owns a lot of network which provides internet.
Let's follow the money trail then. Who are they buying it from?
No, they make the Cisco System makes the network, right? It's one of the largest suppliers of network, right? And Amazon has also made the system of providing internet for you. Yeah, but no one. Internet is not. It's like owning energy. Nobody owns energy. Internet is just anyone can set up an internet if you got the funds and the know-how.
Internet's in the air.
You're talking fart right now, bro, because
internet means international network. That's all it is. Yeah.
Okay. And how do you get that? How do you get that transferred to where you are? Like where I'm now, I have a modem. I have it came through the phone line. They told me they will switch it on.
No. What, your one's connected to the phone line?
1 second. Everything is connected to the phone line, bro. Like, what are you
doing?
Not
fiber optic, it's not.
By the way, did you know
fiber optic is the line now?
Did you know
that's what it is now?
No, if you talk about fiber optic, to the exchange. It goes to the
That
exchange.
fiber
Yeah.
optic, yeah, but the fiber optic came from a cable that goes underneath the sea and
Yeah, I'm
goes
not denying
somewhere
that.
else.
Sea or the
Okay,
satellite.
then
Yeah,
what?
I'm not
No,
denying.
I'm saying it must go to a central point. Where is that?
No,
Who owns
no, there
that?
is no central
And what's
point.
going on?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Look, Maku, I don't know. You're looking
Is
at
there a
internet
central
as in like it's a
computer?
product. Internet is not a product. Yeah, it's
I'm
not
asking.
a product. It's just transferring of data, HTTPS or www. www is the one that
Via
locates
what?
which
Via
page you want to go.
fiber
But it's
optic
usually
cable.
hypertext transfer protocol system. Yeah, invented by Bernard Lee. You know, the Scottish
By
guy.
the government. Yeah, the
No,
government invented it.
no. The
The
HTTP
military,
is
sorry, the
invented by.
military.
No,
Yeah, the
that's the
military.
intranet. That's the intranet, not the World Wide Web. World Wide Web was by Bernard Lee. No,
Do you
he
know what a
invented
World Wide Web
HTTP.
is?
Same thing.
Do you
HTTP,
think if
hypertext
you're on
transfer
the web,
protocol.
hold on. Do you think if you're on the web, you've escaped something?
What? What are you on about?
No, it's
Huh?
funny, isn't it?
What are you on
World
about? Sorry, I
Wide
didn't
Web.
get it.
Think about what you're saying.
It's a World Wide Web, yeah. www,
It's a net,
yeah.
innit? It's an internet. It's a net. It's a
That's what I just said. Internet means internet, international
You
network.
ain't going nowhere.
International network. It's a network.
But you want autonomy. You want autonomy within it. Like, yeah, you want that within
Each
it.
country can shut off the internet anytime they want, right? You know that. Your ISP can shut off the internet anytime they want, only on those geolocation, but they're not technically stopping the worldwide internet. Only way you're going to cut off the worldwide internet is if every country joins in or cuts the line.
Yeah, but then you need certain things to bounce signals from A to B. So to make an independent internet, you need computers within a certain proximity of each other that can bounce the signal from A to B. You know what I mean?
But it's possible, right? It's possible, yeah?
Yeah, but it costs money.
But these companies have money to do that.
To who? Who are they
money.
paying it?
We
You're
don't.
still not answering the question. Who are they paying? Who are they paying? Who are the companies, these Amazons and these old people buying the internet from? Who are they buying it from? Why is that such a difficult question?
They're not buying it from
Some of them would have bought it from NTL. You heard of NTL, right?
Okay.
NTL is one of the biggest, largest in the UK for networking, and your telecommunication is a lot of them are NTLs. Some of them are from BT. Yeah, I'm talking about UK. So Virgin would have bought some of those lines from those companies.
And then who would those companies have bought it from?
No, they made it. They didn't buy it. They were designed. They're the networking company. They make these things. They're funded by, like, let's say, shareholders or venture capitalists, or they get money from the bank.
Who are those
NTL
venture capitalists and then what? Do you see those people?
Venture capitalists are people with a lot of money. Venture
Right.
capitalists are people with a lot of money that invest in future companies.
And who are those people? That's what
It could be you and me if you got the money. If you got the money, it can be you as well. It could be you, Marco. You know, you're a rich man. Come on, Marco, man. You're a VC, man.
It'd be someone, yeah, who'd border on the realms of conspiracy theory in the sense that in the public view, there's no picture or something.
So wait,
some of these
you're
big
from Nigeria.
CEOs of these major companies, yeah. We don't see pictures of them. We rarely see them in the public.
You're in Nigeria,
right?
Marco. You're from Nigeria. Nigeria's internet, right? And these internet companies would have to set up their. I'm sure Nigerian public owns some of the network, I presume, or is it all run by the government?
A Nigerian created the mathematics for the internet. You know that, right?
All right. Okay. So, but Nigeria can also make networks for their own country to have internet as well, right?
Yeah, but it's still going to have to get it from a central source that came out of the sea. Who owns that? And then it can go to any network or any.
Okay, cool.
Hold on. It comes into England. We don't know who owns it. It must be the Queen or some big major company, the government or something. You know what I mean? Like who owns this?
Let's say
a share in this thing.
All right. So the company that's set up in Nigeria to provide the internet, right? They may have got it from internationally, but the company that provided that network to your house and to every house, they would have had funding as well to be able to do that. Are you saying there is no Nigerian venture capitalist that give them the money to do that?
What could put millions or billions into?
There's a lot of billionaires in Nigeria. Are you sure some of them are not venture capitalists?
Yeah, you could say that because they'll take your investment.
Would you say they're
they'll
also
take your
part of the system and this and that
and run with it? Of course, Yeah,
Okay.
there's no government out here that man support. That's facts. Yeah, I've made that clear on many times, especially the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
You're from a king state in Nigeria. You're a princely. You said your family are tribal chiefs and leaders, right?
Right.
Yeah. So they're in a position of power, I presume, in the place that you come from, right? So I'm sure
In the
you got a lot
past,
of politicians. Yeah, you got a lot of politicians in your family and a lot of
Mhm.
rich, successful businessmen in the family. And I'm sure you
That's
speak to them and you know what business they do, right? Are
Right.
they doing business as in like normal businessmen? You know, they got money, they're investing, and they're not part of the system, they're not Illuminati or anything like that. Are they normal individual who has wealth that can invest, or are they part of the system as well? Some of your family.
Well, some of my family.
Mm-hmm.
I personally wouldn't know their personal dealings. You know what I'm
But you
saying?
go to
That doesn't
Nigeria,
make no
you said
sense.
you get escorted everywhere. You have police
Mhm.
protection, escorted everywhere, yeah? So
So
you
that
know
means
them big
it's kind
people.
of
Yeah, so you know the big people there.
Yeah, I do know the big
Yeah.
people, but I'm saying I've like met a couple big people, but that's of no significance. I'm not going to look into a man's pocket or ask him what his GDP or how much he made last year. And Asians do stuff like that.
No.
Brothers
I'm
don't
not
do
asking
stuff
you
like
to
that.
know his financial thing, but
Okay.
you being a relative of them, and and they're big successful businessmen or politician, whatever,
Yeah.
they're your family. You can make something out of them as well, and they can make something out of you. Family sticks together, right?
Yeah, we have family businesses and all of that
Yeah.
that
So are they
involves
all shady and dodgy and
involves.
this system and this and that?
No, we're talking about the government though. When we
No,
talk
I said
about
no. I didn't say government. I said I'm sure somebody in Nigeria, such as the rich people in Nigeria, are venture capitalists as well, and they're not shady.
Yeah,
They're
and
just
they're
investing.
also but they're shady as well. Yes.
Okay.
And they take contracts. Hold on,
Shady is in
wait.
corruption. Okay.
Like they took a contract of 500 million for from one of these phone line. I think it was like Motorola or one of these to put masts in Nigeria, right, for their mobile network or whatever, right? And then after 6 months, they came back and said, "Yo, where's the masts? Like I swear we put these masks up, and you said we could put these masks up and blah blah blah. You get me?" And they said, "What masks?"
Well,
And they said,
they're
"What?"
corrupt and
And
they're
then they
thieves.
said, and then they said, "Here, what we'll do, yeah, give us another 500 million, yeah, and we'll allow you to put masks." So there's levels of corruption there, and they're trying to sort it out and blah
That's
blah blah. But
not just corruption. That's theft
that's
as well. You know what I mean? They're stealing from your own people in your own country.
You're stealing from the colonialists. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying these big business deals that they're doing with foreigners, of course. If they're
by
not up to
it's
scratch,
stopping your
hold on.
development, isn't it? It's stopping
If
the
what
average people in
development of what?
Nigeria having
No.
access
To what?
to getting the
got access
service
to
that they would have paid for.
What, for
The
the
mast,
phone line?
for example.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
for the
no,
mast.
no.
Yeah.
We don't need to worry about that because you're definitely right. We got our own phone networks and all of that. That's not the issue. Multiple to count. Do you get what I'm saying? As soon as you get there at the airport, you can get a chip and switch your thing over.
Yeah, so
and
you're using
your
it's
stuff will
GSM,
work.
using the GSM
Yeah, but
system.
it's
Fair
90
enough,
stuff. It's
right?
like, yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah,
It's not
cool.
no,
GSM is old.
Yeah, I don't want
every
to hear
country you
no
go
bait.
to, it
I don't
switches
want
over.
to get there and see O2. You know what I'm saying?
Fine, but
If
somebody
went
would
there and I
have to
saw
put.
O2,
Yeah, but someone in that country, in your country, would have to make that happen, provide that network, provide the telecommunication. So
Yeah, that's
somebody would
cool.
have to invest in that, not just a government, probably a private entity. And if it's a private entity, it's most likely going to be a venture capitalist that provided the majority of the money.
Whether the titles or not.
Yeah. So I'm saying
They
that
got money.
you also need venture capitalists to progress these things happening, because government ain't going to do it all the time.
No, what the government do, remember, is print money. And then remember, they spread out this supposed budget for a year. Remember, we was only talking about the defense budget, yeah, and fighting wars, yeah, and that's a big portion because that makes big money. You get it? So people are heavily invested in any little skirmish or any little excuse to go and spend money and by bringing troops. All of this costs money. Yes.
Yeah,
defo.
no, I understand
But
that,
it's
but
not real. Remember, because at the end of the day, they can send them. They're basically sending them for free, paying these guys a minimal wage and all of this to do something that is much bigger. It's based on something much bigger. We're going to take over this land because we want the oil. What's that got to do with the army? Nothing. You are just the military or the security force for the company. That's the reality.
I agree with
You know
the
what I'm saying?
Iraq war and Afghan. Fair enough. There's
Right.
certain there's certain benefactors from those wars. I'm not denying that, but
Yeah.
generally, my point was the state loses the money because you're using public funds for your own gains. Yeah. So me and you as a public, instead of us getting community, what do you call it? You know, the community, where kids go and play. What do you call that? I forgot the name, man. I can't believe I forgot the name.
What, like parks and playgrounds or what?
Yeah,
Adventure
parks and playgrounds, where
Yeah.
you know what I mean, you're using some of the public money to fund a war, and we're not going to get that money back. The state ain't going to get that money back, except corporation and big business will get that money, but we lose out. So the state becomes more poorer going to war in that sense.
Yeah, but what they do, they don't have to do that.
Community center.
No, I'm saying they don't have to do that. They don't. Where we come from is boroughs, isn't it? Yeah, it's a borough. So you live in a borough. The borough that you live in, that person is will represent you in parliament. Yeah, your
No, the borough
parliamentary
is your council.
representative.
If you talk about council,
Yeah, but
council
you're saying
borough,
state because we don't
the
live in
state
state.
provides. No, the state gives money to the borough as well. It's not all from council tax. So some of the chunk
No,
of
I'm saying
the money goes to the councils, especially when it
Right.
comes to housing and parks and recreation. The government does give you. There's a community budget, they call it. They give you that. Now, if they spend most of the money going to war, they're going to give you less.
Yes, and they don't have to do that because it's only printed money. Why
No,
should it change?
no, I
No, hold
look,
on
I
one
understand.
second. Think about it. Think about it. But what they're trying to do, yeah, is reduce your services and thing and squeeze on the general public, make things harder, worse, and and we still manage.
No,
We still
you
manage.
just
We
about to
moan a
manage.
little bit. One second. We moan a
we-
little bit, but we get on with it. You know what I mean?
Well-
oh, recession. a double dip recession. We still get on with it. Do you
Well,
get it?
you and I
Because
may get on with it.
the squeezeners, right? What they're telling us
Yeah, but
is
you
that
and I.
the reason
yeah, but,
we don't have the services is because our borough, yeah, or the government, yeah, couldn't give our borough enough money. Do you get what I'm saying? And they can. That is a complete lie. Do you get what I'm saying? But that's the excuse they use, though. I agree with you. That's the excuse they use. They'll say thing. But also, when we had the last recession, not the double dip one, the one before that, right? It was found. No, actually, the one before that, we found out that our local authorities had their money that they were given by the government, yeah, and put in a Swiss bank account, right? So when that Swiss thing went left and went bottoms up, not only Abramovich and other billionaires and whatever lost their a couple billion, right? Also our local authorities, and it kind of surprised me because it was like, rah, what is my borough doing with its money in Switzerland? Do you get it? Like, this is fraud. This is real
it's fraud.
skullduggery going on.
A lot of corruption is happening all over.
Right.
I
So
get
when
that.
you look
but,
at Nigeria, when you look at Nigeria, you can't expect them to do any different. Look at the taskmasters. Look what they're doing. They're doing fraud. They're doing skullduggery.
the difference between Nigeria and the UK is that corruption affects Nigeria, could affect more to Nigeria because technically Nigeria needs more development as such, right? Compared to UK.
Wow.
So you don't think Nigeria? You don't think so you can say the poor people in
cities,
Nigeria.
Wait,
No,
we got
I
cities
understand the
bigger
cities
than
are
the
doing
UK.
well. No,
We got
city can be
cities
bigger than the UK.
Yeah.
Man, there's many cities bigger than London. I get that, right?
No,
But
in
if you
Nigeria.
compare-
I'm not talking
Okay,
about
cool.
somewhere else. I'm
All
talking
right,
about just Lagos, for example.
No problem.
Bigger
So
than
the
England.
poor
So
people in
the
Nigeria.
level of what you think, there's not. Yeah, but
There is poverty in
millions-
Nigeria, right?
There's poverty because that is the most concentrated part of Africa. Full stop. Yeah. There's more people in Lagos, like 20 million people in Lagos.
It's a mega city,
alone.
yeah. Lagos
You know
is
what
a
I'm
big
saying?
mega
and
city.
that's not the only city. That's not the
Yeah.
only city.
Why
There's
are they
many
all coming?
cities.
Why are they all
Yeah?
coming to Lagos?
Because that's how it's always been. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's
If
because
you've
where the
got-
jobs are, right?
It's
the
like
most.
it's like
It's
it's
the
like
richest
New
city.
York.
Most jobs, yeah. So
Well,
the
not necessarily. No.
well,
There's jobs
they
everywhere.
usually come for better life in a major city.
Some
The
states,
major life means jobs.
Some states are actually better in trade and all of that than Lagos. Definitely, that's like a commercial
But Lagos is a
capital and all that, right?
cosmopolitan. Lagos is a cosmopolitan metropolitan city, right? It means it has job opportunity, good education system, everything in that sense, right? And because more people are moving into Lagos, the land becomes more expensive, the house becomes more expensive, right?
But
Everything
people
becomes
are
expensive.
moving into Lagos.
Right. So that's one concentrated area. Nigeria is a massive.
Hold on. It's other parts of Africa. That's what I'm trying to explain. It's not just Nigerians moving around. No. It's not that. The reason there's so much people because there's always been a lot of people there. It's always been a central hub or the coast facing the Atlantic. It seems all of that bit has always been easier. There's rivers there. There's fertile land and all of that. Yeah,
okay, so other countries of Africa coming to
fertile.
Lagos, yeah.
Yeah,
so you got
other people
from Zimbabwe, from
exactly.
maybe Congo and all that, right?
Exactly.
But why are they coming to Lagos? It's the same thing because it's jobs.
No, they came to the area over many, like 100, 200 years ago. It's not just today or recently that they started pouring into that. No, it's not that way. People gradually do that anyway. But the most popular place on the continent seemed to be Nigeria, full stop. So a lot of people from a lot of different places congregate because it's fertile, it's a beautiful place. You know, it's got a lot of wealth, riches, things in the soil. The soil's rich as well, all of that type of stuff. The fishing obviously is tremendous. There's so many things that they've got that is a positive. And
Would you say Nigeria is getting overpopulated?
They're over-rich state. There's still plenty of land to even build new cities easy.
So that's England. But I'm just saying, Nigeria has got over 200 million people living there, right?
Right.
Yeah. So would you say they and next 10 years or 20 years is going to get more and more large in terms of population, right?
Of
and
course,
if Lagos is the hub of most of those people that want to settle in, it shows the distribution of wealth is not spread across Nigeria. And this is my point what I'm trying to say.
It doesn't work like that.
Just like London. I can say the same thing for London, man. I can say the same thing for London. Distribution of wealth is not spread across the UK neither. I can say the same thing. Most people want to come to London because of job opportunities.
Yeah, but it sounds good, but it's not. That's not the truth.
No, it's not good. It's not a good thing. No, there's a reason why I
I'm
said
saying
that.
that's not the truth because remember that now they built a new capital, right? Abuja. That's like Dubai. And that's over in the west.
Are people migrating there? Are they moving there now?
Of course, people are wealthy who are wealthy and want to live
not wealthy.
Dubai
normal people. Yeah, so it's for the rich. Is that what you're saying? It's for the rich.
No, well, it's not really for the rich. It's for the rich Muslims and wealthy people who coming in from different countries also. Like what?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So
but we have many. Hold on. We have many cities like that. So like to build a new one, yeah. Which my father was in the helping of the construction of that from the 80s. Yeah, he came over to here to do his study architecture and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? And then went back in the 80s and they built Abuja. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, like I know about certain contracts and things, and my dad's built ports and all of that in Nigeria. You know what I mean? So like he's a builder, so that's what he does. He builds houses, he builds mansions. That's what they do.
So when that was when that was being built, who was it being built for?
For the Nigerians.
Yeah, for the people, right?
Who are wealthy. Yeah, who are wealthy enough.
Not just wealthy, but anyone.
Some.
Yeah, anyone. I presume anyone can go and live there. You don't have to be rich to live there, right?
Well, you have to have a little bit of money.
You have to have a job.
You build it
let's
yourself.
Just say.
No, I mean that where those.
Oh, so is it exclusive for the rich people then?
Yes.
Then that's not a fair place, then is it?
But
then that's not really. Is that the system you want?
No, people who are not wealthy still live around people.
They live in the slums.
There's no such thing. You know what I'm saying? Right. It doesn't work like that.
So no such thing. So they can live a comfortable, decent life in a sense with bit of respect.
I don't mean there's no places that you wouldn't want to live there to get it. Like there's marketplaces and things, but we don't have slums as in well, we do. Sorry, we do, but not in the wealthy part. Do you get what I'm saying? In the wealthy part, there's not that. In the city of Lagos, there are areas that's whole slums, and shit. It's mad. It's crazy. And houses that are on water because the Atlantic Ocean's encroaching, basically. It's moving inland.
Yeah. So when your dad, when your father, So my point is, when your father was building those places, and the contract that he's got from, I presume, from government as well as private corporation, right? All right. And it was designed to build mainly for middle class people or people that have a bit of money that they can afford to live there, right? It was engineered that way, yeah.
No, it's engineered that if I say tomorrow that I want, I'm looking at a piece of land, an acre, yeah, in the region of where my dad is, which is Banana Island, which is on the coast, right? It's just outside of Lagos, yeah, but it's the prettiest bit. It's the most humid, you know, because of the sea breeze. It's not so hot. So if you was coming from England to live in Nigeria, it would be the best place to probably go. And because of the design and the latest, you know, the latest fashions and the beautiful motorways and all of this type of stuff and toll booths and all of that, you know what I mean? So it sounds it's a
like
developing
nice.
area. Like one side of it is built. Right,
Look, listen, I'm up for development and making a country better place to live.
One side of it is built. And when we're talking about Nigeria, we're talking about huge distances. Yeah. Huge distances.
Well, it's not a small country, it's a massive country.
No, I'm saying
it's a
in
massive,
a car.
massive country.
In a car,
let me get back to my point where I'm trying to get
it to drive through Lagos.
Let me get to the point where I'm trying to get it. So your father helped to build a city along with many other people, right? It is for the Nigerian people, right? And it is funded by government as well as private contractors. Cool. Private companies, I should say, yeah?
That's right. Personal, yeah.
It is to benefit the Nigerians, yeah?
Of course. If you buy a piece of land,
if the money, if the government gave the money and private company gave the money and the money was lost
not the government.
Private
the government
corporation
has nothing to do with us.
All right, the private corporation. All right, so hedge funders,
and,
venture capitalists, you name it, yeah. The other companies, no problem.
And stuff like that.
No problem. Individuals and companies. It's a private. It's basically the money was raised by private side rather than public side. Yeah. So they invested that money to make that place nice and benefit to the Nigerians. If they gave the money to your father and to other contractors, right, and they misuse that money and they siphon some of the money for their own pocket without doing the work, it is affecting Nigeria. It is affecting the public of Nigeria, right?
No.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
No. If someone asks for construction, it's like if someone asks for a port, you know that's most likely the government, right? It's not usually private contractors or maybe it could be. It could be shipping.
Let's stick to your father's. Let's stick to your father's side of things because you got a real person that was involved in developing and making a place for the Nigerians to live in and to do business with, right?
For the government. Hold on 1 second. So the Abuja is for the government of the time. So it was Islamic. You got me. The houses.
So the government financed that project.
Of course.
All right. So that's
they're the only ones you can say.
Yeah.
You know, like Washington D.C. Washington D.C. is the capital, but it's not the real capital. New York is the capital.
New York is
right. Right. So
but
that's
my
the same
point was,
with Lagos.
So the Abuja government gave some of the money to contractors to build that place.
No. The Nigerian government.
Oh, the federal government. The federal government gave money
in Lagos.
Yeah. So federal government, which is a public fund, right, raised from taxes,
No.
gave money,
which is a British corporation placed in Nigeria. It's not Nigerian. It's British.
Federal is just another word for feudal.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So Nigerian collect tax. Yeah. Nigerian do collect tax, don't they?
Thank God.
Thank
God for generational wealth. And thank God that the kings
Mm.
and the Obas and the Onis own most of the land.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
what we're talking about with
on this-
Nigeria, sorry. What
Go
I
ahead.
explained many times with Nigeria is that the federal government, which is a British institution, the education system is based on the British colonial style, and their system of law is exactly the same as the England. So like the
the
crest will
colonial
be
system. I've
the crest will
I've
be
seen
in the
enough
court.
Nigerian TV shows and
Right.
films to know. I've seen, just like
Right.
Asia, they still wear their wig in court. They still
Yeah,
got that
exactly.
the black and white suit, they wear for the barrister and so on. I get that, right?
Yeah,
But they still use the English
They
penal
study over
code.
here. They study over here to become lawyers and go back over there.
Yeah,
That's
more money
it.
to be made in Nigeria. I get it.
Judges and all
Yeah,
of that, Supreme Court judges and all sorts. But away from that, what the government does, and I've explained it many times, they put a little in every region or every city on everything. They have a governor, that represents the government. Do you get what I'm saying? He doesn't necessarily represent the people. The king, the chiefs, everybody, they represent that region and that thing, and it's always been that way. To get it. But what the government does is try to encroach, buy up any piece of spare and available land, and then start their building projects or doing whatever they're doing in the.
So is the building project
colonial
benefits Nigeria or benefits the people, the corporation that funded them? What does
Right,
it
the
benefit both?
corporation of what you're calling Nigeria, is British, and I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? They're doing what they're doing. They're taking the oil already. Hold on one second, and they're also trying to encroach by having a government and all of that. But the government has not as much power in. Do you know what I'm saying? In the country as people would assume.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? There's still levels
No,
of
I understand
authority
the
that
British
is above the
still
government.
pulling the strings. I get that. But
For
my
the
point
government,
was, my point was the investment in Abuja, right, came from federal government, which is a British installed system. Yeah,
Yes, that's correct.
Did building the city of Abuja and the infrastructure of Abuja, does it benefit Nigerian?
Of course.
Yeah, and so it's a good thing, right? That's a good thing they done, in that sense.
Well, yeah, to them, for the government.
No, I said Nigerian people. Is it not benefiting Nigerian public?
Well, yeah, some Nigerian people.
Yeah, it's bringing accommodation, it's bringing wealth, it's bringing in business. You know what I mean? And people can live and survive off those.
I understand. Look, I understand Nigerians building cities, but then to make it a capital is a political move. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like,
that's political side. Yeah,
I'm not involved in that. Do you get what I'm saying? I can see through that. That's
a separate. That's like purposely try to cause a division from Lagos and Abuja. Yeah, I get that, right? That's the political side of it. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the benefits of the city that's benefiting the Nigerian public, which you just said.
What happens is that because the government has a rotating system of 10 years, so anyone from a particular tribe, the 4 tribes that they mainly use, basically, in the system, or the 4 major tribes, you might as well say, they have a system of rotation in their government system. So any president for the next, I don't know how many's left in this guy's reign, but he has to be basically of the Hausa tribe. Do you get what I'm saying? And it just so happens that the Hausas are Muslims. So
I get that. Your current government your current government Muslims, aren't they, or the main leader? Is it? All right, but that's not the issue. That's not my contention. My contention, my whole point of this, me going round and
what happens with that?
Sorry.
Sorry. What happens with that is that under some other ones, like the previous houses, they were all in the military. So then we had military dictatorships. But once it switched to the Yorubas, then it became a democratic, and then we got Goodluck Johnson and now it's switched to the Hausas again, but now they've changed their modus operandi. They're not so military no more, they're coming more pious and more, in a more diplomatic way. But this guy has been in before, many years ago. So in those political wranglings, when I listen to my dad and his political talk, I'm just like, I hear you. But my mum said she don't deal with politics because when she was young, she remembers that she was sitting at the dinner table with her uncle and soldiers came in and shot him. So she don't deal with politics. You get me? Nigerian politics. And Nigerian has had a lot of politics and dictatorships and all sorts of madness going on over the years. So right now they're in a good place, But at the same time, I have to disacknowledge the federal Republic of Nigeria, as in the government and all of that. I don't deal with that. We deal with the kingship, the regions, the towns, the people, and keep it moving. And the tribes, as you would say.
What
and
power do those kings and the chiefs and the mayors and governors, what powers do they have? How do they benefit the public if the federal government is in charge, really? How do these local chiefs benefit
the local
the public?
the local chiefs benefit by selling land off, right?
To who?
By the chiefs to the public, to everybody.
Right.
Anybody can buy land, right?
Okay, so you have to, if you need to buy land in Nigeria, you have to buy from the chiefs.
Yeah, or just a contractor, or
Right.
like my dad, like.
But do they build?
Yeah.
Do they build in the infrastructure? Do they fund projects like to benefit your town or your city?
Of course,
yeah.
Of course they do.
All right, and where do they get the money from?
They get the money. They're wealthy already. They've got generational wealth.
So they're using their own personal wealth to invest in their community, basically. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, what is wealth? Because
I'm just let's not diverge into the meaning of the word. I'm saying they're using their own funds, their personal money, to invest in a local project to benefit the local area. Yeah.
In some cases, yeah.
So if a nice chief gives you 10 million, whatever Nigerian currencies, I can't remember, naira, right?
Yeah.
10 million naira, probably not much, but let's just say 10 million pound worth of naira, right? To build a school, hospital, and everything. He's giving that money out of trust to the contractors. If half of that money has gone down the corruption and lost, that's affecting the public. That's my whole point. Corruption
that's
does
affecting
not
the
benefit
individual who's trying to
but then he doesn't have the money to give you the other 5 million that's needed to complete the project. So the project is stalled now because the money's lost.
We don't have like what you're saying, like a local authority stuff like that. We don't have that.
No, I'm not talking about local authority. I just gave you an example where the local chief has given his own 10 million.
You're making the system very European, and it's not.
No, but you just said corruption. No. You just said corruption.
Is a little bit
you just said there is still corruption, and people
about.
still What you? My whole purpose of this, like earlier on, you just said
big companies, bro. That's big companies.
Also, they don't take from. They don't steal from the chiefs. They don't take money from the chiefs.
Dude, you keep
what are you talking about? No, I'm not talking about no teeth and no money from no chiefs. No.
So you're telling me that 10 million pound, let's just say 10 million pound equivalent of 10 million pound is given to the contractors to build schools and hospitals and roads for that community, for that town. You don't think some of the contractors are going to be siphoning some of the money?
No, I mean, my dad deals with contracts way beyond that. A piece of land or a thing could cost 50 million naira.
So every money is accounted for. They're audited, and it's put on good use. Yeah,
it's on
nothing
digits,
stolen.
Man. They've got credit cards and machines and.
No, I don't think. Okay, I don't think.
We're not backwards. We're millennium with it. When I see my dad's digits on his account, I'm like, Ross, and he's like, nah, I've got to pay builders. I've got to do this. I've got to do that. But this is all private. This is just normal.
You know what's interesting about this guy? He keeps bringing money into the subject, but do you realize that in times of war, money's worthless? People needed a whole wheelbarrow of money to buy a loaf of bread. So when you're saying big numbers with money, it don't really mean shit. You know why? Because the real money is the people, skilled people. If a person has no skill, they're worthless. They don't have a worth. But if you have skill and knowledge and ability, then you are money. Yeah, so when they say, it costs this much money to build a school, realistically, it doesn't cost money. It costs a workforce. It costs hard work. That's what it costs. It just costs the people who are willing to make it happen. So money doesn't actually really come into the equation unless your European mindset has been brainwashed into that concept.
Okay, so the purpose of me and Maku... Sorry, Maku, let me just finish this part, please, I beg you, Purpose of me and Maku was talking about Nigerian development projects, and I said, and he mentioned about corruption, and I said corruption can damage the people of the town or cities and Nigeria as a whole, because corruption, if something... has a direct effect. No, hang on. That's the conversation. I wasn't talking about war. And second of all, you said, money's not relevant. You think people are going to work for free? And two, you think you're going to get the materials for free? You think you'll get concrete and rod and cement for free? Are you mad?
Yeah.
Who's going to give you that for free? Go on.
Yes, you know why?
Go and build a school for free. Let's see.
No, but it's not about not building. Hold on 1 second. I'm saying what's your point, bro? Like, really, try and get to your point. more.
No,
Like,
I made my point. I said like the corruption can affect the public.
no, I'm saying it can't because
It does.
what
It does.
happened? No, we just
Corruption
get to hear
damages.
about it. But the
So
corruption on a level. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, man.
Forest down,
Yo.
sells you the trees for money. Is that normal?
Yo,
is
relax.
that company's property to do that? No, it's not.
Nobody's going to work. Nobody's going to give you the raw materials for free unless it's for charity. Fair enough. But to build a massive school, roads and buildings, they're not going to give it to you for free, brother. I don't know which planet you're living in.
It's gonna cost a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah, money is needed for everyday thing. That's the reality of the world.
Dude,
but the reality is it's more structured and you have more control.
Money into it, like there's a cost to it. If you're gonna be charity, just be charity. Don't put a price on it, dude. Don't say it's gonna cost you money.
Even charity needs money. They raise money to do charity.
No, dude, you're trying to justify fake charity now.
What are you talking about fake charity, man? What the hell? Wait. Jedi just played a video 2 hours ago where the YouTube was showing a building of a mosque in America and they're asking for donation. Now, if they didn't need donation, surely they would have made a YouTube video asking for donation.
Who told you that?
Donation.
I played a video, a YouTube advert earlier on when I was working. I was watching a little bit, and before you play the video, there was a YouTube advert. There's a mosque being built in America, and this imam was asking to donate to finish off the mosque. Right. Even religion, people still need money to do things. That's the reality. That's a sad reality of it. Okay. I don't control the system, but I know the system. You know what I mean? Just like Maku knows the system.
But could he be scamming though?
Really?
No. My point isn't that. My point is that I mean, even you still need money. Even when I also built mosque, and when I also built wells and school in Bangladesh and some part of other countries, you need money, man. No one does it for free. I have to use some of my own money.
I'm saying you're comparing. Well, I mean, you're not comparing Nigeria to Bangladesh, are you?
Well, is everything built for free in Nigeria?
I'm just saying we're an oil-rich country.
Yeah, only reason you're oil-rich country is because the value of oil, which is in dollars.
You need money. You don't need money.
That means we have loads of dollars, right?
Yeah, but you don't give oil to people to work, do you? You don't pay them in oil, do you?
Bro, oil is gold, no?
Yeah, black gold, yeah. But you don't give them oil to pay the salary, do you?
Bro, we got oil.
No. Do you pay them in oil?
Hold on 1 second, man. 1 second. Yeah, if it's an oil-rich country and you already know the Europeans have oil refineries in Nigeria and they're pumping theirs, right? Do you think that Nigerians with wealth, generational wealth, have millions of trillions and all sorts going on, right? Yeah, wouldn't think of buying a couple pumps and pumping on that land. The whole land is rich with all.
I agree with you.
Right.
I agree with you.
Point is,
so
hold on,
building
you
the
have
pump.
to agree.
No. Building the pump, you do it with oil money, liquid oil, or using Neros.
What?
Are you using money to build
oil? We use oil and petrol at the pump. And
you sell the oil and you sell the oil and petrol in exchange for the money. You sell the oil to make the money and you use the money to make other things. So it's basically the bottom line is money. Doesn't matter how you look at it. People won't take. Money. Yeah, it's money. That's my point. Yeah, no one does anything. No one does anything for free.
But in what currency? Hold on. In what currency do you want it?
If you're in Nigeria, I presume it's going to be in Neros, right?
When you go in Nigeria, yeah, you come with your fiat currency or your pounds or your dollars, and trust me, you get a nice exchange. You get a better exchange than going to the exchange.
Cool. But
the exchange
still
is
money.
there also.
Still money. Still money.
Bro, the exchange is there also at the airport. You can do the conventional way and change your money, or they've got a system now where you just take your credit card, type in your number, and it transfers the money. You have like a Nigerian account. So your money equivalent of what you got in your account in England is shown up on the screen in Nigeria. So I can just go to the machine and pull out money. But if you got money that you brought in, you get more value for money. Because these man got
exchange
dollars.
rate, the exchange rate.
They got dollars. Private exchanges and things. That's man do that privately.
Yeah, fine. Okay. But when you just said we have oil and
it's an
petrol.
oil-rich country, bro.
Yeah, oil-rich country, right? Yeah.
Right.
Oil is only good when you sell the thing, right? It's not,
We're not
otherwise
talking
it's
about
useless.
selling. We're talking about using as well. We use it as well. Don't think
Yeah,
we're
saves you
silly.
money from not buying oil, right? So you're using your state oil, but people are still paying for the oil. You're still selling it to the public. Public are not given the oil for free. Yeah, so they're buying the
We're
oil.
selling
Doesn't matter how you look at it.
oils, not to us. We're talking about selling oil to other people.
Look,
on the black
you
market.
sell.
Oh,
I'm
no,
sure
wait,
you.
wait.
Yeah, no.
Oil is
Hang
oil.
on, hang on.
Whether
You're
you
selling
want 100
80%.
barrels,
Yeah,
bro. If you've got the money, because remember, look, the richest woman in the world, so at the moment, is a Nigerian woman who is only a tailor. She was a tailor for the last prime minister, and his wife, right? She made clothes for the prime minister and his missus, and in gratitude, they gave her a couple acres of land. She went and put a couple pumps on the land, and whoopee do, boom. Now she's the richest woman, richer than Oprah. Mad thing.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm just saying.
Why is she rich? Why is she rich?
Because what the world oil's worth, bro. She can
Yeah,
still sell
money,
the oil.
right?
Showing
It's
you,
a she has a monetary value to her name, which is in billions. So technically, she's rich in money.
Yeah, she's rich or whatever they want to say, but they'll tell her it's either in dollars or pounds or thing how much she's worth, right? Cool, yeah. But to be the richest in the world, it's definitely not in naira. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, no,
Right,
you can convert that. You can convert that $9 billion into naira, whatever that is.
Right.
Yeah. But
You know what I'm saying? Like,
So my point.
Most times
my
when people
point-
are caught in corruption scandals, they've buried in the house with millions of dollars of yen, pound sterling, and dollars.
Yeah, I think that's just money laundering.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
but
exactly,
my point,
they're not money
yeah.
laundering. Oh, 1 second, they're not money laundering their own money. Yeah.
Well, they have.
And there was a time
They just got it in foreign exchange.
No. It's just there's no fair trade. Like there's a bad mind going on. You know what the Europeans are like. Yeah. At one stage, the naira was as strong as the pound. Only in the 70s, and then up into the 80s, it started its decline. Yeah. That's telling you something. Yeah. Something went on, or some deal went down,
Listen,
or something
I'm
happened.
sure some brothers,
Yeah.
I'm sure the people in England, the Nigerian people in England that still gives money back home to their family relatives or whatever cause they give you, I'm sure they don't want the naira to be same equivalent of the British pound. I'm sure they want the naira to be worth more.
Of course, but they knew.
Yeah, because it benefits them.
They drummed into our heads that situation happened. That's why we know it. It's not because I was inquisitive. No, we was drummed into our head, and the exchange rate is always drummed into our head growing up. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you know how much
because
naira
you want to send money back home.
I'm just saying,
and it
mommy
benefits
talking
them.
to me. I'm just saying, mommy talking to me. We're shopping at the market or whatever. Do you know how much naira this would be? This would be so naira. So I always got the exchange rate, latest exchange rate from Mumsy.
Look, I mean, it's funny. I don't want to stereotype, man. As I said, growing up in the 80s and 90s, there wasn't many Somalians. Only black friends I had is Caribbeans and Nigerians, right? Mm-hmm. And most of my Nigerian friends some of them have become accountants. I'm not being stereotyping, but they're good with maths, man. They're good with numbers. Some of them are successful accountants.
Of course.
You know, which I use sometimes.
Lawyers,
they're very good. Very good.
Doctors, lawyers, professors, everything. Yeah, we done our thing. Some of us and some of our elder parents have gone back home and continued in the same type of vein. That's why we're talking about these Supreme Court judges and all of that. But talk about when you speak to them and you hear yes, I used to live in England. Okay, cool, no problem. Yeah, I used to be in chambers in Chantry Lane. Yes.
One stage in UK, the Nigerian students were top of the whole academic numbers. Yeah, they were the top. It's only recently Chinese has taken over. But back in the 80s and 90s, the Nigerians were the best when it comes to education. They had the highest grades in my days. Well, if you got the highest grades, then there's a chance you're going to have highest IQ. Yeah.
Yeah, we had the highest IQ.
It goes hand in hand.
But we're not surprised by
But
this.
unfortunately, nowadays it's just I think I'm Generation X. I'm sure you're Generation X, as in born from 1965 all the way to 1982 is Generation X. Yeah. So if you're born in that period, we're known as Generation X. I think you and I probably still have the education is important in a sense. Knowledge and education, it helps. Forget the qualification, but having good knowledge and education, right? If you can get good qualification out of it, cool. It might benefit you in life, it may not, but at least, you can say, I have studied. But the newer generation, they're not emphasizing, especially my community, Bengali community, even the younger Nigerian, because I got younger Nigerian relatives, because some of my cousins are married to Nigerian male and female. So I got nephews and my second cousins. But in my culture, they're my nephews and nieces. But in English culture, they'll be my second cousins. But they're half Nigerian, half Bengalis, and they have been to Bangladesh. But they're not the Nigerian mother and as well as the Nigerian father, because I got two cousins, male and female, married to Nigerians, male and female. So their generation Y, because they're younger than me, they're born after 1982. They're not emphasizing the education so much. It's just that they're relaxed about it. I don't get it. I see that in Bengali community as well. They're not taking, it's a new generation.
Parents. Yeah, we're not as strict as our parents. No way. And the emphasis has definitely changed, because my mom was definitely, your dad's a doctor, a lawyer, you got to be a doctor, a lawyer. You didn't have much choice. And Nigerians are definitely on that more than anything. Yeah, they'll beat the living daylights out of you for education.
Yeah, but why are these new generations, you reckon, less stricter than the older generation?
We're kind of spoiled
We don't want
in a way.
We don't want to do. I don't know. I felt that I didn't want to repeat some of the things, because some of those things, if you put them in modern day, there'll be abuse. You have your kids taken away. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't repeat what my mum used to do.
Michael, you're going to be extreme, and I'm not talking about beatings,
I'm just saying.
No,
well,
I'm talking about providing. I'm talking about providing education support. Give them that extra tuition or spend time, making sure they do their homework. Keep an eye on them rather than let them do what they want.
No, you see what happens is when you have strict parents, right? You tend to do the opposite, and that's exactly what's happened. And because the opposite's happened, now we've got a different modus operandum for all these things. I've sit down with Turkish man in his Uber, and we've had a conversation. And he said, "Oh, listen," I said, "What's wrong, Unks?" He said, "Oh, my son, he's just acting up, blah blah blah." I said, "What? Was your son born here?" He says, yeah, man, he's just different. He's just changed. I said, "But uncle, that's gonna happen." Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We lose. He's not going to be authentically Turkish anymore. Like how is he going to be authentically Turkish and he's grown up and gone to school in England?
This is what we call in economic terms opportunity cost. You gain something, but you're going to lose a lot. For us coming to the UK, like your family and my family, leaving our birthplace or ancestral lands, leaving that for sacrifice. Yes, we might have a better life here in terms of jobs, education, and safety and security and whatnot, whatever reason you're here for, right? But the cost is that your kids or maybe your grandchildren will lose their identity of either African or being Asian.
The identity part is.
I don't think the African. No, I don't think. I mean, sorry, and the African bit, yeah, maybe as in being African, but being of the tribes that they're from. No, we kind of still emphasize those things when
when it comes to integrating,
when you see grandma and the uncles and the aunties, you can't get away from it. Culture is still there. Like we still got that inherent with Nigerians. Like we still.
Here's a question: you have children. You have children. I don't know if you have grandchildren, right? You have children.
No, not yet.
Yeah, your son or your daughter, right? Are they more westernized, as in like the dress sense, the music, and the food that they generally eat, or would you say they're more Nigerian, as in they can speak fluent Nigerian language, whatever language? I know there's many languages in Nigeria. Whatever language you speak, they speak that fluently. They can read and write. They can dress like them nearly every day inside their house. Like a normal Nigerian, a proper Nigerian. Or would you say they're getting more and more Western, and their kids will be more and more Western?
They're definitely westernized. They're definitely westernized.
Yeah.
But there's elements. Because of going to school and being surrounded by other people of the same vein, like other Nigerians. Oh, you meet other Nigerians. Oh, yeah, my best friend's, she's Nigerian as well, Dad. Okay, cool, no problem. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you still get it, and because we got the family structure where they're fortunate to have their grandma. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
then
no,
the
I get it,
granddad
but I
comes.
just think with the new woke, the new woke generation, the Gen Z, everything politically correct, and you seen the new kids, they're different. Even I fear, I shouldn't say fear. I should just, it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it.
That's
but
natural progression.
Yeah, natural progression.
Having a high standard.
But this African diaspora or Pan-Africa or Pan-Asian, in another next generation or 2 generations at least at the most, is gone. I think if our children's children stay in the UK, you can forget about the culture, and they might know the history because that's taught, but they won't practice their culture. The language will diminish as well.
Boy, I do find that people try and go back to their I got a Jamaican family, and they go back to Jamaica and take everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's holiday. Like I do. I take my kids every 2-3 years. I take them back home.
Look, black people don't do holiday. Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Visiting the relatives, visiting your land.
No. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, or your own house. How about that?
Yeah. Your own land.
That's what we do. Asians, holidays are India mostly. Trust me,
that's what we all do. But you and I know, Maku, that you and I can squat on a toilet like the traditional way in the old days. Yeah, there's a hole in the ground. We can do that. Yeah, and I won't
fucking hate doing it though.
Yeah,
man.
I won't get offended by it because I won't get offended by that because that's how it is back home. Some of them don't have this English commode. Not all of them have this. Yeah, and I don't look down. I don't look down on people that don't have this Western toilets. They just got a little hole in the ground. But my kids, you ain't getting them in there. You're not getting them in there, mate. They will hold on to their piss or whatever they need to. Yeah, they will hold it. You can see them holding. Yeah. So I'm just saying, in future,
man, put a porcelain toilet over the hole, but do something. Like we don't do that. We don't do.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I see the contraptions, those little plastic thing or whatever. Yeah, the portable.
If you're in the
toilet.
bush, if you're in the forest or whatever. Yeah, you do what? Yeah, well, you have to do in the forest, man. Like keep it moving. But we tend to have toilets everywhere. You get me? It's just changed, isn't it? The world moves on, and people just assume that some people don't have certain things. Like you have to go there.
I ain't gonna lie. In India, I had the choice. Like when we stopped, between a public toilet, which is a hole in the ground, which is looking proper fucking dirty and flies and shit like that, or the field. The field was much more cleaner to me. I was like, I'll go to the field. I don't care if a cobra fucking bites me. I'll go to the field. I don't care.
You know what I mean?
When I went to Saudi a couple of years ago, right? And on the way to a city, we stop at a service station. And Saudi being, one of the richest countries in the world, meant to be so most developed and so on, their toilets, their public toilets, are still old-fashioned. The hole in the ground, right? Now, as I said, I'm from Bangladesh. I know how to use that. And if I have to use it, I'll use it. I'm sure Marco and we can adjust to whatever situation we're in, right?
Yeah.
But other people that came with me, you
don't have to go far to find a hole in the ground.
Yeah. So other people that was with me, the younger lot that was with me, they said, nah. I said, come on, man, you're in the, come on, you know what I mean? If you need to go, you need to go. They said, nah, they'll hold on for another 3 hours.
I've been there. I understand. Trust me. I understand.
Yeah, you look food will make a man go
in India still quite a bit, so it's all right.
Yeah, but if you got France alone, like I've been to France and years ago when I was 11 or something, and I was like, rah, there was just these long metal things, and then there was cobble with a hole in the center, so they were shielding you while you was using it. It was right in the public square. Like, man, forget all that, man. You think I'm going to take a doo-doo right here? This is madness. You French are nasty. First, you don't shave your armpits and your private parts. Now, you just shit in a hole. Like, fuck's sake, man. I need to go back to England. You appreciate your country after that. You start to appreciate start appreciating your country. Double flushing when you go. Imagine that. Some people doing it in a hole in the ground. Mad thing.
The thing is, Maku, with me, because I was born in Bangladesh, I've seen, I came here when I was slightly in primary school age, young primary school age. I've seen growing up in the village I used to live in, my grandparents' village and so on, right? In them days, you weren't allowed to have toilets inside the house. It has to be outside. That generation did not believe having toilets inside the house. It has to be
I'm
outside.
not even
right?
lying. I'm not even lying. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
trying
there's
to
a
go.
separate bathroom. Yeah.
You see,
Outside.
my when I'm talking about the one who built bridges, that's like my stepdad, the one who married my mom, right, and brought me up, right. But my real dad, yeah, who's like in America, but he goes to Nigeria as well. He said to me like, "You ain't really experienced proper Nigeria yet. I need to take you to the village." And I said, "Why? Why are we doing that? What's that for? So I can go and catch malaria or something? Or what are you doing trying to do? You want me to feel that and get that proper experience?" Like, no, I'm good, man. I'm all right, man. I'm a city kid. Yeah,
Now,
I
but
must be
when you're a
spoiled
kid,
or
you
something.
don't care. You'll just tag along.
Yeah,
You'll just go and you'll
like when
enjoy
I was
it.
a kid,
But when you're
I
older,
can't
you
be a
stop
grown
thinking
man.
about those things.
Yeah, you can't be like, grown man, and the man's telling you, yeah, I need to take you to the bush. I said, bruv, the bushest thing I did was getting on the motorbike, yeah, to go down the road, like to take a cab. You know what I mean? And then them little freewheelers. My dad was like, rah, you took one of them. No way, I would never do that. I'm like, bruv, you have to experience the country, alive. Yeah, you come to a country, you're getting on bougie. No, fuck that shit. Yeah, I gotta go from A to B. I'm going to Lagos. Yeah, I got on these different buses that were vans and all of that, and it took us to a distance and with a guide, obviously. Yeah, but man went and slummed it. Man saw people sleeping under the bridge in the big city. You know what I mean? People living there. You know what I'm saying? I'm there walking with items. Yeah, I'm there walking with items with some native gear and like the top native outfit on. Do you get me? Balling, big glasses, everything. I look to my left and there's this bare people just staring back at me under a bridge. I said, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So shit's real, man. But it is what it is, man.
Bro,
It's
from
like,
time you get a cab, yeah, for like 20p, you get me? That takes you 3 miles, bro. You know, bro, like
ain't no
trust me, you're loving it.
ain't
I mean,
no
you got
20.
to experience that shit, bro. Trust me, save bare money, bro. Going to these
Yo, we're
countries.
talking like more 6-7 bags. You get what I'm saying? It's 6-7 bags, and that's
As much as I'd
expensive.
love driving my car, bro, I just thought, bro, I could just get a cab for 10p. It's mad.
Because we took a cab when we first come to the country. Like, yeah, man, come, man. What cab? What 7 bags? Yeah, blow. Yeah, I'm telling you, halfway through the holiday, yeah, I was like living like a king. I was like giving people 1,000 naira because their baby looked cute and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everyone was like, yeah. Hello, sir. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Da-da-da-da. You get me? Like, I was feeling nice. Yeah, I was getting shop and I was saying to everyone, who wants a drink? Yeah, I was buying drinks for everybody. You see when my money started to run out? Blood. I turned Scrooge. You know, when you're going to the shop and you ain't telling no one, you're just buying one drink now. You get me? Your baby can look cute little more. You ain't getting no money from me.
Hey, bro, they're all hanging around, bro. You know, they're not thinking. You know what they're thinking, though? I'll tell you, the smart ones are thinking long term. They won't ask you for anything now. They'll just treat you good. You get me? Because they're thinking long term. And at the end of the day, it's quite decent. Like I see a lot of people that are very decent. Like in India, yeah, for example, they come from poorer families and they know that, you know what I mean, my family's got more than them. And I'm telling you, they just literally treat you. They're just there for you, literally, and there for you for anything, bro. Yeah, for nothing, for free. Just because, get me, like, you know what I mean?
my nearly
decent.
7-year-old pops, yeah, introduced me to 11 girlfriends on the first day. I was like, what? Of all different ages and descriptions, you get it? Like, what? What's going on? What? I swear, the women outnumber the men, and because of that, the women are so nice to you, but they want something. Trust me. They want something, bruv. Yeah. And the competition is how nice they can be to you, innit? Like overly compensating, overly being nice, like, you know what I mean? Bring you a
Bro,
coat.
it's not
Yeah,
difficult,
it's damn
bro.
hot. And
Yeah.
girls bringing you drink with ice in
Yeah,
it.
man.
Like, wow,
Bro,
you
come
got
on,
ice.
it's not difficult out there, geezer. I was like 16, like when I
You
went
know,
for a
doing
wedding out there,
amazing
my
stuff.
cousin's wedding, and girls were like, "Yeah, who's this guy? I want to marry this guy." You get me? A couple girls. I was
Yeah,
like, "Rah."
yeah,
This is not hard at all, bro.
yeah. Don't get drawn out though, because like, yeah, you end up coming back not alone. yeah. How did I change my ticket? Mad. Yeah, I swear she put something in the food. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what country you're in. I know. Yeah, they will do magic. Yeah, she'll do that dance in the sari thing. You be messed up. You know what I'm saying? Or you're discombobulated. You get what I'm saying? Looking, blinking at you with the eyes, doing a little dance and that. That's it. You're finished. You're done. Yeah, you're buying her ticket. Straight England. You know what I'm saying? But just don't. What you do, you lock her in the house and don't let her watch TV. And don't let her get her hands on
Pollute
social
your mind,
media.
yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Chicks are always gonna watch TV. You mad?
Okay.
I know what you're saying, though. Huh?
Okay, do it. Leave it. Leave
Chicks
her.
are
Let her
gonna
watch
watch TV,
EastEnders.
though.
Let
No, but
her
they
watch
really
EastEnders.
let her. They are always.
Can you
Literally,
block?
everybody expects to have a TV there
Can
to
you
watch it.
block
Like,
BBC channels? As long as you can block BBC channels, cool. Or she only gets Netflix and them things there. Like, that's what I would do. Like, come on, man. She's got a whole list. Amazon, she can go through. Like, what? TV, terrestrial. No, allow it. Yeah. It's going to pollute her mind. And she's going to switch on me and ask for half.
you're not
Eddie.
wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's difficult. I'm just saying it's difficult.
Yeah. I want half, Triller.
Does anyone watch terrestrial TVs nowadays?
I hardly ever, but I'll be watching a little bit of
think-
mainstream media because of Ukraine. You know what I mean?
I think in 5 weeks' time I'll watch BBC One only because of Peaky Blinders final season.
No, man, you could get that on Netflix, man. Like, what are we doing?
No, it's BBC show first. They show it there. Then Netflix a year later.
I know, but I don't mind that way.
Yeah, but 5 weeks, man. It's only
It doesn't
five
mean I have to
episodes.
watch. And you could go to BBC iPlayer on that, like.
Yeah, no, I'd rather let it finish and then watch it. I can't be bothered
it
weekly
makes more
thing.
sense. I don't know about watching telly, man. Again, it's mad. But many girls have semi like had it in their timing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I've been with them and they're just like, yeah, hold on, I gotta go and watch my soaps. I'm like, what? Oh, mate. You know what I mean? Even down to the mum of my children back in the day, I was drawn in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to watch it with them as well. Like,
We used to watch EastEnders when we all did.
But
back in 90s.
I was like, I'm far removed from it. You get what I'm saying? I'm like Allah in his creation. I'm like separate. You know what I'm saying? I'm in another realm when the TV's concerned. Like, I'm just looking at it for what it is. Their interpretation.
Yeah, I think it's important to an extent that the news, for example, even though I don't really follow, it's still important to see what's getting put out. You know what I mean? And like, for example, the Ukraine thing, I found it, you know what I mean, quite fruitful to like, you know what I mean? Listen to like, a little bit of it, because at the end of the day, it's good to hear. You get me? What's been said?
No, man, they chat shit. Unless I hear a bomb near me, I'm not invested like that.
Unless it's hitting UK, then yes.
No, I watch RT on YouTube or whatever, or even the BBC, like
France
little
24.
clippings and whatever. Yeah, like I don't care. Like the
There was a
actual
time-
news. No,
There was a time I used to watch. I can't lie. Back in maybe 2000, early to mid 2000. Question Time on BBC.
Mate, I remember them days.
Yeah, them days, man, with George Galloway and things like that. Akala,
That's the only time it was good.
Yeah.
That's the only time it was actually good, like when they had a couple decent guests on. But other than that, it was dead food, mash up your Thursday.
and Match of the Day I used to watch when I was into football. That's about it.
Yeah. No, that's about it. Even now, if my team do good,
football,
I might watch it.
No, I don't watch football no more. So I've given up since 2014, 2015.
Oh, man, football, bro, you're missing the best football, bro. No, you are missing the best games, bro.
Once Liverpool lost that Premiership by 1 point, I gave up. I thought, bollocks.
Bro, you're high, bro. I'm telling you now, Liverpool.
And they win it the next season. I know they win it the next season.
On top of that, bro, football is developed. You get me into a thing where the Premier League is just the best thing to watch right now.
Man. As Marco said, it's all corporation, commercial, money-making nonsense, and I can't be bothered with be part of that.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. There was a couple of. I want to address this quickly. Yeah, there were a couple of fucking things that I thought were fixed though the other day. The boxing. You get me? Yeah, the fucking on the weekend, like that was. Oh yeah, this guy just blatantly won the fight, and he lost it. Yeah, some English guy. Yeah, and I forgot his name now. And the fucking football as well. Like there was a blatant handball against Man City with Everton. Yeah, and fucking they got no penalty, bro. They didn't even make the referees go check the VAR. I was like, bro, this is some bullshit, bro. I just thought to myself, Arab money, bro. Arab money. Bro.
It's proven to be. It's been proven to be fixed.
Just like Poland and all of that. I mean, whatever that's going on. Sorry, I said Poland. Yeah, Ukraine business. You know what I mean? Like it's just, bruv. It's just a distraction. It'll be Harry next. Harry suiting up to go over. You get me, and come back and save the family and all of this and rep for grandma and all that. Like,
talking of football, since Triller is up to date with football, which I don't know nothing much about who's in the top, but I have read about Abramovich with Chelsea. Is he leaving Chelsea now?
Oh, that's mad.
Is he done?
He's given up the club, man.
Officially,
he's connected, bro. He's only doing this on like top of my head.
Putin, he's connected to Putin. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I thought he's only doing this because he's got Russian links here, and there's doing bare sanctions right now. So he's trying to play smart, save his money. You know what I mean?
He's more than that. He's more than just a Russian face.
He's like mafia, bro. He's KGB, innit?
That's what I'm trying to say. So, like, they're gonna get rid of people.
Bro, they're gangster, bro. They're killers.
So what's gonna happen to Chelsea then? Is Chelsea gonna get bankrupt then? Will Chelsea go bankrupt?
What's happened? He's just giving it to the board of directors, because there's still board of directors at Chelsea, even though we don't see them. We think it's Abramovich only, but no.
Yeah, he gave it to a trust fund, or something trust fund, which he set up himself.
It's the board of directors, but he obviously can't come into the country or whatever for the moment. So when everything blows over, he can come back over and probably they will just hand the reins back to him. So it's nothing.
But question is, will this set like some sort of standard now to tackle foreign billionaires that invest?
British are racist, man. Come on, man.
So
what are we doing?
Yeah, but will they stop? Will they stop them?
Are you mad? Come on, we all about British.
Well, they don't like you.
Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm British. I've got a passport. No. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
So you represent Britain? Shut up, man. What are you talking
Come on,
about?
bro. You're talking about all British people. So, like, be correct.
I'm not talking about all British people. I'm talking about the British establishment, you dumb.
Okay, so be clear with it. That's what I'm saying.
No. How am I meant to be clear? You meant to know
all
what
right,
I'm saying.
All right, man. I'm not trying to get to argue with you, man.
Yeah, you know, because I'll cook your blood clot, man. Are you mad?
All right.
What are you doing?
Go on, carry on.
Oh yeah, the British establishment. Sorry, should I say, or the British government, and that's what Britain is to me. Yeah, it's fucked. Fuck Britain. Yeah, I don't rate Britain.
But what's your opinion on this? Do you think those rich billionaires do need to get vetted before they invest?
What, in Britain?
Not just Russian. Yeah, any foreign.
Oh, you mean like oligarchs and all of that?
Yeah,
like,
it can be oligarchs, it can be Middle Eastern, it can be Chinese, it can be Nigerian, whoever. You know what I mean?
It's in-house, bros. At the highest echelon, they don't care about none of what we think they care about.
No, I'm asking your opinion. Do you think they should?
They won't do nothing. In my opinion, doesn't mean nothing. I keep reiterating that. The illusion of inclusion in all of this is what they're talking about. Yeah. Anything they're talking about politically, or they made moves, or they're invading this place has diddly squat to do with me.
No, but we are here as panelists.
Hold on.
Yeah, but we're here as panelists. We can share opinions.
What they're doing. I keep an eye on what they're doing. Yeah, but as I said, I'm not trying to give them no exit strategy and all of that. I can see the rubbish that they're doing. Yeah, I say that they're just trying to do this to make things harder for us because they're going to raise petrol prices, all of that, probably no food on the shelves because of all of this, try and get people scared and hyped up and hit us with a recession because they're going to spend billions of supposedly fake money, because I don't know how fake money can be so important. And that has to be put in front of them actually doing the deed. I agree with what H said. It's just straight away. They just say, all right, we're going to do this. They do it because they already have the resources. They already have the thing from the last year's budget.
So how will you cope with this then? How will you deal with this? How are you going to deal with this?
With what? What's going on?
Well, if you know the petrol price is going to go up, food's going to go up,
A lot of laws probably will change. A lot of regulation will come in. You living in the UK will have an impact on you, right? In one way or another.
Yeah, one way or another, it will have an impact, but not a major one because
well, it could do financially. It might do because nobody likes to pay extra £100 on the gas bill.
Yeah, but gas bill, smash bill, man. No one cares.
Or,
I don't really care.
extra
Like,
30 quid a week on petrol.
Bro, it's so expensive to live in London. If you can't afford to live in London, you'll probably die in the street. You get it? So like we know it's hard. Yeah, and it's been putting the squeeziness on us and raising the prices of things. We've been watching that. As I said, we were born a backstroking recession. Yeah, it means nothing to me. Those things don't. I said economically is where I watch and see what's going on because prices are going up and thinking like, what do you mean I have to pay this for cigarettes now? Are you mad? You get me? Oh yeah.
Cigarettes price has been going up for a long time.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. So that I might gauge it by that, but in my individual movements and what I'm doing and how I do my business, no.
Well, inflation is up. We know that, yeah. UK's inflation is up by 7%. They're just recently going to introduce the interest to bring it down, but they're going to take. I think they're going to take the interest rate.
My money never went down. Like
no. But you might have to increase your charge. You might have to increase your prices.
Yeah, but that came. It doesn't always come with a recession. No, it doesn't always come with a recession. Ours comes gradually. Say like when I was doing barbershop business, it was a gradual progression. Do you get
so how do you increase price? What reason do you increase price?
Well, obviously because of everything that's going on around you.
Cost of living is going up. Yeah, cost of living goes up. So you
recession. It's because you say recession doesn't mean it has that ripple effect straight away. It might be over a gradual period. Things start to become more expensive and they're not straight away. I've never seen instant impact and all of that like to such a dramatic effect that everyone's like rah. It must be a recession because everything's expensive. It doesn't work like that. Remember, we're on the front line.
Well, everything is becoming. Everything is becoming expensive.
On the front line, where everything is accessible.
Marco, I'm sure we all know that in the old days, getting a haircut didn't cost me more than £5 in the old days. Now I'll be lucky. Oh, yeah. Now I'll be lucky to pay £25. We come back. Yo, Triller.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what's your opinion on this? Do you think what's his name? Putin made a miscalculation and it's going to affect him, and this is the end of Putin, or?
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, good.
I think Putin, I think, look, man, like I said, with the sanctions, this is what basically makes me think, what's going to happen is going to be fucking crazy. Because, look, if you're going to sanction a country like Russia, right, to the maximum, they're already trying to take trillions away from the banks and this and that, right, that they own, which I think it was already a setup anyway from day one, because they're taking away their money. So it's like, it's mad. They're forcing them into a position where they're only, the fighting is the only way forward out of this whole.
But was it him? Yeah, but was it him? Was it him who made the first move of taking a country?
Well, look, it happened to Germany, right? Germany, when they freaking got sanctioned, right, by the fucking French, right, and everything else, and all the other European nations after World War One, right, the same thing happened, right? They had enough, right, and they basically fucking made their country strong again, and they went to World War Two. So look, it's the first time since World War Two.
So you just answered it. They made the country. They made the country strong again and economically developed as well under Hitler. So why need for the war then?
Yeah, but this is the thing. So like. Fucking no, man. It's
because he wanted to what? Take revenge for Hitler? Sorry, for the World War One being lost. Is that the main reason?
Dude, Russia have got their own motives. Get me when it comes down to it.
Russia
you have
doesn't.
You have to appreciate one fact. One fact is that Ukraine. The invasion in Ukraine. Nothing like that has happened in Europe since World War II. So there's been no invasion into Europe since World War II.
Well, technically that's incorrect because Russia invaded Georgia in 2008. If you remember, the tanks and soldiers went in and took Georgia within 2 days.
I mean,
you know that, right? And then Crimea in 2014.
Yeah. So they probably try to replicate something like in Georgia, in you know what I mean, Ukraine. But obviously they failed to do so. You know what I mean? But at the same time, dude, you've seen every country's position. Nobody's willing to send in troops, but they're willing to somehow send in, you know what I mean, weaponry.
But why would you?
You know?
Why would you send troops to graveyard go and fight in there? Why would you? Russia can fight back. So if you know if Russia can fight back, is capable of fighting back, why would you send troops in?
Well, simply because look, Ukraine are in a bit of a fucking position, right? They're not with, you know what I mean, NATO. They're not with freaking, you know what I mean, thingy. They got NATO support.
So what can the West do then?
Well, this is the thing. They can do whatever they like. You know what I mean? The thing is,
no, not
right,
whatever they like. I'm sure they can't do whatever they like. What are they doing?
They could have responded with the fucking sending in the fucking
Again, that's
weapons time ago.
Yeah, but
they could have. Why do that now?
They are giving
knew
weapons.
this shit was gonna
Yeah, but
happen.
they are giving weapons. Germany, England, America said they're giving weapons.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they have been getting weapons. Yeah.
No, they are. It's they made it clear. They made it blatant, saying we're giving them artillery, we're giving them ammunition, we're giving them finance, we're giving them.
How's it getting there? Is it the
Through
military?
through Poland borders and all that.
Okay.
Russia hasn't taken that side yet.
Yeah. Either way, look, when it comes down to it, I know very little between the conflict between Ukraine and Russia, but I do feel like Russia are fucking the bullies in this equation. Ukraine have done nothing wrong, in my opinion.
They didn't invade Russia, did they?
Right. So it's a thing where
they already lost some of their lands a month ago, didn't they? They already lost East Ukraine to Russian.
Yeah.
And that's just bad enough as is, don't you think?
No, well, it's simply because of the military position, right? I mean, they took that fucking port last time because, again, they need it. I mean, it's a port into Europe. So
nah, their people are there. Their people are there. Look.
Yeah, the people were there already, but
and their people live there.
Yeah, but that's the same thing that he's trying to say. Look, that Hitler done last time, right? Hitler fucking said, yeah, our people are there in these countries. We're going to go there to protect them because they're being persecuted, yeah? And that's gave him reason for invasion. That's the same shit thing he's doing.
No. Every
invader. Legitimate right there.
And reunification of the fucking USSR.
Yeah.
Same thing like Hitler tried to do with the fucking Holy Roman Empire. Same premise.
Every invader will make themselves look the good guys. They will say things to justify their reason for being there. Putin sent his soldiers saying that they're in a peacekeeping mission. Second of all, he said that he's there to free the East Ukrainian from bullies and racists, right? And he said he won't go in to conquer Ukraine. 2 weeks later, last week he went in and conquered Ukraine. We all know he's going to do that. So don't fall for whatever the invader's going to say, and also don't fall for everything what NATO says, because they're both bouncing from each other, right? But my question is to you: has Putin miscalculated? Has he made a big bad decision by doing that? Because now Russia is not in a good position. They're secluded from the whole of the world. The banking system is nearly closed, right? China is hesitant to support them. They even said they're not officially supporting them, but they're saying, oh, you should go meet up and have a peace talk. So he's not getting full support from China. India is semi as well, because India and China is stupid, because they know that if they accept Putin, they're going to get excluded from the banking and trading as well.
No, they already got that. They already done that.
China and India hasn't yet.
Listen,
only Russia has.
Listen. Russia, is not in the EU, right? So it's outside of the EU. It's not classed as part of the EU. Who the hell is Russia trading with? China, India, Malaysia, all of the developing countries in the developing world. This is why England has come out of Europe too, to go into those developing markets, right? This is why America has ripped up their trade deals, and they want to get involved too. Yeah, this is why they were begging friends with Russia not too long ago. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So when it comes to where Putin's getting his money and they could put a stop on it, I find it ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense. You're not even in Europe. You don't trade with these men.
No. They're stopping other countries from trading with Russia by blocking the SWIFT network system, banking system.
It doesn't mean
which means that they won't be able to send money via bank internationally. Yeah.
Are you saying Putin is not a master of the internet?
No, it's nothing to do with the internet. This is banking. You're transferring of money from one account to another. Yeah, nothing to do with the internet. Using the SWIFT network.
Them money got cold hard cash. Anything you want, bro.
No, Putin is not worried. He's rich. He's one of the richest men in the world, and people around him are rich. I'm talking about the public. Russian public are the ones that's going to suffer from this, because they can't take their money out at the moment. Putin even said at the moment he's stopping people taking money out from their own account because
people like Putin ain't worried about money. They're worried about legacy. That's all they care about.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the money. He doesn't care. But it's a big mistake, I think, in a sense that it's more longer it takes for them to take Kiev, the worse it's going to be for him, because the Russian public support are slowly starting to change now. You know,
it makes them look weak.
They're losing hope.
Yeah, it makes them,
And if you see, have you seen this video, this classic video on one of those on YouTube done by Ukrainian? You know, where he went up to the broken down Russian tank and he asked the soldiers, "What's wrong, guys?" And they said, "Oh, we ran out of petrol." And he said, "Can I give you a lift back to Russia?" And they all laughed. Yeah. Then after that, they said, "Oh, you want to go Kiev?" And the Russian soldiers said, "Yeah, can you take us to Kiev?" He said, "Fuck off." Drove off. So Russian soldiers don't like being there. They think, what we're doing here? They're our brothers.
Yeah,
they're same people. The Kiev Russia people as both East Slavian people.
No one cares. No one cares. Those in high authorities don't care about such things. They just, as I said, they are the security force for these major corporations or companies.
I think what's going to happen after this, when this is done, you know, what Putin wanted is to break up the West and stop this NATO expansion. Unfortunately, his action, unprepared action, I don't think it was best of plan. If you look at it now, yeah. After this, he's going to say all those other countries are going to join NATO. All those Latvia, Poland, Estonia, they're going to apply to go to NATO.
Jonathan Smith, what's going on? Hello. Hello, unmute yourself, man. As soon as you came on, you muted. Why? Hello? Oh, I'm just kicking you off, man. See you later, man. I've got time for these time wasters. Sorry, continue what you were saying.
Yeah, I think if this is not over by this week at latest, taking Kiev, it's gonna look bad on Putin, considering Ukraine isn't as mighty as Russia. You know.
Yeah, of course. It's gonna be 2 seconds, man. It's not gonna take them too long to deal with them, man. This is minor. Russia is on a different level.
Yeah, but the problem is now, because of media nowadays, because of the world is watching, the Ukrainians are not leaving their city. They're volunteering to fight. The normal public now will Putin be brave enough to give his orders to his military to kill the Ukrainian civilians as well?
Bro, I don't even know if that is even real, bro. Like, we don't even know if that's real 100% before we.
Well, they're well, you know. Yeah, well, they're there, aren't they? The cameras are there. Whether you watch the mainstream or on social media, the footage is there. The extra people are there. You can recognize the city. You can recognize the landmark. You can see the people. You can see the Russian tanks and the Ukrainian soldiers. It's there. If you don't accept this as, I'm not saying all of them are real, but if you go to, you know, you actually research and check, and then after that you analyze. If you can't take modern day video and photos, then how do you believe of the past history? You know what I mean?
Why do I have to pick and choose?
No, you don't have to. No, you don't have to. No, you're not picking and choosing. But
yeah, are you saying I must pick, choose, and analyze? That is confessing that this is a charade. This is a
the war is real. You accept the war is real.
What? How do I accept the war?
So
is the war in Syria? Hold on. Was the war in Syria real? Is it? Wait.
Yeah, the war in Syria is real. But because,
how do you know?
Because because I sponsored a Syrian family to come to UK. You know, like they were looking for people to sponsor, and I spoke to some of them, and they described the situation in Syria. Syrian people as refugees that went to Lebanon, and then, you know, the people were looking for volunteers to help them. So yeah, but regardless of this, so you don't think there's actual you don't think there's a war right now going on? There's a fight going on right now. You don't think these are all fake?
How do I know? I can't.
So when you watch on TV, you don't think it's real thing happening there? Or it's a film. It's a film studio.
I think it's a film. Yeah, it's a movie. You can put any clips together.
I ain't gonna lie. It looks like Hunger Games. It does look a lot like Hunger Games.
Over the last 50 years, and with the advancements, in computer bloody generated images.
So
and
all those
deep
people are
fake
moving
and
to
all of these
Poland,
things.
right? All those people moving to Poland and Romania, including the black people and Asian people that Ukraine are not, being racist to. Is that fake as well?
No, that could be real. That could be
Why?
like,
Why are they going? What if there's no war
that could
there?
be that could be a normal occurrence. We just don't know about it. How many times do we have cameras on the border?
So you got
these
mass
countries?
exodus. You got mass exodus of people from other countries, Asia and Africa. All of a sudden, they want to leave Ukraine this week when we know there's a war going on, but you don't think it's a war. So these people just happen to leave in middle of their studies to leave the country.
Was there a war in Afghanistan?
There's a war in Afghanistan, yes.
No. Was there a war in Afghanistan when the Taliban just took over? Was there a war?
No, the Americans left.
Did people flee? Just Americans?
American withdrawn and UK withdrawn and the NATO force withdrawn and the Taliban moved in.
No, hold on.
But was there a war? Was there a war? All right.
Hold on.
So
the Taliban moved
there,
in and the fear of it made people flee, right? And jump on planes and falling out off the plane and all of that, right?
Some of them are
I'm asking the question, was there a war in that situation? No, there wasn't.
No, it was a takeover.
Yeah, right. And it was already been done. Papers had been signed and all of that. They've got a representative in the UN.
We saw that happen, right?
I saw them little thing, right?
You saw that,
I'm saying,
Marco, did you see that happen?
Bro,
signing papers and handing over.
Can you see that it doesn't?
But that was on TV.
It doesn't necessarily take a actual war to make people flee and run to another country. Rumors of war. Hold on one second. Rumors of war or rumors of takeover. Have allowed people and me to see in the newspaper people supposedly dropping from planes and fleeing at the airport and everyone running like bombs are coming or the Taliban's coming with force.
Yeah, right.
And no such thing transpired.
Only reason you know that, Marcus, reason you know that you saw the handover, you saw them meeting and signing papers. There was a deal made. You saw that, right? Do you have the same evidence? There's a deal made with Putin and the Ukrainian president. And if there was a deal made, where's there gunfires and shooting going? What's the point of this charade? What's the point of these fake news?
I think the higher ups definitely have an agenda. I think it's bigger than Putin and the leader of Ukraine. I think these are strategic moves by higher forces that want these people to seem like this. Because remember, these guys are only frontmen. They're only frontmen for the various different organizations and businesses and companies and all of that. They're only frontmen. And they're all friends. They all go to meetings, and sit down around tables with each other. This cannot be the first time that these lot are having a conversation or thing. It's been over negotiation over a certain amount of time, right? So yes, we can conclude, let's put it that way. We can conclude that yes, papers were signed, deals were done behind closed doors, for this situation to happen. Yes, why not?
Okay, so what's the point of them carrying out this war game, as you call it, and fake shooting and fake blowing up of buildings? What's the purpose? What is the main reason they're doing that? What is it? Ukraine is irrelevant in the global sense of things. Why are they going through all the effort of doing this?
What, Putin?
No, not Putin, taking on Ukraine. Why is Putin? If you said the deals are done and there's no war, No, but you said there's no war going on in Ukraine right now. Everything is fake. What you saw on TV, the shooting and soldiers fighting each other, right? These are all charades, So what's the point of that?
What do you mean, what's the point of it?
Why are they going through all the effort of showing the world there's a war going on?
But if I'm saying, look, if these guys have signed papers, what has that got to do with the general public? They're only getting to know now that something's going on. Oh, this guy is coming in with tanks and to protect so-and-so people and all of this stuff.
But you got soldiers fighting there. It's not just the general public. You got soldiers fighting in there, innit?
My brother. These guys don't affect the political wranglings of, these higher ups, sorry. You know what I mean? This is not their business. The general people are going to do what they're going to do. Who's going to come and take over here? No one's going to have it. But it's still going to be regardless whether these guys have signed papers. It's the same in Israel. They signed their papers long time ago to take over certain parts of and line it off.
So,
right.
So what you're
It's
saying
just
is
now-
that Putin. So what you're saying is Putin and Putin, president of Russia, and Ukrainian president, I forgot his name, Zelensky or something. They signed papers together saying that Putin can take their country. However, he's not responsible for the public if they stand there and don't let that happen. They fight back.
I didn't
So he's not responsible.
say the Ukrainian thing. I like sign papers with who? Like no, the two of them.
No, I just
would have
asked you.
been
Oh,
in attendance. One
so-
second. The two of them would have been in attendance with a meeting with all of them. We're not singling it off and they were sitting in a room together and they wrote papers. No, that's not what happened. I'm saying in a group, in a room of their peers, you know, like UN or G18 or these meetings that they have together, they would have sorted things out. They would have said, yeah, like, look,
so
this is what's going to happen. But
this is done by
it's part
closed
of
doors,
the-
yeah? Closed
yes,
doors.
and it's part of a bigger agenda. There's no one individual government that seeks to benefit that much. Do you get me?
No problem.
Yeah, they all benefit. But
Is
it's
there
for the-
resistance? Is there resistance to the plan right now in Ukraine? Then, is there resistance to the plan?
Yeah, there's always been resistance to.
So, are they fighting
well,
on those
a lot
streets
of
and
plans.
in towns and cities? Are they fighting
I think,
against
look, I think if you can
occupiers?
lock the whole world down, right, as a unified force, all of you agreed to that. So look, there's a sense of cohesion amongst them, yeah, that they can do what they will. Do you get what
But
I'm
that
saying?
could be
They can
fake.
tell us-
The whole world may not be locked down. It's just UK could be just locked down.
No, I doubt
We
it.
don't know if
You get
we
what
don't
I'm
know if the whole world's locked down. I only saw that on TV.
Well, I don't know about that. We got family
Yeah,
in all sorts
but
of parts
I see
of
the
the
same
world,
thing. I also, just like you and I have seen
verify.
fighting going on in Ukraine, and yet you will say that's fake.
I ain't got family in Ukraine. I got family in America. So when stuff goes off, and then maybe in Washington D.C. or LA or whatever, I can phone someone and say, "Yo, look out your window. Tell me what's going on."
So testimonies or seeing it on TV, you know, it's not good enough.
What? No, the news, my brother. Like
no, forget.
seeing
No, I didn't say
videos.
news.
Hold
You
on,
can watch
hold
on
on,
YouTube.
hold on.
You can watch
any
on YouTube.
video, but anyone can upload the video, right?
Anyone can upload
my
a video,
point is,
yeah.
when it comes to the news, yeah, that is a movie. That is a collection of videos from, could be way back, could be just the other day, could be whatever. They add computer graphics to it. They don't even play the sound, yeah, and then they tell you what they want you to hear. They
Yeah,
tell you
they're
what-
selective. Yeah, they're selective. I
Right.
give you that.
So that's
but,
not my-
but there's
that's not my
other
business.
source. There's other alternative ways of finding out if that is happening or not, right? And one of
course,
them
but
can
it's not
be
from the
can be from
conventional-
Instagram. It can be from YouTube, or it could be from the
wouldn't
actual
even do that.
Ukrainians. It can be
I
from
wouldn't even do
Ukrainians
that.
themselves.
I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't
All
even
right. So
do
if
that.
you
Twitter,
come across a
all of the
all right,
things
cool.
that I use, hold on, Twitter, Instagram, all of the things that
No,
I use.
I don't
bro,
use Twitter.
I
They're
am
crap
not.
anyway. They're crap.
If they're
All right.
infected in there, which I would expect them to be, or if they
So
put
if you-
restrictions on certain posts, I know what they're doing. They're watching there. Look,
Yeah,
this thing is just a game, the social media thing.
So
and obviously,
only way you're going to
they're
believe
very,
that. Only way you're going to
they're
believe
very
that
good
is
at
if a
social media.
Ukrainian man says to you that happened in my country. Would you believe that then?
No, I don't necessarily. Why? Because they got crisis actors for everything these days. Like they do bombings.
So what do you
Manchester
need?
bombings, they do
What
all
evidence
sorts.
do you need? What
Like,
evidence do you need to prove there is a war going on right now?
They do 9/11s. They do all sorts.
No, what evidence do you need? There's a war going on right now.
No, I don't want really evidence. I'm just going to see what happens, like what comes as a result of this, because all of these wars supposedly start boom, boom.
No, See,
little
earlier
things
on
of
you just
smoke.
said.
Like the
Earlier on you
Syria
just
one,
said that. No,
like the Syria
no.
one.
Michael, you're changing the goalposts now. Earlier on you just said there is no war going on right now. It's all fake on the news. It's a movie set and so on, right?
No,
All
I
right,
said I
cool.
don't know, bro. I don't know.
No, you said that.
what's
No,
going on.
oh no. Earlier you just said no. There is no war. It's
But
fake. It's a
I'm saying
movie.
the news is fake. What are you
All
not
right.
understanding?
Okay, so the news is fake, even though they're in
Yeah.
Kiev, they're in the location, or they're
They
in those
told
cities.
you. Hold on, my brother.
No,
They
you can see
told
the
you that.
background. You can
But
see
hold
them
on, my
interacting with the
brother.
people.
Whether you can see the background,
You
one
can see the
second. Whether
background. You can see them
Can
interacting.
they manipulate? Can they manipulate?
Yeah, it's
the
very
background?
hard to do CGIs on those details. Yeah, they're moving
Very
around
high on-
in location.
what?
They're moving around from the actual areas. They're speaking to people, right? They're talking to soldiers. They're talking to the president as well. I'm just saying this is what the news is showing, right? Cool.
Are they
you can
even in
dismiss
the
that.
news studio?
No. I said
Like
you
when
can
they're doing
dismiss
this?
it. You can dismiss it as a green
The
screen special
CGI
effect.
as background.
Yeah. I just said that you can dismiss it. I just said that you can dismiss it as a CGI, green screen CGI.
Right.
All right. Then you got other
Now
alternative
you're saying they
media.
can't do it.
No, I just said you can dismiss it. I didn't say this is what happened. I'm just saying I'm taking your side. No, I said it's possible. Let's just go with the possibility, yeah? Then I asked you.
It's a possibility. I'm talking about the news. Hold on.
Okay, let me get to the point.
The news.
No,
One
so
second,
the news.
you're talking about Instagram.
No.
One second, it's levels
Wait, no,
out
I
here,
didn't
bro.
mention Instagram on this. I said every single channel are showing this, not just
the
BBC.
news.
Yeah,
I'm not
all right,
dealing
cool.
with global CBC,
global news.
whatever.
Global news is showing this. All right, cool.
I
didn't
told
say,
you I would watch RT. I said I would rather watch RT.
Let me get RT is showing this as well. Yeah, RT is also showing
RT.
this.
But
RT is showing it as well.
Still, bros. They said
so RT is in it as well, right? Okay, I get it.
When they were doing fake news, when they said all of these channels were fake news, where was you?
What channel is fake news?
Most of these channel networks.
No, you just said where was I? I'm asking. You asked me where was I? What channel? What channel? Which one are you referring to?
What? Most of the news agency, they made a report or whatever a couple of years ago saying that these ones are fake news. CBC, ABC.
On what? On what?
BBC.
What subject? What subject was that? What topic was that?
Full stop.
Well, everything they showed was fake news. So everything they showed on the news is fake news.
Not everything they showed was fake news, but it wasn't recent.
That's why I just said which topic was it they're saying that was fake news.
Everything is not okay. Show me something they've done that is live. News is not live. News is supposedly
news is not live.
Yesterday. One second. News is like yesterday's news, right? Something happened yesterday.
No, it can be live news as well. Nowadays they can do live broadcast.
They can do live broadcast now, but from before it wasn't like that, right?
I'm not talking about before. I'm talking about now. They're doing live broadcast now.
Like you can do live broadcast standing outside an event that happened already. So it's always after the fact. It's never during the fact of thing.
Well, they're not going.
Someone get
I can't see journalists.
One second. We saw someone get stabbed on camera, and and they were there, right there and then, questioning the stabber. No, it doesn't work like that.
All right. There's other media channels that do go into the deep end of the battles, right? They do may not be the mainstream media, but you got these other independent medias that do go into get the raw footages, yeah. But that's not the issue. Let's just say I'm just going by your standard.
They're saying the issue is sometimes.
My issue is, do you think this is happening or not?
Was the general media banned from Syria?
No,
banned from
not
filming within Syria. Yes, bro. Not anyone could film in Syria. What do you mean?
When was general media banned from Syria? Maybe some part of Syria, yeah, but not every part of Syria. Maybe in Assad controlled Syria, yeah. Assad
it's not like
Damascus.
Iraq, where man was camped before the event
they had
transpired.
Media in Aleppo, they had media in Raqqa or something. So they did have cameras there, but it's just not in Damascus, under Russian and Assad area, which he banned.
Some men don't. Thank you, man. Don't have cameras, and where the action's happening and the people you need to speak to, you can't film there.
My question is, maybe the Russians don't want the media to watch them, what maneuvers they're going to do, because they might give their location away or give their plan away, but you can only get the point of the civilians, what's happening to civilians, because civilians are not in charge. But if you try to record the Russians in the middle of a fight and try to record them, they shoot at you. Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is you just said you don't think this is real. This could be a master plan. Cool. And I ask you, what will make you convinced that it is real? And I said, would a statement from Ukrainian be enough for you? You said no. So
no, that don't make no sense because they can easily put someone out there. And you know that it's true as well.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so what will convince you? That's what I'm asking. What convinces you to be real?
I'm not trying to be convinced. You are trying to be convinced.
No.
Wait.
You gave a definitive answer, Marco. You gave a definitive answer.
I'm telling you,
this war it's not happening. It's not real. You gave a definitive answer there. So that means that what will it convince you to say when an actual war takes place? What will it convince you that this is a real war?
I don't need convincing. I'm quite logical and I'm quite smart enough to know, when how this machine moves, and how they go on and how it's going to affect me. I don't care, bruv. Yeah, whether it's real or not real, I don't care, bruv.
That's
You
fair
don't
enough,
need
that's
to
fair.
convince me. Yeah, only a retard would be trying to convince somebody of something that is probably like, and to the benefit of people who are not around you or me.
All right, so
Don't
all
make
those
sense,
people,
bruv.
so all those people that believes there's a war going on right now with Ukraine and Russian forces are retards.
I'm saying, bros, people are sheep, right? People were allowed to be locked in their yards and say, don't go here. And even told earlier, at an earlier time, terrorism, terrorism, terrorism. Alert orange, alert green, alert red, right? They this fear factor that they keep trying to pump into our heads. And before that, it was gangs. There was gangs on the street, teams of youths with zombie knives and all of this type of stuff. Bro, it's fear factor. They want you to stay in your house for a reason. They want you to get Deliveroo and get Amazon and work from home and use a screen and to buy everything and do everything until you become this huge obese person sitting in your house, and they probably have to cut you out.
So you think the whole lockdown was for that reason, for you to
I think
shop online and stay home and become obese?
I think to exercise some authority or some control to show the world, what they could do if they get together. Imagine they got together for a plan like that pandemic.
But we don't know if that happened to the world, Maku. If I go by your standard, we don't know if that happened around the world because I only saw in the news, and you can't trust the news. I can only tell you what happened in England.
The acceptable governments had a plan together. The ones that meet up all the time had a plan together. Even during the pandemic, they had plans together. They met in the south of England. Boris is having barbecue when he's supposed to be social distancing. So like, we're not going to play this
the
game.
Indian delegates.
Right. We're not going to play a game like we don't know that they do secret meetings.
But why do you choose to believe that? Hang on. Why do you choose to believe that the rest of the world went on lockdown?
I know what's going on.
Why do you know the rest of the world went on lockdown and followed the rules? Yet there's a war going on right now in Ukraine, but you choose not to know that.
But is there a war going on?
You don't
in
think
Syria
people are getting
simultaneously?
Yeah. So you don't think there's a war happening in Syria?
Is there wars
either?
going on in Africa's? In
Ethiopia,
all sorts of...
there's some battles going on. Yeah,
right, so nothing ain't new.
But why do you accept that then? Why do you accept there's a war going on?
No, I'm saying nothing ain't new until I see some shit getting blown up like they usually do. When they do stuff, they do it properly. So right now, man, I'm maneuvering.
A city getting blown up is good evidence.
Man, I'm maneuvering and posturing and doing certain things now and putting it out there. Bros, when they really do stuff, they don't put it out there. It's after the fact. Yeah, when they really bomb man or really bomb the capital or do whatever, you're gonna see it. Right.
So Russia destroying an airport in Kiev is not sufficient enough.
No, not really. No.
Or blowing up buildings and significant buildings
footage.
as well as
I saw that.
That's CGI, man. That's CGI.
No, that was a crater in the middle of nowhere.
That's CGI.
A man did a 360 turn with a camera, and there was no buildings, nothing inside. So I don't know if that was an airport. Hold on 1 second, my brother. 1 second. I don't know if that was an airport, and I didn't see no hangars or nothing.
So what about the clip?
So
is that fake?
I used my brain. 1 second, my brother.
No problem. I saw a clip where a Russian tank went over a civilian car. Is that fake?
Bros, what are you talking when I'm talking? It don't make sense. Huh?
Maybe a delay. I got a delay probably. Hang on.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I didn't see no thing because I saw that footage, and it wasn't on the news, so I didn't watch it on the news, so that's one plus. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't watch the news, bros.
It doesn't matter. It could be uploaded. It could be uploaded CGI, innit? It doesn't matter where you saw it.
Cool.
It could be a green screen effect.
It could be anything, bro. In this day and age, and it's quite easily possible. 1 second. It's quite easily possible in this day and age. That's why it's not out of the realms of possibilities. Like, oh, yeah, that could be thing. But that's conspiracy. That's not conspiracy. That's what people actually do. Trolls even do that. They can spend
now,
time.
I wouldn't call, sorry, I wouldn't call your opinion as conspiracy, Maku. Conspiracy is to conspire. Yeah, it doesn't come under that. It's to conspire to take someone down. You're not doing that.
I make logical.
You just don't want to believe. You don't want to believe everything you see. I respect that. I respect that.
I make logical conclusions based.
Yeah, but this is my question to you, Maku. How do you make logical conclusion? News is not good enough for you. YouTube's not good enough for you. A statement from actual people living from Ukraine, their statement is not good enough for you. How would someone convince you of something that is?
Why did you say
true?
YouTube is not good?
Because YouTube can also be, as you said, it could be uploaded in CGI effect. Someone can record it and upload it.
Yeah, but no one's not trying to do CGI. If they're trying to do CGI, then you're part of the plan. It just makes sense, right? If you're doing something, hold on one second.
Hang on, Maku. Now you got back. Earlier on, I just said to you, you don't have to watch the news. You can get the information from YouTube, and even you still said that YouTube can be the same thing. People can upload films that CGI'd.
No, but I'm not talking about films. I'm talking about news clippings, right? If news clippings come on YouTube, I will watch them more likely than not. Yeah.
So have you seen enough? Have you seen some?
I've seen a lot of videos, bro, and I
of
always
Ukraine.
do. And I think, yeah, it's like, bro, I've seen
and
ones
you still
where
don't think that's happening. You still don't think it's real.
I've seen some ones that are definitely questionable, where man's holding supposedly AK and the thing drops out. The supposed magazine drops out. It's not even a real fucking gun. Yeah,
that's just all right. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one, but that's just one clip. What about the others? What about the others? What about the others?
There are others where they've showed people who are crisis actors in these locations and showed them in other videos, like half the screen of them in one place, in one scene, on one event or one situation, and then them at this recent, like, bruv, I'm not. There's too much going on, bro. A lot of things put out there. 1 second, brother. A lot of things put out there are disinformation, but within that, you can find generally like some kind of truth if you've got that ability.
Right. So how do you know? So how do you analyze which is true or not?
Because I do more research on.
Right. So going back to my earlier point is
So hold on 1 second, bro.
No. You made the point which I made earlier on, and now you just went long way around to come to the same thing I said to you. I said watch the stuff. No, I said watch the news, watch everything, and then analyze it to come to the truth from your own understanding.
You don't have to watch the news.
Why do I need to believe in it? Why do I need to know? Why do I need to believe?
My brother. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
You're just making a silly point, and it doesn't even make no sense. Yeah. The higher ups, right? I know about that. Hold on 1 second. One second.
A simple question.
1 second.
I said, is the event? The event happening in Ukraine right now? Is that taking place? Is that real? And you just said nope earlier on. That's it. I'm not talking about higher ups. I'm not talking about the puppet masters.
I don't know. I don't care. But what I do care about. Because I think on a higher level. I know about Putin. I know about these ranklings.
But that's not my question. I didn't.
One second.
You who's controlling Putin or who's controlling the Ukrainian government. I'm not. That's not the question. The question. No. The question was simple. Is there war going on in Ukraine? And you said nope.
Bro.
And that's it.
If you think that I said that, bro, I don't.
It's not about caring.
I could accept it. I could accept it.
Not everything has to be cared. And I think it's be irresponsible. I think it's be irresponsible, Maku. It's irresponsible to say I don't care, because if this is real, and which I think it is real, I think majority of people think it's real. People are dying. Their women and children are dying. So when you say I don't care, it is a bad thing to say.
You're misunderstanding
when people are losing lives.
Sorry,
I'm just trying to be sensitive here, saying, Maku, choose the words carefully, because if there is a real war going on, people are dying, and you said, I don't. Yeah, but Maku, you go choose your words carefully, isn't it? You can't say I don't care.
I ain't got to choose my words carefully. I know what I say when I'm saying it, bro.
So you affirm 100% there is no war going on there, and no one's dying.
I don't know, bros. I don't know. As I said,
so now I don't know. Okay, before you were sure, and then you said you don't care.
One is the reason. I don't watch the news, remember? Yeah.
You just did.
I don't know.
You just said look, Maku.
I said I've watched clips. I've watched clips.
That's the news clip, isn't it? It's a clip from a news.
No, it's not a news clip. It's a video clip. It could be from the scene. So
what's the video showing? What's the video showing? What's the video
showing? A crater, a man standing by the crater, talking, supposedly in Ukraine or whatever, when he does a 360 with the camera, yeah, there is nothing inside. So I don't
That's the
know
only
if
clip
it's
you saw.
supposedly.
Is that the only
If it's
clip you saw of
supposedly
this
one
event?
second, man. They're
Is that the
saying
only clip you saw?
this is supposedly the airport scene, and I told you I just never know. I not only saw that one, I saw the one with the AK and the magazine falling out while they're talking to the supposed media.
You
bros,
taking time
these
out.
are all funny stuff, bros.
Cool.
Like, but
you
for
taking
me,
time out.
It's not time out, bros. No,
yeah,
bros,
you did,
bros.
because
Don't tell me what I'm doing, bros.
No, you have taken time out to look at those
doing,
clips. So, you know, it's your time, isn't it? It's your time that you use to view those videos. Yeah, cool. All right, no problem. But yet you won't take time out to check if this is real or not, and confirm or believe this is real or not.
Why? Why are you telling me that?
Because it's a world event, isn't it? It's something happening in the world, right?
You say it's a world event, and I'm saying, yeah, it's probably.
So should I also say I don't care?
These guys.
So should I also say I don't care if there's war going on in, let's just say, in Pakistan or in Ethiopia? I don't care. It's not my concern.
I just said,
no.
I just said, look, I don't care what these guys are doing. As I said, I know I'm above what they're doing. There's a bigger plan to what they're doing. People will lose their lives. They've been doing it from time. They did it. Hold on 1 second.
The question that I've asked, Maku.
1 second,
the Maku, that isn't the question. I don't know why you're taking it. I don't know why you're taking it to behind the scenes or the puppet masters or the men pulling the strings.
It's bigger than Nino Brown. I told you this
cool.
before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nino Brown, the people behind it might be bigger, but what's happening right now, the war that's taking place, are people getting hurt, right? But that's the question I asked you. Is that happening? Are people dying? Is there war going on right now? That's it. Forget the bigger picture. Let's look at the ground floor, the ground level.
I really don't know, bros. And I said people flee for various different reasons. So if there are refugees from a country, it doesn't necessarily. And I gave you an example just with the Taliban just a little while ago. Yeah.
No, that's
where it was made the point that they're coming to take over, not even a war. But some people thought, one second, people on the ground thought it was going to be a war. So they flooded to the airports.
Thought it was going to be a war.
One second. So people flooded to the airports, jumped on planes, jumped in the wheel arches thing, fell out of the planes, and all of this excitement for these guys, to roll through. 1 second, to roll through, and not encounter no problems. And day 1 and day 2 and day 3 seem to be all right. Do you get it?
All right.
So
you saw that. You saw people. Cool.
In-house propaganda.
Yeah, but you saw people fleeing Afghanistan, jumping on plane and fall off the wheels. Yeah, you saw that on the news, I presume, or on YouTube, somewhere down, whatever media you use. Yeah, somewhere down the road, right? And you think that's real, but yet the shooting in Ukraine is not real.
It might be. It might not be.
All right. And this deal that Taliban and American made was made broadcast that America is going to move, NATO is going to move, Taliban is going to take over. It was broadcasted before the Taliban even moved in there. So when people found out that Taliban was going to take over, those people that are afraid of Taliban left. So there was no war. It's just that they got the information and they used the information to escape. With Ukraine, you said there's deal behind the scene where they agreed to whatever it is, but now there's shooting going on in Ukraine, Russian forces and Ukraine forces, but somehow you think that's part of the plan and it's not real. Okay.
Yeah, that's my perception.
No, that's fine. Yeah,
but it don't make sense to you, but it makes more sense to me. And I've explained it to you well enough for you to understand what I'm saying. Yeah.
No problem.
If these guys and these guys are invested in doing these things, Boston bombing, all of these type of things, bros. They're invested. Cool. People will lose their lives, and rest in peace to their families or whatever, right? But I'm saying they've been doing this even in the pandemic. They did it. They told us. Boris Johnson came online and he told us, 25,000 of you are going to die.
He said 100,000. Yes, he did. He did say that. Yes.
Well, yeah, bro. The numbers changed, but still the threat for me was out there. When he spoke it was a threat. Yeah. To me, your family, your close in there, your nearest and dearest.
I wouldn't consider it as a threat. I wouldn't consider it as a threat. He's just saying that That's not threat. I wouldn't say that's a threat.
You wouldn't.
No, because he said that there's most likely from this COVID, a lot of people are going to die. Tens of thousands initially, and then went to 100,000. That's not a threat. That's not him going around sending an army to shoot you. Yeah, he's just saying that from this disease that people could die. Now, whether you believe that happened or not.
No, he didn't say could. He didn't say could.
No, he didn't give an exact number. He said potentially tens of thousands of people can die. No, potentially. He said potentially.
Would. He said would.
All right, would, but it's happened to be more than 100,000 anyway. All right, let's just go by would, yeah?
Yeah,
but the point is, it's not a threat. It's not a threat. No, it's not a threat. No, he's giving information. It's not a threat. It's not a threat. Threat is saying that, you know, if you don't do as I say, you will die.
Information sounding like a fortune cookie up in here. Yeah, like,
but it's come true though, hasn't it? It's loads of 100,000 people died.
So that's a threat. That's
but whether you believe it or not, it's a different thing. But
no, I know that. Do you get what I'm saying? If you think about it, yeah, if you say 25,000 people are going to die, yeah, and 25,000 people die, and you tell them it's going to be your family, your nearest and dearest, doesn't matter, old, young, thing, we're coming for you, yeah, we're coming for you with our thing, our badge that we are going to give you, and you lot are going to be dropping like flies even now.
Cool. So using Boris's speech about 25,000 people may die. Actually, he's wrong on that. From his own stats, his own government figures, there's over 100,000 people that died.
They did better than what they were supposed to.
Yeah, you know, but I shouldn't laugh at that. These people, people probably did die. But I don't understand why you're using that as a threat. It's not a threat. He's just giving information.
I'm saying more of my nearest and dearest have died than what is going on right now. So, like, let's put it in perspective. Yeah, you want me to feel sorry or thing about a situation?
No. There is no. I just want a confirmation whether you believe or no. There's a war going on.
Don't talk when I'm talking. I'll mute you, bros. Are you dumb? Yeah. I'm telling you, my people have died from this thing. Yeah, many of them, right, and more than what you're talking about with these other people. It doesn't make sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a new situation, and you want me to feel more sympathy.
Maku, this is not about what about yourself. Maku, I understand. The one they actually did. No, Maku, this is not about.
Look, bruv, as I said, you're not going to talk over me, bruv.
Yeah, but how long are you going to spend, Maku? How long are you going to talk?
I allowed you.
How long are you going to talk?
I allowed you so much.
I don't speak as long as you do. You time me.
I'm a talker, yes, but I'm just.
But no, Maku, listen, Maku, what are you doing? Yeah.
One over the other is not going to work, bro. Like, let me one at a time. Let me talk, and then you can talk after.
This is a conversation. It's not a debate. It's this in real life. We'll probably talk like that as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying no, we wouldn't, because I know how to talk.
What, you think I wouldn't talk like you? I'm talking right now. You would do the same thing.
No, but you would have some more patience.
What?
In having a conversation with me, therefore, you would.
I'm having
in
patience
real
now.
Life, in thing, you would have to be. No,
but I will show
my
the same
intimidating presence.
My
intimidating presence would automatically make you know what to do. So,
Maku, why do I fear a man? I don't fear a man, Maku. I don't know why you're doing that. Yeah, I don't know why I am. I am like that. The way I am in real life as well.
As I said, the internet is a forced dawn. Yeah. In real life, I would have said, "Rah, calm down, bro. You're just hype a little bit." No? Why
would you want to go to this level when me and you have
I'm telling you what I would tell you, not that I was going to do anything to you.
Why would you act like some bad man?
Shut up, man.
Why are you switching now, Maku? Maku, why are you switching, man? Why are you acting like
when I'm talking, bros? And then you're saying falsities, yeah.
Do you not talk when I talk? You also interrupt me as well. Yes, you do.
I will wait. I'll wait my time, man. I'm that guy. Everyone knows my technique. Yeah, I'll shoot you slowly. Like, I'm that guy. But when we're having a conversation, I like to have a conversation. All this erratic jumping. Oh, Maku, Bravs, allow it, man. It's too late in the day. I had a long day. You get me? I'm on a course, man. I'm trying to advance myself in this world, Bravs. Like, I know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? This means nothing to me, as I said. It's a mad thing.
All right, so all that minute you spent is just like talking about yourself, nothing really important. My question to you was just to confirm if it's real or not to you. That's all. I didn't say you have to invest your emotions into it or compare it with other situations. There's other greater situation on loss of lives in other wars, much greater than that. I get that, right? But that's not the question. The question was, is that real or not?
There's a war going on right now. right for us right now here.
Oh,
right
so
now
you cut
in
me up
England.
right now. You muted
Yeah?
me and you
I'm
cut me
telling
up when
you,
I haven't finished.
we are the war. There's a war going on
you,
right now, my
so
brother.
you got the powers to mute me, and when
I
I
got the
didn't
powers
interrupt
to
you,
delete you.
I
I got
didn't.
the
I
powers
didn't.
to. I could put you in the back if I wanted to. Yeah, I could do loads of stuff.
Maku,
Like,
Maku. See
relax.
now
Yeah.
you're acting like some dictator. Yeah, I thought this was an
No,
open
I'm
panel.
just telling you,
yeah,
bro.
and I went
I
quiet for
tried
a
to give you
minute,
as
and
much warning
you didn't say
as
nothing
possible.
except talk about yourself.
It's
And as
mad.
soon as I mentioned something, you mute me and cut me up. And you said earlier on, you just said you don't do that.
I don't do that, man. Just
did.
Continue your dead story, bro. Like, go on.
No, there's no
You
dead
think
story.
it's
You
gonna
made your
get you
point.
some
No.
gain? Let me
You
cook
made
you
your
now.
no. You made your
You
point.
want me to turn and focus on you?
Maku,
I'll
Maku,
focus
no.
on you now.
It's
Okay,
a discussion, man. Don't get personal or
Let's do
anything
this.
like that. It's
No,
just a talk.
it's all right. I'll
Maku,
break you
look, I
into
got 9%
little
left. And
molecules.
Maku, I got 9% left. We can talk about something else. That's no problem,
You better
right?
charge up your phone.
Yeah, let me get a charger, man. It's a good conversation. We can talk about many things, man. Go on, I'm listening. I'll get the charger. Go on, continue.
Yeah, man. Bro. Did that, man. Yeah, the Putin and all of that. Yeah,
No,
we
talk of
understand the
something else, brother.
situation.
Talk of something else. Talk of something else, bro.
Nah, bro. We understand this. We overstand the situation, as I said. Yeah. For us in England, this is about oil. Yeah. This is about petrol. This is about pushing up prices. This is about selling stuff and buying stuff. For Russia, it's reclaiming land that's already theirs. Right. That's not my argument, bro. Yeah. Then people are his. Then people are his people in that land. That's like, it's a mad thing. Leave them to it. Yeah. How they do their thing. If man was what man's trying to do Adolf Hitler in 2022. I don't think that's how it's gonna work, bro. So even that's how it's gonna play out. I think it's gonna be one of them proxy wars where you don't really see much going on. Little videos are coming out talking about this happened, that happened. Just like in Syria. In the beginning, there was little videos coming out. Little media was there, and then they locked off everything. And now we don't know what's going on over there. We don't even know if the war's ended. Yet we're talking about a new one. Man, this is crazy, bro. And they even had the cheek to put World War III on there. Like, wars don't go on every day, B. You get me? My people been dying all over this fucking globe for time, bruv. Like, no one ain't giving a damn. But as soon as it's Poland and fucking Ukraine, yeah, people got tears. Cry for Ukraine, get thing for Ukraine. Like, you lot are mad. Crazy. Yeah. No one ain't
you
crying
have
for
a point,
Africa.
Maku. You do have a point.
No one ain't crying for Africa. No one ain't crying for Nigeria. No one ain't crying for Zimbabwe, Kenya, or anything.
People seem to be talking about this European war compared to other wars that happened.
Right.
I get that.
Or that are happening
but that's
now.
Not, that wasn't my questioning, was it? But we can talk about that. It's you see, every time there's a war, when it comes to the West, media attention is there and all the support is there. But when there's a war in Africa or Asia, hardly any support.
You've got to see what was running, like when the Bosnian War was going on, when the Iraq War was going on. They were destabilizing different parts of Africa, Like, they just do their stuff, man. They're wicked beings, bro. They know what they're doing, bro. But most of it is for business. They don't care about human individuals, and that's not how it works. This is what makes you know your cattle property. Yeah? You're owned by someone, owned by the corporation, by the business. Yeah, they can take some L's, they can think, they can we're talking about depopulation and all of that. And how do you think it gets done? Little sly infractions or microaggressions and all of that all over the planet. But when you look around, almost 1 billion people are gone. That's how it works, bro. So, like, we ain't never stopped warring, it seems. You know what I mean? As I said, and war seems to benefit those in power. You know what I mean? We can't leave the higher ups, and just be focused on the front men, like Putin and these men. These are front men. Yeah, something going on upstairs. You know what I'm saying? My guy, he's not an independent like that. You might think he is, but he's not.
I think he's independent, but do you think not for long though? I think it's time. I think he's miscalculated this, and if he doesn't succeed in this, whatever he's doing, it will backfire on him, and he'll either resign or gets taken out.
I don't understand. He doesn't resign. He doesn't resign. And I know it's that.
No, he's got chiefs. If the chiefs don't listen to him,
my bro,
no
if he's done it already, and got away with a little bit, why can't he just? What would stop him, and what would demotivate him from taking the rest? I don't understand how people.
If the army and generals don't obey his command, just like when he said that nuclear threat he made, that put the nuclear force on high alert, and you saw the faces of the generals thinking, "What are you talking about?"
Again, things they let us see. As I said, when things are sorted out, backstage or in the boardroom or on the round table or whatever they're using. Do you get what I'm saying? Or in the war room or whatever, bruv.
Well, they're not going to show it.
Once they show us, it's tainted. It's that it's part of an act or something they want us to know.
Yeah, well, they're not going to share their secrets or their plan to the public before they implement it, are they? Come on, that's just bad decision.
So now, what they put out is what we end up speculating on. It's just like a dog chasing its own tail. It's ridiculous. And I'm not going to lose brain cells when I know better.
Do you think China is going to make the next move now? This big jigsaw puzzle they're playing.
China and Russia are supposedly bedfellows, along with Turkey and a few other countries.
Turkey blocked the Russian warships. So I don't think Turkey is fond of Russia at the moment.
They would make it seem like that.
Historically speaking as well, with the Ottomans, Turkey and also Russian Empire and Ottomans didn't get along.
No, that's ridiculous. And because Putin saved Erdogan from coup d'etat, a
couple of years ago, Turkey shot down Russian plane. You forgot that MiG-29s they shot down?
He's been forever grateful and even joined in that war, supposedly proxy war in Syria with Russia. So you say they're not friends, but buffs and Ottoman stuff, that's nonsense.
Well, they did go to war. Ottomans and Russia did go to war, isn't it, over each other's land. Because, when Ottomans conquered Armenia and other parts where Russian thought they're too close to us.
It's just Euro wranglings.
I get the politics.
But they get over it. They get over it, bro. They will fight each other.
I think Ottoman is taking the side of the West because his country is got high inflation, a lot of recessions coming up, and he does a lot of trading with the West. He'll keep UK, Europe, and America happy.
Yeah, I don't even care about none of that. As I said, these
men are dangerous. Do you think China will take Taiwan?
Taiwan. It's not the best commodity, really. Not like Hong Kong, is it?
No. Taiwan is super rich. Taiwan are the largest suppliers of computer components. They're massive industry there. They have a big income coming in from those trades.
I wonder where they get their raw materials from.
Well, what do you think, man? It's all come from Africa.
That's right.
But why is Africa doing a lot of deals with China?
It's a game of chess because they're allowed to. If remember, the European interests in those colonial countries of theirs are secure. Ain't got no issue with Chinese, who they're also their friends, who also join their meetings, even down to the G8. They're definitely in there. You know what I mean? Like, they're part of the family. Like, they're all one organization, one group. You know what I mean? They might seem different, but they all have to answer to the one you can't see.
The man behind the curtains, yeah? Man behind the curtains.
The people behind the business.
The wizard.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're into different things than what we are thinking. And we know this. So when we see something like this is on their level of their scale. This is Masonry 101, Illuminati 101. Like, there's other reasons than just political and, social and economic reasons or people trying to save people. Nah, there's no way. This is something else.
what's the end game?
This is the whole point. For me, on the surface, it would seem like Russia is trying to get his shit back, right? On the surface, right?
But if they're in the same family, why do they care? They're already in. They already have control. If they're in the same group,
because
it's
Russia,
G7, and G20.
You know how big and powerful Russia is. That's what the whole point is. If there was a Cold War against Russia, yeah, I'm telling you, there ain't no play.
So the
Russia.
family, the
Like,
family is
they've been in so many wars and so many places, right?
So the family is dysfunctional. They can't. They always want to have one over the other. Yeah. So the man in control can't control the family.
You can control them. Even what you think is movement or rioting or anything like that is all controlled. All controlled. Protest, everything is controlled out here.
Yeah, but they got the man behind the scene or the group behind the scene. They got the world in. They got the world in their palm. They got the world in their hand. Why do they need to continue with this game? What they're doing right now, and what's the end game? What is the purpose? If they already got the world, what the fuck? What else do they need?
Well, they ain't got all the world though. Remember, they got resources.
So you think there's still independent leaders around?
They still need oil. Like, for example, otherwise
but they control the oil. They control the oil. They have.
Where did they get the oil from?
All over the world. Let's just say all over the world.
Right,
They got
from
control
invading
of the oil.
and taking over other countries. So, like,
Right.
it's clear
So they
to
achieved
see.
it. Yeah, they achieved it.
No, but it's
So
clear
what's
to
the plan
see
now?
what they. So when you look at other men doing what they're doing in comparison to what your own country would do, do you get what I'm saying? And get involved with, it's ridiculous. Like, it's not even. You can't even compare this situation compared to any of the other situations that have gone before, and why such countries that don't really produce much have accumulated so much wealth.
See, I'm trying to use my logic and reasoning like you do when it comes to information, right?
You can't.
And no, I might not be to your standard, but I'm trying. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm just a paddy one. You're a Jedi master. But see, what I can't compute is everything what you just said. If there are a group of people that's running the world, and Putin and Biden and Modi and everybody else, including Nigerian government, are just tools that they use for their agenda. And if they have the control of the world's oil and gold and everything else, what is the end game? Why do they still continue? Why do they need this fighting? And what do they got everything? So why don't they just come out and rule as one?
The truth is they haven't got everything. Otherwise, as you said, they wouldn't continue, would it?
But they got the most important things, I presume, which is
for now,
control of food and oil and gold.
Thing is changing. Things are changing. Gold is not the most important and the most wealthiest commodity out here anymore. Melanin
I agree. Gold
melanin is worth.
But a lot of people love their gold, man. A lot of people talk about this gold.
Yeah, but
gold is irrelevant.
Worth...
Gold went out of the window in 1971.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah,
gold is decent, but in Europe, and we're not talking about the rest of the world, because as soon as everybody in Africa wanted to trade in the dinar, they just killed the person who made the statement.
Cool. So which country is independent and is not under the big brother? Or which leader do you think? You said some of them are not in line. So which other countries are not in line?
Not around here.
In your opinion?
I don't know about that. Maybe within the continent of certain countries, within Africa, but they're small, and a lot of their leaders have been killed for their independent thinking and actions and all of that.
Okay, so those countries that rebelled are also bought in line now.
Of course, because once they invade you, they always put a puppet government.
And all
of that. You know what I mean? Like Afghanistan. That was a clear example of their horribleness.
So there is no real. So there is no real leaders and real independent country.
No, not with the current gen.
No.
Yeah?
So then it goes back to my earlier point, which is if they got all the world in the palm of their hand, what's stopping them from coming out and now running the world? And what's the need for these war games and these things they do? What's the need?
Remember, they're milking. Remember, also they're milking.
But they got everything. They can't milk what they already got. They got the cow, and they milk the cow. They got more than enough fertilized milk. What is it? What else they need?
Nah, they want real stuff. They want the natural resources still.
They got it.
Remember,
They got it.
and as
they got
everything,
that.
no, but everything is not finite like that. Like the whole of Africa has not been discovered. There's places, different islands and places around the world that they haven't, drilled and found certain resources.
Okay, go and
yet.
do that. Go and find those
And now,
undiscovered land. Why need for these wars and these lockdowns and this and that? Go and discover those things. We're not stopping you from discovering.
We already know renewable energy, just kills their oil idea.
But they control the renewable energy market as well. You know that, right? They control.
Right. So if you have an idea, like they do in Africa, one guy made his car on Steam. They'll just buy up the patent. They will just pay you off and just
he'll go missing. He'll go missing. I get that. Yeah.
Right.
But so they got rid of that idea. That's my point. They got everything, Marco. Everything you just said. They're the ones running it. You haven't given me an example.
Yeah, but what you're talking about, as I said, is individuals trying to be rich. Yeah, or you're saying people are making money for the company, remember, or the organization that they represent. But while they're doing that, there's nothing to say that they cannot scrape a penny off the top. This is a edict from the Rothschilds. They've been doing this. They've been controlling people's different countries' economies and treasuries for the longest time. And they've learned the ability to scrape off the top. Do you get what I'm saying? And now become supposedly one of the richest families in the world. But hold on.
I have my
still
own.
Doesn't belong to them. Yeah, it still doesn't belong to them. They're just like the advisors or the advisors or the accountants to the hierarchy. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yep.
Or the royalty, as they would say.
All right. I have my own opinion of things, which is totally different from yours, but that's good to have opposite views. You know what I mean? This is healthy for discussion, right? Your opinion is there's a group of people or maybe individual that are behind the scene running things, and every other people are puppets, and they got every resources. They got everything.
Some no, where they say they have. Yeah, and they haven't got every country in the world.
Oh, so they don't have full control of the world then?
No, they don't have full control.
But they managed to do the lockdown. They managed to do the lockdown throughout the world.
Sorry. Everybody's resources. Yeah.
But they managed to do lockdown throughout the world.
Listen, if you come in Nigeria, right? They colonized Nigeria and they let us have our independence, but they still have their oil fields, which the Americans helped them build or whatever. Yeah, in Nigeria. Cool. They're siphoning off a percentage of our oil. They're not taking no gold, no diamonds, no other bitumen, sand, or silicone, or, you know what I mean? None of the natural resources like they could if they had the whole country or the whole country was empty. No.
So who's taking them then? Who's taking the gold, the minerals?
But we can see, hold on 1 second. And they did that, and you would have thought that would have been enough, right? Just saying in the case of Nigeria, right, taking enough oil to supply what they need, as in NP, Nigerian Petroleum, became BP. Do you get what I'm saying? And Shell. So,
all right. So the West has taken your oil. They control the oil. Cool.
Right.
And the West is run by this elite group. Cool. So who's taking your diamonds and golds and minerals and food? The Nigerian government in control of that, or you think another country is in control of that?
No, we are in control of that.
Right. But is we as in the public or the federal government?
Well, the federal government have the final say on what is imported or exported. And one thing Nigerians don't do is import anything they already make.
Right. So federal government controls the trading.
Import and export to a certain extent as well.
Yeah, control internal economics as well as external economics. Yeah.
According to their parameters. Right.
And who controls the Nigerian federal government? The man behind the scene?
The British government.
The British. So technically, the British also owns that then, your control of your country.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
They were colonized.
So there's nothing in Nigeria that they do not control then. So there's nothing in Nigeria that they do not have one way or another control of.
No, they have the control of the government. So anything that
And the
falls
government
under
has control of
parameters-
government has control of the whole of Nigeria, I presume, unless
it doesn't.
obviously not the rebels, not the rebels. I get
No,
that.
it doesn't have control of the whole of Nigeria. That is what I've been telling you. They
But
have
you just said he controls the trading, in whether to trade externally or not. He controls that. The government controls that.
but he doesn't control the amount and who's making it and who's selling it to the government, if they're selling any to the government. Do you know what I'm saying? But we're not importing things we create already. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, which is kind of fair. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that's quite a good, sneaky idea that they came with. You know what I mean? When I went past the embassy, I went to the embassy and I saw all the things that we produce.
Is Nigeria is Nigeria a fully sovereign country? They can decide what to do, when to do it, or are they also dictated?
No, they're sovereign country right now.
They're a sovereign country. So this man behind the scene has not got your country then?
Who?
The people that's pulling the strings.
No, he's got it to a certain extent in the sense of the government. He owns the government. They own the government.
Right. And does the government
But
control
the
people?
government doesn't control everything. No, it doesn't control everything. It doesn't work like that. There are many other systems.
Is there a rebel?
What are you talking about, rebels? There are many other systems in place prior. That's what we're
But
talking
who put
about.
this system? Is there a Western system?
Well, why are you talking about Western? When we
No, I'm
ordered
just saying-
them, what is Western?
So what system are you talking about? Which system?
Okay, our system. So our system
is that?
of rule and government and authority and all of that, which starts with, well, doesn't start with the king, starts with the elders, starts in the village, to be honest. This structure of government and all of this started in the village. And
All right, so
Europeans, when they
yeah.
first explored Africa, saw these systems and took them back to their place and designed their thing off that. So it's a bit weird when you're saying what you're saying. You know what I mean? It's back to front, basically.
No problem. So you got kings and the chiefs as well as other leaders.
And you got supreme kings.
Supreme
They're
king.
called.
Supreme
king
king.
above, king of kings.
What?
Like,
King of kings.
Yeah.
The Maharaja, yeah. In India, you call it Maharaja. Anyway,
Is that what you call it? Yeah.
so they are independent from the government.
Of course. They own the land, they own the thing, they own most of what is around. They own the
But do
towns
they
and
make
the
Nigerian
cities.
policies? Do they make the policies, laws and rules, federal policies?
They don't make federal policies. The federal government make federal policies on things they think they have jurisdiction on.
Okay.
So they can be in a king's region and set up a governorship. I told you this already. Yeah. So they set up a state building. Yeah. And they try and encroach. So a lot of what happens is that the younger generation, the princes, they want their money now. So they would sell off their birthright, some of them, yeah, and land and thing to the government. So this is how the government is gaining a foothold in certain regions and and then they can implement certain things that go with a government. But the place is already run in a particular way under its own form of government that is under the king or the obas and the onis and also the elders.
Right. But the actual power are the federal government, right? The actual powerhouse. The actual power.
Yes, the colonial power.
Right, and they control the military and the police.
Right.
Right. So they are the true powers, right? In terms of
not true power, because anyone can hire police and people can hire the army too. Yeah, you can.
No problem. But if the federal government gives the order to arrest a king, can they do that? So they have their power, right?
It could be a problem.
Yeah, there might be a problem, but they got the power to do so.
They haven't got that. No, actually, they haven't got that power. No, their power supersedes any of this European thing because they know what it is. Remember, they're smarter than the average, and they've got black lawyers and black thing and black what do you call it? Parliamentary MPs and all of this type of stuff. They've got that system, but the royal system that governs everything, because if whoever governs the land or owns the land is the real ruler, isn't it? Is the real one who sets the standard. And because standards have been set prior to being colonized, it's not an issue for us. We just blended with it. It kind of blended with our society. It didn't really affect
any of them kings and local leaders challenged the government and went against the government any stage of your history?
Of course.
And what happened
Of course,
to that?
if they disagreed or they believe that thing, that is more effective on the government who are trying to gain favor with the people. To gain favor with the people, you're going to have to gain favor with the leaders or the kings or the various kings of whatever region you're in. And if it's Lagos, yeah, there's a king of Lagos, but there's also kings of different parts of Lagos because Lagos is so huge, right?
Yeah. Massive.
Right. So yeah, it's just run like that. As I said, if you want land where I'm from, in this new part, in this developing part of Nigeria, on the coast, yeah, you have to go to the chieftain's office, which is right next to the king's palace, which is a mosque, because he's a Muslim.
Yeah.
But
so
the
these
chieftain,
those
hold on, and then you get your paperwork, yeah, you sign it and blah blah blah, and that is yours. Boom. No one on this planet, in this universe, can tell you anything on that acre of land. No one, not even the king.
What? So if you own the land, even the king can't tell you what to do.
No, not on your land. Whether he sold it to you or not.
So an individual
People have
public has more.
rights.
So individual public can have more power than the king as long as he's in his
That's
land.
not more power. You only have the power on your land. Who owns the
so
region?
as long as
Who
you're in
owns
that
the
land.
rule of law? Hold on. Who owns the rule of law in that region? It's still the king. It's not an issue for people. We don't think skullduggerously of our king or whatever. We don't think in that terms. We just think we've got an acre of land and I can do what I want. If you come on my land unannounced, I can shoot you. They will just come and collect the body. That's it. It won't go upstairs to the king. This is nonsensical. This is more, you could deal with the government in that sense. And then everything is about paying.
So on your land that you own, you are in charge of that land. No one can tell you what to do. You own that land, it's your land, and you do as you please, right?
Yeah, it was given to you by God's representative on this planet.
Right. So if someone comes and tells you to move out or they want to build something in there by force, they won't be allowed to because you didn't give permission. It's your land, right?
Yeah. And you can call on all the forces of the land to back you on that. Right.
Right. So is that power? Sorry, is that given by federal laws? Is that local king's law? Like, if you own the land, you do what you want.
Everybody knows it. Yes, the government, everybody.
So it's an old tradition, old law. Yeah.
Of course, rule of law. We invented the concept.
Right, but you still have to follow the law of the land, right? Law of the country, even in your own land, yeah.
Which is held by the kings and that, yeah.
And they have to follow the
governmental.
Yeah. So they have to follow the law of the. They have to follow the law of the country as well, isn't it? The kings, even they have to follow the law, isn't it? They can't just willy-nilly kill somebody or start selling drugs, for instance. You know what I mean? Anything that's against the law, they can't supersede the law, can they?
Yeah, in most cases, yes, they could.
Oh, is it? All right. Okay.
You think you're giving too much power and credence to these Europeans. They're not there. So these are still Africans, whether they're working for Europeans, they're still Nigerians as well. You know what I mean? They live and breathe. They know the person who you're doing afflicting looks like you. So that's down to your conscience.
Well, does that same rule apply to normal public? Let's say you, Maku, own this piece of land. It's your land. And if you want to set up something that maybe, let's just say, against the law, they can't tell you not to do it.
No, they can't tell you not to do it. No. It's not like England, where you can buy a house and you don't own the land that it's on.
No, you own the land. I'm just saying that. But I'm just saying that
you don't own no land in England.
No. I'm talking about Nigeria. You own the land. You own everything. And if you want to, let's just say, do something that maybe is against the law to do, but you're doing it from your land, so you're not breaking no law because that law doesn't apply to your land, right?
Right.
So anyone can do whatever they want on their land, technically, isn't it? They don't need to follow no law. They can be anarchy. They can
stuff.
Yeah, they can do anarchy.
Whatever,
they can sell arms. They can sell weapons. They can, do whatever they want. So you got immunity in that land. It's like the British diplomat, the diplomatic power.
We also have a majority rule law though that says anyone who's caught for stealing, raping, burglaring, you know, anything criminal will be
dealt
with.
But if it's in your land, you ain't broke no law. If it's in your land, you ain't broke no law.
They will take you out to the driveway or to the cobblestones outside each person's compound, and they will set you on fire.
They will enter by force in your land and drag you out of that land.
No, well, they could, yes, yeah, they could. Authorities could, remember.
But you have the rights to defend yourself if they do come into your land.
Yes.
Even if it's authority to come and arrest you.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because you could be a big man who has his own security force. We have such things. You know what I mean? And these people are carrying big AKs and blah, 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 dressed in a bowler hat or whatever, suave looking in native gear. But he's got troops in the back of the van,
so
dressed in black, looking like police.
If you don't like the king, let's just say you have a problem with the king,
yeah,
you can invite him to your land and take him out, and nothing can happen to you because it's done in your land. Good
luck with that.
Yeah. See, exactly. The reality is the king still rules. Doesn't matter about your land or not.
Yeah, but the king's not silly. The king, I mean, the king drives a nice car. Well, he's driven around in a nice car. When he comes with a couple people.
Yeah,
with
security.
him.
I understand that. But I'm just saying. I'm just trying to find the loopholes in that policy, and I'm using extreme things.
You can't because it came. Remember, we were always civilized. We were never uncivilized. So Europeans.
I just did. If a king,
hold on.
I just done one, didn't I? I said if a king comes to your land and you don't like that king and you take him out, there's technically nothing he can do because he didn't break no law. He's done that inside his land, which you said there's no law in your own land.
No, there's law.
There is law then.
For the region. Yeah, of course there is. You can't just
kill
someone.
There is law and order.
When you kill someone, there's a consequence, right?
Exactly. That's my point.
Even if you steal,
hold on,
one second. There's bloody law and order to the extent if you get caught the teeth, run. So like it's on that level. There's so much. It's so like when they say in chaos, you get the calm, you get the peace because it's so chaotic. And anything could happen and blah, 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 and step out of line. It's like living in America where they got the right to bear arms. You have to mind how you walk and how you talk to people. Do you get it? So it's the same in Nigeria. It makes it like an instant calm. Everyone respects each other. No one's trying to do sneaky shit because sneaky shit could make you lose your life.
No, I hear
let alone something really serious. This is why when people do things, they do it in secret. They do it in their house and they do whatever. They're doing fraud. They're doing things. But also, you do get people who try and rob you or come in your house and try and rob you. But if they get caught, they're dead. So they must be the worst robbers. If someone's robbing someone's house, them guys kill people regular because they can't leave no witnesses. Because that's the country I'm telling you about. Yeah. With all its niceness and I know the dark side. Well, you might see it as dark side, but I'm just seeing it as life. Because I go to other parts of the planet where my people are, they act in the same way. We can be violent, we can be aggressive. It's part of our nature.
You can be peaceful. Yeah,
right.
I get that.
But as I said, we are the originators of it.
So going back to our contention of people that's run the world. So now I identified the federal government is run by UK and UK is run by this other big elite group. But the kings are not run by the federal government. They're independent. So that means the kings and the chiefs are the last pieces for the elite to take control of. So Nigeria, by your logic, is a target for the elite. That top elite, the man behind the curtain.
Was it not in the target in the beginning? Colonization is more than targeting.
Right. So if they have control of the government and government has control of the army, surely they can end that because they hold the power. And that where the kings are not in line with the man behind the curtain.
Oh no, that's separate. Look, people who work for the government and all of that, they have European interests. They want to go back to Europe. They've been promised a cottage in Wessex or something. Do you get what I'm saying? They've got their thing patterned. Half of them was educated in England anyway. Whether it be Mugabe, who went to Cambridge, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. This is serious stuff. They don't just
Right.
play
So
European.
those guys,
Hold
yeah,
on, wait.
so those,
They don't just play European. Yeah, they are European. They're
no, I
African
hear that.
Europeans.
I
Like
hear.
they
But those guys
definitely
are in power, aren't they, in the government?
in the government.
Yeah,
No,
they're
the government. As I said, they empower the power of the government. Yeah, is mainly consist on government-owned land and thing, and they don't have much. Yeah, but they do have a lot of more influence, obviously, because they got more soldiers, more troops, and da. But in different places, you know, it's the main thing might be the king and his troops and his thing, because you acting like the king never had troops. The place
So
Lagos.
what's holding them back from taking these lands and wealth from the kings if they have the control of soldiers, this government officials?
We're not. I mean, what the government will always try. This is a definite thing, but it has to be done carefully. And as I said, they're infectiously. They're like a bacteria.
So they can't move in like Putin. He just move in.
No, you can't. You can't.
All right.
And even the government who buy land then try and sell it back because they realize, oh, someone sold them a dud. Someone's made some real money on useless land they can't use. So the government has no use to it. Then they will appeal back to the chief and the king to try and sell it for them. Or like my dad does, you know, an architect or someone who does that. So
can you see yourself going back to Nigeria and living in you know, when you retire? No, I know you go there, but can you see yourself settling there permanently?
Yeah, man. No problem.
When you retire, I guess.
No problem, man. You get me? That's the next step. As I said,
So
when I came online, I said to people like, bruv, when you're done with all this religion and everything else and come holler at me, man. Holler at Sniper for some land in Nigeria and I'll hook you up, man. You can build your own house. You can have it any style. You can build a tower.
Yeah, but can you not be religious? Can you not be religious and holler at you?
No, yeah, it's not. I'm not saying that. I'm saying in their arguments.
Oh no, that's just internet argument. Forget that. Don't worry about that.
No, I'm talking about Speaker's Corner when I started.
Oh, speakers. Yeah, well, you and your Speakers Corner, man. That's again. That's just a little bubble.
No, but I've always said though, that thing you say it's a bubble and a little bit on the map. That shit was international. When people come to visit you from different countries, yeah, Dubai and all sorts, and Australia and all of that.
No,
you
have to. Yeah, of course,
it humbles you.
Yeah. You'll be famous amongst the people that watches those shows. Yeah, of course you are.
A lot of people.
Just like but just like some of the celebrities that you know that you know that famous to you, but because I don't watch it, I don't know, they're not gonna be nothing to me. You know what I mean? And vice versa. There's some of the celebrities that I might know are not going to be nothing to you because you don't know them, you don't see them, you don't care.
I feel this little celebrity thing that I got is kind of inconsequential to the actual respect and admiration I get in my neighborhood or in London or, you know, the place where I grew up. So I always was accustomed to a certain level of kind of fame or, you know what I mean, for various different reasons. So like it wasn't a big thing to me at first, but it was definitely humbling when people come in from all sorts of places and saying, "Oh, Maku, yeah, Speaker's Corner, yeah, that's me." You get me? Oh, blah blah blah, nice to meet you. Or people come in, they want to take pictures with their kids with man, and you know.
Okay, so
and JEDI and all sorts
because you're in a position where you're you know, I can say you're a Speaker's Corner celebrity. Yeah, you know, you're a participant in the Speaker's Corner scene. Yeah, you have debated. We all know. Yeah, you was, and you know, I'm sure you can still at some point probably go back someday to revisit these times. Yeah, and at the same time, now you're an internet celebrity as these type of streams, right? So you got two type of celebrity status in a sense, right?
Free.
Has that benefited you? Is I mean, what's the negative side of these things? And what's the beneficial? I mean, you know, has it been good for you in your life? All these things.
I think so. I think the going to Speaker's Corner kind of highlighted because, as I said, my face is well known. It hasn't changed much since I was a young man. You know what I mean? But I definitely traversed a lot of this England or this London or this I'm known all over the place. Yeah, but yeah, when I came on camera, someone like me from where I'm from to come on camera was a big thing. People like me don't go on camera. They're not supposed to. You get me? We got problems that can never go away. We're not supposed to be. Yeah, like
So-
you gotta be a different type of guy to be
Would you
coming out
say,
of the
because
shadows.
you're kind of a public figure now,
Right.
would you say it has changed your life in a sense that you have to watch what you say, how you behave, maybe, can't speak too openly, made you a bit more maybe maturer in a sense? Has it benefited you that way, or as a matter of fact made you worse than you was before?
I think I got a lot smarter, and I learned a lot because I was open to learning, and I watched people like Gary Google and these other people at Speaker's Corner who had different styles, and I like their styles, and I learned a lot from them. I learned a lot from my brother JEDI and Respect and a few other, what I mean? Like we all bounced off each other in some respects, but others, I always try to keep to me. And I think anything, when people always say to me, oh, maybe you should change this, I'm always diametrically opposed to that. That's when I exactly gonna go, like, no, I'm definitely doubling down on what I'm doing. Do you get it? I was like that as a footballer. I always wanted to do what I wanted to do on the pitch. You get me?
And what's the negative things you got out of from this experience in this life?
I think some of the responses to having a discussion and how people react, like we got the freedom of speech supposedly at Speaker's Corner, but freedom of expression